this on a game day that's a must-win. Like, do I want to, John? I don't want to talk
Just
about
don't play
this.
him, honestly. Like, don't. If they were home at Citizens Bank Park, I would be totally fine not playing Nick Castellanos whatsoever. I appreciated Bryce Harper's comments yesterday. Yeah. I know people can say he's pandering, what have you. But saying, like, look, we're playing in enemy territory now. We're going to get booed the next 2 games probably, so you might as well get used to it. Like, that's a positive way to look at it.
And the biggest thing Bryce said is, I'd boo myself, too.
I'd boo myself.
At home. Like, if we're struggling, boo us.
Yes.
That's the
way you handle it. Whether it's genuine or not, I don't care. But that's the right thing to say.
I agree. 215-592-9494. Rig, it's Nola. No, I'm serious. I mean, like, I can't believe, despite all. See, here's the thing. Because the word choice to me is the right word. There's a lot of stuff that happens in a baseball season that it's not exactly a choice. I mean, it is, but it's not a classic choice. Like, you have to have instincts. Boom, you got to run immediately. Like, you have to have the instincts. You have to swing the bat. You have to, But, like, when a manager has multiple days, or I would say multiple weeks, to make a decision of who to start, like, it is a choice that doesn't have to be made in a second. Do I swing now? I don't know. I'm tight. Like, it's not do I swing right now? It's like he has had months to figure this out. And, Rhea, I am convinced he has chosen the wrong pitcher in our darkest hour.
For what reason?
For the wrong reasons.
Correct. He's not. Has nothing to do with that he thinks this gives him a competitive advantage. This is a guy who's a veteran, who's making a lot of money. I don't even know if this decision came from him because it doesn't make any sense. Unless you tell me if Ranger doesn't play tonight, he's injured. If Ranger does come in and they're already down 4-0, I mean, just add it to the list.
I'm with you.
The decisions he's made, if he makes that decision and it blows up in his face, and then Ranger comes in like the 4th inning and they're already down, don't even bring him back.
I think it's the final nail in his coffin.
I do too.
Yeah,
and
I think
by the way,
it.
James, I think he made the decision.
I do too.
I do.
Like, I'm
I
sure.
think he made
I'm
it.
sure.
Because it's on. You know why?
Absolutely.
It's on brand.
It's on brand.
Yeah.
It's on freaking brand.
This is him saying, I'm going to go down with this ship the way that I want to go down.
I
with
agree.
This ship.
He's taking us all with him, John. That's the problem.
That is the problem.
And that's
agree.
not right.
I agree.
It's not right.
I agree.
I'm with
You're
all of you.
torpedoing this ship
look,
going down with it.
215-592-9494. And Rhea brought up a great point. If Ranger were to not play at all tonight, then you could say afterwards, win or lose. All right, he was injured.
They were playing. Playing possum.
They were playing possum. It makes sense to start Nola because Ranger was incapable of pitching with the injury. But here's the problem. Coming up next, I'm going to play some audio from yesterday in which Rob Thompson said, you're going to see Aaron Nola pitch tonight. So I don't think it's been a possum game. I think they chose the wrong pitcher for the wrong combination of reasons, and I think it is a disastrous decision in our darkest hour as a fan base. 215-592-9494. All of this on the table. Your thoughts and what Rob Thompson said yesterday. You'll hear it next on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, you can bet player props, you can ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NLDS champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here.
I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
It's Philly sports put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
The music, the singing, you laugh, you tear it up.
Come see Joe and relive all the Philadelphia history. It's just an amazing event.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com. The Eagles take on New York tomorrow night. Join Ava Graham at the Harleysville Hotel at 7:15. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. Tomorrow night at the Harleysville Hotel with Ava Graham.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Expect more SEPTA regional rail delays and cancellations while they pull aging rail cars out of service for fire inspections. Temple University's RAs have unanimously voted to unionize, and the Phillies try to avoid elimination tonight with Aaron Nola on the mound. First pitch in LA is at 9:08.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Of course, we all need to save a little cash these days. Saving money on your utility bills is a great start. Sign up for the CNC Heating and Air Conditioning Maintenance Plan. Minimize the wear and tear of your system and lower your energy bills this winter. If your HVAC needs replacing, CNC makes budgeting for your new system a snap with 0% financing options. Schedule an estimate today with CNC Heating and Air Conditioning, your local York certified comfort experts. Start saving today. Visit cc-hvac.com.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. And when it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Today, morning showers and some afternoon sun, high 73.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, let's talk about prices. At National Appliance Warehouse, we have billions in buying power that we leverage in order to pass dramatic savings to our customers. We're passionate about offering the lowest price, so we developed Price Assured to ensure we always are. Price Assured uses powerful technology to scan chain store prices online and make sure ours is lower. Because Price Assured is connected to electronic tags throughout the showroom, it's able to update them instantly if an adjustment is needed. Our customers enjoy great service that rivals that of a small independent. While shopping with confidence, they're seeing the lowest possible price.
It's time to fall into savings at National Appliance Warehouse. There's still time to enjoy huge savings on GE appliances. Save up to 35% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Elimination game for the Phillies in Los Angeles. Game 3 down 0-2 to the Dodgers. Bryce Harper says he can't dwell on his at-bats in the last game.
I mean, I think the postseason you got to flush as quick as possible because any at-bat can, change the course of a game or change the course of a series. So, anytime you go up there and you get out, you got to flush it as quick as possible because that at-bat has no, merit on what your next one's going to be.
Any Aaron Judge at-bat could change a series. Crushed a 99.7-mile-an-hour fastball way inside for a game-tying 3-run home run. Yankees beat the Blue Jays 9-6, becoming the first team in postseason history to be down 5 or more runs in an elimination game and come back and win. Programming note, Nick Sirianni on the WIP Morning Show at 7:40. Need replacement windows? Buy 2. Get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. Scattered showers, some sun later, highs in the 70s. It is currently 73. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started. Well, the Phillies will get started with Trey Turner batting tonight, but then when it's their turn to pitch, they'll get started with Aaron Nola as the guy with the ball. Rob Thompson talked about it 2 days ago when he made the decision, the announcement of the decision, but he talked more extensively about it yesterday. Let's listen to Topper. Yesterday, it was a press conference in Los Angeles as the Phillies, of course, were preparing for Game 3. Here's Rob Thompson on the decision to go with Aaron Nola.
Can you go into a little more further explanation, maybe why you guys wanted Nola to start Game 3 over Ranger?
Well, he's more comfortable with starting. One, you're going to see Ranger tomorrow. I would be shocked if you don't see Ranger tomorrow. So he's more comfortable starting. The numbers on their lefties are very similar, Ranger versus Nola. So the trust factor that I have trust in both of them. Don't get me wrong, but Nola's pitched some really big games for us in the last couple of years.
Is this maybe your way of dealing with some of the issues you guys have had in the 6th and 7th inning? Is that you start with a starter and then maybe your second starter can bridge it maybe better, hypothetically?
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I'd regret having either one of those guys not pitch in this series.
There is so much about that answer I can't stand. I mean, the not necessarily drives me nuts because here's one thing I'll just address with that. Let's just say best case scenario, Nola pitches well. And let's just say he pitches, and I'll just make up a number, 3 innings. Like, if he goes 3 innings, it's not inconceivable. They hand the ball to Ranger, and then he goes 6 innings, and goodbye, everybody, go home. We'll see you tomorrow night. We'll play again. Like, you don't need the Stroms and the Kirk Greens and the Robertsons. You might not even need the Duran. Who could pitch tomorrow night? Like, ideally, you don't use Duran. Honestly, ideally, you don't. So I would hope that the choice of Nola is predicated on, I don't have to use relievers. Like, after I get through my Nola phase, I give it to Ranger. He does what a starting pitcher can do at this time of the year, lengthen out, give me 6 or 7 innings. Goodbye, everybody. We just won a game. For him to say not necessarily, it's like, well, what in the hell is the reason?
What's the point?
It doesn't feel like he has a plan with it. It feels like it's like, I'm supposed to pitch Aaron Nola in this game, and that's what I'm going to do.
You know why, James?
And I'm not thinking about the next thing. I'm not thinking about the next,
You know why? He's comfortable starting, and I trust him.
Yeah.
You know who doesn't trust him?
Me.
Me too.
And I love him. I don't trust him.
Not this year.
Not this year.
The crazy part of that whole quote that drove me nuts every time I listened to it is, I'd be shocked if Ranger. You'd be the one deciding that, Rob. So why would you be shocked?
It's really So it's just hard to like lean in with excitement and like, hey, let's kind of get into this game 3 thing when you know it's an elimination game and they're walking into it. It's horrible. Let's get to more on this topic because Rob Thompson talked more about it.
Going back to Ranger and Nola, I mean, Ranger had a pretty good year overall as a starter, went deep into games. Nola did not. He's got the bad first inning numbers. Do you look at that as a risk at all? I understand like having faith in Nola, but you get behind early and maybe Ranger coming in doesn't matter.
Well, Nola's last start, actually his last couple of starts, his last start was phenomenal. That's the Nola we've seen. So I'm banking on that. We're going to get that.
So
against the Twins,
I hate
like
the
a
word,
lineup of minor leaguers.
But here's the thing I hate about that answer. I'm banking on it. Like he is giving you a factually correct thing. Now Nola pitched very well. You know, it doesn't feel desperate. It feels misguided.
Yeah, it feels foolish. Why would you bank on that?
Why would you bank on it?
The mass of the season was horrible. Like you're banking on 1 or 2 starts.
Like think of it this way, guys. Here's the most basic way I can put it. I feel pretty confident Ranger Suarez, when healthy, and obviously he's now healthy enough to pitch. Otherwise, he wouldn't pitch at all in any portion of the game. Okay? I think Ranger Suarez is like one of the top 10 pitchers in the National League. I believe that.
Not to mention,
Aaron Nola's not even close.
A history of being great in the playoffs and is a heartbeat slow guy.
How about this, James?
Everything for Ranger makes sense.
How about this? He's got a better playoff history than Nola.
That's my point. That's what I'm saying. He's better in every way.
I really... All right, let's go to the phones.
He's going down with the ship.
His
way.
It's astounding. I mean, I just fear... And look, it might work out. It's not impossible. It could work out. By the time Nola leaves the game, maybe the Phils will be up 2-0. It's possible. But it just feels so dumb.
But you know what else could happen?
Like how they were up 3-0 in game 1, and they still didn't use Ranger.
Still didn't use...
I mean, that just gives me no faith that we'll see him again tonight.
Well,
or not again. We haven't seen him at all.
And Devin, when I think Rob Thompson knew he wasn't going to start Ranger and perhaps even need him for like the full 7 or 8 innings in a start. So why the hell wasn't he used earlier in the series?
It is mind-blowing to me, Joe.
It is.
I don't understand it because Rob Thompson made a point before both games 1 and 2 to not just say Ranger's available in an emergency, to say Ranger's ready to go.
Yeah.
Like we are going to use him.
Yeah.
And he didn't even warm up.
All right, let's get to Dan in Philadelphia. I want to get a lot of calls in here. Dan, good morning, buddy. Oh, sorry, the phone just dropped off. Let's go to, but let's get to Ryan calling from Hatboro. Ryan, good morning.
Hey, Joe, what's going on? How are you?
I'm just frustrated, man.
Yeah, but I got to be honest with you. I get this whole thing about Topper and these bad decisions, but let me give you these stats. In 2023 Game 6, Bryce Harper's batting 192, 3 RBIs. Trey Turner, 133, 1 RBI. Kyle Schwarber, 107. That's why we're losing.
Yeah. That's a huge part of it.
We're not losing because of Rob Thompson. And that's the thing. You can say, all right, the bunt. Here's the other thing. You know why we're losing? We're losing because of Dave Dombrowski. Because he knew that this was a critical offseason, and the moves that he decided to make were Joe Ross, right? Romano, a reclamation project, and Gabe Kepler, a reclamation project. And because they're scared of the clock, they didn't bring somebody up like Justin Crawford, who would have been great.
They
at
didn't
that
think
point,
Ryan. They
right?
didn't think he was ready. Look, I'm with you on a lot of what you said. I think other than the Dabrowski thing, he rectified a lot of that with the Bader and Duran acquisitions. I think he's fielding a heck of a team. He acquired Luzardo, who gave them a tremendous postseason start. I think your first 2 points are on point. But here's what I'd say: instead of like pivoting away from Rob Thompson and saying, that it's Turner, Schwarber, and Harper, I'd say it's both. Like, both things can be true at the same time. I believe they are losing because of Turner, Schwarber, and Harper. I believe they are losing because of Rob Thompson, and I believe they are losing because of Strom and Kirkring. All of which can be true at the same time.
And here's the other thing. Why does Bryce Harper, and I love Bryce Harper, but why do you guys give Bryce Harper more Joe? I hear you constantly rip Jalen Hurts on the air. Why does Bryce Harper get a pass in this city?
This is a reevaluation moment, Ryan.
No, hold on. Go ahead. Moments. This is the other thing. On this radio station after a regular season game, all I hear is Jalen Hurts, Jalen Hurts, Jalen Hurts. Well, guess what? When the lights shine, Jalen Hurts shines.
I agree with you, Ryan. I agree with you.
Yes, you're right.
Done? What has Kyle Schwarber done? What has anybody else done that gets a pass in this city? Imagine just for once if Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, or Trey Turner had the heart and drive to want to win as Jalen Hurts. We'd have multiple World Series.
All right, Ryan. I appreciate the call, man.
Ryan is not wrong.
I totally agree with Ryan.
Here's
The heart and drive at the end part I don't agree with, but because we don't know that.
Here's the part.
He's right about Jalen.
He's right about Jalen, but here's the part he is wrong. He's shortchanging what Bryce has done in the postseason before, but he's coming up really lame right now. And I'll call it like I say it. I'm telling you, he's coming up really lame.
And Jalen's never come up lame.
Well, Jalen has,
I
but
guess
not.
that one, yeah.
Of course he has, but not in a Super Bowl. So, there's no question about that. All right, phone calls and all of it. We're going to talk to Sheil Kapadia. He loves the Phils. He's really aggravated, like we all are. Sheil and the Birds, phone calls as well, all of it together today on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. That's finewineandgoodspirits.com. Gran Coramino Tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
This is the National League Division Series. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 8:08. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
And Castellanos delivers a huge hit and brings life to Citizens Bank Park.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Harvest the rewards of smart banking at First Harvest Credit Union. Open a growth checking account and earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more, all while enjoying easy, flexible access to your funds. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or explore our other savings options, including our growth savings accounts. Stop by your nearest branch to get started. First Harvest Credit Union, empowering members to do more for 85 years. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Think
Verizon the best 5G network is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person who made the deal. Additional terms apply.
And Doug.
Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu. Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say. That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
This is Merrill Reese. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. That's why I've got a brand new gorgeous roof from Impriano Roofing. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for 5 decades. Accountability plus. It's good to get a brand new roof from Impriano Roofing. Visit Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Prime Big Deal Days is here with great kitchen deals. Greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days now.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Red is the only color that matters this October. It's a Red October sales event here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar. Now through October 31st, every vehicle on our lot is red tagged with deals guaranteeing a walk-off win. Step up to the plate and drive home your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Now's not the time to strike out with your trade. Colonial Hyundai will give you top dollar. In fact, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with a Gold Glove guarantee, America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Hurry in before the final pitch of the season to Colonial Hyundai of Downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Phillies going with Aaron Nola as their Game 3 starter as they try to avoid elimination in their series with the Dodgers. We have no idea which version of Nola we'll get. 6 starts this year with 5 or more earned runs. 6 starts with 2 or less earned runs. Bryce Harper on his confidence level with the veteran Nola.
I thought he looked great the other day in the inter squad. He was up to 94. curveball looked good, changeup looked good, sinker. So, I mean, obviously he's going to have a leash on him, I'd imagine, with Ranger behind him. If I had to guess, I don't know what their plans are or anything like that, but if I had to guess, that's kind of what it would look like. But you never know. I hope he goes 9 shutty and call it a day.
Harrison Bader will be a game-time decision for the Phillies. Programming note, Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP morning show at 7:40 a.m. as the Eagles are at the Giants Thursday night. Saquon Barkley limited at practice. Jacoby Dean, a full participant. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Scattered showers, some sun later, highs in the 70s, currently 73. You can hear Phillies LA Game 3 tonight, 9 p.m. on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94
Sheil in a little bit. Dan in Philadelphia right now. Daniel, good morning, buddy.
What's up, guys? How are we today?
Frustrated?
So listen, I'm 46 years old, right? I've never felt like we've ever kissed a team's ass as much as we have this Phillies team. Like we've had just optimism even in the face of knowing what is, right? Until now. Right now, it's like this team we're starting to see this team for what it is. And I love the Phillies and I love this team, but like, I can't stand Nick Castellanos and I haven't been able to stand him. I can't stand Alec Boehm, right? Like Alec Boehm, the moment is too big. The moment was too big for him when he said he hates this place because he was making an error every other play 3 years ago, and for Nick Castellanos to say like, it's hard to play here. In a sense, he kind of said that.
Yeah.
When they've lost 5 of their last 6 at home playoff games. Do you know how much it costs to go to a playoff game in Philadelphia? It's one of the most expensive playoff tickets. So I'm sorry if I'm paying or other people are paying anywhere from $200 to $500 a ticket just to stand, by the way. And he's upset because they can't win a home playoff game. Like it's disgusting. I don't know if I'm rooting against them or for them at this point. This team.
Yeah, it's sad. Yeah.
It's weird. What's he like? Is he gonna use us as a motivational piece? He's gonna do this. In spite of us. Like, what kind of sense does this guy make?
He doesn't. I mean, that's a simple answer. I think your points are well. Obviously, I'm rooting for the Phillies, and we are. We all are. But I know what you're saying.
You don't feel good about it at this point. Like it's. I don't know. This is the last of this team. I hope everybody realizes that. Like,
I don't think so. I think it's the last of parts of the team. But
if they get swept, there better be big changes.
I think there will be some significant changes. But you're going to let me put it this way, Dan. You're going to have more back than not back.
No, I meant support. I meant, of course. But this is the last of, full support. Like, we rip the Eagles every week. They were 4-0, and we're calling and we're ripping them, and, deservedly so. But for whatever reason, and I guess I was part of it too, we just we were excited about this team. We won a World Series so bad. We want this team to win a World Series so bad, and that's what, and I called back in June, and I'm not that guy that says I told you so. And Joe, you'll disagree, not necessarily, but I told you in June, this team cannot win a World Series for whatever reason.
Yeah, you're wrong.
You're
wrong.
They can't, Joe. They can't hit. It's proven
Joe, you
again.
think they're winning a World Series this year?
That's not what I said. It's
They can. It's a semantics thing that he's correct about, but they're unlikely to. The point is to say this team, the way they're built, it's not built correctly,
Dan,
is what he's trying to say.
Let me just ask you this. Do you think they can win tonight?
tonight?
Yeah.
Sure. I think.
Okay.
They can
Do you think they can win the series?
No.
Well, you're wrong.
Cannot
They can.
I'm not
They
wrong.
probably
Of course,
won't.
anything's possible,
Well,
Joe.
then don't say they can't.
Consistently, they cannot.
You're saying you doubt it, and
we're
you know
having a
what?
semantics
and
argument.
I don't think they can win the series.
And you're wrong. And Dan, I appreciate the call. All right, let's talk to Sheil Kapadia. Man, there's a lot to be aggravated about. Sheil is not one of them. Love Sheil. He may be more annoyed than anybody, and that's saying something because we're all freaking 50 out of 10 right now on the annoyance scale. Let's talk. It's always a deep dive on the Eagles. Push that aside. Let's talk Phillies with Sheil. Sheil, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Sheil, here's not good. Here's the conflict within me. You want to get juice up for a game like tonight and feel something like they could come back and win this. But there's so much negativity swirling around that they have created. It was Rob Thompson's decision to do the bunt. It was Rob Thompson's decision to start Aaron Nola tonight. Nick Castellanos' decision to make those comments. Trey and Schwarber and Harper lame at the top. The bullpen lame. So I'm just hurting on my heart and on my brain knowing all this while my team's in the playoffs. I imagine a lot of this resonates with you. Talk to us.
Yeah, no, I'm in the exact same boat. That bunt was as furious as I've been with any Rob Thompson managerial decision in 4 years. I just feel like you are in a spot where you are trying to win the game. You're trying to win the series. You have the momentum. It's their bullpen, and you go down and you're trying to tie the game. It's like a coach who punts on 4th and 1 or kicks the field goal on 4th and 1 when their team is in a great spot. So I'm with you. If you go down swinging there and you lose, we're saying, hey, okay, they came back in the 9th inning. Maybe they can still come back here, but they're in a tough spot. They put themselves in a very tough spot. You're right. The vibes are not good around this team. They've lost 7 of 8 playoff games, and in those 7 losses, they failed to score 3 runs a single time. And so you go into this game looking at it like, why is it going to be any different? So I'm just hoping. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Just hoping. Get
Sheil,
one game, get to the next game, and let's see what happens.
Let's go back to the bunt for a moment because we've got new audio from yesterday of Rob Thompson. Obviously, he talked about it after the game, 2 nights ago, but he also talked about it yesterday. I do wonder to what extent he's covering for Nick Castellanos. Let's listen to Topper yesterday.
And then last night, just still looking back at the 9th inning, the bunt play, would you do anything differently there in hindsight, or?
I just think they made a great play. Okay. I mean, Mookie Betts did a heck of a job by breaking very late, so the hitter can adjust to the slash, and it's tough for Nick to get a proper secondary or bigger secondary because Betts is sitting right behind him. So, and at the end of the day, they made an aggressive play, and they made it work. It was a good play.
Here's the thing, Sheil, because believe me, I'm really ticked about Rob Thompson's part of this too, but I do think he's covering for Castellanos. Here's what I know based on general logic. Mookie Betts cannot possibly be near second base and near third base at the same time. Can't be. And Castellanos screwed it up by not having a good secondary lead, and I think Rob Thompson's covering for him. And while Topper deserves blame because he should not have put the bunt down with Castellanos on second, Castellanos killed Topper in that moment, man. Killed him.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. There's been breakdowns about it that he was not good enough there with his lead getting to third base. But this is my issue with bunting. So many things have to go right, and we talk about, just bunt. You get the guy over. It doesn't work every time. It doesn't work every time. And so just keep the bat in Bryson Stott's hands. He has one of the lowest strikeout rates on the team. Let him put the ball in play and try to score 2 runs and win the frickin' game, not just get to the 10th inning. Your goal is not to just get to the 10th inning. So I'm still not letting Topper off the hook there.
So how about his decision? Is Topper on the hook for Aaron Nola?
Yeah, I mean, I don't get that one either. I mean, I'll be honest. I saw that after the game, and I was too annoyed about the bunt to even let it process. But listen, I understand what he's trying to do there. You're trying to get 2 pitchers to get you to the 7th inning. You've had issues once you get to the bullpen in this series. Am I confident that Aaron Nola is going to go out there and pitch well? If we watched him pitch this year, he had a bad year, the worst year of his career. And so it's a head-scratching decision to me. Ranger Suarez, we've seen him. He's the guy with the low pulse, with the low heartbeat, where I would trust him in a big game every single time, whether he does it or not. I know he's going to go out there and he's not going to get rattled. So, listen, they have the option to get Nola out of there if things get rocky quickly in that game and go to Ranger Suarez. So I guess they have that optionality. So I wouldn't have done it, but I guess I understand what he's doing there.
I need to ask you a question quickly about the Eagles. I know that they're in passing today, but man, second half we struggled because the defense changed against us. And once again, the thing that reared its ugly head was, we've talked about it on our show. They do that, put a whole bunch of people at the line of scrimmage and then drop some out. The zone coverage, the zone blitz stuff, the whatever, the disguise cost us again. And it's a big part of why we're struggling. The simulated pressures have given us problems consistently, going all the way back to when Bill Belichick first did them to us. Was that 2 years ago?
Yeah.
What is going on? Why can't we figure these things out? I know it's giving other people problems too, but is this the root of all evil for our offense right now?
It's killing their passing game, and you're right. We could play back the same conversation we had last week about this, where, the team plays man coverage in the first half. The Eagles do a nice job, and then in the second half, to your point, it's a disguise where you are rushing four defenders, but the offense doesn't know where those four are coming from. So it could be a defensive back, it could be a linebacker, and then you're dropping defensive ends into coverage, and so you're playing zone coverage behind it. The Eagles are the worst team in the NFL against zone coverage right now. And that's a problem. They don't have answers. They're not attacking the middle of the field. And yeah, I do think that's at the heart of what's really ailing their passing game. And that's something that should have been figured out. This was something, like you said, going into the season, you look at their numbers from last year, they had big splits, man versus zone. They didn't come up with answers. They still haven't come up with answers. And until they do, this is how teams are going to attack them every single week. There's no reason to play man coverage against the Eagles. So, yeah, that is a big, big storyline with this offense right now.
Sheil, can you tell if Petula's a problem? I mean, when you watch the film, does it say to you Petula is a problem?
It didn't this last week, no. And this last week, I thought Jalen Hurts played his worst game of the season. I don't think he played well in that game. You have the A.J. Brown play that I'm sure you guys have talked about at length this week. I mean, that's a 21-17 game at that point. If he keeps running on this route, you have it ended a 21-17 game, but if he keeps running on that route, you have a potential touchdown. So I actually thought they did some good things schematically last week. There were guys open on this film more so than there were in previous weeks, and I thought Jalen Hurts was just a little indecisive in this game. I would put at least 3 of the sacks he took on him. So it hasn't just been the same thing every single week. I think there are other weeks where I would say, no, it is the scheme. It is Patullo, Sirianni, whoever's designing the offense. This last game, that was not my takeaway. I think those guys need to play better. There were some solutions for them on this film.
Hey, the predictability can get pretty
predictable.
Yeah.
Bad. Yeah. I mean, the predictability. No, it really is. It's kind of like unprecedented. You normally you don't see it like this around the league. But like a lot of times people don't care. Like I remember I was in a conversation with Rich Gannon and John Madden, and I was complaining about the fact that when we were playing in the Super Bowl against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they knew our plays, and they knew even what the names of our plays were called. Like, they were saying the names of our plays as we were about to run them, and John Madden said, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, but
that shouldn't matter.
But Madden's wrong about that.
Well,
because if you tell a batter whether
executed
he's wrong.
Properly,
wrong.
It didn't matter if they knew it or not. You could move people.
Well, then just go tell everybody what the play is.
Tell a higher degree. Why would you want to
tell a batter whether it's a fastball or curveball?
I
mean, of course it matters. Madden's just flat wrong there. All right, but go ahead, Sheil.
Yeah, no, every coach you talk to will say a mix of those two things. Where it's you don't have to run a big volume of plays. You need to dress it up differently to create some uncertainty. I think that's the key. Their predictability. They're not creating any uncertainty with the linebackers, with the second level especially against zone coverage. You need to move those guys so that you create space in the defense to be able to complete passes. And I agree with you. There is a predictability where they're not creating any uncertainty with these defenses.
All right, Sheil, we got 3 different Twitter poll questions of the day today, all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, started at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Sheil, I'm particularly interested in your answer to the third question of these 3 here today. So, first off, everyone can address them on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Question 1, do you agree with Rob Thompson's decision to start Nola in Game 3, yes or no? Question 2. Well, I knew that.
Sorry.
That's
I couldn't help myself,
we all
Joe.
were thinking it, Sheil. Don't worry.
No, me too.
A round
me
of
too.
no's.
Yes.
This might be our first 100 to 0, but we'll say. All right, question 2, who wins tonight, the Phils or the Dodgers? Here's the one I want to get you on, Sheil. Question 3. Do you think Rob Thompson gets fired if the Phils lose Game 3? Yes or no?
Oh man. I think no. I don't think that will be the change that they do. Listen, I've been a Rob Thompson defender. The bunt call was the thing that put me over the edge, where I started thinking maybe he's not the guy for that in the postseason. But I would lean towards no. I think the changes would be different than that. But hey, I could be totally wrong.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing I'd encourage you to remember, Sheil. Middleton is a Philadelphia sports fan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying there?
Emotional and reactionary?
Yeah. Yeah, right. Just remember that. John Middleton is a Philadelphian, and he's a Philadelphia sports fan. Hey, Sheil, good work, buddy. We'll talk to you more next week. I hope we're still talking Phils with you next week. I fear it'll be all Eagles. Thanks for joining the program today, my man.
All right, guys. Take care. Talk to you next week.
You got it, pal. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on everything we're discussing here today. AMA, that's up ahead next. Phone calls as well on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. They can't fix the baseball team's woes, but they can certainly fix your teeth. If you've got issues, if you've got decades, they've got decades of experience in complex dental treatment. And if you've got decades of experience with problems, and some people do. I hear a lot of times this stuff goes back to childhood, something you've always wanted to get resolved and never did. Dr. Wolfinger has told me a lot of this stuff goes back a long way. Well, maybe now you can do it. I can tell you this. Now you can do it as long as you get yourself to PI Dental Center with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. Sensational with what they do. Both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Whether your issue goes back a long, long time, or more recently, perhaps an accident, a fall, you got banged up, and you need a solution fast, know that PI Dental Center, located in Fort Washington, can provide that solution for you. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Football season is in full swing, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
In St. Pete Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Catch all the biggest matchups, rivalry games, giveaways, and more. Experience it here, because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. Classes start October 15th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. I'm not apologizing for making Arizona's Amari DiMarcordo lead the NFL penalty lap line. He's followed by the Giants' offensive rookies who also need to hold on to the damn football. And how about Geno Smith? Come on, man. You got to stop throwing the interceptions. You're killing your team. They signed you because of your experience. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Temperatures are finally going to start to fall. Leaves are changing. And so the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that can't keep your family cozy as the weather cools. If you're hearing strange sounds, notice weird smells, or feel changes in airflow, don't wait. Now's the perfect time to fix it before it turns into an even bigger problem. Call Horizon Services to your fall to-do list and cross one worry off your list before winter hits. Horizon Services is going to keep you comfortable through crisp autumn mornings and chilly nights, no matter the temperature outside. Keep your home comfortable and worry-free year-round, no matter the season. Right now, you can get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement, plus 0% financing. Plus, Horizon Services offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. With Horizon Services, you always know the job's going to get done right the first time. So click or call day or night. Horizon, they are available 24/7. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. This is Ask Me Anything.
Ask me a question.
With
Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
All righty, AMA, as we do every Wednesday at this time. You ask, we answer. Let me actually ask question one and answer question one.
Ooh.
For those not watching us on YouTube, and of course you can watch our show on YouTube, am I wearing the full Phillies uniform to try to turn this frown upside down with the club down 0-2? The answer is no.
I thought you were when I first saw you. You were sitting down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this pullover thing on that's fantasy camp-like, but it's not, the uniform. I don't know. Just people were saying don't do it, so I didn't do it. I guess this would have been the moment if I was going to pull it out, but it's like when you switch goalies in the middle of the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Ray, you remember that year when the Flyers switched goalies like 37 times?
All the time, yes.
Well, but that one year in 97, they went from Hexy to Snow to Hexy to Snow to Hexy to Snow.
Insane.
That was unbelievable. And then there was the year I think it's what got Laviolette canned, 2012.
Yeah, was that Leighton?
That was Leighton and
Boucher and no.
Because 2010 they got to the cup with a combination of guys, but 2012
Ray Emery in there too at that point, I think.
Maybe. It was a mess.
That guy. Wow, I forgot about him.
All right, Seltzer, what are we looking at today?
All right, a lot of Nick Castellanos related stuff, among others. Let's start with this one. With the Nick Castellanos comments, what kind of environment would you expect at CBP if the Phillies can shock everyone and force a Game 5?
Well, a great one. I mean, obviously, if they get to Game 5, it's going to be great. Now, people will, and a lot of people believe because they'll have won 2 in a row. And I'll tell everybody before Game 5, it's still basically a 50-50 game. It's still basically a coin flip. Because most of these games are. Honestly, most of these games are.
If it gets to Game 5, it's going to be raucous.
Will Castellanos get booed, though, when he comes up? Cheered? What do you think happens?
Depends on game
situation and stuff. I agree. But it's a unique moment. Like that,
how much he gets cheered depends on what happens these next 2 games, how well he plays.
Yeah.
But yes, it'll be an amazing environment.
Let's do another Nick Castellanos question. In honor of Nick Castellanos, what is the single dumbest comment by a Philly sports athlete ever? Joe, you're probably well equipped to handle that one.
Yeah, coaches are a little easier to remember.
Yeah, and executives like if we don't, we don't.
What's a player
for what?
Oh,
that was one that popped in my head right away.
I think that is
he wound up being a really good player for the Eagles.
He was their best player.
Yeah, it was tremendous.
Yeah.
But they were playing Tampa,
shame.
right?
Tampa Game 1.
I just never forgot that.
Yeah, no, I think that's probably it.
Ben Simmons had some comments before he left.
Ben had some doozies. Donovan would say some wacky stuff sometimes. I think for who for what is probably the topper. Yeah.
All right. How about this? This is an interesting question. Put you both on the griddle here. What would you say to these players if given the opportunity to address them before Game 3?
I tell them they still have a chance. I would tell them they still have a great chance. I would tell them the opportunity is right in front of them. I would emphasize the 2 great baseball teams are playing. I would try to pump up their psyche, referring to them as a great team. I think the Dodgers are great. I think the Phillies aren't far from great, but I think they're not great. But they're still very, very, very good. They can win. And I would, it's like Laviolette. Let me put it this way. It's like when Laviolette helped pull the Flyers not only out of a 3-0 hole versus the Bruins in the series, but a 3-0 hole in Game 7. And if you remember during that famous timeout, Laviolette kept saying, we need 1 goal, guys. We need 1 goal. We need 1 goal. We need 1 goal. And what he was saying is we need something to jumpstart it. And that's what I would sort of emphasize to these guys. It's 1 inning at a time. Get a run. Keep the lead. Get another run. Keep the lead. Win a game. Get to 4. Win a game. Get to 5. Like I would just keep it simple in that regard while trying to pump up their ego in a healthy way.
Belief is what matters. Believe you can win this game, followed by the next game, followed by the next game. Belief like Harrison Bader. But Harrison Bader is not a great baseball player, but that guy believes he is the best thing since you know what. So that is what matters more than anything. This time of year, believe. That really, that's the message. More than anything, it is almost a magical concept when you got a group of guys who believe like Harrison Bader. That's what it takes this time of year. I don't know that we're there yet. I do think we could. It's not impossible that we could get there.
It's not.
It is not impossible that we could get there. So let's, as a fan base, sometimes I think we act like it is impossible.
Well, here's the way I'd end the meeting if I'm Rob Thompson. I would stand right in front of the face of all 26 players. I'd look at Bryce Harper, player one. Bryce, can we win this series? Yes. Next player, can we win this series? Yes. I'd go through all 26, and then I'd say, then let's go do it. And I'd walk out of the room.
I like that.
That's what I would do.
That's strong right there.
That's what I would do.
That is strong.
Then
That's really good.
Then let's go do
and
it.
Then just walk out.
Just walk out of the room.
I have a different take on it, and you were right along my lines.
What's that?
With Laviolette.
Right?
Play that cut.
Play which cut? Hold on.
Let's play with some jam.
Hold on. Let me get it. Let me get the Laviolette
Rip your heart
thing.
out of your chest.
Hold on. Here we go. Let me find Peter Laviolette. First off, I got
John Ritchie.
No, that's not the right one. I got this
Can't
one.
wait.
No, that's not the right one. All right, Peter Laviolette, where are you? Where are you? Well, I got too many things on my board. Oh, here we go.
Enough is enough. Start playing with some jam in here. Let's go.
That's right.
That's
I want to see people rip their heart out of their
That's
chest.
what. I'm not
that's
there
one.
to pat them on the ass and tell them they're going to do well. Get out there and kick some ass.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're not wrong. Here's another one.
I want to see people rip their heart out of their chest.
That's the one right there. That's the one.
I also love what he also said. You'll get your first shift, earn your second shift.
So good.
And with that, Peter Laviolette, where are you, sir? We salute you. And with that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask me anything.
Oh, man.
There's a reason those people don't last long.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong about that. Patrick in Tabernacle right now. Good morning, Patrick.
Yeah, what a trip down memory lane, and let's go Flyers. Come on, man.
Tomorrow.
Let's digress.
By the way,
But
Patrick,
listen,
tomorrow on the show, I think we will be giving away a pair of tickets to the Flyers home opener. We got to kind of situate some stuff with that. But I
see
think,
how we feel after a night's baseball game.
I think we will be doing that. One way or the other, I think we'll get there.
So listen, it's such an awful feeling I have today waking up thinking about the game, and I'm not going to dump on I'm not saying they can't win and this, that, and the other, but boy, I have little hope. And it's just, our all-star, our big guys are doing nothing, but, Topper's choice to put Nola out there, I'm not cool with. I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping and wishing for like a Dave Roberts stealing second base in the eighth inning just to, something like I'm hanging my hat on just some crazy play to just the baseball gods are going to repay us, and that ain't much to hang it on. But we're here. We do have an opportunity. We get one tonight, and if we win tonight, I obviously feel a lot better, but. God, I just can't believe 162 games, and we're coming down looking at the end of this gun barrel right now.
I know. That's well said.
It's just, it's such a trippy thing, man. 162 games, and we're, but the thing that blows me away too is, we don't rip our guys, and I'm holding off until see what happens. But you know what? They've been through some things this season, and not that other teams don't, but. Listen, they had some injuries, obviously, without Wheeler right now. They had Bohm go down. They had Harper out for a while.
Well, the Bader thing in the playoffs has really hurt him. You can make a case, Patrick. You can make a case if he hadn't gotten hurt, they could have won both games. They could have.
Joe, the Bader injury is again, I kind of ripped Dombrowski. I felt like ripping everybody yesterday, but that was a great pickup, and him going down is brutal. And even like, we got Noah Alvarado even. And I started thinking about it, and I said, this team does have some cojones and some, a little bit of resiliency. But then you hear something from Castellanos yesterday, and then you hear Bohm the day before, and I'm like, dude, where are these guys John Ritchie, like, what do you do when you hear something like that? I mean, I know you got to focus on you control what you can control, but like where and when does someone in the Phillies locker room just grab these guys, a couple of these guys, and say, guys, let's just stop this nonsense? And when Cassie signed, I thought he was like a no-nonsense, blue-collar type of coach, and I liked it. But, dude, if you're not producing, if you're the worst among the worst this year, shut the hell up.
Yeah.
This is a meritocracy.
Good call, Patrick. Good call, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just a lack of accountability and a lack of awareness by Cassie. It's really dumb, to put it mildly. All right, coming up, a lot. Your phone calls on everything we're discussing. The decision to go to Aaron Nola tonight. What Rob Thompson said yesterday about that. We'll play that audio. Bader, his status. Topper on that reality for tonight. Ross Tucker at 7:30. Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni joins us at 7:40. Normally, Sirianni with us on Tuesdays. He'll be with us today, 7:40. Plus the Castellanos situation and more. Phone calls on all of it and on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, how you can win. and win big with FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff for tomorrow night's Philadelphia, New York game. And, of course, for tonight's Philadelphia, Los Angeles game. So either sport, either team, both there for you at FanDuel.com/Hammer. That's FanDuel.com/Hammer. Always remember, new customers can bet $5. And with that $5 bet, get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That is a win-win. You win the bet? Awesome. You win the bet. You get what you get for having won the bet. You also get $300 in bonus bets. That is an incredible deal, and that is exclusively with FanDuel.com/Hammer. So lock it in. Find the bets. Football, baseball, whatever way you want to go. Obviously, all of college football on Saturday and all of pro football on Sunday. All available for you at FanDuel.com/Hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Expect more SEPTA regional rail delays and cancellations while they pull aging rail cars out of service for fire inspections. Temple University's RAs have unanimously voted to unionize, and the Phillies try to avoid elimination tonight with Aaron Nola on the mound. First pitch in LA is at 9:08.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the leaves change, it's the perfect time to refresh your home with Kitchen Magic. For over 45 years, we've been family-owned, American-made, and tariff-proof, delivering quality kitchen and bathroom models you can trust. And now this fall, we're giving you even more to smile about. Enjoy 40% off installation on every kitchen and bathroom project. Bring warmth, comfort, and style into your home this season with savings you'll love. Call Kitchen Magic or visit kitchenmagic.com today.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Audacy, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Audacy and help us grow your business. Visit ads.audacy.com.
Believe it or not, holiday season is right around the corner. It's really a fun and busy time of the year. Now is when you should address any unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you do things because of discomfort, or you're just making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider is proud to be a part of the healing journey of so many patients. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They're part of my healthcare team, my family, and so many of my friends. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be official partners of the Philadelphia Eagles and Phillies. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Programming note, in just about 20 minutes, Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Morning Show as the Eagles play at the Giants tomorrow night. Offensive coordinator Kevin Petula spoke Tuesday, was asked why the Eagles never went back to the toss play that gained 17 yards in the Broncos' loss.
It was kind of a situational play that we got to in the moment, and so it's kind of the way it worked out with the personnel we were in, and it just kind of fit like that.
Do or die game 3 for the Phillies tonight in Los Angeles after dropping the first 2 games of the 5-game series at home. It'll be Aaron Nola on the mound. Phils hope to do something the Yankees did last night, avoid elimination. They battled back from a 5-run deficit, staying alive in their series with Toronto, winning 9-6. Aaron Judge hit a 3-run game-tying home run off a 99.7-mile-an-hour fastball way inside. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Scattered showers, some sun later, highs in the 70s. It is currently 72. You can hear Phillies, LA, Game 3 of the NLDS, 9 p.m. tonight on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of work. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This will pump it up, I guess, a little bit. Oh, you want to feel it. You want to feel hope. You want to feel belief. You know, you want to feel excitement.
And,
I'm not feeling it from you, Joe.
No, you're not getting it from it.
I know.
So, no,
That's what they've done to us.
You know, they have. I
Yeah.
will say this. I said it earlier. I'll say it again. I know the Phillies can still win this series. I know they can. It's not I think they can. I actually know they can. But they got to go out there and do it. And the guys at the top of the lineup got to hit. And, the relief pitchers got to, actually relieve the starting pitchers. Not like give it up. Relieve them.
Relieve without walking
You know what I mean?
batters also, or hitting them.
Yeah. And Rob Thompson's got to make the right decisions. All of that and, frankly, more. Let's go around the horn here. How we all feel. Because I'm curious where, as you listen to us today at 215-592-9494, it's a what you think, how you feel day. On all sorts of topics, whether it's the Casty thing, going with Nolan Game 3, residual Game 2, residual the last 3 years, the chance to still win, which is there. John Ritchie, how do you feel?
I feel resentful. I feel, like I want to believe, but I feel resentful because this team deceived me and they lied to me when they told me that this year was going to be different and they were going to time it up better and they were going to peak at the proper time and it's all about tapering and they were going to do this. And the years of failure augment their ability to do it right this year. Like, I feel like that was all a bunch of hogwash. And so I feel, hurt and deceived and like I'm resistant to give them the credit that they probably deserve if they go out and actually play well tonight.
Well, you'll give it to them tomorrow if they play well tonight. I mean, we all will.
But that's the thing. I now expect, like...
You expect a loss.
In the face of adversity.
Yeah,
No. I expect a loss, but like Aaron Nola could go out there and pitch brilliantly, and like you were saying, Ranger could finish it off. It could preserve the bullpen. That feels like it's fully conceivably possible.
But that also was conceivably possible the last 2 games. I mean,
know.
Aaron Nola
I'm just
aside,
so doubtful. Well,
you know what's sick, Devin? They got good starting pitching.
They did. So, like, that does nothing for me. Even if Aaron Nola goes out there and pitches well, which I know a lot of us are nervous about.
They just need offense.
Yeah.
It can't hit.
Devin, how do you feel?
I feel, so I don't know if anyone in this room is going to understand this reference. I know some people listening will, but there's a Tyra Banks gif where, she's yelling at a contestant on her former reality show saying, like, I believed in you. We all believed in you. How could you do this? And that's how I feel. I think resentful, Richie, is a good way to put it. Like, in past years, I've been disappointed. I've been hurt. But this is the first year where I'm legitimately pissed off at this team because they made us believe. And I genuinely thought this year would be different. And look, it still can. It's still not over. So I'm holding on to that little, sliver of hope.
It felt different. And you know why? I felt like Harrison Bader was part of why it felt different. There was a little bit more of a lift.
His
and
injury
all that.
has killed him, John.
And then he's injured.
His injury
when it
is
all
really
matters,
unfortunate.
it's like all of a
but
sudden,
can we also talk about how, and I'm sure you guys touched on this yesterday, he comes in for his first at bat
and what
with
does he
half
do?
a leg.
Makes it happen.
And he
That's
makes
what I'm
something
saying.
happen.
We need a team of Harrison
Right.
Baders, whether they're
It
great
does
baseball
feel-
players or not.
yes.
Guys who believe they can do that, guys who believe they can play like that. Sometimes that's all that matters.
Well,
That's
I
all
don't
that
know
you
if
need.
you heard him speak after game 1 where he was asked about his injury, where like he just seemed so eager to get back out there. He's like, no, like I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to do anything I can. And I remember watching it and hearing
Love
it
the
and
guy.
saying, this is the mindset that every single player on this team needs to have, and they don't.
Yeah.
They don't have it. So Harrison Bader is like one of the guys that I trust, even though
And you know what,
he's injured.
Devin, unfortunately, I think his body after game 1 deceived him because I think he believed that based on what he said.
And then we all saw him.
But then the adrenaline rate, right? But then the reality of the injury actually set in over the next 48 hours. He couldn't really answer the bell. Now, it was great that he did for one at bat, but he obviously couldn't really play.
Yeah.
I want to hear from everyone. 215-592-9494. How do you feel right now as a Phillies fan? James, what do you got?
Disappointed. Like that. To their point, I'm resentful that I believed is not the right word for me. I'm not resentful. Like, that's sports. We believe. Like, I feel a little foolish for believing, but I'm not like resentful. I'm just more disappointed because And look, again, we know that they can go out there and they can win. I don't expect them to. And it feels like the end of something. Like, I know that they can retool and they can change and they can still make the playoffs and, like, quote unquote, the run isn't over. But it definitely feels like the end of something. Like a moment in time at Citizens Bank Park with a group of guys that we fell in love with for a portion of time.
Well,
I'm disappointed and I'm sad about it.
I'll add to that, James. If they exit quickly in the playoffs and they're on the verge of it, it's going to make next regular season much more difficult. You want to enjoy the 6-month journey and not feel like a cloud's hanging over you. And I don't think that cloud will if they make a deep run but don't win the World Series.
I agree with you,
I
Joe.
think there'll be a general sense of being proud of the run they give us over the next 3 weeks.
Especially now, especially if they're down 0-2 and can go on a run here, it'd be like, all right, like they
pretty
fought.
cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know, but if they lose with a whimper, it's going to make next year really not fun in many ways.
And we're not going to have as many people saying I believed.
Correct.
Because people aren't going to allow themselves to believe.
Rhea, how do you feel?
The whole point about that is the entire feeling for next year hinges on what they do over the next couple of days.
I totally agree.
I mean, and so to me, because if they go with the whimper tonight, I don't want to. Don't be bringing all these people back. You're not selling it to me next year. So literally, they have so much riding on this. And
totally.
and John, you were so right about Harrison Bader, the attitude. I don't see that in the too cool for school guys, the Bryce Harpers, the Trey Turners, like this guy. I think would drag his leg around the bases.
Yeah.
I really believe that. And I get the feeling that these guys are like, if we do, whatever, $700 million.
So I honestly don't get that
either.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, I think they care a ton.
I think they're trying too hard at spots. I think Harper and Schwarber, I think they're over swinging. They're trying to hit the home run and get the pop in Citizens Bank. I don't think it's a not caring thing.
Well,
I just think they're built. I don't know if they're built the right way to handle adversity.
I mean, we can
say
that.
It's a different thing, but it doesn't mean they don't want to win. Rhea.
I know, but they're just not winners.
I will say this.
That is certainly possible.
I actually don't agree with that.
Yes.
I will say that. I don't agree with that, but I'll say this.
It is possible.
I'll say this. If you really look at the stats, Bryce and Schwarber are not that much different statistically, hitting-wise, in this series than Ohtani and Betts. It's really actually like the same thing.
It's the same, and Freeman
no one's saying those guys are bums. Now, Ohtani went out there and pitched a great game. Betts made an incredible defensive play with the wheel play, and et cetera, et
Ohtani
cetera.
had the go-ahead run the other day?
I mean,
I'm not talking about numbers. I'm talking about situations. I'm talking about guys who actually get it done when it matters.
Yeah, but I'm also talking about if Rob Thompson hadn't put on a damn dumb freaking bunt the other day with Castillo on second, the Phillies could have won the game, and the outlook would look different. And Bryce wouldn't be considered.
I will say though, if we go back, the
that.
numbers have been flying around. Jeff Kerr, Adam, if you look at the numbers since Game 6 of the Diamondback series, and that is what's that? 7 games, 8 games. Harper's batting 192.
Yep.
Trey's batting 133. Schwarber's batting 107.
Yeah, no,
So it's not just this series. It's not just the Mets series. It has been the last 7 playoff
pathetic,
games or whatever, 8 playoff games.
Enough. You're supposed to be able to elevate your level of play when it matters most. And I know that baseball is different. And I guess I just have to suspend my own, angst on this one. In football, bigger games, you find something deeper. You find something. You hit them harder. You run faster. You sacrifice more of yourself to win those games. And I don't see this team as being capable of doing that.
Well, look, we'll take your calls. How do you feel? What do you think about this game? Like I said, to me, there's conflict within me, and I wonder if it resonates with you. On one hand, you do want to feel pumped up and kind of get excited. It's a playoff game. We know what it's like to not have the playoffs for 10 years or when I was a kid for 14 years before 07, or 10 years between 83 and 93. I mean, we've had
also at 10
huge chunks.
it's 25 of 26 years or whatever that was.
So you want to get excited for a playoff game and the real chance to still win the series. But they got to go out there and play much better baseball to do it. So on one hand, you want to feel pumped up and positive that the opportunity's still there. On the other hand, you got the stuff dragging you down. They're starting the wrong starting pitcher. Rob Thompson has made whoppers in the past, which lessen belief because he's made playoff blunders that are incredible. The top of the order is not hitting and has happened before. The bullpen is not pitching well and has happened before. And Castellanos made his comments, and that has happened before. It's very aggravating. We'll talk to Ross Tucker shortly, plus Nick Sirianni in 10 minutes. Eddie in South Philly. Eddie!
What's up, Joe? How are you, pal?
Good, buddy.
Listen, I just have two questions, and I'm a frustrated Phillies fan, disappointed Phillies fan.
Yep.
They are who they are, but I'm still going to watch. I'm still going to root. It is what it is. It's in my blood. It's in my DNA. I just have two questions. So Rob Thompson said after the game that he coaches his guys that if they do the wheel play, the bunt is off and they swing away, right? Am I right?
The bunt is off if they sense the wheel play is on, yes.
Which you could see live in the building on that first pitch.
Was a ball. The first pitch was a ball, and he squared the bunt.
With the wheel play on.
And they did the wheel play on.
Correct.
Why was the bunt still on the second pitch? And did Castellanos think the ball was off because they showed the wheel play on the first pitch?
To be fair to Stott, because it's his...
And he's saying to Castellanos, too, if Castellanos thinks the bunt is off, he's not running the same way.
Well, hold on.
That's what I was wondering
but Eddie,
yesterday,
to be fair, the Dodgers reconfigured their defense and then wheeled it up again. Like, I'll give you, for instance, when a guy squares the bunt on the first pitch, you don't know that he's going to square the bunt on the second pitch. The pitcher doesn't until... So, there was some deception there. I mean, we can't ignore that reality.
There was some deception, but if you're coached a certain way and Castellanos is in his head saying, I see the wheel, so the wheel is off, the bunt is off, they're going to swing away, and then they square again. No, I haven't heard anybody ask this of Thompson or the players.
So what's the question? Was Cassie confused?
Think the bunt was off,
yeah.
And why was the bunt still on the second pitch?
I don't know the answer to that. It is possible he thought the bunt was off.
Topper was asked about that, and he said basically that Stott had not seen it the way that the way that he was supposed to see it.
Eddie, here's the way I guess I would read the situation. To me, it reminds me a little bit of a quarterback and a tight end. You know, when the tight end goes out for a route, a lot of times you got to make an adjustment based on where the defense is. Zach Ertz was so good at it, kind of sit it down, so to speak. To me, it's one of those things where both the hitter and the guy standing on second have to both read the situation simultaneously, and you hope that they arrive at the same conclusion of what the defense is doing. But they might not. I mean, to your point, it is possible that Castellanos did not think Stott was about to bunt. Now, you would hope once he squared, he would start moving his ass because now he is showing that he's about to bunt. But maybe that slowed him down for a second.
You can also say that maybe knowing that Nick Castellanos is not the smartest player, manager, third base coach should be giving signs. Like, this should be something where it's like as soon as the bunt is up, like from the dugout, Cassie should be looking at the dugout, looking at the third base coach. Bunt's on, not on.
But James, I got an exception with that. Stott's got to make the decision based on what he senses from the defense with 1 second before the pitch. I mean, as the pitch is, it's very...
After the first pitch, you should coordinate.
No, but I'm saying each time, if the other team doesn't move until the pitcher starts his windup, there's really you can't look at the dugout in that moment. You just can't.
No, I'm saying after the first pitch, you got to decide as a team. Everyone has to be on the same page.
Yeah, but you're missing...
No,
you're missing my point. If the Dodgers deceive you, you don't know until the moment they move that they're about to move. You don't.
But they moved on the first pitch.
Eddie, I got you. Eddie, give me your second question.
No, that was a two-part question.
Yeah.
The two-part question was, why was the bunt still on, number one, and why did Castellanos think that the bunt was off?
Listen, I hear you. I mean, fair questions. They're worthy questions. Hopefully at some point get answered by Rob Thompson and Castellanos and Stott. I don't know the answer to those questions. I do know the game's 9:08 tonight, so know that. In 12 hours, we got a baseball game, obviously, here on WIP. I also know in the history of Major League Baseball, so there's this format, best of five, in the most recent, 4 years, where you have all these wild card teams, then you get to this round. But even before baseball was formed this way in the postseason, they've been playing best of five for many, 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 many years in the postseason. And in the 90 times in postseason history in which a team lost the first two games, it is only 10 times that they've come back to win the series. So 10 out of 90. And by the way, some of them are where you lost the first two on the road. Mm-hmm. The Phillies are the worst case scenario.
Yeah, I wonder
Phillies
what the
lost the first two at
I
home.
wonder what the numbers are for that. It's got to be worse.
The Phoenix Suns did this in 1993, you might remember, in the first round. They lost to the Lakers in the first two games at home and then won three straight, got a little way to the game 6 in the NBA Finals. It can occur, but it's hard, and the chances are slim. All right, let's talk to Ross Tucker. We're going to talk to Nick Sirianni coming up in a couple minutes. Ross Tucker right now, we're going to be very heavy on the Phils. Ross, good morning to you, buddy.
Good morning. Can I make a point about everything you guys are saying?
Please do.
Everything you guys just said and the terrific point from the caller, from Eddie, all that does is fuel all the talk about why they shouldn't have been bunting in the first place. If it's that complicated, if there's that much that needs to go into it, where Castellanos has to see it, and what happened on the first pitch, second pitch, and then Stott has to know, but Stott didn't get all of that conversation just adds the point that he shouldn't have been bunting in the first place. If it's that complicated, listen, I stopped playing baseball in 6th grade. I was on the All-Star team, no big deal, okay? But I don't know anything about bunting at that level, what they're supposed to do. But if it's that complicated, that's all the more reason why they shouldn't have been doing it in the first place. And by the way, if you're going to bunt, why would you bunt down the third baseline? Would you not bunt down the first baseline?
Depends where the pitch is thrown.
And also it's a left-handed first baseman, so it's not as hard to throw for Freddie Freeman. He doesn't have to go across his body. You know what I mean? Like if he's a right-handed first baseman, you definitely would want to. But with a left-handed first baseman, I mean the third baseman
bunt it towards his right hand.
The third baseman has
bunt
to,
it towards his
Freddie's
right
a lefty.
hand.
He throws left.
Yeah. So for like the third baseman has to turn around and throw. I think it's
not
similarly difficult.
I'll say this, Ross. That part's not as easy. It depends in part where the pitch is. I mean that's not the easiest thing. But look, there's a ton of elements to it. Let me give you one element with this whole freaking thing, and I'm not talking about the bunt. I can't believe Rob Thompson's pitching the wrong pitcher tonight.
Can someone explain that to me?
Yes, it's a bad decision.
But like
why?
When someone says, "Why are you pitching Nola over Ranger?"
Okay,
what is his answer?
Because he trusts him. There's 3 reasons. One, he
trusts him based on 2 years ago.
Ross, 3 reasons. One, he wants to pitch Aaron Nola. He wants to pitch him, meaning somewhere in the series. 2, he believes, and I'm sure it's true.
Somewhere in the series, Joe, they're down 2-0.
Ross, I'm with you. I'm just answering your question. 2, he believes, and it is true, Nola is more comfortable starting than relieving. And 3, Thompson trusts him, which is stupid because he's got the highest ERA on the team.
You know what's amazing to me about this? If this goes poorly, Thompson's going to lose his job.
I agree.
Right.
Okay, so I guess on some level,
he's very aware of that.
I guess I'll give Thompson credit because whether it's the bunt or this, he is making moves that I think are going to be the reason why he loses his job. So I guess I appreciate his guts or stones.
Because
if he didn't bunt Stott, if he went with Ranger, we wouldn't have it would be this easy to second guess him.
Ross,
he's making it like so easy for us to say, what is he doing?
I totally agree. All right, Sirianni will join us shortly. Let's go to Tom in Abington right now. Yo, Tom. Tommy. All right, Tom not ready to go. In the meantime, I want to get some audio related to Harrison Bader because Nick Sirianni Rod Thompson talked yesterday about Bader. We all wonder about his status for tonight. Frankly, I think the chances are very low. I mean, given the fact that he could barely run the other day, what are the chances he can frickin', get 5 at-bats if he ropes a double, get to second, play the outfield, and catch a ball in the gap? Are you kidding me? I think it's very low. But let's hear what Rob Thompson specifically said.
How is Harrison doing, and is he in play to start tomorrow?
It's a game-time decision tomorrow. He said he feels a little bit better today, but we haven't been outside to run or anything yet, so we'll figure it out.
I'll be shocked. I'm just telling you right now, I'll be shocked. There's more on this topic as things continued yesterday.
Could Bader potentially DH and maybe you put Schwarber in the outfield just to get his bat in the lineup? Or
well, he's still got to run. So if he can run, he's going to play center field, and we'll keep Schwarber in the DH spot. So that's the whole issue here.
Yeah, he's not going to DH. I mean, if he can't play the outfield, then he can't bat 5 times.
There's a real possibility. Remember, they said on the MRI that there wasn't a specific strain.
But look at him the other day.
I know.
He looked horrible
the other day. But I know that there are other things you can do when you are at the peak of elimination. I know that medically speaking, when you're game 2, you're probably not going to be as apt to do some things for a groin strain.
Here's my answer. You ready?
That you would be doing in game 3 when you're about to be eliminated.
Well, here's where I'm at. I don't want the guy starting. I mean, I do, but I don't, if you understand what I'm saying. Like, of course, a healthy Harrison Bader or near healthy, I'd want him in there. I don't think the guy's going to be able to catch a ball in the gap at all.
I think if he gets a shot, he can make a huge difference.
I mean, I'll be stunned if he,
Potentially.
if he
some
starts.
other treatment. I think he might be closer than we think. I hope he's closer than we think.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I doubt you are, but we'll see. All right. Let's talk some Eagles. We got Ross Tucker with us right now. We got a Game 3 tonight. We also got Eagles. Let me do my math here. Game 6 tomorrow as the 4-1 Birds come in for a Thursday night football game to face the New York Giants tomorrow night. And, of course, the head coach of the 4-1 Eagles is Nick Sirianni. He joins us right now, presented by Bud Light. Join Ava Graham for Thursday night football at the Harleysville Hotel and win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise. That is Thursday night, tomorrow night. And the head coach of the Birds, Nick Sirianni. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Boy, Nick, this is one of those rare weeks where you're everything you got going on pales in comparison, at least for 5 million fans, to what the Phillies have going on. I just want to start with that. We're all fired up in a lot of directions. But anyway, all right. Hope you're doing well. We know you took a tough one the other day. Let's talk a little bit about that, and then we'll move forward, Nick. Let's just start with this question. This was the big one that I had, and I think many people had Monday after the Sunday game. Did AJ's tweet and the aftermath centered around that with his what had been growing frustration, did those things affect the game plan to throw the ball more against the Denver Broncos?
No, not at all. Our job is to find ways to win every game. Obviously, we didn't do that. They were definitely some things that we wanted to take advantage of in the past game. And I believe, for a good portion of the game, for definitely first half, first drive, second half, we were able to do that. So, I felt like we were executing our game plan, but, we didn't finish the game as coaches, as players. And a good team came back on us and got a win. So we're focused constantly on what we can do to get better. It's a marathon of a season. It's a long season. And, our goal is to be playing our best football by the end of the year and get better at the things that we need to get better at to be doing that. But in no case was that the case because, again, we wanted to take advantage of some things. Obviously, we always want to be able to run the ball. That's been a formula for us that has won us a lot of football games and scored us a lot of points in the past. So, that's the way we attacked this game. Ultimately, at the end of the day, we didn't win the game. So, back to the drawing board. But we did what we thought we needed to do to win that game, but always want to get, our best players involved. Whether that's AJ, whether that's Devontae, whether it's Jalen, whether that's Saquon, whether it's Dallas. We always are thinking of that, and that's the way we attacked that game. And, at the end of the day, it didn't work.
What do you say to critics who say the offense is too predictable?
Yeah, again, we are going to do everything we can do to make things complicated for the defense, put seeds of doubt in their mind, use our tendencies and opportunities to get, to get explosive plays out of that. I've always been taught good teams have tendencies. And, that doesn't mean you don't work like crazy to fix those. But, the name of the game is to win, and the name of the game is to score points. And I believe, we're obviously, coming off of a loss where we didn't do those things. But in the grand scheme of things, I believe that we have done a good job of scoring points, done a good job of winning games. It's not just this week where they said our offense was predictable. It's been every week or whatever, whenever I answer those questions. Mm-hmm. And so, again, game for us that didn't go our way. Obviously we're on to the next, there's not going to be a lot of, we play the Giants tomorrow. So this is unusual that I'm talking to you guys,
Sure.
2 days off of a game, but one game into a game, 1 day until a game. I think you guys expect me and fans probably expect me to be on to the next game, which we are, and the coaches are, and the players are. I always look at a loss as a great opportunity. Every game, every time you go out there, it's a great opportunity to get better. And every time you practice, particularly when you go through adversity, because, you know, we have a mentally tough team. We got mentally tough players. We got mentally tough coaches, and you know, you can let that sting for a second, and it does, and it should, and you can drag yourself through the mud for a little bit. But ultimately, you got to get the F up and move on to the next one, and that's where we are right now.
What's this team's offensive identity?
Yeah, you know, identity is something, I think that's like a kind of a term that, you know, when it's not going the way everyone thinks it should at that particular time, I think that that word gets thrown around a lot.
Yeah.
You know, and that's normal. That's normal, and you're constantly trying to find that. Sometimes, you know, you find your identity in week 2, 3, 4, 5. I think a majority of these teams that continue to get better throughout the year, you know, continually find their identity as the season goes on. We know that we always want to be able to run. We want to be able to, you know, create explosives. We want to protect the football. We want to be efficient in the pass game. I think at the end of the day, that's it. We always want to play with great fundamentals. And at the end of the day, that's the identity that you want, because it can look different every week. And good teams find ways to win every single week, and it really never is exactly the same. Sometimes you know, if you look at the identity of our team last year, you know, looking back to last year, you know, we were a team that ran the ball.
Yeah,
extremely
Saquon was a bigger part
well.
of that identity.
No doubt. But then you look at the Super Bowl and you look at the NFC Championship game, and the identity changed a little bit, right? You change based off, you know, what you do, what you got to do to win the game. So I think that word can get thrown around a little bit, where it's like, what's the goal? To win the game and to do everything you can do to be explosive, to be efficient, to be, you know, to do the things that you want to do. But at the end of the day, our job is to win as many football games as we possibly can. Yeah, we're pissed that, you know, we didn't win the last one, but what an opportunity to learn and grow and get better from.
Nick Sirianni with us here on WIP. Of course, we're getting ready for game, 3 tonight of the Phil series, but also the Eagles tomorrow. Nick, the Saquon thing, I mean, you've been on the record before. You sort of just alluded to it there. You ran the offense largely last year through Saquon. I'm curious, do you think he is affected by the heavy workload from last year? It wouldn't be anyone's fault, but do you think his body is affected by that workload?
I don't, because, I've seen how explosive he is, day in, day out, whether that's at practice, whether that's at, in games. I think you see, the same burst, the same juice that, look at the 57-yard touchdown that he runs right by the guy and makes a great move. So I don't. I think that Saquon has done an unbelievable job of taking care of his body. The trainers, the strength staff have done a great job of that as well. Saquon's not the only one that went through 21 games or whatever, 22 games last year. It was the entire team. And we've had time to rest. We manage the guys the way we need to manage them in the in the week leading up to the game, and then we do what we need to do to win each and every game. And so I see Saquon as the same player as he was last year, and it took some time last year for us to get things rolling on offense as well. And we'll just stick to the process and continue to go through the steps that we go through. I really do believe it's when there's any sort of we're taught. I said this to our guys in basketball. You're taught to when all the things seem so, the moment seems high, and when you're shooting a free throw, your job is to focus on your process.
Yep.
And I love the team's process, and I know that we'll continue to get better because of our process, because that's where the process, get you ready to play the game. The process gets you ready to, put you in the right mindset to play the game. And we're looking forward to getting back out there tomorrow night.
So on the other side of the football, we're all fans are very excited that Nakobe Dean is getting back, getting a chance. But but now Jihad Campbell and Nakobe Dean. Who's your starter, Coach?
Yeah, obviously you have time to think through that. Obviously wouldn't want to give any of that information away. I respect that question. We know we got a really good room right there. You got Zach Bond, who's obviously played at an extremely high level through this past year and into this year. Jihad's played really good football. Nakobe's played really good football. And then you got Jeremiah Trotter. You got Smile Mondin that have been constants in these first 5 weeks on our special team. So really excited about that group. And Howie and his staff have done such a good job of getting guys in here. That's a deep, deep group. And in this league, as you guys know, you need all hands on deck. And so excited about that and having, with the possibility of getting Nakobe back here soon. And we'll see where we go from there.
Nick, in a moment like that where you got to make a decision, or the team needs to make a decision, someone from the hierarchy, do you defer to Vic Fangio to make that call and co-sign it, or do you make the call of which defensive player starts?
Well, obviously, we talk through everything, right? I think everybody wants, like, who makes the call on this one? You're a team. You're a team. You go through all decisions and all things like that, whether that's, situations in a game, whether that's, players on the field. You talk through all those things. That's what you do. So, of course, you talk to Coach Fangio in that decision. And, of course, you talk to Bobby King in that decision. They're the guys that are with them every single day, in the weeds with them every single day. And we're, and we are as well. So it's always a group decision. That's in everything with football. I mean, it's the ultimate team game, and that's not just on the field. That's in the classroom. That's in the meeting rooms. That's in decision making. Through everything. That's just the way football goes. And so we'll talk through everything, and at the end of the day, we'll make the decision that we think is best for the team. But notice that I said over and over again, we'll make the best decision for the team.
Coach, could you compare and contrast Jalen Carter's play last year to this year?
Yeah, I think that I think that you'll see him making a bunch of plays, a lot of plays that he made last year, that he's making this year, that whether it's a tackle for loss behind the line of scrimmage, whether it's a sack that he created based off of a pressure, or that he created off of a game. They ran a game and a stunt in the game on Sunday against the Broncos where Zadarius comes free, with the attention that Jalen gets on him. So I think, it's easy to look at, I don't even know, does he have any? It's easy to look and say, oh, he doesn't have a sack, or he does have a sack. And why doesn't he have more? Well, it's a team game. He brings a lot of attention based off of how the slide goes. Morrow has 2 or 3 sacks, and a lot of that happens when the attention goes to him. But he's been making plays. He's been flying to the football. It's just a matter of time before he gets the ball out, because he's pretty good at coming after the football. He's one of our better players there as far as being able to dislodge the football. And I see all those same things, and just so excited that he's on this football team, and the energy that he brings, and the playmaking ability that he brings, and those things. He's making plays, and sometimes it's not so obvious on the stat sheet, but he's making plays just being out there because of the player he is, the effort he plays with, and the tenacity he plays with.
Nick, final thing here, as you get ready for tomorrow night, and we do appreciate some time from you, the day before the game. I know that's not the easiest thing. I'm curious, when you came here 5 years ago, of course, you brought the phrase dog mentality to Philly, and the way I've always interpreted it is just digging down in the midst of adversity and fighting through and doing whatever you got to do to handle business. Not really, frankly, too much different than Mama mentality. Just handle the business you got to handle. I'm curious, in a situation where relationships can get complicated and a team can struggle at times, I imagine you're very proud that Jalen, AJ, and Saquon got in a room together this week and said, guys, let's let's get some stuff out on the table. Let's hash this out, and let's be a better unit as a result of this conversation. Is it fair to say that you're not only happy they did that, but you're proud they did that?
Well, you know, everyone's looking for ways to get better, and when the leaders on your football team are constantly doing that too, you know, that goes to the entire team. Like, what can we do to be better? Like, that's all we focus on, right? Is, you know, how do we be better in tough detail and together? Because we know ultimately if we play tough, we play with detail, we play together, that leads to the good results on the field. And, you know, that doesn't necessarily, you know, that gives you their best chance to play good. And these guys are hyper focused on how do we continue to get better. And you love that from the leaders on your football team. I think we have a full football team that continues to try to find ways to get better. You know, and I think that we've shown in the past that we find ways to fix, you know, it's not all that different. I don't want to go back too much to last year, but it's like, you know, we were going through things last year, and we found ways to get better, and we found ways to continue to come together as a football team. And, you know, sometimes you lean on your past experiences in that, and it's like, man, let's just move on, learn from what we've done, and find ways to get better. And when your captains of your football team are doing that, that always trickles down to the rest of the group. We do that. I say that to the coaches all the time. We better be practicing what we preach, because, you know, they're looking at us, and I know sure as heck the rest of the team's looking at the leaders on this team. So, you know, it's just this growth mindset, you know, and the dog mentality of being able to be in the moment where you are, focusing on the process, because you know that the process produces the results.
Hey, Nick, good luck tomorrow night. We're all hoping you pull it out. Thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, thanks, guys.
There he is, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. Little diversion in the midst of a football season, in the midst of a Phillies playoff run, talking some Eagles right there. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Reminder, we've got Ross Tucker with us for about another half an hour as well. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Now in stock at Armin Chevrolet, the stylish and safety pack 2026 Equinox. It has arrived. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, who wins tonight? Phils or Dodgers? Second poll question, do you agree with Rob Thompson's decision to start Aaron Nola in Game 3? None of us agree with it. I'll be curious how small the percentage comes in on Twitter with the poll result. I got to imagine it'll be really small. What Rob Thompson specifically said about that decision yesterday, because he shed more light on it yesterday. We'll get to that audio shortly. Third poll question. Seltzer, I'm looking right at you. Do you think Rob Thompson gets fired if the Phillies lose tonight? Yes or no?
Yes, I do. We've heard, I can't remember who said, there are really good options out there. I mean, like guys like Bruce Bochy. And you mentioned it. John Middleton is an owner, but he's also a fan.
Yep.
And I think that from a roster perspective, you know, they've got guys who are free agents and stuff, but there's still going to be a large core of this team that returns, and you gotta pull a switch somewhere, you know?
Yeah, I do know. Believe me, I do. Devin, you cover the team. I got to tell you, there's part of me that admires, obviously, the steady hand of Rob Thompson, and he's a great guy. Everybody knows he's a great guy.
Yeah.
I think I'm happy coming on WIP and criticizing Rob Thompson.
I love him.
Hundreds
He's so
of thousands
nice
of people
as
listening.
a human. He's so nice.
I hate criticizing the guy. I love the guy. But you know what, Devin? I think the decision to go to Aaron Nola is
mind-blowing.
I was going to say a monumental mistake.
I don't understand it. I really like Rob Thompson. I'm a big fan of his. I think, you know, I always kind of push back on the criticisms of him, you know, throughout the seasons that he's, you know, too lackadaisical and doesn't show enough emotion. I think he is just quietly, you know, stern and he is a leader. He does have the respect of that clubhouse. That being said, he hasn't been a good postseason manager, and I don't think he's managed the first two games of this series well. And, you know, coming up short again this season, I don't think he'll be back if it happens again tonight or tomorrow, honestly.
I agree with that. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Let's give you what Rob Thompson said about the Nola and Ranger thing yesterday, because yesterday on the program we played what he said from Monday night, but then they had a press conference out in Los Angeles after they flew out there. Little team workout, press conference. Here's Rob Thompson, and I think it is a dead mistake. Rob Thompson on choosing to pitch Aaron Nola as a starter in Game 3.
Can you go into a little more further explanation, maybe why you guys wanted Nola to start Game 3 over Ranger?
Well, he's more comfortable with starting. One, you're going to see Ranger tomorrow. I would be shocked if you don't see Ranger tomorrow. So he's more comfortable starting. The numbers on their lefties are very similar, Ranger versus Nola. So the trust factor that I have trust in both of them. Don't get me wrong, but Nola's pitched some really big games for us in the last couple of years.
Is this maybe your way of dealing with some of the issues you guys have had in the 6th and 7th inning? Is that you start with a starter and then maybe your second starter can bridge it maybe better, hypothetically?
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I'd regret having either one of those guys not pitch in this series.
There's 5 things, and it's hard in a fairly short clip to have 5 things I disagree with. There's 5 things I disagree with. Let me start with the last thing. He wants Nola in the series. I don't. He's got the highest ERA on the team. So I don't want him to pitch in the series unless you get to like the 10th inning and it's like, hey, I might need someone to go for the next 3-4 innings. Remember, guy doesn't start on second base in the playoffs. So like to me, you might need a long man or of course if a starter goes really short and then you need someone to bridge the gap, like understandable. But I don't want Aaron Nola to pitch in the series. That's number one. Number two, he's more comfortable. Okay, I get that, but I go back to I get that he's more comfortable.
He doesn't pitch out the
bullpen. But I go back to point one, but I don't want him to pitch. So comfortability shouldn't factor in. 3, we're hearing from Rob Thompson, Ranger's healthy. He wouldn't have said, you're going to see Ranger in the game.
Right.
So if Ranger is healthy enough to be in the game,
why wasn't he in?
Why isn't he the starter?
Why isn't he the starter? Why haven't we seen him in the previous 2 games like you said he was going to be?
That too. His answer about trust is really foolish. I mean, guys, just to be clear, when Aaron Nola was at his best, Joel Embiid was at his best. It's like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Like, a lot can change in 365 days or 700 or 1,000 days. Like,
especially when you go from 29 to 30 to 31.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he's not as good. Like, I appreciate and respect what Aaron Nola did in 2016 when he and Rhys Hoskins were the only 2 good players.
No question.
I appreciate what he did in 22 and 23 when he was neck and neck with Zach Wheeler, especially in the playoffs with outstanding. I appreciate that, but that's not today.
At one point, but now what he has become to me is I'm just waiting for that inning, and maybe it's the 3rd, maybe it's the 4th, maybe it's the 5th.
He doesn't get that
where
far.
He starts hanging.
He won't.
Oh God,
no.
He gets that far.
Those curveballs.
Yeah.
Look,
one turn through the lineup.
Guys are waiting on that thing, and then it's just there it goes. Everyone expects
That was a really good sound
of
effect.
him. Thank you.
Very, yeah.
I can also do the horse going over the.
Do the horse.
You don't. Okay.
So impressive.
That's pretty good. It's going to be Rob Thompson's horse out of town. Ross, I remember you last year referencing that, you didn't grow up as like the biggest baseball fan, but I remember you telling us that your kids were really getting into it. And I always feel bad for kids in moments like this. I mean, on one hand, we are all calloused to this as adults, as Philadelphia sports fans. But for kids, this can really break your heart. Are your kids wearing this one right now?
Well, it's been agonizing because their 3 favorite teams are the Eagles, the Phillies, and Penn State football. And I know not everybody in I know not everybody in Philly likes Penn State. Devin, I saw your post. I get it. But so you think about Friday night, then Saturday, it's like Penn State looks like they're going to actually come back and win it, and then they lose. The Eagles on Sunday look like they're going to win the whole game, and then they lose. And then Monday night, we're in the basement. We're all watching together. Castellanos we don't talk enough about how crazy that hit was by Castellanos.
You're right.
I mean,
how did he bring it the whole way back?
It was low and outside.
But Ross, he blew it with what he did after that.
I understand. I'm just saying.
Because, Ross, I want to play audio for you, Dave Roberts. Wait till you hear this. This is unbelievable yesterday. So while Rob Thompson had his press conference, Dave Roberts also had one out there in L.A. Listen to something Dave Roberts said about the bunt. It's like an indictment. He's not trying to indict the Phillies and Castellanos, but he is. Listen to what Dave Roberts said yesterday when answering a question about the bunt and from the Dodgers standpoint, the wheel. Listen to this.
Yeah, it was a impromptu play that I just told Mookie, Stott's going to bunt. He's a good bunter, and so let's just run a wheel play. And Max, be aggressive, field it, and Mookie get over there and beat Castellanos there. And, those guys executed it to perfection. It was a lot tougher. They made it look a lot easier than it was. And for me, that was our only chance really to win that game in that moment.
You know what? I want to take something back. I thought the first time I heard him say that, I thought he was talking about Casti. I think he's actually talking about his defense. So bad job by me.
Can I say something, Joe?
One second, Russ. When he said they made it look a lot easier than it was, I thought he was referencing Castellanos.
No, he was definitely talking about his defense. Yeah,
so
for
my
sure.
fault. Not an indictment of the Phils. My fault at that. Go ahead, Russ.
I have a question.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
When I hear Rob Thompson say, I want both these guys to pitch in this series.
Horrible.
Okay. That is like me as a middle school JV volleyball coach saying, we got to make sure this girl and that girl gets in. We're getting killed anyway. We got to get them in. Like, what is he? This is the playoffs in professional baseball. I want to make sure these guys get in the series.
Well,
that's like the wildest thing for someone to say out loud.
Well, you're right, but here's the only thing I'll say in his defense, and then I'm going to crush Rob Thompson for this. He actually believes in Nola. Like, he actually believes in him.
Okay, but say that. Don't say I want him to get in this series.
I think that's what he's implying.
That's what
I don't think he's implying I want to get him in so he feels good about playing.
Right.
I think he's implying like Aaron Nola is good. I believe in him. I have to make him pitch in this series.
But
is what
I
he's trying
do
to say.
get Ross's point where like I hear that and I hear, okay, so you think you will likely lose tonight and you want Aaron Nola to be able to say that he got in the series.
I don't
And
know.
how about this? How about saying this?
Zero.
No, but how about saying Rangers definitely going to pitch? So you're telling me Nola's not going to throw a no-hitter? Or
I think we all know that. That's why I said I'd be shocked if Ranger didn't pitch because he has to leave open the possibility that Nola deals and goes for 7 or something.
And Ross,
but
just
I
to
think
be-
he's clearly saying I'm going to have a quick hook probably.
And just to be clear, Rangers ERA is like half of Nola's.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't even something
The
that
math
should be,
doesn't make Especially in the sense. Postseason.
This is outrageous.
He really doesn't have that much. Like, so what I'm hearing as not like a diehard baseball guy is, if he has that much confidence in Nola, why are you then so quickly saying, "Oh, you're going to see Ranger tomorrow night. He's going to get out there"? Like that, I would be so annoyed.
Dude, great
if I
point.
was a pitcher, I'd be so like, "What? You don't think I'm going to throw a no hitter?" Like, I, it's such a weird thing to say. I'm going to go with this guy, but don't worry, you're going to see the better guy.
Listen, that's a great point. It won't turn into a no-hitter, but I get your point. If Nola's dealing, why couldn't he go 7 if you believe in him so much? That's a great point, Ross. The whole thing is so stupid. Tom in Abington. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. I'm not going to ask how you're doing over there because I already know how you're doing.
Yeah, dude.
Well, how are you doing, Tom?
Well, what I'm going to do, John, is I'm going to offer you guys the same level of intelligence, effort, and intensity in this phone call as the Phillies have shown me so far this postseason.
Were you about to hang up?
I knew that was coming.
Oh, my God.
Bet everything I had as soon as he said that.
I was
like, he's
joking.
about to hang. Oh, I knew as soon as he said that, you knew he was going to hang out. That's the
He's
only,
so proud of
the
himself
only
right
possible
now.
thing he could do in
All
that
right, Rhea, close to 35 years at WIP.
Yes.
Have you ever heard anyone equate
Well, that's a
effort
little bit
from a
much.
team?
I'm not
That's pretty
that
good.
long.
That's
30,
pretty. Well,
30.
how many? Okay,
30,
what
almost
do I
30.
know? At 30. All right, sorry.
Yeah.
30 years.
Yes.
I've never heard. That's pretty creative.
No, that's one of the best things I've ever heard. That's why Tom is like one of my literal favorite callers.
Tom is great. Tom or Nick Castellanos? Who are you a bigger fan of, Rhea?
Oh God, Tom, all day
So
long.
for those that missed the Casty comments, let me give them to you from yesterday. This is a whopper. And honestly, if we didn't have like Game 3 tonight, we'd be talking so much more about this Castellanos thing. But there's only so much time we can devote to this garbage when there's a game to be played that's like survive and advance to Game 4 or die, season's over. But just so you know what Casty said. After Game 2, he said the following, after the games at Citizens Bank Park. He said, I think the stadium is alive on both sides, right? When the game is going good, it's wind at our back. But when the game is going not good, when the game is not going good, it's wind in our face. The environment can be with us and the environment can be against us. When everything's going good and you're rolling, it's a pain to play here when you're an opposing team because the environment is amazing. But if you run into adversity and the tide shifts, and now we're playing more tight because we don't want to be reprimanded for something bad. What a freaking bozo. Look, they get unbelievable support. Do I think sometimes some fans go too far with booze? Yeah, I do. I think there are times where some fans go too far with some booze. But I know this. The booze in the playoffs, very justified. Very justified. The team has played a lame brand of baseball. They have not properly answered the bell for the playoffs. They had a freaking Duran entrance not one but two times where they're in a hole, and it's like, let's play the Duran thing. You think that puts people in a good mood? And by the way, Casty,
How did they not learn from the first mistake
I don't know.
playing the Duran?
It wasn't like people didn't talk about it, John.
Totally.
You're right.
Cow.
Like someone
100%.
has
Pay
some
attention.
pay attention. Someone have handle down there and say enough.
Joe, they got a toy and they were going to use it regardless. And
I just don't think
that's
they even
all-
thought. I don't think they thought to tell the scoreboard, like to communicate
But James,
this. Thing.
after game
I
one,
agree.
you tell
no,
that person.
Dude, I agree with you. I was one of the ones booing
Yeah.
it because I thought it was such an absolute joke to do it again. But they clearly didn't care enough to think about it, to run it up the chain and get it around and make it happen.
And to be fair, the brass has bigger problems, okay, than the frickin' entrance. But someone's got to have the
There
wherewithal.
are PR people who work
Totally.
for that team.
Come
a lot
on.
of them.
Come on.
And
All
I'm
right.
not talking about the PR people in charge of the athletes. I'm talking about all marketing.
Somebody.
They're all around there.
Somebody.
Okay?
Somebody.
Wake up.
215-592-9494. Yes, Rhea, you were not blasting our guy, John Brazier, who we love.
Listen, John and I have known each other for probably as long as I've been here. John and I once didn't speak for like a year.
Really?
We got into a bad fight.
Wow.
So,
Wow. Okay, I'm
you know,
sorry to hear that.
But
Look,
no, because we're both very passionate.
Sure.
You've seen John.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Don't ever watch
but
a Virginia game with him. He loses his mind.
I just look at the other John, Middleton. Like,
Yeah.
if I'm him and I say it, I make a phone call, enough.
Yeah.
Okay? Enough. If we have the lead, yes. If it's tied, probably. But if we're down, no. It's very simple. Coming up, more with Ross. More as we get ready for Game 3 tonight, including something Bryce Harper said. Interesting about an athlete's mindset when facing a game when the season is on the line. That and more. Phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet, any bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays. You can bet player props. You can ride the live lines. Whatever your personal style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at delilahs.com.
If you're tossing and turning in a tired old mattress, it's time to call an Audible. Now save up to 60% at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to stack even more savings? Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing, the Signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee, and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Shop now at the Mattress Warehouse or mattresswarehouse.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. It's here, October. Playoff baseball in Philly. Crab fries and playoff baseball. Now that's a double play combo that's hard to beat. Philadelphia is again at the center of the sports universe. And Chicky and Pete's is your playoff baseball game watch party headquarters. The best in-game experience for playoff baseball, Chickies and Pete's. The food, the fans, the fun like nowhere else but Chickies and Pete's. Daily draft beer specials, world-famous food, and the best fans in the world. For game day or any day, Chickies and Pete's.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. My grandfather Marvin, a World War II vet, started our family business almost 75 years ago. He knew every customer personally. Today, the HVAC business has changed. Most guys like me have sold out to larger private equity firms, making most of my competitors a bunch of overpriced corporate rodeo clowns. If you want an HVAC company that's big enough to get you fast, but small enough to care and know who you are, then contact us at Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinekanze.com.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
Napa know-how.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. As a new NHL season gets underway, the most improved teams start with the Utah Mammoth. Got to get used to saying that. Who acquired brilliant young German winger J.J. Peterka. Montreal added defenseman Noah Dobson, while Carolina signed left winger Nikolai Ehlers. And new head coaches Lane Lambert in Seattle and Joe Quenneville in Anaheim should bolster those franchises as well. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. All right, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. You know, the Gran Coramino Philly John Crush is now at McGurk's. Love McGurk's and love Gran Coramino. You know, the Gran Coramino Philly John Crush, it's the drink of the season on their brand new game day crush menu at McGurk's. McGurk's is the spot for every snap, every score, every celebration with 40-plus TVs and Eagles game sound on. Every game, you won't want to miss a play. Bring the whole crew. McGurk's is the place with the space, got the energy and the ultimate Philly vibe. The Grand Coromino Philly John Crush only at McGurk's. 5 area locations. Find the one closest to you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Win or go home for the Phillies in Los Angeles tonight, 9 p.m. Game 3 down 0-2 to the Dodgers. Phil's not getting much through 2 games out of Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber.
I think they're pitching both him and Hart pretty tough right now. And I think their timing's off a little bit right now. Again, trying to do a little bit too much, so the swings are a little bit bigger. They just got to slow it down, turn the field around, think left center. They're still going to pull the ball at times, but yeah, just stay on the ball a little bit better.
That's Rob Thompson, whose future may rely on those two getting going. Phils have lost 9 of their last 11 playoff games. Schwarber and Harper batting a combined 158, 2 home runs, 27 strikeouts in 57 at-bats. Eagles at the Giants Thursday Night Football. Spoke to Nick Sirianni a little earlier on the WIP Morning Show. You can check out that entire interview podcast at 94WIP.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Scattered showers, some sun later, highs in the 70s. It currently is 70. You can hear the Phillies LA Game 3 of the NLDS tonight, 9 p.m. on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
In the seats for
yeah,
sure.
And
I
that,
agree.
Money talks.
I totally agree.
Look, you said it before. He's a Philly fan. He lives here. He knows what it's like. Like, he will feel the lack of Philly's energy, the lack of people talking about it, the lack of excitement. Like, it's palpable. We know what it feels like when the town is red and when it's not. Like, it's very clear.
Yeah, a malaise will set in, and that's not good for an organization. Not good at all. All right, coming up shortly, we're going to get something Bryce Harper said yesterday about, the mindset when you have to win the game or your season's over. It's kind of interesting. We'll get to that shortly. Kenny in East Oak Lane right now. Kenny, good morning.
I don't know if we can say if it's a good morning, but we're going to find out whether it's going to be a good day or not. I have to address Nick Castellanos first.
Yep.
So we are not your boss, right? You play for the Phillies organization. But what the fans are is we are quality control, right? So you put a product out on the field, right? And we evaluate that product. And if you are measured and found wanting, we are going to let you know, right?
That's fair.
When you're doing
very
great,
fair.
we're going to let you know.
And I'll add this, Kenny. You know who got probably the 2 biggest things? Well, I'm sure there was hits that led to stand ovations, but Sanchez and Luzardo got 2 great stand ovations walking off the mound. You know why? Because they deserved it. Because they had performed well enough to merit a stand ovation.
Starting pitching has showed up and showed out this series, and they have not gotten support from the bats, which is usual for this team. Like, we knew it coming into this, yet we still believe in you guys and everything, and they just don't believe in themselves. And it's like, for him to go up there and say that, it's BS, and dude, imagine having a fever-fed fan base that can influence and change the course of the game, that can lift you up to reach for the stars, and you complain about it when you're not putting the best product out on the field. That's no accountability. None.
Well, particularly when he was involved in the biggest play of the whole game in a negative sense.
Exactly.
And look,
Like-
credit to him for putting his bat on the ball and getting that hit and getting a second and giving the Phillies a reasonable chance. Like, he deserves credit for that. But he flat out frickin' screwed up by not getting a better secondary lead and being anywhere in the vicinity of third base by the time that ball
And he
got there.
stunk this season.
And he stunk
He
this year.
stunk. And also on the mass of the $80 million he has been paid, he has not come close
Correct.
to earning that
Nowhere
$80 million.
near.
Correct.
Nowhere near. Like, the team, like, they need to realize, right? You don't chop a tree down with one swing.
Yeah.
You don't. Like, stop trying to win the game every at-bat. Just win the moment. Win the moment.
Well said, Kenny. I like it. Of course, you can't chop a tree down if you're Aaron Judge. And then you swing the bat and you...
Did you see that last night?
Unbelievable.
I mean, it was like nuts. A foot inside.
That pitcher must have just been like, okay, I got nothing, man.
There are
Good job,
some
dude.
there are some
Congrats.
guys in the history of sports that are ahead of their time. Obviously, Wilt is probably the all-time example. Shaq is an example. Lindros is an example with his physicality. Rob Gronkowski was an example with his physicality. Aaron Judge, Greek freak is to an extent. Jordan was, obviously. LeBron. Judge is in there. I mean, Judge is so freaking big. He looks like someone from the 22nd section.
You see when he's getting interviewed by Ken Rosenthal?
Oh, he's so much bigger.
It's so funny.
And the craziest thing, too, is he doesn't just hit 53, 55 homers. He batted 330 this year, dude. Like, are you serious?
So here's
he
the
batted
crazy...
330. He led the league at the baseball in average this year.
And plays good defense.
And he's a good defender, yeah.
The stat that Fox put out
And he's
last
in
night.
center field,
Yeah.
man.
Right.
Look at the guy. He's in center field.
Right.
There have been 528 pitches on 0-2 counts thrown out of the zone at 99 miles an hour or above. Aaron Judge was the first one to hit one out for a home run.
Yeah, that's something.
I believe it.
That's
I believe
just
it.
nuts.
Well, let me
What
bring
does
it back.
that make you guys think?
That Kyle Schwarber needs to hit a homer.
It makes me think that somehow, and I'm not this guy, but somehow Schwarber and Harper have to find a way to make a way.
Well, no, that's exactly
you'd
right.
think.
That's exactly where my mind went to, Ross.
Well,
I mean,
it does show you the guys who struggle in big spots. I mean, Aaron Judge is a Kershaw-esque type of figure.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, but
that was
Harper
a
doesn't struggle in
huge-
big
No, I know.
spots.
I'm just saying that other guys
Well,
have, or
he's
guys who have
starting
struggled
to.
lately, that you could turn it
Yeah.
around is my point.
I agree. Yeah, for those that don't know, Aaron Judge was a disaster in the playoffs last year. So, he
And really his whole career, he's never come through.
He has had his struggles for sure. 215-592-9494. Ross, let's just quickly here. Eagles should absolutely beat the Giants, correct?
Yes, let's hope that they do. The Giants are not a good team. By far their best offensive weapon, Malik Neighbors, is done for the year.
Mm-hmm.
They do have a very good defensive line. Their running back, I love watching, Cam Scadaboo. Wait till you see him. Their best thing on offense is probably their rookie quarterback, Jackson Dart, running around, trying to make plays with his legs. They were up 14-3 on the Saints, and the week before that, they beat the Chargers. But this is a game, it would be very disappointing if the Eagles don't bounce back and take care of business. And I got to tell you, I know we didn't talk much about it because the Phillies tonight. I love that Saquon, A.J. Brown, and Hurts evidently talked for a couple hours.
It's
I
huge.
guess I'm assuming, Joe, since we all know that whatever is the deal with A.J. and Hurts, I'm assuming that Saquon got these guys together, which that guy's too good to be true. If that's the case where Saquon, because he has the respect of Hurts and AJ, said, "Hey, the three of us need to talk."
Yeah.
That just puts him up another notch. He was already about as high as he could possibly be, but it seems like he wanted to make sure that these guys talked it out, whatever their issues are. Let's hope that for the rest of the season and in the playoffs, we're talking about that important meeting they had early on a Monday in October.
Like the
that
bye
turned this
week
thing
last
around.
year, the magical bye week,
Yeah.
Same time.
Yeah.
Week 5.
Week 5, same exact time. You're right.
Yeah.
And what leadership from Saquon?
Beginning of October. Yeah.
And by the way, I thought Sirianni, you guys did a good job of that interview. I thought he made a really good point. Saquon looked like he was flying when he dusted Singleton on that touchdown.
Sure did.
I mean, he looked, so I'm not buying that he's any less than he was last year. I'm disappointed in the run game. I'm a little disappointed in the offensive line in
Big time,
particular in the run game. They have not been, at least to this point, what they were last year.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've been average at best as an offensive line, and that's shocking.
Well, I will. The flip side, though, Joe,
bunch
the
of
one thing that's
different
really
guys.
weird, I think, the important to point out, the Broncos have like the most sacks and pressures and all that stuff. There were how many plays did Hurts have? Like 4 and 5 seconds. The weird thing about Hurts sometimes is I almost feel like the longer he holds on to the ball, there's other quarterbacks where it's the longer they have the ball in their hands, the better you feel. With Hurts, I feel much better the earlier he throws it. It's like the longer the ball's in his hands, the worse I feel about it.
Yeah, and Sheil was very clear with this earlier. If you missed it, he said this was Hurts' worst game this season. So, all right, Ross, stay well, my man. Love having you on. Thanks, bud.
All right, see you guys.
Thanks,
all right, Ross Tucker. Let's go back to the phones. Very heavy day on the Phillies, obviously. Ken and Sentiments. And Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
I got to hand it to my man Tom. He stayed on hold all that time just to hang up. That's a committed caller. Right there.
I agree.
Worth it.
So, James mentioned the butts in the seats, and I think I told you guys the other day, my season ticket renewal is sitting in my inbox. I've done nothing with it. To me, a lot of it's going to depend on what happens tonight and how they look tonight.
Wow.
If they limp out like they did last year, that's $5,800 that I could spend on a lot of other things, or just leave it where it is. And that'll be the second time since the building opened that I haven't bought season tickets. And I even kept my season tickets when I lived in Florida. So,
So, Ken, this is the first time I'm going to jump in on the other side of this because I'm very emotionally low, but I am going to say this. They're still a very good baseball team. They do give us a lot of regular season thrills, and I do think they will have a chance to win the World Series next year because I do think they will make the playoffs. I don't want people to think that, this is it, and they're about to crater as an organization and go back to having Nick Williams in right field.
It's not that this is it, Joe. I think you're looking at that from I think what Ken's saying is we're sick of this.
No, I agree with that.
Not that this is it.
That's
that
fair.
they're not going to win games.
That's fair.
And also, whether or not they make the playoffs is irrelevant to the regular season. The point is people are going to say, I don't care until you win in the playoffs.
I know.
You know what I mean?
But I will say, and Ken, this is sort of to your point about decisions in the offseason and how it may or may not, or probably will dictate whether you renew. Let's go back to maybe the last time that a malaise had started setting in to an extent with a good or great team. And it was after the Eagles lost their third straight NFC Championship game. And what did the Eagles do? They went out and got Javon Curse and Terrell Owens.
Yep.
And it freaking supercharged the whole freaking Delaware Valley. By the way, they added in Trot and Hugh, who initially were backups. Obviously, Trot became a starter. And, they put together one of the great teams we've ever seen in Philly sports history, who might have won the Super Bowl if Bill Belichick hadn't cheated. So
correct.
My point is, you can still regroup this thing, even if you lose tonight, but people will be fully dissatisfied if it's like a total run back.
And it'll look different, to your point, Joe. It's not going to be, the guys that I think fans have fallen in love with and wanted to buy season tickets to go watch anymore.
But it'll be a lot of those guys. It will be the vast majority, 85% of the lineup will look the same.
I don't know about 85, but it's going to be a lot.
Whatever, it's going to be a lot.
I think
JT will be back.
Yeah, well, maybe. Well, a lot of it's also going to come down to who's the manager. Because if we do a poll tomorrow, if the Phillies lose tonight, who would you rather have, Rob Thompson or Peter Laviolette? People would say,
enough is enough. Start playing with some jam in here. Let's go.
Because they're going to want the players to be yelled at.
I like the way Laviolette managed the bullpen. I'm sorry, I do.
Big fan, James.
All right, Ken, good call, man. Always good hearing from you. 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Bader thing. Is he going to play tonight or not? I mean, I totally doubt it. But Rob Thompson talked on it yesterday. Bader's status for tonight. Let's listen to Rob Thompson yesterday on Bader for tonight.
How is Harrison doing, and is he in play to start tomorrow?
It's a game time decision tomorrow. He said he feels a little bit better today, but we haven't been outside to run or anything yet, so we'll figure it out.
I'll be stunned if he plays. Absolutely stunned. He was also asked about the possibility of a DH. This was a reasonable question, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Could Bader potentially DH and maybe you put Schwarber in the outfield just to get his bat in the lineup? Or
Well, he's still got to run. So if he can run, he's going to play center field, and we'll keep Schwarber in the DH spot. So that's the whole issue.
He ain't playing.
He ain't playing.
He ain't playing.
No. Not starting.
Not starting. Yeah, I'd be shocked.
Yeah.
It's sudden death.
Can't run.
By the way, one thing we haven't talked about with that,
He can't run.
We don't know.
Well, I don't think he can. I'll say that.
We know right now he can't run. We know that
There's a
is
super
potentially
cure in
the
24
last
hours?
game. Yeah, I've seen guys who have a groin strain. You take lidocaine and marcaine and inject the groin strain, and you feel like $1 million for a very short period of time.
So why not before
you
game
might
3?
make it worse. Well,
I mean, I'm sorry, before game 2, I meant to say.
Because you know there's going to be a game 3.
Okay,
game 3,
maybe.
you don't know there's going to be a game 4.
Okay, that's
you
fair.
got to win
No,
now.
that's possible.
It is a must-win situation.
One thing-
It is possible he will use science to his advantage because of that.
It's a huge outfield in Dodgers outfield.
And
like,
he's
they
a
have
free
a
agent,
big,
right, James?
Yeah, he is a free agent.
I mean, that's
it's a big outfield. Like
that's a big ass to a guy.
It's one of the bigger outfields. They're going to need outfield defense.
All right,
Like it's an issue.
So let's play this out as if Bader's not going to start because he probably won't.
Yeah, I assume he won't.
So the Dodgers have a great righty going tonight.
Yeah,
James?
Yamamoto, who's freaking awesome.
All right,
and he's
so
a righty.
so the outfield then becomes Marsh, Kepler, and who?
Marsh, Kepler.
Holy God.
I mean, it better not be Castellanos, I'll tell you that. But I mean, it's a right-handed bat, right?
Yeah, that's
Weston
probably who it's
Wilson,
gonna
right?
be.
You can't go back to Kemp.
My guess is it'll be Castellanos. As much as we hate it, like
Cassie against the righty.
It's the same thing as Kemp against a righty or Wilson against a righty. They're all against a righty.
What about Sosa?
My guess is Kepler's in left and Castellanos is in right. That's interesting. I just don't think I'll put Sosa in the outfield. I think Sosa's probably at second. Or no,
All right,
it's
John,
a righty.
I'm
so
giving you 4 choices. Outfield tonight: Sosa, Casty,
Not
Kemp,
Casty. How's that?
Kemp, and
Wilson. Or Willie, as Topper
Willie.
kept calling him.
Not Casty.
I agree. Not Casty.
I agree too. You asked me who do I think it's going to be. If I
it's
had to
gonna be
bet, I would
Castellanos.
bet Castellanos is in the
Who do
starting
you
lineup
think
tonight.
it should be?
I'd probably give Wes Wilson a shot at this point.
Yeah, I
Me
mean,
too.
well, him in left field, Wilson left field, Marsh center, Kepler right.
That's what I would do.
I agree.
Yeah.
Sure.
One thing I will say, and listen, Rob Thompson knows this going in.
Bader's my center fielder.
Well,
I think he can
only
play.
if he can do it.
I
Look,
think he can do it.
If he can't run 100%, he's not playing center field.
yeah,
I
a
think he
single
can
a
run
single can
100%.
become an inside the park homer.
Too much
Yeah.
ground
Yeah.
to cover.
Here's the thing I'll say. Like, it is really important that Rob Thompson get this right going in because of the Bader effect that if he gets used, 2 players get used.
Yeah.
He can't mix and match the way he would want to. I mean, anytime you use Bader, you've replaced the player that he replaces, and you're about to replace
You
Bader.
immediately have to, yeah.
It's 2 players. You just
It's like a last-ditch move where you
Yeah.
know you have enough guys to do it.
if he is physically the way he was the other day.
Yeah.
Dr. Gina, can your doctoring fix Bader in the next 11 hours?
And Joe's
This
head.
is John brought up, John, how about the loss of the Bader fly effect? How big has that been, right?
Yeah.
How big? It's been
It hurts.
huge, right?
The Bader
But
fly
there-
effect. I
Gina,
forgot
does this
that's
mean-
what we called it. We coined that.
Does this mean
Do
he's
I,
no
can
longer?
I copyright that? The
What?
Bader fly effect?
I
Doc?
already did.
For me, or did you steal it?
Well, it was kind of a combo of both of us, so you're mentioned. But that's,
Okay, that's fine. I just want to be, a side
You're
note,
mentioned,
a
yes.
footnote. Thank you.
But there is, John, you did bring up an excellent point. There is amazing science right now. There's a couple of modalities, like one is shockwave therapy, where they actually can cause healing to start to occur in as fast as minutes. And there's all kinds of nutritional science too. I don't think they should put him in. I don't, I would love to see him just because of the Bader fly effect, but he could be used. He could
I
be
think
used.
he could. It's
really
very
could.
aggressive, but why not? And when you've got a guy who's wired like that, I'm guessing he's gonna push. And
Well, Gina,
I don't
I'm
think
just
you've
telling
got
you, I'll
limits
be,
with
I'll
science.
be, I'll be flat
Me
shocked
too.
if he starts.
Me too.
Shocked.
Me too, Joe. I'm saying like you could use him, for example, if you need a hit.
Well, yeah, that's the one spot. It's a pinch hit thing again in a desperate scenario, but you've got to have someone be able to replace him. Now, listen, maybe they should use a pinch runner that's a relief pitcher or a starting pitcher, but you're still going to ultimately have to put someone else out in the outfield anyway. So it's like then you're using 3 different players.
I pray for tonight. That's all I can do. I actually went to bed the other night. I went to bed as soon as they pulled Luzardo and I saw what was happening with the relief pitching. I went to bed. I didn't want, and you know what's the saddest part is I woke up put the radio on for a second in time to hear Scott Fransky call the final out. Yeah.
Well, bad job by you going to bed. I love you, Gina, but bad job by you.
No,
Horrible job.
No
excuse.
Yeah, they had the lead. They had the lead in game 2, and you said I'm turning it off. What is that nonsense?
No, they didn't.
They
have
didn't
that.
have the lead.
They never had the lead. Game one.
You just said when they took Lazardo out, they had the lead.
No, 0-0 when they took
They
Lazardo
never
out.
had the lead.
It was 0-0, and then that was the inning where they scored the runs.
My fault. Okay.
That's right.
All right.
So there
Gina, I
wasn't
can
an excuse.
confirm that is the third time in the history of my 9 years at WIP I made a mistake.
You've been wrong twice
Number
today.
3.
And can I tell you, I'm so thrilled that it was with me. How fitting that it was with me, right? Your
Well,
longest listener.
You and I go back, Gina. There's no
We've made mistakes in the past together.
Mistake.
Me and Dr. Gina have made terrible mistakes together.
Oh, let me tell you something about me and Gina.
What is happening?
That got weird.
How did this just escalate so quickly?
Because John took us there.
Really?
I think you took us there.
Oh, for the love of God. All right, Gina.
Hey, I just
what?
want to say to the whole Delaware Valley, prayer is positive, prayer is powerful. We all got to put our best mojo on tonight and pray that somehow the Phils manage to stay in this. Not that they're going to win everything. They may, God only knows. But I want us to all use the power of prayer and positivity instead of the negativity that's spewing out of everybody's gums lately, and just put our minds together for a positive outcome.
All right, Gina.
And to that I say amen.
Amen. Gina, well done. Appreciate the phone call. Always good hearing from her. Yeah, she's the one person that calls me now that called me like 3 or 4 radio stations ago when my career started. So I really appreciate her.
Love that.
Yeah, it was something. All right, let's get to something Bryce Harper said. I thought this was pretty cool. And then, John, I'm curious your mindset as someone who has played in elimination games and whether it affects you in the moment. Let's listen to Bryce. Good question. I'm not going to play the whole question because it was a very long one. But essentially, the reporter is asking, in your mind, as you play, how aware are you that it could be your last game, and does that impact how you play and how you think? Here's what Bryce was asked.
As you prepare, when you have to play, like, what is that mindset like? Do you acknowledge it, or do you just another game?
No, I mean, you acknowledge it, obviously. I think I said it yesterday. It's first of 3. So, we win tomorrow, win the next one, you get back home. So I think got to go 1-0 tomorrow. Obviously, that's a really good team over there, and they're wanting to do it at home, things like that. So just got to play our game and go figure it out.
All right, so he acknowledges it at the beginning, saying you acknowledge it, and then basically saying you play baseball. John, you've been in probably 8 or 10 of these type of games. Some you won, some you lost. If we win, we advance. To this case, just a game 4 tomorrow, but not like to the next round. If you lose, the season's over. Do you carry that in your mind in the second quarter of the game?
When you're in the game itself, there is no thinking. There's only doing, and you're doing in such a way that you are so prepared. You're so ready. You've left no stone.
What about the fourth quarter?
Getting ready.
Because fans feel it the whole time. Like we'll feel it from the first pitch.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
This could be the last game. Fourth quarter, John, you feel that?
You are competing. You are fighting. You are not worrying. You are not overthinking. That is.
I think some do, though.
Yeah, I see it. You see it in their faces.
Those are people who get in trouble. Those are people who get themselves in trouble. So it is not optimal to overthink any of this.
Yeah, no, it's not. I would guess.
I'm telling you, it is the guys who are worth their salt in postseason play are the guys who elevate, the guys who relish this, the guys who look forward to the fact that that's the only game that every eye is on them, that want the ball, that beg for the ball, that want the pressure, that feel like their play is elevated. I felt like I could push people around. I could move people. I felt heavier. I felt stronger. I felt like physics was more on my side. I can remember prior to the tuck rule game when we're sharpening our cleats, our inch-long cleats, so we're like spelunkers just trying to get traction on that field. I can remember thinking, wow, this is the best I've ever blocked. This is the best I've ever moved people. I feel like I can do anything.
Well, here's my fear. And I admire you for all that, John. I really do.
But I don't know that that's the case for a lot of guys
for
when
Alec Bohm.
the pressure's on.
Right.
I believe Alec Bohm, when the pressure's on, the opposite occurs.
I did too.
Where he feels smaller and weaker and fearful. And that's not what you want. Look, Howie Roseman is building a team full of guys who are stronger when it matters most. That's what you need.
I
and
agree.
We now have to try to weed those guys out of this baseball team because it's just not going to work. And we've seen that. And it's been proven now time and time again.
Yeah, no, I think what you're saying is really interesting. We're going to get to Rob Thompson on the Aaron Nola thing over Ranger, which I still think is absolute insanity. Let's remind you the 3 different Twitter poll questions of the day today, all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question, do you agree with Rob Thompson's decision to start Aaron Nola in Game 3? I mean, I can't begin to tell you how much I don't. I find it unfathomable to go to a starting pitcher whose ERA is almost double the other guy. And while Nola has given the Phillies some outstanding starts in the playoffs before, he truly has, he hasn't as consistently as Ranger. I mean, Ranger's been better.
Yeah.
He's just been better in
I mean,
the playoffs.
Nola's also had, yes, he's had good starts in the postseason. He's also had bad starts in the postseason.
Correct.
Like Game 6 in the NLCS in 2023. Like Aaron Nola literally was crying walking to the dugout because he knew he kind of blew that game.
How about I just throw some playoff ERAs at you? Aaron Nola, playoff ERA, 4.02. Ranger Suarez, playoff ERA, 1.43.
Yeah, like
not with like a super small sample size on either.
Neither. Yep.
Because hasn't Ranger pitched close to 40 innings?
So Ranger has pitched 37.2 innings, and Nola has pitched 53 innings.
I mean, think about this. Ranger, 37 innings. And James, isn't it only 6 earned runs?
Here, I can tell you exactly. Hold on.
I'm almost positive.
It is, 6 earned runs.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, the guy has pitched, so 37 innings is the equivalent of over 4 games. Like 4 full games. 9 innings, you get to 36, add another inning, and whatever that is. Like 4 and plus games. He's given up 6 runs. Like, and that guy doesn't get the ball? I mean, I'm telling you, like, for me, it would be Ranger, go get me 7. And
Hopefully
then, like,
it's
I'm
an
using
incredibly quick hook on Aaron
and I'm
Nola.
just using Duran, 8 and 9.
Look,
That's
it
it.
felt like Aaron Nola. Remember,
that's the strategy. No, you got to adjust if you need to adjust. But like, that's my strategy going in, Devin.
And if we're going off of postseason success, can I just ask, where is Walker Buehler? I thought that's why the Phillies picked him up. Like, I don't understand. He's been MIA. Like, why are we using Matt Strahm in back-to-back games? Why are we putting Ryan Kerkering in a massive spot in Game 2? Like, the decisions have just been mind-boggling to me. I don't understand it, and this isn't helping.
Because I trust him.
Well, the one thing I'll say
they
about
trust him, but like over Ranger,
at least Kerkering had pitched well in Game 1.
I'm imitating Topper.
Yeah.
Don't shoot the
No, I know.
messenger because I trust him.
All right, well, the second poll question, who wins tonight? And the third poll question, if the Phillies lose tonight, do you think Rob Thompson's fired? I think he will be. I certainly don't know the answer to that, but I think he will be if they lose tonight or lose in this series. I think he will be fired. And I don't think it had to be that way if they lose in the series entering it.
I said there was no chance.
Decisions, man.
Joe, what was it, 3 weeks ago?
obstinance.
I said there is nothing Rob Thompson can do to get fired in the playoffs. I said that, and now I think he's going to get fired. Like, yeah, absolutely, it didn't have to be this way.
It would be wild to know, not wild, it would be insightful to know whether John Middleton agrees with starting Aaron Nola.
That's a great question, Joe.
If he
That's
does,
a great question.
If he does, he's one of 2 to 10 people in the world that agree with it.
If he doesn't, you'll know after what happens tonight.
Yeah,
that's a good point too.
Do you think maybe he thinks it's like a reverse psychology thing where if the bats don't feel as safe with the starting pitcher, they'll hit better? Like the reverse Zach Wheeler effect that we saw at points? I don't know.
Here's what I think it is. I do think, even though he said no, not necessarily on it relating to the bullpen, I think it does a little bit.
I think it does a lot, Joe.
He doesn't trust the guys 6, 7, 8. He wants Nola to go get him like 2 or 3 innings and then hand Ranger the ball to go get him like all the way through to about the 9th and then give the ball to Duran.
And I think he really does believe that Nola will be worse out of the pen, and
which he probably would.
Which of course, yes, I'm fine with that part of it. But I just don't want Nola pitching at all.
I don't either. It's overthinking it. Just give the ball to Ranger and say, just go pitch. Just go pitch as long as you can. I'll yank you if I have to, and then we'll go to who we have to go to at that point. But go get me 7. Relax, John. I know you're looking at James to pull the audio. All right, this isn't a Tonto and Scottie Pippen situation. Do you have that audio, James?
I can get Tonto and Scottie. I definitely have that somewhere. I didn't hear it, but I'll grab it.
Richie's mind is in the gutter
Richie
right
was
now.
just telling me what you said, and it's pretty good.
All right, I'm just
pretty good.
Rhea, what am I to do with this guy over here?
Well, you both act like 15-year-olds
I do.
sometimes. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Bader can't play tonight, is he still the master? That's what I'm wondering. He's got a fence.
I wonder why.
Yes.
Let's go to Black Gritty. Black Gritty, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, everybody. Give me a little bit of a lead. I'm going to hang up on myself. Don't rush me. Thank you, Cassidy, for being honest. In this city, we always want the players to be honest. We hate coach speak. Nobody likes hearing all the double talk, cryptic tweets, and all that kind of stuff. So Cassidy comes out and says what he says. I believe that he's speaking for other people in that locker room or clubhouse other than himself. I hear Bryce come out and say, well, the fans, you say the same cookie-cutter stuff, but I see you looking the same way at the plate the last 2 postseasons, bro. Is the pressure getting to you and Schwarber, too? You just can't say it because, you're saying the right thing. But I see the way it looks. So I'm not going to get mad at Cass for saying what he's
Nick
going to say.
Castellanos does not speak for a lot of people in that locker room. I can tell you that. I can tell you that for a fact.
All I'm saying is I appreciate the truth. I don't like what he said. I mean,
it's his
you gotta
truth.
go. You got to go. But I'm just saying, I'm talking about the way it looks. I'm talking about the way that it looks. The pressure getting to people. So if that's the case, go out there to L.A. There's no fans booing you. You're against the crowd. You better show up and show out. Topper's got to go. You can't keep making these mistakes and doing the things that you're doing over and over again. Before he didn't make any adjustments. Now he's just making all the wrong adjustments and things that people just see what's going on. I am tired. And Bryce, thank you for choosing me. Nobody ever just comes to Philadelphia. I'm tired of wah-wah cleats, wah-wah bats. I don't want to see none of that. If you can't show up for me in the postseason, I got 162 games of suffering and living and dying and waiting to get to the postseason to have my heart ripped out like this. I am tired of you better go out there and get a win tonight and give somebody some hope to put another win back-to-back. Because if not, again, all the pandering king is done. Everything is over. I watched John Middleton cry last year when they played highlights of the runs of this team. I know that this man is not just a billion-dollar owner. He cares like I care. Go get the job done because we're sick and tired of it, and we deserve it. Go show us that you're worth the $300 million. Have a great day, guys.
All right, Black Gritty, always good to hear from
Thank
you,
you,
man.
Black Gritty.
He's very passionate. We hadn't heard from him in a while. All right, what Rob Thompson said about the decision to go to Nola instead of Ranger. We'll play that audio for you next on a very busy, kind of scary, because the season could end tonight, Wednesday morning. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose, the token will be attached. You get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right. With a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with the No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the National League Division Series. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 8:08. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
And Castellanos delivers a huge hit and brings life to Citizens Bank Park.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just grabbing my charger. Heading to Sam's for dinner.
Okay, but you'll miss your favorite tenderloin.
Wait, is that the Tuscan herb?
Mm-hmm. Hatfield marinated Tuscan herb. That's a real shame.
Did I say I was going to Sam's? Sam's coming here. Keep up, Dad.
When better care leads to better pork, it's irresistible. Hatfield Pork. Better care, better pork. Find yours at simplyhatfield.com.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Hey, Baker Mayfield gets my first game ball of the week for outdueling Sam Darnold. What a game. Other offensive heroes include Carolina running back Rico Dowdle and New England wideout Stephon Diggs, who took revenge on Buffalo. New Orleans Kool-Aid McKinstry, gotta love that name, folks, and Houston's Jalen Petrie took top defensive honors. San Fran's Eddie Pinheiro gets the nod on special teams, and Nolan's Kellen Moore gets my coaching game ball for his first victory. I'm Boomer Esiason.
You know what, John? I love that crisp October air, but not when it's coming through my old drafty windows. You feel that little chill, and you can almost hear your heating bill getting ready to skyrocket. It is the worst.
That's when you call Window Nation, just like I did, just like you did, Rhea, and put an end to those drafts for good. I'm so happy that we did this at my house for my kids' bedrooms. Plus, Window Nation was just ranked #1 by Forbes, and their installation crews can replace your windows in 1 day or less. And right now, their October sale is huge. Buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 more completely free.
Buy 2, get 2 free with 1-day installation. That's already incredible. But what really gets me is the financing. You can make no payments for 2 years. That means no money down, no monthly payments, and no interest until 2027. And that's kind of a huge relief with the holidays right around the corner.
This offer ends October 31st, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. Phillies in a must-win situation. Game 3 of their 5-game series with the Dodgers. And they'll hand the ball to Aaron Nola to help stave off elimination.
Well, he's more comfortable with starting. One, you're going to see Ranger tomorrow. I would be shocked if you don't see Ranger tomorrow. So he's more comfortable starting. The numbers on their lefties are very similar, Ranger versus Nola. So the trust factor that I have trust in both of them. Don't get me wrong, but Nola's pitched some really big games for us.
Rob Thompson on the decision to start Nola, which won't mean much if the bats don't get going, namely Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, and Trey Turner. Eagles at the Giants tomorrow, Thursday Night Football. Nick Sirianni joined WIP Morning Show earlier. You can check out his interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Going to see the Birds? Stay overnight in Delco and get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit Delco.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Scattered showers, some sun later, highs in the 70s. It is currently 70. Need replacement windows? Buy 2 windows, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. You can hear the Phillies LA playoff game 3 tonight, 9 p.m. on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station.
It's just one game at a time. And that's just the way you got to look at it. You got to slow things down. One inning at a time, really. And come out and relax and be yourselves. Don't try to do too much.
Well, he's not wrong about that. The thing is, be yourself means Kyle Schwarber's got to hit, got to get going. Got to hit. Got to hit a homer, hopefully. I mean,
No, key hit. You don't need to hit a homer.
I know.
Just get a key hit.
I shouldn't say you need to hit a homer, but you know what I mean.
For goodness sakes.
So let's talk bullpen. Let's just go with disaster scenario, which your 2 starting pitchers, Nola and Ranger. Let's just say the combination of them only gets through 6. And let's just say that obviously would lead to you giving up runs. But let's say you've scored runs also. It's 5-5 entering the 7th inning.
Oh, my God.
All right? And Nola and Ranger are done. It's the 7th inning. It's 5-5. Now, I know we don't know which Dodgers batter is about to bat. He could be a righty or a lefty. But just that aside, in the moment, 7th inning, who you going to?
I guess Robertson.
I think so.
I don't feel great. I'm going either way. I'm going Duran 8-9. If my season's on the line,
100%.
like if I have to, and I know you got a game the next night, so you have to take that into account. But like if I have a lead in the 8th, I'm going for it.
How long can Durantula go?
2 innings.
2 innings.
2 max.
2 max.
Yeah, probably.
2 max.
All right,
Devin,
here's a crazy thought.
Yep.
And James, I think I brought this up the other day because I forget which team did it. I don't know if it was the Tigers or the Brewers earlier in the playoffs. They brought their closer in the 5th.
I thought about it the other day in the 7th.
Okay, I was thinking it.
I thought it
I would have
too.
done it. I would just, you just at this point you have to be creative.
Let me put it this way: if the other team has, again, which they did the other day, 2nd and 3rd, and nobody out, and it's a tie game, and it's the 7th inning, which is the ultimate strikeout time.
Oh, yeah.
And listen, I give Kirkland credit for how he started. He started with a strikeout.
He got the strikeout.
And he got the weak ground ball that could have been an out at the plate. He was very close to like sort of being out of the inning. I mean, you're like sort of almost 1 out away.
He kind of feels that way a lot.
Yeah, but then
the
next
falls apart. It crumbles. Why with Kirkring does it feel like it crumbles more than
he's
he
not that
pulls
good?
it out?
He's not that good. He's not that good. Here, let me ask this question: is Strom good?
No.
So he was
He's fine.
I think Strom has been good here. Like, he was good for the Phillies last year. I know not in the playoffs, but last year and the year before, he was great. He legit. I think he felt the effects of it this year. He hasn't been as good this year, but he did look good heading into the playoffs the last month of the season or so. But he's not as good as he was last year,
James,
in my opinion.
Here's the question: it's 8th inning. It's lefty time. They're both available. Strom or Banks?
So, I mean...
It's Banks!
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I think Strom is like the clear answer people have. I trust Banks more. Like,
he hasn't
Banks,
appeared yet, has
Banks has... Yeah, he came in last game.
Okay, gotcha.
He has stones, man. Like, that guy comes into a spot, it never feels like it's too big for him. It never feels like he can't handle it. I love Tanner Banks.
All right, and just to be clear, outfield, James, you think it's against a good righty, a great righty. You think it's Kepler, Marsh, and Casti?
Not what I want, what I think it will be. Yes, and not just that. I feel pretty confident it will be that.
Oh, boy. So Marsh would bat 5th in that scenario. Probably Casti 6.
Or JT.
JT 6, my fault.
Casti 7,
JT
probably.
6. I actually think in that scenario it would be Kepler 7.
Yeah, you're right. Because of the lefty
8,
thing.
Yeah.
I was going to say to you, keep Alec Boehm 4, but I don't know who else you'd put there because it's not like...
You don't have options.
There's literally no options.
Yeah, exactly. Because you can't go lefty because you're not splitting apart. You can't go Marsh there or something against a righty.
There was a classic at bat. I think it was in game 2 when they totally pitched around Bryce, 2 outs and nobody on.
Would you consider putting JT in cleanup? He's been there. Him and Kepler have been their 2 best hitters this series. And he batted cleanup a lot of the season, JT, if we remember.
I would.
Like, I trust JT in a playoff at bat way more than Boehm personally, especially right now.
I do now.
So, like, why not?
Now.
Why
Let's
not go
do
with
it.
the guy we trust more?
Boom.
Sure.
I'm with you. Boom.
Let's just shoot Bader up and just put him.
Honestly, no. Like, if he was willing, if he was ready to
I'm
go,
with you, of course.
I would absolutely move him up in the lineup. Absolutely.
Well, yeah, if he can.
But he can't.
I think it's
Likely
unlikely.
I think he can.
Well,
John, I don't know if you could shoot it up.
Yeah.
And remember, I mean, listen, shoot
maybe
him up.
not.
Yes.
Maybe not.
He's a free agent. I
Yeah.
mean, that's a big ass to do of a guy.
I agree with you, Ray.
You know, and it's not like he's never been in the playoffs before. He's had chances.
Yeah,
but
I
like
agree.
I wouldn't be mad at the guy who's like, yo, I got free agency.
I'm not mad at him.
But
Look,
see, I don't
think it's that. I just think
yeah,
he can't
I
do
think
it.
he
I don't think it's a
would.
choice. I agree with you. I don't think it's a free agency thing. I just think physically he probably
think
isn't
he
going to
can
be able to
either.
go.
I don't either. And I'll just
I've
say,
seen lots of guys shoot up groins and play in football.
And that's what I was about to say. Football,
So,
it's different.
Yes,
not
it
center
is.
field. I
It
mean,
is
not
different.
center field in baseball.
Okay, but what's the difference? A running back in football, it is a similar skill set if you're talking about running around, fielding center field. Like, it really is. You're doing similar stuff.
All right, let's go to the calls. Robert in Springfield. Robert, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm really annoyed, and I don't want to be,
Hey,
but I
do
am.
me a favor, Joe. Can you take a deep breath? Like a big deep breath. Give me one. There you go, buddy. Hey, my dad was Miyagi, and he taught me 2 things in life. And funny, the first thing, Bryce Harper just brought it up. Like, so me and my brother got in a scuffle a couple months ago, and I started mentioning it to him, and he goes, son, that's yesterday's news. Let's move on. Bryce Harper said the same thing. That's yesterday's news. Let's move on. The reality is when the Phillies play at home, they have too much pressure on them. They have too much tension. And what I mean by that is they're trying too hard. It's like when you hold a golf club at an 8 and you can't hit the fairway. They got to lower the pressure like they're holding a bird down to a 3. And you can see it in their swings. Other thing to know, too, hopefully you can relate this to the message, that left-handed reliever, when he does his stretch move, he waits 8 seconds to throw the ball.
Which one,
That
Strom or
dude,
Banks?
Whatever the left-handed guy is on the Dodgers who pitches in the 8th inning against Sosa. Sosa didn't have any chance because he's sitting there waiting so long. He got discombobulated because he had to wait 8 seconds.
That's pitching.
There were. I noticed even before him, there were a ton of pitch clock violations. Like it runs out, and then they just wait, and then they throw the ball.
Wow.
So now they're on the road,
Snell did
right?
it a lot.
So now they're on the road, and here's what's going to happen. I'm going to give you the answer. So what happens is Bryce Harper is the Michael Jordan of the Philadelphia Phillies. You guys are all talking about relief pitchers, and Aaron Nola, who's going to throw his 95-mile-an-hour four-seamer, and his curveball should work. But it's all about Bryce Harper because he's the engine, and he's the Hall of Famer, and he's the best player in Philadelphia sports. We need him to come through because if he hits a double and a home run, just like Stairs did and Chase Utley did back in the day in L.A., they're going to take the pressure and attention off, and the energy is going to come back to the team. The team wants to win just as much as we do. They just got the pressure off. Now,
well, Robert, let me hold on one second. I'll just say this. I definitely believe in Bryce more than at least some combination of the crew in here.
You got to get Bryce going. If he hits a home run, everybody's relaxed. Now everyone's hitting the ball. Now everyone's playing baseball. They're not worried. They're not tension. Now, the other thing you notice, Michael Jordan said something really important one time, and I heard him say it. He goes, what is it better to do in the playoffs, play on the road or play at home? And he said, I love to play on the road because when I was on the road, all the pressure was on the other team. And that's when he hit the shot against that guy from Utah. Yeah, so that's the answer, too. The second thing is, Joe.
Hold on, Robert. Hold on. One thing. And I don't mean this to be a jokester. Like, Jordan was better than Alec Boehm.
I agree with you, but I do think there is something to his point with this team. Like, I actually do think it is better for them to be on the road right now.
Well,
I agree.
I don't, but I do get the point. All right, go ahead. What's point two, Robert?
Bryce Harper's going to get a home run. Last point is 2 points real quick. Nick Sirianni came on, and he was right about the process over the result from Brad Feinberg. So you got to follow the process to get to the result. If you try to get to the result, you're not going to get the answer.
Mm-hmm.
Second thing, you talked about John Madden earlier. I didn't like that. Do not respect John Madden. He was the Godfather. John Madden is the king
listen,
of
Robert,
the last century.
Robert. I love John Madden. He was.
But you disrespected him.
No. Okay, I'm enough. I'm not in the mood.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
not
done
in the
with
mood.
that.
It was an idiotic comment. I'm
That
not
was
in the
dumb.
mood. All right, Nick in Wilmington. Nick, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. So one of my favorite artists is Frank Sinatra, and I always want to tell myself the best is yet to come. But it's really, really tough to think that way when you see the moves that are being made when it comes to, obviously, the pieces you put out there with pitching. But I want to make a comment about what Bryce Harper said, and I think I feel like he was talking to Castellanos directly because his comment is as far beyond, the pale of how I feel about him, is that when Bryce Harper said, and I love his press conference about, if I was playing this bad, I would get booed too.
Right.
And you have to be, people don't realize, a lot of sports don't realize that you're lucky to be a Philly because we have the best fans, most passionate fans, in the world. We want them to win so bad just as much as they want to win. But the Castellanos comment just further puts in the point that he is a detriment to the locker room. Every excuse, it's like he's turning into the A.J. Brown, but he's not that good. It's starting to turn into the blame game. And then you hear Boehm say these comments. It should strictly be, we didn't perform, we didn't play well, and we have to be better. And that should be the end of the conversation, not saying, well, when the win is 10 knots out of the East, it's bad, and it's 10 knots downwind, it's great. These comments, we don't want to hear this as fans.
No question.
We just really don't.
We don't want to get reprimanded by you guys. You guys are mean. Really?
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but if you play back, it's a performance-based business. You get paid to play a game, one of the best games in the world.
Yeah.
And you should just own it. I would appreciate more. That's why I have so much respect for Bryce, and that a lot of this criticism, he's done well in the postseason before. He obviously hasn't had a good postseason this time, but he is a true baseball player that takes responsibility and wants to play well and understands that we just have to be better. It should be clear as day that anybody should.
Look, I agree. I mean, Castellanos was acting like a bozo the other day with those comments, but the problem is that's how he thinks
and feels.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's who he is.
Yeah, and it's like you only get so many chances to portray your way in a certain way. You only get a certain amount of times. But the fact that you're one of the lowest graded outfielders in all of baseball.
Right.
There's a reason why you play more towards center field because you're only good running one way, which I saw that stat a while ago, which I actually thought was kind of cool. But it's also showing that you're not the air thing from his wife, all these things. If you were really good, maybe, but you're not. So
Correct.
It's kind of you shouldn't be saying these things. So that's kind of my point. Am I still going to root for the Phillies today? You better believe it. But I say it in a way with a little enthusiasm. Go Phillies.
All right, Nick. Appreciate the call, man. Let's go to Steve in King of Prussia. Steve, what's up, bud?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Great, Steve. How are you?
Pretty good, actually. So I just wanted to point out, usually you're down 2-0 in a series. A lot of times the other team's better than us. In this case, I don't feel that way. I feel like any given game we can win. At the last two games, obviously we lost. It came down to maybe 3 swings, right?
Well,
looking back,
Steve, here's what I say. I think the teams are pretty comparable, but I think there's one thing that has changed the dynamic of both teams that the record does not indicate. Like the Phillies finished with a slightly better record than the Dodgers. It really doesn't matter if one team wins 96 and one team wins 94 or whatever. Like it doesn't matter other than the home field advantage and the effect of 3 and 2 and all that. But like the reality is this. There's 2 things that really altered down the stretch. The Phillies lost their best pitcher. The Dodgers gained maybe their best pitcher, meaning Ohtani became a guy who was like not used and then a little bit used and then is able to be used. And so, that is a tough reality for the Phils. Do I think the Dodgers are better? I do.
But the starting pitching hasn't been the problem.
It hasn't
really
been.
Hasn't.
But
if Bryce Harper, Trey Turner, and Kyle Schwarber do their job,
this
might be completely different.
No, believe me, I'm not looking to shoot the arrows at Sanchez and Luzardo.
They did their jobs.
But they did. But I will say, to James's point from a day or two ago, if the Phillies had Wheeler in Game 1, they might have won that game. Like there was some lag from Sanchez that might not have been there from Wheeler.
And how do you know that Rob Thompson doesn't pull him out in the
I don't.
seventh?
I don't.
Like he did before.
Listen, Steve, the starting pitching for Phillies hasn't been the problem. But part of what I'm getting as, and I said this when the playoffs began, you would feel the effect deeper in the playoffs. And here we are. Game 3, and Aaron Nola starting. Now, he shouldn't, because Rangers ready. But, I know this. Aaron Nola won't be starting over Zach Wheeler. Just won't.
God, no.
But we're where we are, right?
Correct.
And if we win tonight, you can't tell me we have all the momentum. If we just need to win this one game.
Well, they won't have it all, but they'll have some.
Well,
honestly, if they don't win tonight, then they're done.
Yeah.
Correct, but we can win. We can win this
I
game.
agree, Steve. I agree.
Look, if they win tonight, Sanchez is on the hill for Game 4.
Totally.
You got a shot. You bring it. Honestly, I could see them winning 2 out there and losing home for 5. There's all kinds of potential scenarios.
Steve, I'm with you. I mean, believe me, I started the show saying to those that think they can't, they can. The Phillies can win the series. They got to believe it, which I actually think they do, because you'd be a total dummy to not believe it. They can win the series.
I'm a total dummy then. But you already thought that.
Yeah, well, they can win the series. They got to play better. They got to play better. And Rob Thompson can't mess it up with stupid decisions. And I think going with Nola is a stupid decision. Let's listen to his justification. I still think this is just a whopper, but it's his choice and it's a disaster. Here's Rob Thompson yesterday on Going with Nola tonight.
Can you go into a little more further explanation maybe why you guys wanted Nola to start Game 3 over Ranger?
Well, he's more comfortable with starting. One, you're going to see Ranger tomorrow. I would be shocked if you don't see Ranger tomorrow. So he's more comfortable starting. The numbers on their lefties are very similar, Ranger versus Nola. So the trust factor that I have trust in both of them. Don't get me wrong, but Nola's pitched some really big games for us in the last couple of years.
Is this maybe your way of dealing with some of the issues you guys have had in the 6th and 7th inning? Is that you start with a starter and then maybe your second starter can bridge it maybe better, hypothetically?
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I'd regret having either one of those guys not pitch in this series.
Look, I will say this one thing in Rob Thompson's defense, because I don't have much on that ledger. But I will say this. It's possible when he says not necessarily that it's related to the bullpen. He's just covering up for the bullpen. I mean, Nick Sirianni talked to us an hour ago and said that, they didn't pass the ball more because of AJ's tweets. Of course they did. Of course they did. Right? I mean, we all know AJ tweeted out they had a week of consternation. They went from being a heavy run team to let's throw the ball almost every play. It wasn't just about we saw something in the Denver Broncos freaking defense. Coaches cover stuff up all the time. It is possible Rob Thompson is just covering up.
As they should. We don't.
In some situations.
should not come on here and be like, yeah, I changed the game plan because AJ. He shouldn't say that, even if we know
But James, we know he did, right?
Of course, but I agree with him not saying it. It's one of those things that you just accept,
Yes.
I would have fallen off my chair if he had said yes.
Honestly, I wouldn't have known what to do. I would have been like
all right, Nick, go for it. Nick, I really don't think Nick realized today he could have said a lot of stuff, and we're like
nobody would care.
So wrapped up in what the
agree.
Phillies.
It's like a Friday news dump for him.
Nick was like, "Wow, I'm really not getting crushed today. This is pretty good." Got the
It
Phillies.
was really bizarre. I mean, we were talking to the Eagles head coach, and I don't mean this disrespectful to him. Like,
No.
I almost didn't care. Like,
No, and it's like, they lost their first game, and you're not going to kill it for losing it. I mean, they didn't lose it greatly, but yeah, it was almost like,
they went a year without losing one of their quarterbacks started and finished. We're not going to crush them for the loss.
Yeah, we're going to crush it, but you're like, all right, Nick, all right, just go get him tomorrow.
brutal. Devin, 9:07 tonight. This game starts at 9:08. 9:07. What's going through your mind?
Oh, man, am I really going to sit down and do this again and start to believe? Like, I don't know. I feel almost numb to it at this point after the weekend that we had and like the last, weekend plus, because then Monday followed that up. I don't feel great, but I also think it's entirely possible that it would be the most like Phillies thing for them to go out there and win this game, win a game that Aaron Nola is starting after basically not hitting for the first two games of the series. I did just see an interesting stat, Richie, that I think you'll appreciate when it comes to Phillies stats against Yamamoto, who's starting for the Dodgers. Most of them like 1 for 2, 0 for 2, 0 for 3. Harrison Bader.
Oh, boy.
4 for 7.
Wow.
Yeah.
So shoot him up.
How is this guy only batting whatever it is, 2 and a little? It seems like he lights everyone up.
No, he ended pretty high, actually. I think he ended with like a 270-something average. Because he got so hot with the Phillies. Yeah. No, his average ended pretty high.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's awesome.
God, if
we need him.
Yeah.
We need
awesome if you can take advantage of it.
I know.
Yeah, Seltzer, you going to play Tupac, Shoot 'Em Up as our next
Hit 'em up?
song? That's right. Hit 'em up. God, as a big Tupac fan, that is
a bad job by you.
That's a horrible job by me.
What are you doing?
I got to have changes, I got to pick.
Go look in the mirror.
I got to picture the Phillies rolling. All right, now I'm crossing it all sorts of weird here.
If you keep tagging like that, you're going to be one of America's most wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, here's the problem. Life goes on unless you lose tonight.
Joe's going to be like, dear mama,
done.
I'm really sad tonight.
And how do I want it? I want the Phillies to win. That's how I want it. All right. Time's yours.
Pretty good.
I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's a hell of a day. Devin, Seltzer, and Ree, we're happy to be with you. We hope tomorrow we're with you with the season still alive. We'll find out later tonight if we are on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. You can get in on tonight's action. You can get in on tomorrow's action with FanDuel Sportsbook, where new customers can bet just $5. And with that $5 bet, you can bet more than $5 if you want, but with as little as $5, you can get $300 in bonus bets if you win that first bet. What a deal. And that's what you get at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Whichever sport, whichever game. Philadelphia and Los Angeles tonight, Philadelphia and New York and football tomorrow. All the games, all the sports, all the leagues available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer. So download that FanDuel app. Have it easy and ready to go right there on your phone anytime, in-game or before the game, for something short-term or for something long-term, like who's going to win the big game this year in pro football. All the bets are there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a
touchdown. Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Brenham is here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Heading to La La Land, Ohtani is just 1-for-7 lifetime against Aaron Nola, but the Phillies starter has got destroyed on the road this season, giving up nearly a 7 ERA on the year. On top of that, lefty hitters have posted an 862 OPS against them this season. Give me Ohtani over a half an RBI at plus 120. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
The return of Red October. Bring back the rally towels, the bat spikes, and the champagne showers. Bring back postseason baseball at McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where you can feel the brotherly love. So grab your crew and head over to McGurk's for the game.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Eagles take on New York tomorrow night. Join Ava Graham at the Harleysville Hotel at 7:15. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. Tomorrow night at the Harleysville Hotel with Ava Graham. Just like our offensive line protects our star quarterback, plumbers protect the health of the nation. And Philadelphia Plumbers Union Local 690 is no different. In hospitals, commercial, industrial, and residential, with the best trained plumbers in the world, you can be sure your project is done on time and on budget, no matter how big or small. So when your business needs to build new or expand existing facilities, you can count on the members of Plumbers Union Local 690. Visit plumbers690.org.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly, and he's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They will fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Helen's Sausage House. Aaron Nola on the mound as the Phillies try to survive Game 3 in Los Angeles. Of course, down 0-2 to the Dodgers, losing both of the games at home, so maybe the road will be a little bit better. Expected that Nola will have a short leash for Ranger Suarez. We shall see. Eagles at the Giants tomorrow. Saquon Barkley limited on Tuesday, while Nakobe Dean a full participant. As for the Giants, Darius Slayton not expected to play per ESPN due to a hamstring injury. Helen's Sausage House, with locations in Smyrna and Newark, Delaware, for over 40 years. Breakfast, lunch, and catering. Online, helensausage.com. Scattered showers, some sun later. A high of 72. It is currently 70. You can hear Phillies, LA, Game 3 of the NLDS, 9 p.m. tonight on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Starting your day with a... This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yo, I ain't got no friends. Yeah, I'm gonna do this track. West Side, M.O.B.
Oh, man.
Bad Boy Killer.
Good luck having no curses with this one, James.
It doesn't.
Yeah, well.
I matched it with the lyrics.
Here's the problem. I was West Side with this whole battle, and the Dodgers are West Side, so now we got a problem. Except the Phillies are West Coast tonight, you know, playing out there, if you will. So, all right. I'm so frustrated, but I'm trying to hold it together.
I feel like I need to give you a pep talk, and I don't do pep talks.
All right, Rhea, go for it.
I don't.
Give me a pep talk. I'm
All
serious.
right, Joe,
I'm
listen.
serious. Because you're talking probably to most people listening. So go ahead. Give us a pep talk.
I'm not exactly the person most people would choose to give a pep talk, okay? So here's what I'm going to say.
Yes.
You have nothing to lose. No. Like if you want to win this city back, you go out there tonight. You got to show some life, okay? Rob Thompson has got to have quick hook.
Yeah, that's right.
Quick hook on Aaron.
That's right.
Quick hook on everybody. You throw Duran in there you empty your bucket tonight, and you literally show that you are a part of the fabric of the city, that you are a fighter. Go out and do it. Because you know what? This city deserves it. As much they have loved this team.
That's right.
And people are right. We are way harder on the Eagles than we are on the Phillies.
That's right, too.
We just are.
That's right.
And I just think that, if they do it, they'll get us back.
Well, if they do, then they would. I just fear that some of those things you talked about won't happen tonight. I remember...
My pep talk didn't work?
Well, here's the problem.
I liked it. I thought it worked.
It was okay. I just remember.
I like the fabric of the city thing. That works. The fighters.
I'm just remembering last year with Game 4 versus the Mets when he didn't bring Sanchez in when he could have.
Yeah, I mean,
he
literally.
He didn't empty the bucket. And
and that's the point. There's. Remember that we didn't think Charlie, the managing wasn't as great when Jimmy Williams left.
I do.
It was just, you got to have somebody there next to you saying, no, yes, do.
You're right.
I mean, somebody's tonight. Somebody's got to do it because there still is a season left. I am
agree.
Debbie Downer all the time. I will cave and jump off the bandwagon in a heartbeat. But I watched the Yankees last night.
Yep.
I mean, now is Kyle Schwarber or Bryce Harper, Aaron Judge? No.
Right.
But they're a couple steps behind.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're in the same ballpark. You
Listen,
can do that.
Rhea, so a lot of what you're saying does resonate with me. I think part of why I'm so down is this thing starts, not literally, because it starts with Trey Turner holding the bat in his hand with the first at bat, but it starts from a Phillies pitching standpoint with the wrong pitcher.
Oh, yeah.
That's hard for me to get over.
That's why I'm saying it's got to be a quick hook.
Well, it does. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. We got 3 of them. They're all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Now in stock at Armin Chevrolet, the stylish and safety pack 2026 Equinox. It has arrived. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. John, people's assessment of this one. Do you think Rob Thompson, do you agree with Rob Thompson's decision to start Nola in Game 3? What percentage do you think say yes?
12.
It's actually 24, which surprises me. So, okay. A quarter of the people out there think it's the right call. Who wins tonight? 54% say the Dodgers.
Oof.
And
that never happens.
That's really rare.
Every time we do one of those polls, even if it's close on the home team.
Wow. I don't remember us being predicted to lose.
And the other one, do you think Rob Thompson gets fired if the Phils lose Game 3? We're not even saying 4 or 5, just 3. 69% say yes. Look, it'll be a shame if it happens on a certain front because he's a really good guy and he's done a nice job in many, many ways. But I think he's got major culpability here. I really do.
Yeah.
You agree? You agree, Devin?
I do, and I agree on all fronts in that he's a good guy, and I think that he did a really good job managing the entire regular season, and that's what makes it even more mind-boggling. Just the decisions thus far, and then the decision to start Aaron Nola in Game 3 over Ranger. Unless he's covering up an injury or something with Ranger, which could be the case.
But doesn't seem likely anymore with Ranger coming in.
Saying that he's definitely going to start, or not start, but make an appearance tonight. It makes no sense to me, and it's really hard to defend. It's really hard to defend if they lose this one especially.
I'm with you. Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chuck, what's up, buddy?
Well said. Well said, Rhea, everybody. I mean, absolutely, positively, accountability. When you look back on it, and I talked to my coaching staff yesterday, he said, we'd be 2-0. Well, we'd be 1-1, but we wouldn't be 0-2 because you could bring Duran in with the lead, first uprising. Bingo. Got a guy that closes it out. Bam. He's here. I don't care about the ninth.
Yeah.
As it was, we roll him into the music. Hey, listen. If nothing else, we're normally pretty good at reading a room. Phillies are pretty hip down. How the heck does that happen? I mean, I didn't want to talk about that, but come on now. Yeah. How embarrassing. Now, on the bunt thing, this is what you've got. Not to dive in. I know sometimes they do that. But there's a scouting report that says they run what's called the crash cart. The corners pinched like crazy.
Yeah.
There's no room to bunt. Freeman and Betts, 2 of the best athletes in baseball, and the slowest runner you could think of, and you're going to pull that play off.
Well, it wasn't Betts. Betts went to third.
No, I'm saying
it's the third baseman that crashed.
You got Betts, a shortstop I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's athletically
Oh, I'm sorry.
Second,
First baseman
third.
threw to the shortstop. I got you. Yeah, my fault.
That's fine. I probably set the table incorrectly. My bad. And then you got Freeman, who even with Atlanta, I used to say to my kids, watch him. There's no room to bunt. And they would look at it and go, Dad, where would you put the bunt down against him? You can't. Because he doesn't care if you swing. He sells out. So there's no room. And we got Caspi running. Now, think about that. You had a left-hander up. They showed that they were going to run that play. So when they do that, if he swings, he's got an infield in motion. There's nobody past the pitcher. And you got a left-handed batter up. I like my chances to not only tie the game, but I'm playing there to also maybe win the game with Stott up. All right, so you just can't bunt there.
Listen, Chuck, it was a devastating mistake.
Devastating mistake, and now he's going to compound. He's doubling down because you know one thing: you start your best and bring the second person. You don't play. Your scoreboard dictates, and you don't want to play the fifth inning on with a deficit. We know
Correct.
That's the whole thing, man. You start your better. I was in this situation in a World Series. We had a lockdown, and my daughter, who was a center fielder, number 2. And I said to everybody, we're starting the lockdown. Oh, no, you got to go the opposite. The hell you do. I said, I want to play with a lead. And Chelsea did a great job, gave up 1 run, and we won 8-7. My daughter's I'm like,
I love the analogy, Chuck.
Yeah,
Chuck, I like that analogy.
Anyway, let's hope for the
Chuck,
best.
stay well, man. I hope you enjoy the game tonight. Let's hope Bryce Harper enjoys the game tonight. Obviously, his enjoyment will largely be based on how Aaron Nola does out of the gate for however long he lasts. Let's listen to Bryce. This is yesterday out in L.A. talking about Nola.
How much confidence do you guys have in a veteran guy like that in the mound in this game tomorrow?
Yeah, absolutely. I thought he looked great the other day in the inter squad. He was up to 94. Curveball looked good, changeup looked good, sinker. So, I mean, obviously he's going to have a leash on him, I'd imagine, with Ranger behind him, if I had to guess. I don't know what their plans are or anything like that, but if I had to guess, that's kind of what it would look like. But you never know. Hope he goes 9 shutty and call it a day.
All right. Well, look, good to hear that he feels good that he pitched well in that inter squad game because
that's good to hear.
It is good to hear. Because we know he pitched well the last time everybody saw him, which was the last regular season game that Nola pitched in. He pitched outstanding.
Brilliantly.
Yeah, I mean, was that 8 innings?
Yeah, 8 innings. I think it was a 6 2/3 or 6 perfect. He was perfect for a while. 5 2/3 or something. He was awesome.
9 shutty, 10 shutty.
Yeah.
Robin Roberts and Steve Carlton would go 10 shutty if need be.
Jack Morris went 10 shutty in the World Series.
Yeah,
he did.
That's right. 9:08 first pitch. If you're not aware of the time of the game, it's 9.
Thanks for that. Appreciate that start time.
Boy, you're not kidding, Ray.
Yeah, especially when you're doing the post game. Everyone
no,
tune in
poor
at like
James.
1 in the morning to listen to me on the radio, please. Thank you.
Do you do it here, James?
I have they gave me a Comrex machine
At
where
home?
I could do it from home, which will be helpful.
So you'll get maybe an hour or 2, maybe of sleep.
Yeah, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
God
Probably
bless
less.
you,
I
man.
mean, we know after these games, like even getting home
How
from
do
the
you
loss
even calm
on
down,
Monday night,
wind
like
down?
it took forever to fall asleep because I was so frustrated.
Not possible. Even win or lose, you can't go to sleep in the next 15 minutes. The body doesn't work that way. History. 90 times in baseball history, a team has been in an 0-2 hole. 90.
It's got to be good if you're telling us this.
It's not that good. 10 out of 90. The
So
team
you're
in the
saying there's a
0-2
chance.
came back from that hole. Yeah. Yep. Not good. And obviously the numbers aren't, good. Like there's not as when you lose the first 2 at home. That's obviously even more daunting because that's what the Phillies did. Let's get to Sealy calling from Southampton. What's going on, Sealy?
I keep going back and forth between still having a sliver of belief in this series and the logical side of my brain feeling like I've been gaslighted after the season that we had. In so many ways, I feel like my spirit already feels like this series is over. And I'm like on the way back home from a great vacation and I had a layover, but my second flight got canceled. And now I'm just like stuck in this awful, horrible waiting around place.
Yeah.
But then I hear
What a
like,
metaphor for the season, right? Yeah.
I hear like the opening strings to Philadelphia Freedom, and I'm back. I'm ready for this game, even with Nola starting. And then I think about it's a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, you're psychologically twisted. I kind of referenced this earlier. That I feel conflict because on one hand, I want to get excited and be energized. On the other hand, there's all this negative stuff that they have created that is swirling through everybody's mind. I mean, it's just like I didn't even have time to get into the Castellanos thing too deep today because, we'll get to that another day, obviously, if they lose. But like today's game, you know what I'm saying, John? Like today's game, today's do or die. And by the way, do isn't even like you've accomplished the goal. It's just potentially stay execution for 24 hours. It's scary. Listen, Sealy.
Show belief and heart.
Good
go
luck
out there
as
and
you
take this.
Yeah, good luck as you journey through your mind's
Airport.
Airport, dealing with
airport.
multiple tough experiences right now. All right?
All right, you too.
Thanks, Celia.
Yeah.
Appreciate the call. Let's go to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Desperate times, my friends. Desperate times.
We need Tyrese Maxey to score 7 points in 5 seconds again or something. Whatever that was. Of course, the Sixers then lost the next game anyway, so it kind of didn't matter. But it was a cool stay of execution. You know what was the best day of execution in recent years? Jalen Carter. Last year. Kind of saved the season.
Oh, the Rams game.
3rd and 4th down.
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't quite as dire maybe because, like, theoretically the Eagles could have gotten the ball back and had a little bit of time. Not much.
No, it was
not much.
It felt like
not much.
The dam was about to break.
It really was. And he saved the season. And I hope
I'd like that Jalen Carter back soon.
I would too.
Be nice.
Take Jalen Carter in center field tonight or something. All right, Ed, what do you got, buddy?
Yeah, so this won't happen, but just looking at, the struggles that Nola and Suarez tend to have the third time through the batting order, and this is really sort of like a last-ditch trump card kind of effort, but would it be the craziest thing in the world to use Durant as an opener for an inning or two and then bring Nola and Suarez in just to
Well, they're not going to.
Nola is the whole point is want to bring it out of the bullpen. Like Nola, that's the issue.
They're not going to. So, and I don't think they should. I mean, if you're going to use Nola, if you're 1,000% going to use Nola, which they shouldn't, but if you're going to, then start him, but they shouldn't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So my biggest thing with Topper is, like, coaches all the time make decisions where it's clear that they're trying to save their own jobs, even if it means, like, not starting the right guy at quarterback or not bringing up the young guy from the minor. Like,
right.
It's clear that Topper really believes in Nola because he's not making this decision to save his job.
Correct.
He is really so, and that's almost all the more infuriating. Like, this is. I really hope it works out tonight because my confidence level is close to zero.
Well, here's the one thing I'll say, Ed. We saw a season a few years ago where Nola struggled a decent amount, and he picked it up in the playoffs. Now, my recollection is he had like 1 or 2 decent starts right before that, which technically Nola also did the other day. So it's not inconceivable. But the problem is he was so much worse this year than ever. I mean, he was not average this year. He stunk this year. He stunk. He would never, ever, ever, ever get this ball and even be on the playoff roster if he didn't have a big contract, have a past track record of success, have a relationship with Rob Thompson. Like, he would have just been left off the playoff roster. He was bad.
Yeah, you just don't want your manager reading the back of a baseball card and making decisions based on that, and I feel like that's what Topper's doing right now. So, but anyway, go Phils.
All right, Ed. Appreciate it. Are we depressing the city?
Fired up after that.
Yeah. Well, let me seriously, are we depressing the city or is the city vibing with how we feel? Certainly how I feel. Because I don't want to
Well, no, listen, no
depress
one's
people,
out
but-
here throwing pep rallies, okay?
No, you can't.
You just can't.
Yeah, you have to be honest about it.
Yeah, but I mean, you can.
We're probably
you know,
not helping, though.
Really,
We're probably not helping.
all it is, I just keep viewing Dumb and Dumber. So you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah.
There is a chance.
I will tell you
There
that's
is.
how I felt when I saw Judge hit that home run. Now, and I get
Sure.
it. He's a special player. But I went, you know what? They're down 0-2.
Yeah.
Well, look, here's what I'll also say, Rhea. We saw the Eagles pull it out versus the Giants when they were down 31-10.
Yeah.
I'm talking the Deshaun Vick game. We saw the Flyers come back against the Bruins when they were down 3-0 and 3-0. Like, there is history of pulling out some improbables. So, it is possible. It's just they've got to buckle the hell down ASAP.
I just don't want the baseball season to end tonight.
Well, that'll be sad too. I know what you mean by that.
I don't, because it's like
I know.
it's my friend who's there all the time.
Yeah, and this is the dessert, and it
Yeah.
feels like you just started dessert. You got one piece of food in your mouth, and then
Snatched
they
away.
take the cake right away from your table. That's all right. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Hey, Cassie. Strong words from an underachieving, overpaid, below average fielding bench player. Have fun in Miami.
Yeah, it's a good point, the Miami thing. I thought of this earlier. I would tell you, if I had a bet on it, that this is the last time Castellanos will be on a team that makes the playoffs. I could be wrong, but he's never won a title. And, he strikes me as someone that's headed next year to play for one of the 10 worst teams in baseball that's going to have basically no shot at the playoffs. So, what the hell, dude? I mean,
who does he remind you of? I think maybe, James, did you say it the other day? Corbin Burnson in Major League?
Well, yeah, there's...
Oh, Roger Dorn?
Yes.
Roger Dorn.
Reminds me of
no
Roger
more
Dorn.
of that Olay bleep Dorn.
yes, there's a line.
Hey, Rob, stop managing the game. Stop managing the game. Down by 1. Man on second. Bottom of the 9th inning. Let them play. We were about to win the game. We would have won the game. Let them play. Stop managing the game. You dumbass. Ah!
Wow. Jeez. There's a lot in there. I agree with some, disagree with others.
Can't believe I'm waking up this morning in Game 3. It's going to be about to be in L.A., and we are going to be relying on Aaron Nola. Get us out of this hole. This guy sucked all year long, and now we have to rely on Aaron Nola. Time's yours.
And we've come to this.
Harsh.
Them wearing the powder blues on the road, they will be looking good attending their own funeral. Time's yours.
Oh, no. Okay.
Hey, Bryce Harper, Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber. When you guys go out to L.A., make sure before you put your uniform on, wear your Cancun's best underneath your uniforms, because after that game, you're going straight to Mexico. Time is yours, because it's certainly not the Phillies.
All right.
A lot of belief out there.
Yeah. Brutal.
I am pumped up.
Brutal. And with that, Time's Yours, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238.
Hey, Phillies have no one to blame but themselves.
You're right.
For us feeling this way.
Except for...
we bought back in.
Yeah.
We believed again.
I know.
How many times can you get kicked in the teeth and keep coming back?
Yep. All right, let's end the show the same way we ended it yesterday. 10 to 15 seconds tops of everybody here. Devin, first crack at it.
Oh, boy.
10 to 15 seconds. Talk to us. You're thinking what?
I'm thinking that, nothing's impossible, and we've seen this team fight all season, and I know that the first 2 games have been disappointing, but there is a chance, and I think that they can rally and get it done in their powder blue uniform.
All right, John, what do you got?
I did not think you were capable of this level of regression. Please prove me right. Please prove me right. Do not regress any further. We need Bader-type belief tonight by this team, whether Bader's playing or not.
All right, Seltzer?
Win 2 in L.A. and maybe I'll believe again. I don't know. Okay. I have very little faith in this group of guys right now.
Rhea?
I'm not prepared for John's love affair with Harrison Bader to end as of tonight. So I need them to continue because I've never seen him so happy.
Yeah.
He does love
since
he
the
does
fullback
love
went
Harrison
down.
Bader. Yeah,
all right.
you do.
My last thing.
He's a great guy.
I don't think the Phillies will win tonight, and my reason is because I think they're starting the wrong starting pitcher. I do think the Phillies can still win the series. I actually know they can, but I think they won't because they're starting the wrong starting pitcher, and that makes me sad and angry. I hope you enjoy the game. Obviously, you can listen to it here tonight on WIP. I hope they pull it out and come through for us and make us proud. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, as always, are up next. Hey, let me tell you about some tequila. Let me tell you about some Gran Coramino tequila. It's awesome. Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. Celebrate responsibly.
A photo finish came up short against the Broncos.
And the Eagles have lost for the first time this season.
Now, the Eagles Eagles head north to battle their division rivals in New York for a Thursday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
They do that, I'm jumping out of this booth.
I'm glad I still have good hands. I can grab you by your ankles.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIPN.
Viant, innovating digital advertising. Didn't think you could advertise on the largest sport platforms? Think again. Viant helps brands show up where it counts, on live sports, where audiences are the most engaged. It's simple, smart, and built for results you can actually measure. No wasted time, no wasted spend. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com and get your message in front of the right audience today.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casinos, getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Philly sports, but to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
I was shocked. The singing, everything was great.
Just the singing and just the mix of the comedy, and you never knew which way they were going to go with it, and it was just entertaining the whole time.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! At PJ Fitzpatrick, you don't have to pick between affordability and quality. You can get American-made windows that are beautiful, affordable, and energy efficient. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Plus, they provide peace of mind with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor for your new windows. You can have it all. Visit TrustPJ.com for a free design consultation. That's TrustPJ.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
1 in 8 women will face breast cancer. But the Breast Cancer Research Foundation is changing that. With breakthroughs in prevention and treatment, we're not just saving lives, we're rewriting the future, giving those diagnosed more time to not just survive, but thrive. This is the moment. This is the mission. Support breast cancer research. Until 1 in 8 is none in 8.
This is Boomer and Science with an Audacy Sports Minute. So looking into my frozen crystal ball this morning, the Florida Panthers and Edmonton Oilers again seem to be on a Stanley Cup Finals collision course for a 3rd straight year. Interestingly, both teams convinced key players to play for less money, albeit for different reasons. Now, the great Connor McDavid pulled a Tom Brady take one for the team move, while the Panthers, well, those guys love Florida's lifestyle and, of course, the tax breaks. And they got a pretty good team. I'm Boomer and Science.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 on a rainy Wednesday as the Phillies get set for Game 3 tonight out in Los Angeles, trying to stave off elimination and giving us some hope as Aaron Nola takes the mound. We got a lot to get into. The ramifications tonight, the lineup for tonight, the pitching plan for tonight, and the future, hopefully, which includes a game for tomorrow. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, if you give somebody the finger, own it. Don't lie about it. Just go ahead and own that thing, man. You ain't gotta lie about it. Yeah. Give somebody the finger, just own that thing.
You have got to be smoking something.
Or you just say, I meant to give a thumbs up, and you pretend you did the opposite.
Man,
that was
stop.
Yeah, that
Stop
well,
that.
I mean, Jerry's lost at sea. We know that. All right. Kyle behind the glass, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. All right, here we go. I mean, like now it's time to find out what the Phillies are made of. It's time to find out for the next 4 hours what we're made of. Because we got to talk through this one. Elimination is here. You know, yesterday was a day to, be angry. I mean, annoyed, frustrated at the way Game 2 went. And now, Hugh, we look ahead to Game 3, in which the Phillies have to go to L.A., out in Los Angeles. They're going to wear the powder blues.
Powder blue.
Yeah, and they're going to try to stave off elimination and do something very few teams in the history of baseball have done. I think it's 16 out of 18 that have gone down 0-2 at home have lost, right? It's hard. And even just in general, going down 0-2 in a best-of-5, it's about 90% you lose the series. So it is a big, big, big uphill climb they got to face. It starts tonight, though. Game number 3. All right, Hugh, you've been the one ever since the series started to have hope in the face of great odds surmounted against us. Hugh Douglas, do you hope the Phillies win tonight, or do you believe we're getting a game number 4?
I believe we're getting a game number 4. I wholeheartedly believe that. And I have nothing to, base that off of. But, I woke up this morning and I heard the news like everybody else that they were wearing the powder blues. And if I recall correctly, there's been a lot of history made in those powder blue uniforms, and I think that they know that. I know it sounds crazy, and people are probably in the car talking about, you sound ridiculous. But these are the things that drive athletes. This is an elimination situation. You talk about the Dodgers and what they've been able to do. The last game was tight. Unfortunately for us, it didn't go the way that we wanted it to go because of those circumstances and moments that we talked about yesterday, the fact that they got tight towards the end. But I believe tonight that they're gonna step up and they're gonna get this game in L.A. I was about to say Washington, but in L.A. I think they're going to get this game in L.A. And that's it, man. Pride is a hell of a motivator.
Yeah, it is.
And I'm pretty sure that, when you think about we harped on it all day yesterday, the Castellanos moment. That was a bonehead play. Like, the more you look at that was a bonehead play.
Decision and play, the whole
operation.
operation.
The whole thing was bonehead. You get a chance tonight to redeem yourself. You know for a fact that this city, most of the city, does not believe that you can get this done, especially when you talk about Nola and the fact that he hasn't been what he's been in the past. But tonight you got to find it. You got to figure it out. You have to do whatever you have to do to get ready. And I'm not saying that he's going to go out there and give you 5 solid innings, but I think he needs to start the game strong. I don't know what that looks like, Joe, because I'm not a dummy. I know that his season hasn't gone the way that we wanted it to go, but we need him to start this game, and we need him for however long he's going to be out there. We need him to be good.
Well, we do. We need him to hold them down until they get the ball to Ranger Suarez. We'll get to the pitching plan tonight, how they're going to do. All right, and I'll start here. Here's what gives me hope for the Phillies tonight. I feel like every single time we have sat here this season and the season has looked at its worst, every single time they've bounced back in a big way. I think back to the series they had in New York in April where they got swept. They fell to 500. They went to Chicago the next game and lost on a Friday afternoon. It looked bleak, and it looked like, you know what, maybe this is going to be like a 500-ish season. Maybe they're old. Maybe they're not that good. And they bounced back, and they got on a run after that. I think back to the series they had in Pittsburgh in June. They went to Toronto. They got beat up, which actually looked like a bearer of things to come because Toronto turned out to be a good team. But they went to Toronto, got beat up, and they went to Pittsburgh. They put Bryce Harper on the injured list with a wrist injury, and they got swept by the Pirates, one of the worst teams in baseball. And they came home to play the Cubs, and they got hot again. And then they had the series against the Mets in New York in August, where I said, this division is over. And they promptly got swept, and everyone was mad at me. Well, you know what they did? They came home, and they got right. And they got right for another month, and they played their best baseball. So that's where my hope comes from. Every time they've had a rock-bottom moment, whether it be their play or the injury to Bryce Harper, the injury to Zach Wheeler, they have found a way to bounce back. So, Hugh, I have great hope tonight that they're going to do it again, and they're going to bounce back, and they're going to give us a reason to believe tomorrow night and believe on Saturday. But it's hope for me, Hugh. I don't believe. They got to give me something to believe in again. Especially against this team.
Yeah.
Because they're going up against the best team in baseball, the defending champs, back in their building, off a day off. You know the Dodgers are going for the kill tonight. That's obvious.
Yeah, no question. They're at home. They're in front of their fans. It's going to be loud and it's going to be raucous.
Yeah.
But you got to get it done, man. You have to play. I can't see. They're going to put up a fight. They're definitely going to put up a fight. I can't see it going any other way but the Phillies winning this game.
Well, listen, Hugh, I hope. That's the word I'm at today. You believe it. I hope they're going to do it. And look, if they win this game tonight, then I'll have real belief that tomorrow they could get this thing back here to Game 5. 215-592-9494. It really is the blessing and the curse of a short series. The curse is a couple bad nights, you're in a bad spot, like the Phillies are at right now. Mm-hmm. But the blessing is you can get right back in it, right? Like in a short series, all you need is one win to kind of flip the whole script and put the pressure on the Dodgers tomorrow night to not let this thing get back here for a game number 5. Do you hope or do you believe the Phillies are going to win this? And I'm guessing there's probably a segment out there if people just want to be put out of their misery. I'm sure those people are out there too. I have hope. Hugh has belief. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Rob Thompson yesterday talking about taking this one game at a time.
It's just one game at a time. And that's just the way you got to look at it. You got to slow things down. One inning at a time, really. And come out and relax and be yourselves. Don't try to do too much.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's saying the right things. It's easier said than done. I mean, that's why I think of all the games in this series, this one is imperative they score early and they get a lead early. Because otherwise, you start gripping the bat tighter. Like, you just start I always think in an elimination game, you start counting the outs you have left, and the other team starts counting down the outs.
That sounds about right.
To knock you out of the series. So a lead tonight would do wonders for their psyche, would do wonders certainly for my psyche. All right, let's hear from Bryce Harper. Speaking of psyche, does that play? Do you let it get in your head? Do you think about the reality of the series when you get up to bat and you play in this game? Here's Bryce yesterday talking about his mentality, team mentality.
As you prepare, when you're at the plate, what is that mindset like? Do you acknowledge it, or it's just another game?
No, I mean, you acknowledge it, obviously. I think I said it yesterday. It's first to 3, so we win tomorrow, win the next one, and get back home. So I think got to go 1-0 tomorrow. Obviously, that's a really good team over there, and they're wanting to do it at home, things like that. So just got to play our game and go figure it out.
Play their game, figure it out, get a win. I have hope that they're going to bounce back the way they have so many times this year. Hugh has full belief they're going to win the game. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. All right, let's talk through this as we get ready for game number 3, a 9:08 first pitch tonight out in Los Angeles.
Jesus be a fence.
Yeah, you got to put that extra pot of coffee on. I know I will. Kyle, what are you feeling this morning as the Phillies try to stave off elimination?
I don't know what I feel worse about, the Phillies winning or Hugh Douglas staying up for first pitch.
Oh, there's no shot he's staying up. I mean, there's no shot.
I am. I might stay for the first pitch.
What about the last pitch?
Probably won't be there for that one because I'm going to hell dive a little bit. Hell dive.
That's good.
Yeah.
And then, get ready for the game.
Everybody's locked in.
The Phillies are going to be diving to hell, I think. So, look, I want to believe so bad.
Yeah.
My head is telling my heart that it's just not happening, man. Yeah. Like, it's hard I can't get around the Nola-Yamamoto matchup. It could not possibly be a worse.
Man, when you look at the ERAs when the matchup is posted, it's like 601, 2-3 something, like crap.
I don't feel good, but I will say there's a path for me to start feeling good. And all it takes is not just a win tonight, but I need to see Schwarber mash. I need to see Bryce Harper mash. I need to see the top guys along with the bottom of the lineup. Play like I've seen them play this season. That could get me buying in a little bit. And look, they take the game. Then you could start looking at it as though, just say they split in Philly, but lost game 1 out in L.A., right? Then all of a sudden it's the same scenario.
Yeah.
You're
down
2-1.
With Sanchez back in the mouth tomorrow night.
And
maybe people are feeling a little bit better.
Yep.
Right? So I can get there. I'm just not there yet. I'm going to need to see it tonight, and I don't really expect to see it tonight, unfortunately.
I believe it.
I believe it. Someone around here's got to believe.
I'm about to do this $5 parlay.
Oh, wow. Parlay on what? What are we doing here?
Phillies money line.
That's only one leg.
Yeah, but I'm a Schwarber. Bomb.
Phillies money line 5 times.
No, I'm saying, no, you talking about $1 each. No, crazy.
A Phillies money line is Schwarber home run. You just stop there. He hits a home run, they're probably going to win the game. I mean, let's do
I feel that tonight. I'm about to put my money where my mouth is.
I mean,
it's amazing how long it's been since they've hit a home run in the postseason.
Say, whoa.
Can they hit a bomb tonight? Can they put the ball out?
I think Bryce Harper goes off tonight too.
Oh yeah, just everyone's going to go off after all these games.
Why do you do me like that?
Because you're living in the clouds.
I'm not living in the clouds.
I'll take one of them going off. Just one.
I think they both hit. I think they both go yard.
I appreciate this today because there's one thing that I'm lacking. It's any sort of hope, belief whatsoever.
Yeah, Hugh's got belief. He does. No, he might be crazy.
And you know what?
Crazy, but we need that.
And a lot of times, because a lot of people like to have stuff that's based in something.
Yeah.
It's just based in I can't imagine them taking that long-ass trip out to L.A. To lay a big old stinky turd.
Well, I can't. So hold on, but they really haven't laid a turd the first 2 games. They've been outplayed by a great team.
Yeah,
so that possibility exists tonight again.
And it's been little mistakes that have changed the outcome. It's not like they're getting blown out.
Yeah, they're hanging in there with the Dodgers.
Yeah, so it's you clean up those small mistakes. Because when you think of both games, and I think of them, there were small mistakes that cost you in the worst times of the game.
Totally, yeah.
You just got to stay locked in, man. The one thing that when I see this team that seems like it's a common denominator is when the games are tight, that's when they start to make the mistakes, the little mistakes.
And the Dodgers
the balls in the gap that nobody gets and stuff like that. If they can stay locked in and not make those small mistakes, man, they're going to be fine.
This is good, though. I need somebody to lie to me today a little bit.
I'm not lying to you. This is what I believe. Let me go ahead and cook this parlay.
You cook that parlay up. All right, 215-592-9494. Hope or believe the Phillies going to win tonight and force a game number 4. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. You know what? I need Will as the leadoff caller today. Will, what's up, buddy?
Oh, I thank you guys for taking me as the first caller. How y'all doing, Dream Team?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Well, we are ready for a big night. I feel like I'm ready to die, but I'm ready for a big night. Yes.
Hey, Hugh, man, you on board, baby?
I'm definitely on board. I never left. That's what I'm
talking about. We ain't never leaving. Hey, Charles, listen. The city, our team, everybody needed. Let me get some of that Rocky, baby.
Yeah.
Tonight is tonight, baby. For all the doubters, for all the haters that thought the season would be over tonight. Guess what? Rocky's coming to L.A., baby. We going down, and we're going to knock these Dodgers off the park. You know why? Because we already been battle-tested. We already been in a big fight. And guess what? We came on top. So what I need from you, Harper, Schwarber, and my man, listen, I need y'all to hit tonight. Every game we lost because y'all wasn't hitting. And tonight is the night. I want to see the eye of the tiger. I want to see that stare down. I want to see a fighter that never goes down and never gives up. But guess what? It's going to take a team effort. I need everybody in. All backs in, all pitchers in, all Stewart in, everybody on one accord. Because guess what? The journey don't stop today. The journey starts today. And guess what? You can make history or become history. But we're going to make history. We're going to be the only team that come from 0-2 and go 3 straight and go to the World Series and win it. Because guess what? That's what Philadelphians do. We don't doubt them. We always stay on top. And we're going to win, baby. So I want every Philadelphia to get off their ass and stop boo-hooing and think that we're going to lose. Guess what? We're in Philadelphia fighting. And we coming tonight, and we coming the next day, and the next day, and who's to the World Series? B-A-L-L-L-E-S. Let's go! We win, baby!
Love it.
Will, that was a darn good call.
Make history or become history. I like that. That was good.
That was really good.
That's one of the better ones we've ever had on the show. And listen, I know there's other people that do these and try to do the pump-up speeches. We'll hit a home run there. That got me as amped up as anything as I've been in days for this team in this series. I love that.
You want to hear my parlay? Because it's a good one. Got it cooked up.
Okay. I mean, you don't fall flat here because Will just got us all pumped up. This better be a good parlay.
Philadelphia, money line, over 3.5 runs.
For the Phillies team total?
Yes.
Yeah, all right. They're going to need 4. Okay.
Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper.
Both?
Out the park. Both of them. Tonight's the night. $5.
What's the number?
What's the number? Plus 1,759.
It's not bad. 17-1?
Yeah.
Donation.
Yeah. I mean,
what are you talking about?
It's the weekly donation. To the sports
I'm pushing the button.
Yeah.
I'm pushing the button.
I've never known you to be so charitable.
I'm pushing the button.
Yeah.
The button has been pushed.
It's official then. Let's go.
The button has been pushed.
Let's go to Darren in North Philly. What's up, Darren?
Gentlemen, good morning. Good morning, Brother Lamont. I hear you pushing buttons. You go right ahead.
Good morning, Darren.
I haven't been called Lamont in a long time.
You know, I'm the only one that's going to call you that. That's why. You know, peace out. Shout out to your grandma, too. Listen, because I know she's the one that called you that. Listen,
Oh, yeah.
We need to play the Incredible Hulk theme song when he used to walk away when the show was over. Okay? Because it's over. Okay?
Oh, wait a minute.
This team folded like a lawn chair again.
Like a cheap suit. Nah,
And
I
I'm
don't
very
believe that.
disappointed. I mean, I'm very disappointed. This second year in a row where we look like the Bad News Bears. You know, we had 3 of the top guys. And y'all going to let me cook on this one because I can feel it. Y'all know I'm right. Trey, Kyle, Bryce. How many hits they got combined between them in the 2 games? 2, 3 games?
Two hits combined in 3 games. Or
Lawn
2 games.
chair.
Two hits combined in 2 games, yeah.
That's lawn chair material. They folded. They folded. It's a wrap. It's over. It's over, man. I'm not getting caught up in this. Y'all go right ahead. If they win the second game, if they so happen to get that far, then maybe. But no, it's all over. Nothing else we could do about it.
All right, Darren, man. We appreciate you, buddy.
That was not what we needed.
Well, but listen.
Even after Will.
Yeah.
After all he did.
He
It
talking about
didn't
popping your
move
balloon.
him at all. I mean,
At
it's just.
all.
And listen, this is the Phillies' fault. I'm not blaming Will. It's not his fault he didn't pump up Darren.
No.
It's not Hugh's fault that he can't sell people on this in the parlay. This is the Phillies' fault. The Phillies have created this to where they have lost the hope, or they've lost the belief. Right? I think the hope is still there. I still have that. I still have hope they could win a baseball game tonight and get this thing to tomorrow night. And I will say this. If we get to tomorrow night, I believe we have the pitching advantage on the mound to start the game. Sanchez against Glasnow, I will give advantage Phillies tomorrow night. Glasnow's really good, but I would take Sanchez this season over Glasnow. We have an advantage tomorrow night in the starting pitching department, which we really haven't had either of the first 2 games. Like, we've matched them, but it really hasn't been advantage Phillies. Ohtani, Sanchez is close, right? And then I thought Snell is just better than Luzardo, even though it was pretty even.
But they had a hell of a pitching night, though.
They did. But I'm saying tomorrow night would be the first night we have the advantage.
Yeah, got you.
Sanchez over Glass.
No, I got you. I'm with you. But you know what the unfortunate thing about the last two nights when we were here is that we got some really good pitching.
Great.
Really, really good pitching. Those guys stepped up big time, especially Luzardo. And they have nothing to show for it.
Yeah, it is a shame. I mean, you get those two starting pitching moments and innings at home, and to not win either game, it's crushing. 215-592-9494. Manoli in Burlington. What's up, Manoli?
Hey, how you doing? Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Listen, I listen or watch every single game every year. I love the Phillies. I love baseball. It's my top two favorite sports, that and soccer. Okay, because I came from Europe, whatever, when I was 4. But look, we had both games. We had game 1 against Ohtani. We had L.A. on the ropes, and we just couldn't do it. It's so devastating. It's so the emotions are just like unbelievable. We need this game tonight. We need Harper to do his thing as an all-star. Okay, if he doesn't perform tonight, he's going to come down to being like Embiid in the playoffs, like not showing up. I don't know if he's checked out a little bit because his wife just had a baby or what. But Harper, we need you to come through. We had the pitch in game 1. We had the lead 3-0. We should have had game 1, right? We should have had game 2 as well. And the fight that I saw within them in game 2 is giving me hope tonight. All right? Hope. And if we do win tonight, then I think we're going to win tomorrow because then LA is going to be in our minds of, oh, guys, we got to come together because we don't want to come back to Philly. We don't want to come back to Philly on Saturday.
Yeah, the pressure switches quickly, Manoli. It becomes like, hey, we don't want to get back on that plane. It's almost becomes like the pressure goes to them.
Baseball,
yeah.
And baseball is such a beautiful sport because anything can happen. Okay, and we have the talent to beat these guys over there. All right. So I don't want to hear the fans saying, "Oh, well, I'm not going to watch it." Man, get out of here. The true fans have hope tonight and tomorrow night and Saturday night. We don't want to hear this fake-ass fans right now. All right? We need to back our team. And one other thing real quick. When I went to game 2 up in the Bronx in New York, all right, and when Sosa got injured by Marsh, when he got hit in the back, why was Harper just at first base? Castellanos all the way from right field and everyone else came to Sosa to see if he was all right. Has he checked out a little bit? Have you guys seen Harper move a little bit different this year, or what? I need your guys' opinion.
I haven't noticed that.
Manoli, it's a good question.
And him running the ball out, okay? Not last week, but the week prior, I think it was a Saturday game, right? He hit the ball, right? It was a fly ball in the infield, right? Mm-hmm. The second baseman dropped the ball. He was running with his bat all the way down the line, and then the second baseman dropped the ball. If he would have ran to first base, all right, he would have made it. He would have been safe. I don't know if the guy's checked out or what, man, but yo, you gotta get your head in the game right now.
Let's go, Manoli. Right? Good phone call, man. We appreciate you.
And thank goodness the Phillies did not renew his contract.
Oh, the extension would have been a joke.
He's going to be here about 7 months.
The extension would have been a joke. Manoli, let's go, Phils. Good phone call. Let's go, Manoli.
Let's go, Philly.
Good phone call. We appreciate you. I like Manoli.
And they're wearing the powder blue tonight.
They are. That got you fired up. As far as Harper goes, I don't think he's checked out. I do feel like the last couple of years, Hugh, I don't know if it is the weight of they haven't won yet. If it's because he's been more injured the last couple of years, it feels a lot to me like the joy of the game is not the way it was there. He's also not a kid anymore. I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's checked out. I think he wants to win as much as he ever has. As far as his performance, it's not been good enough at all the first few games. I do think the Embiid comparisons are a little over the top. He has done it. Embiid never has done it.
Well,
I mean, if you've had moments and you've brought a team to the World Series, Embiid has not come close to that.
I give you that.
Yeah,
but Embiid has won an MVP And
Bryce
has
has
been,
won too.
Yeah, he has, but Bryce hasn't won the big show. He hasn't won the big one.
No, I know. And if that's the comparison that neither have won anything, that's fine.
Yeah, but Bryce has been there.
Yeah, and Bryce has just been a better postseason player. Now, let's be real about this though. If he struggles tonight and they lose,
that storyline changes.
Well, this is the worst postseason series of his career. That's what we're tracking for. He's got to change it. He needs to change it tonight. Let's go. 215-592-9494. Do you have any belief that the Phillies can extend this series tonight? I hope they can. They have some hope that they've bounced back from their worst moments. Hugh believes in this team and the guy who their season is riding on. We'll let you hear from Thompson and the other manager of the Phillies, Bryce Harper, on the plan for Aaron Nola tonight. That's the next Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Expect more SEPTA regional rail delays and cancellations while they pull aging rail cars out of service for fire inspections. Temple University's RAs have unanimously voted to unionize, and the Phillies try to avoid elimination tonight with Aaron Nola on the mound. First pitch in LA is at 9:08.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Audacy put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Audacy. Visit ads.audacy.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You're gonna be the lonely one. Oh, do you believe in life after love?
You believe you? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, because I have no choice. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like going into the tear dome. You gotta fight, man. You have no choice because you know what it means if you go out there and you lay a big old stinky turd.
Yeah, well, legacies are on the line tonight. Yeah, listen,
man.
I have great hope the Phillies are going to bounce back and win a game tonight because they've done it every single time that we've needed them to. And when we've been the most down I've been, they've always bounced back this season. There's something they have about them. That being said, do I believe it full and wholeheartedly? No. I mean, they need to convince me before I believe it. I hope it. I don't believe it. Where do you guys come down? 215-592-9494. All right, before we get back to the phone lines here, can we hear from both the Phillies managers on the usage tonight of the pitchers? We know that Aaron Nola is going to start the game, which I'm not thrilled about. Hugh Douglas is the number one. You should have come in here in a Nola jersey today. You've become the Nola guy on this show.
Man, listen, you
6.01.
Somebody needs to be.
Yeah,
you are the chosen one today.
Aaron Nola.
In this game.
He's a 6 ERA.
No, I hear what
you're losing me.
Like I hear what you're saying, but Topper believes in you. You can't let this man.
Topper's judgment is what I need to have my hope off of.
Listen,
losing me again.
Come on now.
I have nothing to base this off of, or I have nothing to make you believe this. But this is a big moment, man.
Yeah.
This is the reality of the situation that we're in. Whatever happens tonight, this team is going to change. It has to. Cannot run this back the way that it's been. Cannot keep the status quo. That's a fact. Yeah. Guys are going to be gone, and it might be painful to move people, but I feel like that's the only alternative. How many times have we've danced this dance?
Yeah,
and it's gotten progressively worse every postseason.
No question it has. All right,
so it can't be the same.
Aaron Nola tonight, when he steps on the mound, will be the pitcher with the highest regular season ERA to ever start a postseason game for the Phillies. He's got to make us forget that by about 11 o'clock tonight. Otherwise, it's going to come back on Topper. Speaking of Topper, let's hear Topper about the pitching plan for tonight's game.
Well, he's more comfortable with starting. One, you're going to see Ranger tomorrow. I would be shocked if you don't see Ranger tomorrow. So he's more comfortable starting. The numbers on their lefties are very similar, Ranger versus Nola. So and the trust factor that I have trust in both of them. Don't get me wrong, but Nola's pitched some really big games for us.
Yeah, that's great. So did Kurt Schilling. So did Cole Hamels. Like, at some point, the past is the past. The trust thing and big games of the past doesn't matter to me. In fact, I still can't wrap my mind around the fact that Ranger's not starting this game, but that is what it is. He's going to pitch at some point. Let's hear the Phillies' other manager, Bryce Harper, all but confirming Ranger will come out of the bullpen tonight.
I thought he looked great the other day in the inter squad. He was up to 94. Curveball looked good, changeup looked good, sinker. Obviously he's going to have a leash on him, I'd imagine, with Ranger behind him. If I had to guess, I don't know what their plans are or anything like that, but if I had to guess, that's kind of what it would look like. But you never know. I hope he goes 9 shutty and call it a day.
Can I? Who asked him that?
I don't know who asked. Yeah,
that. I have a problem with that line of questioning.
Hold on, he answered it.
Yeah, he could have said, "I'm not the manager." He could have said, "I'm not the manager." That's Topper's decisions.
You're right. He did answer it. But why are we asking him that though? Like, and we've made jokes about it for the last couple of seasons I've been here.
Yeah.
But that was a lot to digest in this moment.
Because he's the manager.
Yeah. Well,
I get it. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but for you to give that much detail, that's not your station. You know what you need to do, Bryce? That kind of pissed me off a little bit. It just pissed me off just a little bit. You know what you need to do, Bryce? Hit the baseball.
Well,
yeah. keep the main thing the main thing.
Like Bryce, real talk. I'm glad you are well versed in what Ranger's doing. What are you doing though? Like, seriously, like this is where people feel like Bryce Harper gets a pass. Why are you asking Bryce Harper about somebody else's game and not asking him about his game?
I don't think it's a problem with hold on. Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, Saquon, all those guys would get asked about scheme questions and stuff on the Eagles offense, but they would say that that's a question for the coaches, right? Like, it's not on the question, it's on the way he answered it.
You're right, but my point still stands, Kyle. Why are you worried about worry about your damn self?
I do think, well, you're right, Kyle, that the Eagles comparison, Trey probably wouldn't be asked that question. There's something about the gravitas of Bryce.
Yes,
and they think he has an opinion on it.
And the weight of that moment. Ooh, let me calm down.
At 10:36? At least I waited till almost noon yesterday to almost hit the dump button. Come on now.
You have not shown up yet. Well, but you got a lot to say about what Ranger doing.
I agree. I just don't think it's knowing what you just said about Bryce will answer the question. That's why you asked him.
I get why he was asking it.
But you know what the best thing for you to say? Hey, man, I need to worry about myself.
Listen, I whatever Topper does, I'm behind. But I need
to worry about myself.
We need to give them runs.
This is where there's a disconnect. Hey, Bryce, this is a better question, Kyle. Hey, Bryce, where the hell have you been?
I'm sure he was asked something similar.
No, but I'm saying flat out, Bryce, where have you been? You are the straw that stirs the drink, like Joe likes to say. Where have you been in this playoff series? That's a better question. Instead of worrying about what Ranger looks good. What about you, Bryce?
Yeah, again, I don't have a problem with the question. I just have a problem with the way Bryce answered it.
Yeah, no, he got you.
Well, he answered it as if he's in charge.
That's
exactly.
Yeah.
Again, regardless of who's in the mound, a lead will help those guys.
You talk about somebody that don't read the room,
Get them some runs. Ranger, no. All right, so what should be the plan tonight? Hugh, if I was Topper, and I'm not, obviously, because I wouldn't have bunted
tonight. Can I change my parlay? Because I don't like that. I don't like hearing that.
No, you cannot change your parlay. You realize
he got to step up.
Thousands of people bet.
That's not good.
No, he's stepping up. No,
hold on.
That was irritating.
I know, but you got thousands of listeners to bet along with you. I mean, and then what happened?
I'm locked in.
There's going to be a mass cash out on Facebook.
Give me back my $3.
Someone who covers sports betting is going to put up an article. Thousands of bettors cash out of a parlay at 10:40.
Now, what happened is they heard that and they changed the odds, and now Hugh's cash out's going to be $250.
Oh my goodness, man!
They stole his money. All right, what should be the plan tonight? We obviously
mash
the pitching between Bryce and the manager there, the other manager. They laid it out. Nola's going to start the game. Ranger is going to come in. Hugh, if it was me, I give Nola one time through the order tonight. One time. So in a perfect world, 9 up, 9 down, and I know there would then be a feeling like we got to leave him in. He's dealing. But I give him one time through the order. If I can get 3 innings, wonderful. If it's the third where I have to go put Ranger in, fine. And then I hand it over to Ranger, and I hope he can get me through the 7th inning. So I'm asking, in a perfect world, Nola to get me 9 outs, somewhere in that range, and then I give it to Ranger for the next 9 outs. Give me 3 innings max.
I'm just saying,
Here's what I don't want. I don't want Ohtani and Betts and Freeman to see him twice. One time through, and I'm giving the ball to Ranger. What do you got?
No, I was going to wait. Kyle.
Well, I just didn't like in an ideal world. In an ideal world, he goes through twice, and we're unscathed, and then Ranger can carry you through the rest of the game.
So all right, that is ideal, but my fear with him is you don't know when it's going to go.
Of course.
And you push, like the other night he pushed, and it was fine. I was okay with it. Luzardo into the 7th, and then it all fell apart. Like with Nola, that could happen in the 3rd inning or the 4th.
That's also going to depend on what our offense does behind him.
Yeah, the score matters.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if it's 3-0 Dodgers, you got to get him out.
Of course.
Right. Like, but if it's 3-0 Phillies, I think you tempt fate a little bit. Let him
You got
go.
a little leash. Little leash. Hugh, how long are you pushing Nola tonight? Because we could all say, like, we could live in a pie in the sky, 7 shutout innings. It's not happening, right? Like, we know the plan. They're going to get Ranger in behind him at some point. How much are you asking out of Nola?
To be honest, when I think about this, I see 2 innings.
That's kind of where I'm at. 2 or 3
2 innings. And
you have faith that they're going to win?
No, listen to what I'm saying, Kyle.
Yeah, it does kind of go against it.
I see 2. I'm hopeful for 5. I said that yesterday. I'm hopeful for 5. But the reality is, this is one of those situations because, Joe, to your point, he does have a 6-point-something ERA.
Yes.
6 point, whatever it is. And it's one of those things where with him, he's had a history of he'll have a few rocky innings and then he'll settle in. How much damage can be accrued in that moment where you're comfortable with? That's kind of where I'm at with it. Are we talking a 1-run game or giving up 1 run, or are we talking about 2 or 3? Like, that's the reality of it. If he gives me in this sample size, if he can give me 2 strong innings, I'll take that because that's pretty good. And then let Ranger carry the rest of the way.
You know what's a fact, though, Hugh?
What's that?
You know what his 2025 postseason ERA is?
No.
0.
Nola's?
0. Hasn't pitched yet.
Okay.
No, 0.
So he hasn't been in this moment.
I'm just trying to help you out.
No, I hear you.
I'm
okay with
this
that.
postseason. Yeah.
No, I'm saying, you're talking about, okay, yeah, no.
Clean slate.
All right.
No, clean slate.
I saw an article yesterday,
Thank you.
MLB.com.
Thought you was setting me up.
No, he was telling you.
No, I got
He
it.
was feeding you good
The
info.
punchline's coming later.
All right. So, I saw this article yesterday, MLB.com, and Hugh, we could take this one of 2 ways. This could be good for us, or it could be bad for us. I just want your take on it. So this season, and this is a change from the past, this year, do you know what the most home run friendly ballpark is? Like where the most home runs
Dodgers?
are? Dodger Stadium. And now it wasn't always like that. And I'm not sure if it's just a random thing, but it's even the Dodgers. The Dodgers themselves have hit more home runs there than on the road. So it's not just their pitchers or whatever. It's just there's more home runs hit in that park than any park. So, Hugh, that could go one of 2 ways. It could be our guys are going to hit some out because that's a park where home runs are hit, right? Maybe Bryce, maybe Schwarber. The other way to look at it, though, is how long can I ask Aaron Nola to pitch in the most home run friendly ballpark in baseball?
Yeah.
That's a lot, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't want to tempt fate because it just feels like the longer he pitches, the ball's going to fly over the wall at some point. I would ask him to give me 9 outs. Get me through the order one time. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
You,
Yes.
with all due respect, are you crazy?
Yes.
Good and crazy.
Good and.
Let me understand this. So you can't envision them laying an egg tonight, but they just lost 2 games in the bank, and like I want to say, I'm trying to clean up my word here. They did what all over themselves.
They pooped the bed.
But you
They
have
pooped the
faith.
bed.
You have faith. Yeah, there we go. But you have faith that they're going to go out into L.A. and they're going to win tonight.
Yes.
Okay, let's look at what you're predicting here. So we got Aaron Nola with a 6+ ERA.
Mm-hmm.
We have Schwarber, right, who you're going to put money on too, right? Because he's
Yes,
going to go yard.
He's going to go yard tonight.
Schwarber, yeah, 0-for-7 with 5 Ks. His batting average is 0. His on-base percentage is 125 and slugging 0.
Yes.
And then Harp, all right, you have faith in Harp.
Just had a baby.
1 for, yeah.
Well, his wife just had a
1-for-7.
baby. Yeah.
1-for-7, 3 Ks. Yeah. Well, she performed. He's not. batting average is 143, 250 on base percentage, and slugging 143. So you want me to have hope in that? So here's I'll have hope with you, but here's my definition of hope: having only painful expectations. I have that hope. Yes.
Yeah, that's a hope that they forced on us, Chris. That's their fault.
No, I get why you feel the way that you feel, but
and listen, you're praying for a miracle, but listen, you have a better chance that you people will show some level of intelligence online and stop being cowards that talk tough but hide in their mom's basement behind their computer. You've got a better luck of that happening. Those clowns becoming functioning normal members of society.
Poking the bee's nest.
I know.
Well, you people that talk tough, y'all a bunch of clowns and you suck. And you know what's going to happen tonight? Tonight, the circus topper is going to come to a conclusion. The pain will end, and we get to see Thompson in a Phillies uniform for the last time. Have a good day, man.
Chris, appreciate the phone call. Look, the topper thing, it's been if you add up the first two games, it's been a disaster. I mean, the seventh inning on game one, Robertson, and then the Strom situation and bringing Robertson back, that was bad. The bunt was horrendous. I don't think there's any coming back for Topper if Nola gets rocked in the first inning. I just think that's the nail in the coffin. Now, look, if he pitches great, then we will come in here tomorrow and we'll say, Rob Thompson, you won this one. You were right. You had faith in your guy. He can't control what happens, but he can control his lineup, right?
Yeah.
He puts that out there. I don't think he could survive Nola getting rocked in the first inning.
The worm is turning.
Yeah.
And that's what I believe. And to who just called in? I forgot already.
It was Chris Middleton.
Yeah, Chris, my fault.
Was that on purpose? You
Yeah,
forgot?
no, I forgot. I didn't do that on purpose. I had a brain fart.
Yeah.
But my point is this. It's not like they got blew out in both games.
No.
They did not got blew out.
Yeah,
they did not get blew out.
Blown out. They got blew out.
I'm having so many self-edits this morning. It's crazy.
My goodness.
So that's what gives me a little bit of hope. There's some fight left in this team. It's been bonehead stuff at the end of the games. So if you go in with that mindset and if you just play loose and relax and not get stiff as the game progresses, I think you got a shot.
Well, and they did fight back even just in game two, right?
Yes,
they were
did.
down 4-0. They scored the 1 in the 8th, and then they scored the 2 in the 9th. And if it wasn't for the bunt heard around the world, we might be a 1-1 series.
I will feel better, though. I will feel a whole lot better. I think they're going to win tonight, but I would feel a whole lot better if I knew the status of Harrison Bader.
I would, too. I think you mean in terms of in or out of the lineup?
Well, yeah. As far as that's concerned.
He's obviously banged up. He could not run the other night. Like he got the hit, and then they took him out right away. We'll get to the lineup later and what it could look like without Bader if he's not in there. Obviously, we hope he's in there. If I had to guess right now, I don't think he's going to be in the lineup. Now, John Ritchie was bringing up this morning the idea of painkillers, right? That how they could do whatever they got to do to get him ready tonight. We'll see. It would be a huge boost if they can get him in the lineup because it just looks a lot different when he's not out there. And I trust him. I trust him to give them a kickstart tonight if he can get himself in the lineup. All right, 215-592-9494. Rita is in Philadelphia on WIP. Hey, Rita.
Hi.
Rita, what's up?
I think Harper's a phony.
Okay.
I think he's selfish. You could see that when Schwarber hit 4 home runs and Harper didn't crack a smile. The whole team was jumping up and down. Not Harper. Okay? He's selfish and he's a phony. Also, when Sosa got hit, and who the hell is he to talk about the lineup, the pitching tonight? Exactly right. Where the hell has he been? He hasn't done crap. He's a choke, and I wish that the Phillies didn't have him. And by the way, Nola, I think Nola can go 4 or 5. I really do. He's done it before. He's a workhorse. He knows he's got a lot on the line, and I have faith in that.
Well, Rita, I love your faith in Nola. I hope you're right, because that would change. If he can get them into the 5th inning, and it's obviously not many runs on the board, that gives them a great chance to win.
Yeah. So what are you going to do about Harper? Can somebody please ask him, like the caller said? I mean, like your partner said. Why aren't you asking Harper what the hell he's doing?
Well, we need to send dogged reporter Hugh Douglas out there to L.A.
Dog be like, man, what you doing?
Yeah, what's your problem, man? What are you doing?
That'd probably be my first.
Would that be
and my
it?
last.
What's your, and then they escort you out of the building?
You think he's a phony? Come on, boys. You think he's a phony? Lay it on the line. You think he's selfish? Let me hear what you got.
Rita, I love your passion. She's pissed. I mean, what am I going to say?
She's asking us, what do we think? I think phony's strong.
I think, all right, let me say this. I want to make sure I say it the right way. He has been bad in these 2 games. He needs to be way better. I think we're being a little bit strong on him as a postseason player, as if the past never happened. I recognize he hasn't won a championship yet. Until now, he has performed in the playoffs. I mean, this is the only time he hasn't performed in a series in his entire Phillies career. Now, he hasn't always been great. He's had some okay series in his Phillies career. But Hugh, we've never seen this. I mean, we've never seen this before. Like, we're talking about him as if it's a pattern where he has just flopped. That's not the case. Now, if he goes out with a whimper tonight, Hugh, then there's no defense. Then he's one of the biggest reasons they lost the series.
Yeah.
And he can change that tonight, or he cannot.
And I just, for me, with your performances in the postseason, for you to have so much to say about the pitching is a lot to digest when you're the guy. And we sat here, and I remember you vividly saying, and I didn't think that was the case, but I remember you vividly saying, he needs to step up and be the Bryce Harper of old.
They need it so bad.
He hasn't been half of that.
No, he hasn't.
And for you to have, you gave a whole diatribe. Like, that's the part that bothers me, Joe. You gave a whole diatribe. You asked Topper what was going, hey, looks good. He might, I imagine we'll see him tonight. You went into staunch detail about the pitching. And it's like, dog, what does your stat line look like? Like, seriously. That's a lot. That's where I think the disconnect is. I don't think he's a phony, but damn it, man, you got a lot to say about something that does not directly affect you.
And the feeling is changing. Like that, Rita's entitled to her opinion. I think it's a little strong, but if he struggles tonight, you said it yesterday, Hugh, Bedlam at the bank is becoming further in the rearview mirror. It happened. It will always be part of the legacy of him here and the Phillies, and it's a World Series trip, which does not come around here very often. But like, that can't be it. We can't just have never again do anything special and just say, oh, that was a great run. No, he's got to do more. They have to do more. And as far as her point, Hugh, on him not maybe being happy when Schwarber had his 4 home run night, I didn't see that. If it happened, I missed it. Do I think, if you ask me, do I think Bryce Harper loves the idea that it's become this Kyle Schwarber show this year?
No, probably not.
But
he's a competitor.
Sure, and he's always been the star, right?
That dude.
But guess what? There's a way he can change that. Hit 3 home runs tonight.
Yeah, step out of the shadow.
Like, when I'm not saying it's 3 home runs or even likely, but it's happened before in the playoffs. Just give me one. Give me one in the first inning of the game. Could you imagine the feeling we'd all have if either Schwarber or Harper, because we're talking about Harper right now, hits a home run in the first inning off of Yamamoto?
Oh, yeah, Philly would go bananas.
Yes, and I think that the pressure in that dugout would be lifted so fast. So fast. Yeah, the pressure's on Bryce tonight. I mean, it is. The pressure's also on Schwarber. We're not going to let him off the hook. The pressure's on Schwarber, too. I heard the afternoon show yesterday talking about Schwarber and coming back after the season. The feeling on Schwarber in 2 games has gone from no doubt have to bring him back to there could be some people out there, maybe a majority, that says, whatever. I think that's strong, but that's out there. That is out there. That's what these guys have on the line tonight. 215-592-9494. All right, do you hope the Phillies win tonight, or do you believe they win tonight? More on that coming up. Plus, what about the Phillies? Do you think they believe they could win the series? Well, hear what John Middleton said about this group on Friday at a Red October rally. It was strong, and if his feeling is right, they're going to fight tonight. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. We got a lot to discuss here. Eliot will join us at noon. We do have an Eagles game tomorrow, which feels weird because we're all in the mode of the Phillies. More of your Phillies calls coming up. Do they believe? Do you believe? Hope or belief? It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here.
I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right. With a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs. And that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win a No Sweat token. So, find your favorite matchup to be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Football season is in full swing, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Prime Big Deal Days is here with great kitchen deals. Greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days now.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute. With Joe Flacco now traded to the Bengals, the Browns are left with two rookies, Dylan Gabriel and Shedeur Sanders, on their quarterback depth chart. It's the clearest sign yet that Cleveland is shifting focus to the future, giving young talent a chance to develop as they eye next season. I'm Maggie Gray.
WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's no easy way. There's no shortcut. There's no easy way. It's the truth. Ain't no easy way out.
Well, that's true. There is no easy way out of an 0-2 hole. Win tonight, play tomorrow. Let's get this thing back to Philadelphia.
Can I take this moment just to give a shout out to somebody real quick?
Sure.
Because I think it's deserved.
Okay.
Because I mean, this is my first time ever interacting with this person since I've been here, and they're very, very organized, and they did a I mean, I'm not trying to take a shot at anybody. Because Most does a wonderful job. Most does a wonderful job. But Vonnie, dog, like when I walked in this morning, like, you know, I usually cut some stuff and all this other stuff, but she was so thorough in like her approach and just so, you know, like so organized.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I mean, she did a heck of a job. So I just wanted to give this moment to give her a shout out, man, because she does a heck of a job.
Well deserved. She helped us.
You're with all due respecting Moshe right now.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not. I love Moshe.
Well, I'm not surprised. She helped us out in the summer when Kyle was out one day.
But
and,
she's thorough.
Yeah,
she's very thorough.
Our producer that was in that day was running a little late, and she cut some audio day for us. So she saved the day from behind the scenes that day.
Yeah, and I just wanted to give her. I just wanted to give her flowers, man.
So putting a little pressure on Moshe.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, man.
Just like Bryce.
I mean,
somebody needs
Bryce,
to.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. I'm not trying to put no pressure on most, but boy,
no, you do.
You
should
put the pressure on Moshe.
Today's the day to put pressure on people.
I mean,
Bryce, Schwarber,
but see,
Moshe.
here's the thing, because I got to ask Kyle this because Kyle would know better than me. I had to do, something at Chicken Peace one day, and I had to do a cut. I had to, cut something. You had to do a read, and normally we would cut it, but I was out of the studio, so Moshe told me, suck it up, Buttercup.
Really?
He was like, yeah. Do you think Vonnie would have did me like that, Kyle?
I can't imagine, no.
No, because it just doesn't seem like that's the type of person she is.
You think Moshe is getting a little complacent?
Yeah,
I think so.
Question.
It feels like that.
Yeah, there's you find out some people are foxhole people and some people aren't, and we're finding out around here who are foxhole people. That's the bottom line. That is the bottom line. As Hugh gets messy with our coworkers.
That little extra
throwing Moshe right under the bus.
Hey, that little extra icing that y'all put on, appreciate that, guys. That was awesome.
No problem. All right. Speaking of extra icing, John Middleton was on the afternoon show on Friday at our Red October Rally, which, by the way, that was such a fun day. We need more. We need more than 3 games after the Red October Rally. Phillies, we got to get this into Game 4. But part of the reason I have hope that they're going to fight back tonight and they're going to get a win and we're going to get this to Sanchez tomorrow night for Game 4 is they have been a tough, resilient, group. I mean, in every way. Every time they've had rock bottom moments, and they've had quite a few this year, they bounce right back. The Wheeler injury bounced right back. They do that. And John Middleton, listen to what he said on Friday about this group and kind of comparing them in his run since he's been, part of the ownership group in terms of toughness. Here's Middleton on Friday.
I think this team is the toughest team I've seen since the 08 team, frankly, maybe 09 team. But it's just, they go up to Milwaukee and take 2 out of 3 there. They come down and they sweep the Mets in 4. And then they go out to LA and you don't have Zach, and you don't have Trey, and you don't have Alec, and you don't have Edmundo, and you don't have Jose. And by the way, we sat on the runway for 5.5 hours. We landed in LA at 4:40 Philadelphia time, got to the hotel at 5:40 Philadelphia time, went to bed at 6 o'clock, 6:15 Philadelphia time. And they get up with all those players missing, and they beat LA in LA. And just to make, they come back the next day and beat them again. And that's I don't know that there's another of the 28 teams in baseball that could go out to LA with those 5 players missing from their staff and take 2 out of 3 from LA. That's a tough team. And they won. They kept coming back. The games were back and forth, and they just kind of gutted them out at the end. That's a tough team.
I agree with him. In a lot of ways, the way he framed the season, the team, he's right. Now they got to go do it tonight. They got to get a victory. They're swimming upstream, obviously, against this Dodgers team, playing their best baseball right now. But that's my hope tonight, is that they have shown toughness in their toughest moments. When they've been down, they've bounced back. They need to tonight. Do you hope? Do you believe? 215-592-9490 for this poll question. The results here are wild to me. What are you feeling more heading into Game 3? So we've been, Hugh, going back and forth on 2 potential options, right? Hope they win or believe they win. Now, Kyle threw a third option in the poll. And the third option right now, as I look at it, is winning the poll. 3 choices people could vote for at WIP Midday Show. Hope they win, believe they win, or third option, just end it. Hugh, do you know what the results are right now? 40. Go ahead.
I was about to
What's
say
your guess?
60% just end it.
43% hope they win. 13% believe they win. So you've only convinced 13% of the audience so far. 44% just end it. Boy, that's a tough look.
Yeah, that's surprising.
That's a tough look for the Phils. Tough look for us. Tough look for the city. I mean, I understand at some point you want to be put out of your misery, but that's me if they're down 6-0 in the third inning tonight. Can we just get to the end so I can go to bed? But not now. We got hours to go before the game. They're not down 0-3 in a 7-game series.
And it's not like they got dragged. They didn't get dragged.
No, they didn't. And again, they have a potential Game 5 back here if we can get it here. I don't like that. That voting is a little too much for me. 44% just ended. Come on.
Now, and I would venture to say that most of those people are like keyboard gangsters, because that's kind of a keyboard gangster move to just give up. Just talk tough.
Yeah.
And then when the going gets tough, you don't get going. I've never been in a situation. Now, I've been on the ropes. You talk about games and it looks like it's not going to go your way, but never quit. Never can quit. Like, there's always a chance. And it's a pride thing, too. Because you got, when you quit like that, you got to look at them kids and they ask you, well, hey, Dad, why you quit? Because I was soft. You know what I mean? That's just, come on, man. You can't do that. You can't do that. You got one more game. And you gotta fight it out. Yeah, you gotta pull out all the stops.
The other thing for me is it's such a long season. We've been invested for we went to spring training the March 20th or whatever it was. Then the season started. We watched 162 games, got amped for the playoffs. I can't just want it to end before it's end. Like when it's over, it's over. Like, and that might be tonight, it might be tomorrow, it might be Saturday, it might be 2 weeks from now, or it might not end. They might win a championship. Probably not, but it's still possible. When it's over, it's over. Like, to invest all our time in a season this long, and then before they're eliminated to just say, put me out of my misery.
Like, what do you got to do? What you got going on in your life where it's easy for you to just quit? Because I would venture to think that most of the people that are voting ain't quit too many times in their life on anything. But then again, it kind of makes you wonder. And I know people say, well, it's just sports. I mean, but we're invested in this.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
We're invested in this, and we've been invested in this. And if you're voting, you have to feel some kind of way about it. So just to know that there's one game tonight, and that's the way that you feel, it's surprising to me.
Yeah, and again, I think it is a difference that it's not a 7-game series down 0-3. That obviously has happened only once, the Red Sox-Yankees 2004. It's happened. Now, the odds are stacked against them.
Definitely.
It's probably a 90% the Dodgers win this series based on history, but there's 10% isn't 1. It's not 0. Like, there is a chance in a 5-game series to go down 0-2. I was trying to think this morning of the ones that I can remember. 17 Yankees and Cleveland. 2012, the Giants and the Reds. And the Giants team, they lost the first 2 at home and then had to go to Cincinnati, kind of like this. Yankees A's in 01, I believe it was, and Mariners came back on the Yankees in 95. So like every so often, 5-ish years, this happens. We're probably due for one of these 0-2 comebacks. Roman is on the turnpike. What's up, Roman?
Hey, hold on. Let me get you on speaker real quick.
All right, Roman. What do you got for us, buddy?
Hey, gentlemen, how you doing?
Roman, what's up, buddy?
Man, listen, you know why that number's 44%?
Why's that?
Because we feel like they ain't trying. There should be a mandatory gag order for Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, and Kyle Schwarber until they do something in this series. They wet in the bed. They're going up there swinging. They look overmatched, and they just look out of it. Then you got Alec Baum coming out talking about how nervous at the plate they are. This is the NLDS, man. You have to have some type of fight in you, but you can't expect us to fight, and you going out there and you ain't fighting. 57 home runs, and you can't manage a base hit. You can't, and every time you strike out, Schwarber, every time you strike out, you look like you never seen that pitch before.
It's not. Yeah, it's Roman. It's not good enough. It's not good. Schwarber's been terrible. Harper's got to be better, and Trey looks lost up there. Not good.
And then you got Bryce Harper sitting up here talking like he told Bob Thompson what the game plan was going to be.
Yeah, that bothered me.
That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. You can't figure out how to help this team win with all that money you make, but you can concentrate on the pitching staff.
Yeah, that kind of.
Yeah, how about we got to do our own job? Yeah, how about we get a hit tonight, Bryce? How about we hit a home run? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, and I ain't trying to change the topic, right? But I watch Jalen Hurts get criticized for way less. But these 3 guys at the top of the lineup, $300 million. Come on, man. Come on. I want to see them win tonight, but as we sitting here at 11-10, I'm in that 44% to say, man, just end this, because I got zero confidence in Aaron Nola. Zero.
Well, Roman, you're not the only one on that. The guy had a 6 ERA this year. Roman, we appreciate the phone call. 215-592-9049 for where you at as we head towards the game tonight. Game number 3. The gut feeling. Like, what are you feeling today? Is it hope they're going to win and extend this to game 4? Is it belief? I mean, there's Roman, one of those 44% that says, just put me out of my misery. I'm not there. I still have hope that they're going to bounce back and get a game tonight. Hugh Douglas has full belief. As far as it goes with the criticism, Roman hit on something there, what he said about Jalen and kind of comparison. It's why it's going to be so hard for them, Hugh. And not just, like, they could justify it from a baseball perspective, right? Like, we bring everyone back next year. We won 96 games. They could do that. They did it last year. They justified bringing everyone back. It's going to be impossible for them to convince the fan base about running it back. It's just going to be impossible. You can hear it in people's voices. The belief in this group has gone from sky high in 22, and then it's deteriorated a little bit every year. There's no way they're going to be up. I mean, they might do it. They could do whatever they want. But there's no way they're going to be able to sell the full fan base, we're running this thing back, if they go out with a whimper here.
I tell you what, Bryce Harper better not come back next year with the Bryce Harper rivalry pack again, if that's the case.
Yeah, he shouldn't come back with that anyway.
He shouldn't come back. But like, what burns my biscuits is how much you went into detail about Ranger. Dog, what about you? Like, you're the star of this team. You're the guy that would come, we was on Bryce Harper Fit Watch after every game or before every game, all what Bryce Harper got on. You were a trendsetter. And for us to be facing elimination, you get asked. This is what really got me, because when you ask, hey, we just gotta. What do you say? How was it? Flip it comments. Oh, we just gotta take it one game at a time. But we gotta win one game or whatever. But then you go into detail about Ranger. Like, dog, seriously? Like, that's what you're doing? That's where your energy is going? Instead of saying, hey, I need to be better. Because at the end of the day, you know what's funny? Now that I think about it, I remember playing not Donovan, but Boomer. Boomer was this guy. You know how when quarterbacks talk about what everybody else doing when you in a loss instead of talking about what you're doing? That's what I heard. That's what triggered me, because playing with a guy like that is irritating, because you got something to say about every other aspect of the game, but the part that you can affect the most. Like you affect the runs. You got some stellar pitching the last couple of nights, and you watching Ranger. Why aren't you in the batting cage? Why aren't you getting your stuff together?
Twice.
I'm just saying, man. That listen to what's being said. Like I don't think he's a phony, but I hear what she's saying. The young lady that called in earlier, I hear what she's saying, because that's tone deaf. We've been talking all week about being tone deaf and saying, like, for you, like, that bothers me.
Yeah,
We're facing elimination, and you got all that to say about the pitcher.
So
how about you give me some help?
Yeah. Well, I think to your point on this, and again, he's asked the question. I think they asked him because they knew he'd answer. But the answer there could be, we need to score our pitchers runs. Bottom line, we have faith in Nola. I have faith in Ranger. If he comes in, we need to get them some runs. It's on us tonight, because to your point, Hugh, the first two games have not been about the starting pitchers.
About the hitting.
Christopher Sanchez pitched his butt off. And Luzardo was as good as, in terms of, you put the stat out yesterday, as good as anybody in terms of retiring consecutive batters in a Phillies playoff game since Roy Halladay. And I thought about it after you said it. That Roy Halladay game you were referencing, I believe, was against the Giants, the 2010 Giants, who were a good team. They won the World Series, but they were not an offensive team. Considering what Luzardo did the other night against this Dodgers lineup,
that was pretty impressive.
It's amazing. And they still lost those games because they haven't hit. This whole thing would be easier, I think, for all of us to like grasp if it was the bottom of the order, if it was Bohm, if it was all those guys. We'd be like, all right.
But it's the usual suspects.
Well, that hurts more because we need those guys. The reality is Harper's not going anywhere. Turner's not going anywhere. To ever get to a World Series and win one with these guys, we need them to hit. Bryce has to hit tonight. Schwarber has to hit tonight. Turner needs to hit tonight. Like tonight's not about Nick Castellanos as much as, everyone's pissed at him for what he said 2 days ago. Tonight's not about Brandon Marsh. I mean, it's wonderful if they hit, but they need the top guys to hit tonight. That's how you win the game tonight. Because at some point, you know what's going to happen? We've kind of danced around this. Ohtani hasn't done much. Betts hasn't done that much.
They're going to wake up.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, Ohtani's going to hit one to the moon. We got to match them. Let's go to Matt in Bucks County, who I believe was convinced by our guy Will in the Northeast firing everyone up in the 10 o'clock hour. Good morning, Will, Matt.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Matt, what's up?
Yeah, 100%. Will got me fired up. I was just like you, 100%. I moped all day yesterday. I couldn't get anything on that, and the fact that my work truck broke down, so it was kind of like piling over.
That's a tough day.
Yeah,
that's a tough day.
I was ready to just walk over to the Walt Whitman, but
no, don't do that.
It's no, I won't do that. I'm just playing. It's just depressing. That's all it is. And she's right. There's something missing with Harper. Something's going on. It's like, Hugh, I think you said it yesterday. All the things that you're talking about, snickerdoodle protein and
we waiting on the goal sale.
Way too much on the side, bro. Like he lost his focus. I mean, granted, he's building a family. We said that. He's got the kids. He's got that going. He's got his protein. He's got his clothing line. Like, can we get back to baseball? Like, we have to do something.
Yeah, I'll steal a line from Jalen Hurts, Matt. Let's keep the main thing the main. Let's get some hits tonight.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the bottom line. And we're missing one. I mean, like, you guys talk about Schwarber. You guys talk about Turner and Harper. Where's Bohm been? Like, where's Bohm been? I mean, he started the season out mediocre, and then he hit the longest slump in the world. But, I mean, like, he's not present. I mean, like, I'd rather have Sosa play in third and knowing that something's going to come out of it. I just feel like nothing has come out of Bohm in the last – I know he was injured.
Yeah.
Is he still injured? Is he still fighting that injury? And I don't know.
I don't think he is.
There's so much to talk about.
There
dude.
is, Matt. And listen, Matt, I don't trust Bohm either. I never have. To me, he's not a cleanup hitter. Yeah, but I mean, it is what it is, man. And Matt, good phone call, man, and we appreciate it and enjoy it tonight. Hopefully, we get a victory out of it. But as far as the Bryce stuff, look, Hugh, I feel it. I think we all feel it. The tenor is changing on him. He has to reverse it. I mean, this whole thing relies on that. He needs to hit tonight.
Yeah, it's nice tonight.
Yeah.
It's nice and nice. I believe that. I know I just went on this whole rant, and I'm still waiting for that protein powder to go on sale because it's like $69.
It's a lot of money.
I mean, but I'm still locked in with Bryce. He can get it done tonight. Tonight, it's going to be a good night for him and Schwarber. I believe that. So much so that I'm going to go home and drink me a pot of coffee. And I'm going to stay up and watch this game. I believe that this feels like it could potentially be a magical night. You know, when you talk, and listen, I know I sound crazy, but we've already established that that's probably the case.
We know that. Yeah.
But there's something to be said when you break out the powdered blues. You know what I mean? And I know that might not sound like a lot to a whole lot of people, but I remember I was riding in this morning. I was listening. I was stuck in traffic too, by the way, coming from Delaware. And I'm listening, and I heard the reporter say, yeah, and the Phillies are bringing out the powdered blues, and I was like, the powdered blues. And I got to thinking, Joe, I'm like, you know what? If I recall, there's been a lot of great baseball that has been played in those powder blue uniforms. And I said to myself, you know what, Hugh Douglas? I was talking in the third person at that point, Joe, because I was feeling good about myself. I said, you know what, Hugh Douglas? Tonight's going to be a good night. And then I asked myself, well, why do you think that, Hugh? And I said, you know what? It's the powder blues. And I told myself says, that's kind of stupid, Hugh. But it's not. Because there was an old saying. I had a teammate of mine. His name was Al Harris. And I remember he used to say, I think I told you this story, Joe. He used to set his outfit out every day. Well, every Sunday, because he couldn't set it out every day because, every day was, but on game day. A lot of
tangents.
On game day. He would set this outfit out.
Where'd the story start?
It started with the powder blues. Let me cook. So then he set the outfit out and he used to say, look good, play good. And if you play good, they pay good. So this could potentially tonight be a history-making moment. All because of those powder blue uniforms. I think they're going to do it tonight, Joe. We're going to extend this. We're going to stave off this execution. And we're going to bring that thing back to Philly. And then we're moving on to the NLCS, baby. It's happening, and it starts tonight. Tonight is the night. And it's all started from those powder blue uniforms.
Well, now, if you were in 95 this morning, you know why Hugh Douglas was talking to himself in his truck. He was workshopping that rant right there. What's wrong with him? He's having a whole conversation with himself.
What's wrong with that old man?
Is he okay? All right, let me throw this out because you got everyone fired up with that, Hugh. And you mentioned earlier you're parlaying a homer for both Bryce and Schwarber?
Yeah.
You ready for this? These numbers after last night's game. So we had two games last night. We had the two AL games, right? Mariners win and Yankees win last night. Teams to out-homer their opponents in the postseason. 12-2 so far. Enough of this, we always do the small ball thing. They need small ball to win. They need to hit the ball over the wall. They haven't hit a home run in either of the first two games. They didn't hit a home run in Game 4 last year against the Mets. They didn't hit a home run in Game 3 against the Mets. They've gone like 160 playoff plate appearances without a home run. Hit the ball over the wall. It will ignite that dugout. It will give Aaron Nola a lead, then Ranger a lead, whatever. They need a home run tonight. It feels so simple and it feels so hard right now for them to get one. They need a home run. It starts with Bryce. It starts with Kyle Schwarber. 215-592-9494. More of your phone calls. We'll get everyone up in the show today. Are you with Hugh? Can they get this game and extend the series? Do you hope or do you believe? Plus, what Ken, some would call him Blade Rosenthal, said about the future of this team if their season does end here. What's on the line tonight? Legacy, jobs? Yeah, I do believe there's at least one job on the line tonight. We'll hit it next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show. 215-592-9494 on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink. I would be drinking at a tailgate if I wasn't working. It's the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a little hint of honey. It will be your touchdown at your next tailgate this season. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirits stores and grab yourself a bottle or two of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, we've got something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA says the problems on regional rail will last for weeks as it pulls train cars out of service for fire inspections. Flight delays across the country because of staffing shortages with the government shutdown. And the Philly School District is getting extra time to report student enrollment to the state because of the SEPTA issues.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Are you looking for a career, not just another job? A place where you're valued and your work makes a difference? Scott Kia is hiring. We're looking for passionate individuals to join our team as an automotive technician. We offer competitive pay, great benefits, and an environment that supports your growth. If you're ready for a role that challenges and inspires you every day, we'd love to hear from you. Visit the Join Our Team page on scottautogroup.com to learn more. Scott Kia, driving dreams and lives forward by creating moments through professional and thoughtful service.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Some sunshine and breezy through the rest of today. I-73.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes out comfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom-made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step it and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah. But
Tonight.
I wouldn't have thought of Phil Collins, but it's hot.
Not a Phil Collins guy?
I mean, he had his run, but no, not really.
It's a fair way to describe Phil Collins. He
had a run with Miami Vice.
Yeah.
But then outside of that, what, Studio?
I mean, Genesis was pretty big.
Yeah, the group.
But he had In the Air Tonight.
Yeah, I mean,
His walk up.
I guess it was more than a small run. He had a run.
He had a run.
Yeah.
I mean, he did the soundtrack for Tarzan.
Yeah, that's
Phil
true.
Collins was,
Which one?
I think you're underrating Phil Collins.
I think I did, but I feel comfortable doing it.
Okay.
You mean the cartoon Tarzan or the one? Okay. Or was it Greystoke?
No,
because
it
Greystoke was
the
the Legend of
cartoon.
Tarzan. You're talking about the one, the Disney.
Yes.
I didn't watch that.
You missed
Wasn't
that
a
one.
fan. Yeah, I missed that one.
Well, you got time tonight before the first pitch at 9:00. We watch a little Tarzan when you
I
get
got
up.
a hell dive tonight.
Okay.
We got a hell dive with my clan.
There you go. Why? Why?
I just like saying
told
clan.
you about this.
I like saying clan because it just makes you uncomfortable.
Of course, it makes me uncomfortable.
I mean, you can say it. We can't.
I know, but people hear it and they're like, what are they talking
What are you
about?
talking about? But people do that every day, all day, regardless of what we say. They still don't know what we're talking about, and they still got something to say about it, so it don't matter.
I know. It's just like,
It's like
don't
Hugh's,
matter.
Hugh's nickname for the Eagles' defensive line.
Well,
no,
yeah.
Okay, I did think about it when they put when Ojulari was up this week and playing. I was like,
man.
well, they got everyone now. The whole group.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, well, yeah. You can say it, but the rest of us can't. All right, Sports Talk on WIP, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Eliot will join us coming up at noon as the Eagles have a division game tomorrow that I can tell you I haven't thought more than 5 seconds about the entire week. We'll get his thoughts on what happened yesterday. Jalen spoke. Sirianni spoke today on the morning show with Cameron Ritchie, but also those guys talking about speaking. Saquon and Jalen and AJ. So we'll get to all that with Eliot, coming up at 12 o'clock today. All right, can we hear from Ken Rosenthal on what's at stake tonight for the Phillies? Well, some would call him Blade Rosenthal. I guess that was. Jolly said that was his nickname back in college.
Wait a minute, they went
to Penn together. Yeah, they used to run.
They used to run in the same circle.
Yeah, and I guess Rosenthal's nickname was Blade back then.
Why they call him Blade? Did he have like a switchblade?
I'm thinking like the outsiders. He's got a little leather jacket on, back hair.
He was out there stabbing
with
folks.
the switchblade.
Was Little supposed to be a joke? Ken is a little bit shorter than everybody else.
He's a petite man.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
He's a great baseball guy.
Good reporter. Yeah, I like Ken Rosenthal.
Did you see him knock over that camera, dude? I wouldn't mess with him.
Well, and the eyes he gave him, like, don't you dare mess with me.
I thought you was about to say, like, knocked over a liquor store or something.
Well, you saw his eyes. You would think he might.
Back in the day.
All right, let's stop slandering Rosenthal. Let's hear what he had to say about the Phillies in the future if tonight goes bad.
Right now, you have a situation where the Phillies are scraping. They're going back to L.A. It's hard to imagine them winning this series, of course. And then if the series ends at some point and the Phillies end up losing, there are going to be a whole lot of questions about the future of this team, how they're going to go forward. Schwarber and Realmuto are free agents. You would think the Phillies want them back. They don't have obvious internal replacements. Rob Thompson as manager, I would say he has done a good job. He is not the problem, but I would expect if the Phillies go out, there to be some kind of change.
Well, I agree with him on the last part. If they go out, there's going to be change. Now, how they go out, when they go out, certainly impacts, right? They come back and win the series, they get to the next round, they get to the World Series, that's different. But if they go out tonight or tomorrow, Hugh, and they're out to the Dodgers before this even gets to Game 5, I find it very hard to believe they're going to run the whole thing back.
Can't run it back.
Sorry, so what's on the line tonight? I mean, number one, first and foremost, is Topper's job. I think his job's on the line, and especially with the Nola decision.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, think about that. Game 1, it was the bullpen stuff.
Yeah, you riding with a guy that if he gets rocked.
Yeah, Game 2 was the bunt, and then if you roll Nola out there tonight and he gets rocked, I don't think Topper's back next year. So there's that element.
I know you're talking about the bunt, but the more I watch that bunt, that ain't on Topper.
But Topper Topper knows who's on second base.
Situational awareness.
But you know who your guy is.
Yes, but you also would think that he would know that if you hop twice and Mookie Betts takes off, that you don't go to that base.
You got to know your people.
That's almost
Castellanos
like running down the hill and you see the bear trap, right?
You run
right into the bear trap.
Yeah, but you got to know who you have. Castellanos not the brightest bulb. I mean, we can be.
See now that's
I mean, he's just not.
Because it's like when you see that and when you really look at the weight of the moment and you realize that he had no shot at that play and he still went. You're like looking at him like, dog, what you doing?
Yeah, it was a disaster.
Like, what are we doing?
So I think Topper's job is on the line here. But then there's also the roster, Hugh. And I said it a few minutes ago. It's hard for me to believe they run the whole thing back and expect the fans to fully buy back in.
Yeah, that's the one right there, Joe. Because you can't. Like, this fan base bought into it reluctantly, begrudgingly. And for you to sit there and try to run it back the same way, I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, look, Schwarber's a free agent. Realmuto's a free agent.
I don't think if it goes south tonight, he ain't coming back.
But all right, so let's play that out for a second. If Schwarber's gone, it changes the whole operation for next year, because if they want to compete at this level and they want to have 95 wins again and win the division, they got to go replace that bat.
Yeah, they do. But with what? Because he's the hottest. He's the hottest bat out there.
I know. I mean, there's free agents, but they'd have to spend on someone else. Pete Alonso, Kyle Tucker, Alex Bregman. I don't know what they're going to do, but there's a lot on the line here tonight. And then the legacy stuff. Hugh, we've taken calls all morning. People are annoyed at Bryce Harper.
As they should be.
Well, but then if this goes bad, does the worms start to turn on how people talk about him?
Yes. I know. Listen, I'm about to say this, but I know that there are some monetary ramifications of this, but I think there's a conversation about Bryce.
In terms of?
Hey, can we move on from it? I think there's a conversation. Like, nobody's above reproach in this situation to me. I just feel like that because it's the same old, same old.
So, all right. So, you know me. I would trade anyone to make the team better, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was the one that said trade Harper for Juan Soto 3 years ago. But if you're how are we getting? Is the plan still to compete for a World Series, or are we going into a rebuild?
I think it feels like it goes into a rebuild, but I don't think.
Man, that's going to be tough.
See, here's the thing.
You think John
Joe.
Middleton's prepared for a rebuild?
Here's the thing, though, man. And this is how I look at it. And you could say I'm crazy because you guys have forgot more baseball than I know, and I respect that. But here's the thing. This is Groundhog Day. It's Groundhog Day.
It is.
And we went into this series with the best pitching in the series. If I do recall that was said. Like, when you talk about all the pitching that's in this matchup.
We're supposed to have a better bullpen.
But all of that. But you're supposed to have better pitching. We got good pitching. We've gotten good pitching in previous games where we've been in this situation. What has been the common denominator? The hitting. And and so much so that even this year, you saw guys adjust their swings and change the way that they're approaching everything, and the outcome is still the same. How do you justify running that back? Like, seriously, how do you justify keeping a guy on the roster that has, ever since the Bedlam in the bank moment, what has he done since then? In the last two playoff series. Not when I say the last two, I mean this one and the Mets.
Yeah, not enough.
What has he done? Like, how can you justify that? Your biggest bat, the dude that had the audacity to ask for more money, has not shown up in the last two postseasons. But got a lot to say about Ranger. Got a whole lot to say about his game, but his game is non-existent. How do you justify that?
Well, so here's my thing on this. I don't think they're going to trade Bryce. I don't think they're going to move off or even think about moving off Bryce. But they can't justify running it back. So I think they have one of two options if this thing goes bad. The first and most simple option is Thompson's out. And you say we need a new voice in there to make the right moves in the moment. The second option is they go and add. I'm going to... In 2023, Freddie Freeman and Mookie Betts, what do we think of those two guys as? Winners, right?
Yeah.
Big game guys. They went 1 for 21, and they got swept by the Diamondbacks in the NLDS. This happens once in a while. I'm not trying to take Bryce off the hook or Schwarber. Once in a while in a short series, 2 or 3 guys go ice cold. It happened to Betts. It happened to Freeman. Do you know what the Dodgers did that offseason? They added Shohei Ohtani. They said, we need more. Because Betts and Freeman are great, but we need more. So the Phillies have one of two options. They can either reimagine this and move off, let Schwarber walk, try, get rid of the manager, or they could keep doubling down and try to get more and realize they don't have enough. I don't know what they're going to do. All I know is this. If this goes bad, there's no way they can sell me. It's the same exact thing the way they did this past year. Because, remember, we needed the pledge to start the season, to get people to care about the regular season.
Pledge.
Well, you didn't. But we could pretend. Yeah. But we needed that because it felt like people were in the wake me up in October. Can you imagine if they try to run the whole thing back next year? I don't even think that will work. People will say, screw it, until they win in the playoffs. I don't care. They're the Sixers then.
Yeah, I don't think there's any chance whatsoever, nor should there be, that they move off of Harper, Turner, like that kind of thing. I also don't think there's any chance, nor should there be, that they go into this and say, like, we're going to rebuild or we're going to run it back. Like,
so then I need a new manager or add more players.
Right. They have to play it sort of like the Dodgers did. And they have to play it like I think other teams, like, again, I'm going to point to the Mets because we know what they're going to do this offseason. We know what their plans are. Like, their competition in the NL is going to try and load up. It's going to be like an arms race again. And we need to be prepared to, like, if John Middleton is true to his word that it's just money, then go show me. I want to see, like, I want to see you add more stars.
Because
not
obviously
start
it's not
stripping
enough.
the thing down.
Right, and to the point, to go back to the Dodgers, they already had Freeman and Betts. Like, they had a lot. They had a big payroll. They had plenty of stars, and they kept going. They added Ohtani. They added Yamamoto. Now they added Sasaki. This is Kyle said it's an arms race. We'll see, but I think the first domino is Topper. 215-592-9494. Hope or belief, where are you on tonight as the Phillies try to force a game number 4? Jeff in Wilmington. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff.
Let's get something straight here. Hugh's belief is based solely on his gambling.
Well, yeah, at least someone said it.
That is not true. I'm offended.
Don't lie.
It's not.
Don't
it's
lie.
not.
Don't lie.
I feel like
partially.
No, I just feel like they it's a pride game. Like, something's gonna, if they don't win tonight, and it all depends on how they lose, it's gonna get ugly. It's gonna be ugly around here.
Of course,
it is.
It's gonna be
I'm
ugly.
more where Joe's at. I hope they do. And Joe, you gave some stats at the opening of the show about how the Phillies have come back from getting swept by the Pirates or getting, those spots in the season where it looked like they were just, what are they doing here? And then all of a sudden they come back and they run off 5 or 6 wins in a row. So by the end of the day and by 9 o'clock tonight, I'm probably going to be where Hugh is, but I'm not quite there yet. I'm just, I don't know, man. Just the way they, and Hugh, I'm with you with Bryce, dude. Don't talk about the pitchers. Why don't you just say, hey, look, we got to get them some runs because these guys, you definitely got to get Nola runs.
Yeah, you got to help him out. You got to help him out, man. And for you to, like, what bothered me, Jeff, is that you had a lot to say about an aspect of this game that hasn't been a problem. But you went into staunch detail. Like, that bothered me.
But what he left out was he said, I don't really know what their plan is specifically. Yeah, he does. Everybody knows what the plan is on that team tonight.
Yep.
Come on.
They do. Yeah, it's Nola for a short period of time, and then it's Ranger, and they're going to cross their fingers.
It's all hands on deck tonight, man. It's all hands on deck, and nobody. You're foolish if you don't think that's the case.
Yep. Well, let's see what happens at 9:08 tonight.
You got it, Jeff, man. We appreciate it. I'm going to throw this in there for all hands on deck. Hugh, earlier we kind of went over, all right, Nola, for you and I both see it similar, 2-3 innings. I envision Topper walking to the mound sometime in the third inning to take the ball from Nola and hand it to Ranger. The other thing is they spent a lot to go get Duran, right?
Tonight's the night.
So, listen, and he's pitched fine, but the only time he's pitched is when they're down or, it's not impacting the game. You know what I need tonight?
You need to
2 innings. 2 innings. It's elimination.
It's all hands. To me, it's all hands on deck. Nothing. See, this is where I'm at, Joe. Nothing would surprise me tonight.
So he has pitched more. He's pitched 2 full innings 19 times in his career. In a perfect world tonight, I go from Nola to Ranger to Duran, and I get out of there with a win. I'm not giving the ball to Strom again or Kirkering for an inherited runners. None of that. Just give the ball to Duran. Last week, and I know his team lost, so obviously wasn't his fault. Mason Miller was pitching 5 outs at a time. This was the guy they wanted. They went and got him. 8th inning, let's say the Phillies are up 4-3. Somehow they've gotten through 7 innings with Nola and Ranger. It's 4-3. I don't want to see anybody else on the mound but Duran. Get him out there and say 6 outs.
No, if Kirkering or Strom are out there, we're unserious.
That's exactly the word. It's totally unserious. Just give the ball to Duran, and I'll worry about tomorrow. I'm not worried about it. Terrence in Springfield is up. Terrence.
Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
What's
Terrence,
going on,
what's
man?
up, buddy?
Can you hear me?
We got you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
We got you, dog. We got you.
If we're going with Nola tonight, man, and we're not going with the Ranger, the big game pitcher that's tonight, we need these bats to come alive. We need this core of star, high-paid players to look at each other in the visitors clubhouse and say that we're not ready to go home, that we're not done, we're not finished. Because if they come out tonight and they tuck their tail between their legs, I ain't gonna say what I wanted to say. But we have a batting champion. I haven't seen that. We have a home run leader. I haven't seen that. We have a star in Harper. I haven't seen that. We haven't hit the last 3 postseasons. Our pitchers need help, man. We've been in these games, as you were saying. We've been in these games, and they were there for the taking. The pitchers need help. We need to score runs. But Nola, you have a chance to spark this team, man. You have a chance to change the momentum in the series. You have a chance to wake your team up tonight. And it starts with this one game. Show us that you can win this game with that contract that you were given. We don't want to see the same Phillies collapse, the tail-tuck crap. Show us you want this, man. Show us that you want to be legendary. Tonight it starts to, I heard you say this, Joe, reverse the curse. You got to climb back in the series, man. You got to reverse this mojo of it not hitting. And it can all blow up tonight, guys. It could blow up. They could break our hearts again. And they call it fighting for something. If they're going to show us, they can fight, man. Because, look, do it. Don't do it for the fans, man. Do it for yourself. Like do it for yourself. Look in the mirror and do it for yourself, man. And it starts with tonight.
It does, Terrence, and they desperately need a lead early. I mean, I need that Dodger Stadium to quiet down. I need a run or 2 on the board early. Terrence, appreciate the phone call. The other thing is, and this dates back to the series in September, the Phillies haven't touched Dodgers starting pitching in forever.
Yeah, that's been a truism.
Yeah, we need to change that and get a lead. It's one thing to we'll rally late and all that stuff off their bullpen. All right, okay. How about a lead early? It was game 1, it was Ohtani. Game 2 was Snell. You go back to the series in Dodger Stadium, they didn't touch those guys. I mean, no hit by Ohtani and Snell and Yamamoto. It just feels like the Dodgers have a very quiet confidence. You're like, we got them. We got.
Yeah,
these
you
guys.
need to take that away from them.
Yes.
And it starts tonight. You got to get this one because if, like Captain Obvious over here, if tonight's it, everything's going to change if you don't get tonight. So you got to come out with that sense of urgency. You have to.
No question. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron. How we doing?
Just a quick note to Chris in Middletown. You can never understand the You People chat until you become part of the You People chat. You people keep doing what you're doing. Appreciate you all.
A man of the You People, Aaron in San Diego.
Pretty mean.
With that being said, I hope the Phillies got a good night's sleep because today marks the dawn of a new day. Because of their past performance, they've played themselves into a single elimination tournament. You lose, season over. We got plenty of ammunition to talk about in the offseason. You win, you're guaranteed one more game. And gentlemen, tonight is the thing that movies are made of. The Phillies' backs are against the wall. Hope is fading. And who does Topper and the Phillies turn to? Aaron freaking Nola.
Oh, yeah.
Homegrown talent. Historical Phillies pitching career who has fallen on hard times. And the fan base is starting to lose faith in. Has to go into Chavez Ravine against unsurmountable odds. And all he does is pitch an absolute six-inning masterpiece and becomes the catalyst that ignites the fire amongst this Phillies team that starts their World Series championship run. Now, I have no facts. I have no stats to back up my claim. All I have is my fanatical, my crazy fandom, my die-hard fandom. I have a feeling, I have a belief that these boys can do it. And gentlemen, say it with me. I believe that we can win. I believe that we can win. I believe that we can win. Let's go, fighting Phils.
Let's go,
You
Aaron.
can do it.
Let's go, Aaron. Appreciate it. So, what do we think, Aaron? There.
I mean, he's gotten better.
Yeah, I mean,
he came with a little bit more energy.
He wants the music so
Yeah, I
bad.
know he really does. He almost feel like he's going to bring a band into the background or just put his own music in the back.
I just like how when I said Kyle, just like, I'm not doing that. Kyle, Aaron, you might as well give up. Kyle's never going to give you the music. That's not going to happen.
So I appreciate all the belief today. I appreciate, and I'm in the hope category. I truly hope, and I have hope they're going to come out and win the game tonight. But when you hit me with the believe, and then you follow it up with Aaron Nola, I mean that one's it's tough to feel it. I mean I'm hoping for 2 clean innings, and you're talking about Aaron Nola again. No Phillies pitchers ever started a postseason game with a higher regular season ERA that particular season.
Oh no, and I'm looking at the the matchup predictor.
You're gonna bury those numbers, or you're gonna tell us? Yeah,
no, I ain't gonna tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, the people in the people chat looking at me, I'm making faces.
Here's my great hope for the first inning. The ball that Ohtani hits to the moon, let's just hope it hooks foul.
It's not happening.
Let's just hope. Well, it's going to happen. It's just a matter of hope it hooks foul and doesn't go fair.
I think Nola paints for 2 innings.
Paints?
Paint.
Like zeros on the board?
Like, you know what's the dude with the afro? Bob Ross? He going to get his Bob Ross on. Or is it Bob James?
No, it's Bob Ross.
He going to get his Bob Ross on.
Bob James?
I don't know. Ain't that the piano man? I'm thinking about Bob James. The piano James? Man? I don't know.
Okay.
But anyway, Bob Ross.
It feels like a pretty common name. I'm sure there's plenty of people named Robert James. I mean, it's not that.
Bob Ross, he going to paint like Bob Ross. He painting happy little trees up in this piece. It's going to happen. And you just got to believe, man. We need to channel all of our positive energy out to L.A. for Aaron Nola tonight. Just give us 2. Now, here's the kicker.
Give us 2.
No, so here's the kicker. And I thought about this, and I workshopped this a little bit. Okay, if he gives you 2 solid innings, Joe, do you go back to the well?
Well,
that's what I'm saying?
So here's my...
You go back to the well.
Here's what I'm doing. I don't want him to face Ohtani twice. So 3's the limit. 3 perfect innings, and then I start thinking about I got to get him out of the game.
Okay, so he gives you 2.
2.
So what is your comfort level for the 3rd?
He goes back out for the 3rd, and I have Ranger ready to go. And at the first sign of trouble, get him out. Get him out of the game.
Yeah, because, see, that's the thing. I mean, I'm not a dummy. I know some might beg the difference. But the thing is, how far are you willing to ride that hot hand? You know what I mean? It's that's the question.
You know the stand, sprinter stand in, or like bend over in when they're about. I need Topper in the sprinter stance at the top of the dugout. Yes, as soon as Nola's in trouble.
So you're not believe it? Like when you ask how you're feeling, you don't believe it?
No. I mean, it's just I'm just trying to buy innings to get the ball to Ranger tonight. 215-592-9494. Elliot's going to join us coming up on the other side. We'll get a quick Eagles fix with Elliot. He was down there yesterday. Elliot was trying.
He asked the hard question.
Well, especially after Jimmy Kemsky broke the story about Saquon and AJ and Jalen talking. I mean, it was a big shift, I would think, in the odds this week for Eagles Insider of the Year. So Elliot tried to win it back yesterday. He was all over the questions to Saquon, to Jalen Hurts. We'll talk to Elliot next about the game tomorrow night, which feels weird. The Eagles are playing tomorrow night against the Giants. Also, interesting comment from Brian Daboll about what he sees when he watches the tape of the Eagles offense. Is Brian Dable being truthful with us, or is he trying to put a little dissension in the ranks? We'll ask Eliot about that. Your calls as well on the Phils. Hope or believe that we'll push this thing to Game 4. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You could build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices: a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. The small fountain drink you mix. And the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal. Limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. It's the final stretch of the season and time to knock it out of the park at our October sales event. So get in the scoring position at Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
It's Philly sports, put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra. Coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
The music, the singing, you laugh, you tear it up.
Come see Joe and relive all the Philadelphia history. It's just an amazing event.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra. Coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
Prime Big Deal Days is here, so you can get a great deal on a new foot spa. Transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days now.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
To
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute. Jerry Jones got slapped with a $250,000 fine for accidentally, wink wink, flipping off the crowd during the Cowboys' win over the Jets. He says it was supposed to be a thumbs up, not a one-finger salute. The NFL wasn't amused, but Jerry's appealing. Moral of the story, maybe let the players handle the hand signals next time. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You gonna sing this one, Hugh?
No, I don't know. I'm a fan of Justin Timberlake when he left that group, though. I mean, some of them, they got a couple bangers.
Yeah.
I can see Eliot dancing to this.
Oh, no, without question. Speaking of Eliot, he's going to join us now. Sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the 50. That's color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy as we get set. Well, for a big game number 3 tonight, the Phillies and the Dodgers. And tomorrow night, potentially, if Hugh is right, if his belief is right, right up against Game 4 Phillies-Dodgers tomorrow night, that would be a 6:08 first pitch leading right into the Eagles and the Giants. What a Thursday night football game. Let's talk to Eliot Shorr-Parks about all these things right now on the Midday Show. Eliot, how we doing?
ESP.
Man, Kyle with a throwback banger, Hugh admitting it was a banger. Everything is good right now, I guess, besides anything in sports. But outside of that, life is good.
Yes, well, hopefully the sports starts to change here and shift. Eliot, let's talk about, we'll get your thoughts on the Phillies and how this thing goes in a few minutes. But let's start with the Eagles because they have really, it's amazing, after their first real loss in over a year, they've flown completely under the radar this week.
Flying under the radar.
Because of the Phillies. Obviously, Monday, a lot of reaction to the AJ stuff in the game. But really, they've flown under the radar. What did you make, and what did you make of their reaction yesterday when asked about what we heard about Monday night, which was the meeting between Saquon Barkley, Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, and the fallout? What was your takeaway yesterday being down there?
Yeah, so I definitely think they're trying to downplay the significance of that meeting. Jalen, said it was, I think he said he enjoyed it, if I remember correctly, but he didn't really go into great detail about it. Saquon Barkley admitted it happened, but he was kind of like, I wish it wasn't out there, and essentially said it wasn't that big of a deal. A.J. Brown, on the other hand, didn't talk. He left early, so we didn't hear from him about that meeting. I think it's a positive if they can get Jalen and AJ in the same room talking. Like, that's a step in the right direction. But I'm in a little bit of I'll believe it when I see it mode. I mean, we lived through this last year, obviously with the Brandon Graham comment that kind of revealed that AJ and Jalen maybe weren't, super close. And then they had a great game against the Steelers. They did a celebration dance, and everybody was like, oh, everything's all good. And now here we are again. So I think it's a positive. I respect Saquon for, I would assume, being one of the catalysts of making this meeting happen. But, yeah, I don't know if this is like a turning point.
Eliot, Sunday against the Broncos, it was the first time in a long time that they lost, and certainly lost like that. Was that just a bad afternoon, a bad second half, or has it been a continuation here, and you're concerned at what you see at the way they're playing?
Yeah, I think it finally caught up to him. I don't think this was just a bad afternoon. I think this was the mistakes that they've made have caught up to him. Now, I don't think really it was like the scheme on the offense is broken or the defense isn't that good. I think what caught up to him was just sloppy football, pre-snap penalties, personal fouls after the play, just negating positive plays. So I think that definitely caught up to him. But I also thought Jalen Hurts played maybe his worst game of the season, just in terms of passing the ball, which is crazy because in the first half, they passed it well, right? Like he passed it really well in the first half. But in that second half, they really, really struggled. And I thought they left a lot of plays out there. So while I do think Jalen did not have a great game, they could have also easily had 400-plus yards had they connected on a few things or there weren't pre-snap penalties. So, an interesting game in that regard. But I definitely think their mistakes from all season kind of caught up to them and finally got them.
You know what? There's been a lot of talk, especially from the Broncos, that they've kind of found the formula to beat the Philadelphia Eagles. Do you feel that way, Ellie? Do you think that they unmasked the formula from this weekend to beat the Philadelphia Eagles?
I don't think so. I mean, we've heard other teams say that. The 49ers said it a few years ago. And I think, the Chiefs didn't say it, but the Chiefs in the Super Bowl came out and basically acted on the plan that everyone always says. Like the plan to beat the Eagles when people say it is always put the ball in Jalen's hand. Like that's always what the plan is. It's never you got to get the ball in Saquon's hands, right? So we've seen teams try to beat the Eagles that way. They're very, very, very rarely successful doing it. I mean, this team almost never loses. So I don't think the Broncos revealed anything. I truly do believe the Eagles' wounds are self-inflicted right now. And I know that could sound like coach speak or, but it's just the truth. Like when I watch it, I don't see them being out-talented on the field. I see them being sloppy and having poor details. So I don't think it was a blueprint. I think it was the Eagles shooting themselves in the foot.
Elliot, what's the situation on the injury report where we're heading towards tomorrow night? I mean, this is a different kind of week. They play on a Thursday. We know they're pretty banged up. Saquon did not practice, or the estimation wasn't going to practice Monday, limited yesterday. Dickerson, that seems like he's going to be out this week. Give us your latest, your thoughts on where they're at injury-wise.
Yeah, so I think there's probably three significant names to discuss, and you touched on some of them there, obviously. Saquon Barkley will be good to go. Talked to him at his locker yesterday. I get the sense this was probably much more of just, take a hypothetical day off. Like they didn't even really practice. They did walkthroughs. So speaking to him yesterday, he seemed perfectly fine. So I don't have any concern about Saquon in terms of, him not playing in the game. So he'll be out there. Landon Dickerson, I don't think will play tomorrow night, and I wouldn't shock me to see him miss that Minnesota game in a few weeks. And then at that point, you wonder if you'd rather just let him miss that Giants game and give him a full month off. I just think from watching him, he needs some time. Like just physically, you respect the fact he wants to go out there and play. He's always played through injuries in the NFL and for this team. But he looks like he needs some time off. So I don't think he'll play on Thursday. You do get the mini bye there, so maybe he plays against the Vikings. But I think rest is the best solution for him right now.
All right, Elliot, tomorrow night they play the Giants, which is, and of all the things that have flown under the radar, it's this particular game. I mean, it's like no one's giving it any thought. They're 7.5-point favorites, and they clearly should win the game. Your thoughts on the matchup tomorrow night against the Giants team that we just saw lose to the Saints on Sunday?
Yeah, it's in a weird way a good benchmark game for the Eagles. Not in the way where they're playing a great opponent and you're like, all right, let's see how they match up. It's basically, let's see how bad they can beat the Giants by. Like let's see if they can click on all cylinders and embarrass this Giants team, because the Giants are really bad. Like I know people are used to hearing that, so it's not exactly like a shocking statement.
Breaking news.
But they're really bad. Like their head coach is terrible. They have almost no skilled players that people should be worried about. Their defensive line is good for sure. And that is one thing where, if they were to lose, like that would be the only way it would happen. But if you go to New York and, God forbid lose, but if it's like a 16-13 win or something like that, I think that would be concerning. So this is a good, check the health of the team game. I know it's a short week, but they're just way better than this team. And if they go out there tomorrow night and they have the same kind of self-inflicted wounds, I think that would be concerning.
Ellie, I want to play for you and everyone something that was said yesterday. I'm curious, one, when you hear it, your thought on it being said by who it was said by, and then two, is it correct? So Brian Daboll, you mentioned there, the head coach of the New York Giants, He was doing his press conference yesterday up in New York. He was asked about the Eagles, and listen to what he said about the Eagles passing game, A.J. Brown, when he puts on the film.
Yeah, you watch all the games. And you watch him when he's out there get open, big, strong, fast, has good hands, can run any route you want him to run. I'm sure they can throw him the ball as many times as they want. That means Saquon doesn't get it, or give it to Saquon, and AJ doesn't get it. There's one ball. They're all really good players. Smitty, I mean, I've been around Smitty. I think he's an exceptional receiver too. So I think I'm sure whatever they want to do or think they need to do, that's what they'll do. You have to watch the tape. AJ's open a lot. But give it to Saquon, and he's got productive yards. You run his own read or throw it to Smitty, there's another thing. There's a lot of weapons, I would say, on that offense. And whatever they choose to do is what they do.
Eliot, your thoughts on Brian Daboll, especially doubling down at there and saying, you look on the tape, A.J. Brown's open a lot. What did you make of that?
Yeah, so obviously that's the highlight of the quote. I will say quickly, I just picked up on him basically saying they'll do whatever they want. Like, talk about a motivational statement there from your head coach.
Like basically you can't stop it. Whatever they want to do, you're not going to be able to stop it.
They'll do whatever they want. So, but outside of that, yeah, I think he knows what he's doing. It's no secret to anyone in the NFL that the Eagles are having, some kind of issues here with their passing game and AJ being frustrated, and Devontae as well, for what it's worth. But AJ is obviously the headline there. So I think he knows what he's doing. He knows his team isn't as good, and he knows to win. And, it's probably a smart thing to do. The Eagles gotta kind of, blow it themselves. So I think it's a smart comment. And I also think he's right. Like, AJ is open. AJ, I thought, won his matchup against Patrick Surtain this past week. The issue really is, like, timing, the ball coming out on time, accuracy wasn't great at times. So he's right, but he's also smart to say it.
Yeah, I think it is good gamesmanship to say the guy that's 72nd in the NFL in yards per game is open a lot. It really it throws everything back on the Eagles here before the game tomorrow night. All right, Eliot, where you at on the Phillies as they are heading to, well, they're in LA, but they're heading towards a Game 3 tonight. Elimination. Eliot, your thoughts, hope, belief, do they extend this series or is this thing over tonight?
So it kind of hit me right before the series started, like on Saturday. They just never had a chance to win this series. Like, let's be real. The Dodgers are better. It is what it is. It's a really tough draw they got. If they played the Reds, maybe things would be differently, right? If they got almost any other team in the NL, I think you could sit there and go, okay, this is a series they should win. The Dodgers are better. They were better going into the season. They basically coasted through it, and then they caught the Phillies, or the Phillies caught the Dodgers at the worst possible time. So you combine that with the fact that this team basically never wins in the playoffs anymore. They've, what are they, 1-5 or 6 in their last 7 games? So, no, they're not going to win the series. Do they win tonight? I mean, maybe, because, fluky things happen, but why would I believe in this team, and why would I believe in Aaron Nola? So, no, I don't think so.
You're not the only one. I mean, we had a poll up to start the show. 3 options. Hope they win tonight, believe they win tonight, or let's just end it. Kind of put us out of our misery. And last time I checked, that was winning. So you're not the only one that feels that way. Eliot, we appreciate you hopping on, and we will talk to you tomorrow night for the pregame show.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you guys.
Have a good one, man.
Eliot Shorr-Parks there saying the Phillies have never really had a chance.
That hurt a little bit, too.
Well, I also just don't think that's true.
Yeah, now, they were underdogs for a reason. The Dodgers are a great team. And I do think as we watch this, it does feel like they kind of just coasted in the regular season. Snell didn't even pitch basically into August. Yeah, they were basically coasting until they had to get ready. I think that's true. But the Phillies have a chance and had a chance the first 2 games to be at least 1-1.
The Dodgers haven't
blowing you out.
They haven't beat the crap out of us. By the way, we talk about our top 3, our stars.
Theirs haven't hit much either.
No. So, this could very easily have been a situation where we're up. I mean, we could so easily be up 2-0 in this series.
Yes, and it should be 1-1, if nothing else. Yeah. Just based on the way the
Worst
2 teams have played, it should
totally
be 1-1.
They
totally agree.
They very much had a chance in the series.
Yes.
And technically still do, although I don't feel that. But
Well, Hugh does.
I feel it in my bones.
Yeah, we get the parlay on it, too. All right, 215-592-94.9. Let's get back to the phone lines here on the Phils. Hope or believe they got this thing tonight. Juice in South Philly is up. Hey, Juice. Juice. Go once. Just go twice. Juice. On hold. Juice is JoJo's dad. Am I right about that?
Yes.
Yeah, that's your fantasy manager.
Yeah, he is.
Have you guys had words since you've lost?
We haven't.
You've dropped 3 straight, right?
Nah,
you ran into a buzzsaw this week. That's
Kyle?
okay.
No, I'm all right. We got a lot of football left to play.
Have you lost faith in your fantasy team manager?
Not at all.
You should.
Not at all.
Well, because he's your only hope, so you probably
JoJo.
kick your ass.
JoJo. We're gonna get it together.
Yeah, let's talk to Mike in Medford. Mike.
Oh, good morning, guys. Good afternoon. How are we today?
What's up,
Mike?
man?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, man. Hugh. You're going to come in today talking about powder blue uniforms. That's the big topic of the day.
Mike, I feel like you're about to take shots, and I'll let you do that. But let me ask you a question, and I'm not trying to be funny, but have you ever played sports?
Yes.
And have there ever been a time where you played where you got excited because of the uniforms that you wore?
No.
Well, I'm sorry if
he kind of got you there.
He let you down
I'm
there.
just saying.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry if you've never felt that joy. Anybody that has ever played in an alternate uniform or had an opportunity to do that on any level, they get excited about stuff like that because it's something that you don't do a whole lot of, and it's something that it's a pride thing. But I get where you come from. Not trying to make you feel some kind of way, anything like that. But
you Ryan Clarked him for a second.
No, I didn't. No, I'm not. But that's where I was coming from.
But Mike even did that. Was like, I played. I still didn't care about the uniform.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different animal. I mean, I get that, and Bryce is a different animal.
I didn't play nearly at the level of it, of you, of course. But and I do get excited about the Kelly Greens when I see those. That's something different. But now in reality, it's more like I don't care what kind of uniform they're wearing tonight. They're not hitting, and our two big stars are one-dimensional home run hitters. And I mean, if they're not hitting home runs, then there's nothing, and there are gaps in the lineup. And I don't want to be that. I get annoyed that fans are like, let's just end it. No, you still need to root for your team. You still need to believe. I don't believe they're going to win tonight, but I sure do hope they are. And I'm going to stay up tonight, and if they lose, I'm going to be annoyed because I'm not going to sleep enough. But if you're just going to be like, let's just end this, it's too many Mad Mikes out there who are hoping for them to lose so that they can prove their point.
Yeah, Mike, I can't get there. Now, look, if it's a lopsided game in the fifth inning, I'm going to just all right, let me just go to sleep. Let's just put me out of my misery. But no, going into the game, like when it's first pitch, and Mike, appreciate the phone call, I'm hoping, and my hope really is based on their toughness, mental toughness over the course of this season. We played for you earlier, John Middleton talking about it. He said it's the toughest team he's seen since the 08-09 teams. That means something.
Yeah, and you have to, a lot of times you say you got to remember who you are. You got to remember that, man.
Yeah.
You got to remember that.
The hardest part tonight, I don't think the Phillies are going to roll over. I don't believe that. I don't think the Phillies are not going to show up. The hard part is they're swimming upstream against a great baseball team.
Yeah, you put yourself in a pickle.
Yeah,
yourself in a pickle.
If we take out all of the emotions and the uniforms, they're just playing a great team, right? Like, great team versus another almost great team. Most likely the other team wins, right? Like, it's just they're facing Yamamoto. We have Aaron Nola. That's my biggest concern tonight is they have a major pitching advantage unless Hugh's guy, Aaron Nola.
Gotta step up tonight.
Yeah.
And I wasn't big time Mike to it, by the way. I was trying to make
I think you were genuinely curious.
No, I was because it's not like I know I play a lot and I joke a lot, but I would never do that. But it's something different, man. And I invoked that feeling when I heard the Powder Blues because it's one of those things where they're not worn a lot.
Do you think you played better? Now I know you felt better. Do you think you played better in the different uniforms?
It feels like
we might need a Harvard Hugh study on this.
No, I mean it is like think about it like this, guys.
Got to go back and check this out.
A lot of college teams, that's how they get young players because like when Oregon. Remember when Oregon back in the day, they used to change their uniforms like every other week.
Yeah. They still kind of do.
They do, but it was big back then because
the novelty.
Yeah, and that's when Chip Kelly was coaching, and that's what made kids want to go to Oregon because they had a couple recruits that they stole from like USC and stuff like that because they would always change the uniforms. So there's some science behind it, and it's a part of that's what kids like nowadays.
Apparently, they had to petition MLB because you're not typically wearing the alternate uniforms in the postseason. They had to ask. I mean, this went on 10 days ago, so I don't think it was decided like, hey, we're down 0-2. We got to. This was a while ago. They had to ask, and they're going to wear them.
So was it the?
Are you checking out the
I'm trying to look.
stats?
Yeah. I think the first time we did alternates was the green on green in 2002.
And you like that, right?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, so we'll start there.
Okay, well,
I'll be back.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk to Cotton a little bit. Juice in South Philly's up. What's up, Juice?
What's up, guys?
Juice.
What's up?
What's going on, man?
All right, real quick. I guess you would say, let me launch off real quick.
Okay.
I want to throw a point at you, right? So in the beginning of the year, you were all taking the pledge, and I was very reluctant on that, and my reasoning was because in 4 years now, we haven't really changed anything in the off season. It sounds eerily similar right now to what we were saying last year at the end of the Mets series. We can't bring back the same nucleus. We got to make a change, whatever. And the thing is, I hear what you're saying, but I feel like that's the athlete in you when you're like, your manhood's being questioned. You got to show up.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody shows up when your manhood's questioned. And I say that because I feel like since we lost against Arizona, that 3-1 series lead, this team hasn't showed any heart. They fold very quickly. Now, I get it during the season. Against Pittsburgh, you take 2 out of 3, and Milwaukee, yeah. That's during the regular season when you have ebbs and flows and ups and downs.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, we went to New York with a chance to put a collar, like a stranglehold on the division. They swept us. I know we came back to Philly and we swept them. Yeah, I get it. Last year in the playoffs, they were the number 1 seed in the National League. We waited on the Mets, got the Mets, and then didn't show up. And I say that because, Joe, we spoke, and your question was, with Zach Wheeler going down, are the Phillies in trouble? And I called and told you no, because it's only going to matter what we do at the plate. Now, pitching matters, of course, but we got to hit. It's that simple. This team is predicated on hitting the ball. If we don't hit, the whole team don't hit. Now, hold on. Before you comment on that, I got one more thing to say.
Okay, go ahead.
It's on the Birds.
Uh-huh.
All right, it's on the Birds, though. So let me remind everybody. There was this disgruntled wide receiver who used to come out on Twitter all the time and make passive-aggressive comments. And then when he was asked, he said, I want to be here. I love it. This is my home. And then one day he woke up in Miami. The team went on to win 2 more Super Bowls, and it loosened up money for them to sign defensive players. I'm just saying.
Tyreek Hill.
It's the battle between the quarterback and the wide receiver. Very few of those win the locker room battle, or I should say locker room battle, but very few wide receivers win the battle and stick around, and it's the quarterback.
Oh, Juice, you're dead right. I mean, look, and then this is, and Juice, good phone call. Hugh, it's independent of what people out there think about how great Jalen is versus how great AJ is, right? Because I think you can make a case the last few years, like AJ might be ranked higher among wide receivers than Jalen. But if the Eagles have to make a decision, it is way easier to find a replacement wide receiver
than it is a quarterback.
And to Juice's point, he was talking about Tyreek Hill, right?
Yes.
The Chiefs moved off him. They used the money they got draft picks, obviously, and they drafted young defensive players.
And they won one after that.
They won multiple after that, right? Without Tyreek Hill. And then the other one that I think is an interesting comparison, because Tyreek Hill, it wasn't him and Mahomes. It was just money. Right? Money.
Yeah, it was a money thing.
The one that is similar is Stephon Diggs.
They moved on.
Stephon Diggs was Josh Allen's guy, right? What's going to happen without Stephon Diggs? They were better. They didn't miss him, right? They were better. They reallocated their money. They built. Josh Allen has moved the football just fine without Stephon Diggs.
And he said something to the effect that he doesn't have the pressure of trying to feed somebody. He can distribute the ball the way he wants to distribute it.
Yeah. Look, if the Eagles struggle offensively this year, I believe it's regardless if they do or don't. I think AJ is going to be out of here soon. To his point though about Zach Wheeler, I just want to. I think I understand the offense has been the biggest issue, not our starting pitching.
Mm-hmm.
We do miss Wheeler though. There is a cascading effect to Zach Wheeler not being here. Like if Zach Wheeler was here, he pitches game 1.
Yeah.
If Zach Wheeler was
we
here,
got Luzardo this game 3.
He'd be tonight. Right?
Yeah.
Instead of us being worried about Aaron Nola for 2 innings, we'd have Jesus Luzardo going. Sanchez would have pitched game 2. And by the way, Luzardo could have come out of the bullpen in game 1 instead of the David Robertson nonsense we had to deal with if he was pitching game 3. So, yes, the starting pitching hasn't been a problem, but there is a cascading effect when you lose a pitcher as great as Zach Wheeler. We'd have a better chance with them, even if we're not hitting. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up at 1. We didn't do it yesterday because obviously it was a big reaction day with the Phillies. We will play Kiss the Baby at 1 as we eliminate another NFL team from the postseason week by week with the goal of a perfect postseason. We'll get to that. We'll tell you how and your chance to participate in it. We need someone from the listener team to chime in at 1 o'clock. We'll do that. And on the other side, Bryce Harper would have basically a direct response to Nick Castellanos' comments about playing at Citizens Bank Park. I think you'll like these more than the comments we had earlier that he had about the pitching plan tonight. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show as we get ready for Game 3 on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know by now you've heard of the new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be your touchdown at your tailgate when you have one. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirits stores and grab yourself a bottle of Jack Daniel's Blackberry. Matter of fact, grab 2 to make your Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NLDS champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's so complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses that expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
In the year 2021, all pet food sold comprised of 94% dry kibble. And now, 5 years later, only 61% continues to be kibble. And everything else is alternative fresh diets. At the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, we've been the leader of fresh premium foods from the beginning. Whether it be raw, gently cooked, air-dried, dehydrated, freeze-dried, and of course that previously mentioned kibble, Dogs and Cats Rule has the largest selection of cutting-edge products of any of the neighborhood pet stores. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
October is Car Care Month. Visit your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid October 1st through October 31st. See store for details.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next Pro Football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. It's engagement season at Family and Company Jewelers. Get proposal ready during their Viraggio Bridal Show. 3 days only, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th. They are bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Head to Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th for the Viraggio Bridal Show, only from Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Talking about the pitching plans. How about this one? I think the people like this one a lot better than that first one. Bryce Harper yesterday, he was asked you about what Nick Castellanos had to say. I don't even know if they referenced Castellanos, but like basically what someone on his team said the other night about how playing here in Philadelphia, sometimes the wind could be with you, sometimes it could be against you. Here's Bryce's response to Castellanos, what a tone-deaf thought at the fan base.
Is it good maybe to get a change of venue right now? Some of the guys were talking last night about the euphoria that is at Citizens Bank Park, but sometimes it comes back against you. Is it kind of good to get away maybe at this point?
I don't feel that way. I mean, I love playing at the bank. I love our fans. I boo myself when I get out. I'm the same way. So I entrust in what they do. They show up for us every day, day in and day out. So if we deserve to be booed or if we deserve to, they spend their hard-earned dollar to come watch us play. They expect greatness out of us. I expect greatness out of myself and my teammates as well. So if they believe that, then I don't know what's going through their head or their mindset.
Well, that's the right answer. And I don't know if he knew. I don't know if he had seen the Castellanos quote. I mean, because the reporter did not reference the Castellanos. I think he just said some guys.
It did sound like, he knew that a teammate had said it.
You're right. Yeah.
Because he said, I don't know what would be going through their head saying that.
But he's either talking to a teammate or he knows it was Castellanos. It is basically saying, dude, come on. You can't say that. What are you doing? You can't say that. That's a good answer.
So I do believe he knows that it was Castellanos. Harper's pretty well aware of what's being said, who's saying what. But that to me sounds so much like a guy who knows he's going to be here for 6 years
versus a guy
who's probably out.
Yeah, when you say he's like, I'm out of this piece, I ain't tripping.
Yeah, Castellanos doesn't give a bleep anymore.
Right. And it's not I feel like Harper knows that this is Castellanos' last year.
Yeah, I think they all do.
So he sort of, that felt like a way of him sort of severing ties.
Yeah, well, it's, the crazy part is
that's pretty deep.
What Castellanos said 2 days ago was totally tone deaf. The weirdest, and I want to rip. I heard Seltzer ripping him this morning. The only, he got a big hit on the other night. You know what I mean? I wish Castellanos wouldn't have said it. It's annoying he said it. He is the one that got the big hit to try to keep that game going the other night. At least he had that. I mean, and I need Bryce to get a big hit. I need Schwarber to get a big hit. I need Turner to get a big hit. Need that. It's true. Castellanos got a big hit the other night. The other guys haven't.
And he's been great for them in NLDSs.
I know. I mean, it doesn't mean he's not going to be gone or shouldn't be gone.
And not that really matters. I'm just saying, these offensive performances look a lot more ugly without Nick Castellanos.
I also wonder if it's hard. Bryce got to say that, should say that. He also has done nothing, so what else is he going to say? Nick was coming off a game where at least got a big hit. 215-592-9494. Brian in the Northeast is up on WIP. Brian.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Brian? What are you feeling?
Good. I mean, well, first of all, I want to say something that's a little off topic right now. I've been listening to you guys every day, and because of you guys, this is a little corny, but because of you guys, I've kind of opened up to be able to express myself and talk more in public speaking. So I want to thank you guys for that.
Well, that's awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Appreciate you.
That's great to hear, man. We appreciate that, and you appreciate you being part of the show, Brian. So what do you got for us? What are you thinking today?
But now this is where you guys might hate me. So I just feel like we cooked, man. I feel like I have no hope with this situation that we're in right now. I just feel like it's the same repeat. It's the same thing over and over. And I just feel as though with Nola starting instead of Suarez starting, I feel like Topper is just slapping us in the when I say us, the fan base, I feel like he's slapping us in the face.
Well, Brian, I'll say this. He's taking a huge risk. And I'm not going to hate you for feeling this way. You're not the only one, Brian. People are down, and people need to see a good game tonight to feel back in it. But, Brian, I'll say this with you and I'm with you on Nola on the decision. Brian, if it goes bad and he's knocked out of this game in the first or second inning, I don't think there's any recovering. I think it's the last decision Rob Thompson makes as Phillies manager. He's really putting himself out there because if this goes bad, he's done.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think he's done. And also, as a professional player, right? Now, I've seen the play where Bryson Stott bunted. Mm-hmm. The first pitch, he bunted. He showed bunt. He missed. It was a high fastball up in the zone. Now, why you see what they were doing? Why would you run that back? Now, I know, I've never been a professional player, but I'm pretty sure, if you see what the defense is giving you, sometimes, I think, professional players should go into their own and do their own thing. If you showed bunt, you missed the bunt, you see what the defense is doing, why not try to attack with a swing or something, or show swing, even if you missed the swing. Keep the defense on their toes. Switch it up. Don't go back-to-back bunting and then causing a stupid play at third. And then I don't like that what Topper said, I was playing for a tie.
I know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's cowardly, Brian. It's cowardly. You're at home. You have the Dodgers on the ropes, man. I agree with you. And the fact, if it all happened on the first pitch, Brian, good phone call, man, and we appreciate being part of the show. If it happened on the first pitch and the Dodgers just got him, all right, it happens. But the fact that he took the first pitch, Hugh, and then the Dodgers knew it was coming, and they went back to it, and they got caught in a terrible moment. It's bad on Topper. It's bad on Stott. It's bad on Castellanos. Ultimately, Topper's responsible because he could have taken the bunt off. He could have told Stott, do not bunt, and he didn't tell him that.
No, I hear you, but I'm still stuck on Nick Castellanos being clearly beat out the hole, and he still runs to third. I hear what you're saying, and I'm not arguing that. But situational awareness is a thing. And it's like, hey, coach, I was going to do it, but I didn't have a chance to make it. He didn't have a chance to make it, Joe. No. He didn't have a snowball's chance to make it.
I mean, he was out by 15 feet. I mean, that was. It
was like, dog, what you doing? That's the what you said. What are you doing?
When I watched the play out, I was like, well, the only shot we have is Muncy throws the ball into left field because this one is dead on arrival. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. What are you feeling more as we head towards game number 3? All right, I am happy to report in the moment right now we have a new leader in the poll, and at least it's not the one from earlier. So 3 options. Hope they win, believe they win, or just end it. Basically, people saying, just put me out of my misery right now. Currently, 43% hope they win, 42% just end it. That's a lot of negative energy, though, that 42% there. But at least it's winning, hope they win. Hugh, your vote of believe they win, sitting at just 15%.
Yeah, that's an ugly day.
Yeah, it's tough. That's a tough look
I
for
mean,
you.
but I get it. I am not mad at anybody for feeling the way that they feel. I'm not. I mean, I get it. I totally get it.
I never checked back in on the poll from yesterday. Should we suspend Hugh Douglas? We ended at about 2:00. We didn't suspend you, but I am wondering. 39% wanted you suspended with 4,000 votes. That's one of our biggest vote totals in a while.
39% of that is nothing to sneeze at, Hugh.
Yeah,
I ain't worried about them. Folks,
Twitter's
man.
usually your space.
I know.
I ain't worried about
Twitter's
them folks,
usually
man.
where like
they're
we hate
confused.
Joe, but Hugh played football for the Eagles, so
they're confused.
Hugh great, Joe bad.
I got to tell you, 39% on 4,000 votes is a pretty good amount of people that wanted you
It's a
suspended.
sizable chunk.
Yeah.
I ain't worried about them folks.
Well, hold on. You don't have you people. If you don't have Twitter, what's left for you?
Hell divers.
Your clan.
Yeah, my clan.
As I do dive into the responses here, suspend all of them at WIP is my favorite one.
Hell divers.
Yeah. You was having hell diving tonight. You
Yeah,
hell diving pregame?
Yeah, I'm gonna probably go home and probably get on about 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
4
Oh,
o'clock.
I didn't realize there's 42 comments on this.
Oh yeah, and most of them were suspend everyone at WIP. That was which is
firing Joe an option.
Yeah, it's not. Isn't it? That's not at least not a poll option. Lisa in Horsham is up. What's up, Lisa?
Hi, thanks so much for taking my call. I really appreciate it.
You got it,
First time
Lisa.
ringer.
Oh, we appreciate calling and listening. So what are you feeling today?
Well, another caller called earlier. She used the F word fraud regarding Harper. And I wanted to bring up potentially another one that has been echoing in the back of my head every time Harper's at bat, and that would be Frank Fransky. I just continue to hear his Bedlam at the Bank call, and he may never hit a bigger one. And this could be recklessly speculating, but did he jinx Harper?
So, Lisa, now I think it's an interesting point you're bringing up. We could ask Scott this next time we talk to him.
It's a fair question.
But I will say he's probably right. Now, he may have jinxed them, but it's hard to imagine he ever hits a home run bigger than sending a team to the World Series. But more importantly, your question, Hugh, did Scott Fransky jinx Bryce Harper?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, that doesn't seem much more like. Wouldn't a jinx be like saying he will hit? Like he'll have more of these moments, and then he doesn't. Like that felt more like a foreshadowing statement.
He did. Well, he foreshadowed the next 3 years.
I'm just saying,
hasn't
like
hit a bigger one.
usually for people who believe in the superstition and stuff, it's usually you say something good is going to happen, or like this guy's going to throw a no hitter, and then he doesn't. So the reverse. I don't know.
Okay, Scott's on watch, Lisa. I'll say that. We'll tell him next time we talk
We
to
have
him.
to tell Scott.
He's on Jinx
you're
Watch.
officially putting him on
Jinx Watch. Yep.
I appreciate that. And just one more thing. I was on a walk. I was getting hyped up by Hugh's Powder Blue talk. And I know it might be like an hour-ish early, but Hugh, are you guaranteeing us a win with that pep talk earlier?
Yes. I put $5 whole on it. Yes.
That's way more than you usually bet.
Way
too.
more than I usually bet. I put $5 on it.
Lisa,
$5.
great phone call. We appreciate it. How about that? So I didn't have to press you at 150 for the guarantee.
I feel good about it, man. And I know that there are a lot of people out there. And I'm going to say this, and it's not meant to be disrespectful.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
It's not.
Here we
but
go.
if you've never been in the trenches, if you're not a trench guy, I don't expect you to understand how I feel.
Now, do you mean trenches like just played the game, or
I'm just saying, just literally
offensive, defensive line?
In the mud. If you're not an in the mud kind of person, I don't expect you to understand where I'm coming from, because a lot of this stuff, it's nonsensical. I get that. A lot of stuff makes no sense. But if you're a foxhole guy, that's all you need. You get it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you go down together. You go down swinging. And that's how I felt this morning when I heard that. And I know, when I said the powder blue, that's going to go over a lot of people's head, a lot of logical people's head. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. It's not meant to make sense to everybody.
Now, here's a question. I need to ask this because we're full transparency on the show. Hugh, you're coming across as a foxhole guy, and I generally think you are. You did run during the great midday flood of 2025.
Because listen, let me tell you what that was. I tried to tell y'all the Schuylkill was rising.
Yeah, you did.
And you just said, I do like the fact that the show must go on. Joe Giglio was in full
I'm
effect.
a foxhole guy.
I left because I had my J's on, and I didn't want my shoes to get wet.
Yeah, Kyle, where did he come down on this? Is Hugh truly a foxhole guy after he left us literally wet and dry?
No. I mean, we have experience.
I mean,
we saw what happened.
What are you talking about? No,
you took your truck and you left us.
You know what, Kyle?
We swam home up the
Kyle,
Schuylkill.
No, because Kyle was with me initially. He wasn't with me in the beginning. But as we went through it, Kyle was like, okay, Joe. But you sat there, and you act like you didn't see the water. Joe, you could have been electrocuted. And I kept telling you to get up.
Well, first of all, you were monitoring for selfish reasons. You're like, I'm not going to get wet. I don't want my shoes to get wet. I don't want
my J's to get wet.
I was responsible for expensive radio equipment.
Yes, and after that, what I kept trying to tell, I said, hey, man, the water's rising. And you was like, get out of here. You're just paranoid.
I did say it was not.
All right, I think we all realized everyone had their responsibilities that day. You had your J's. Kyle had the expensive radio equipment. And I had the show must go on. We were live on the air. I'm not leaving the audience high and dry because of a flood.
The best was.
I'm going to stay.
Everybody's looking at you like, man. They're looking at the odds. They start taking bets on when you were about to get electrocuted because that's how much water
it was close. I got to tell you, when the water rose to my ankles, I started thinking I might have to get out of here.
No, and I'm looking at you like, Joe, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And people are pulling up cords trying to keep them out of the water, and you're just puttering along doing the show.
Yeah. To your point on your J's, I had to go get new sneakers the next week. My sneakers
I was
were
like,
ruined.
No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, they were done.
I missed out on a good sandwich too. Somebody said, hey man, you want a sandwich? I said, I'll be right back. Jumped in my truck and I left.
You've left the point. I think that was it. You got in your truck and left us behind.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, turning around and noticing Hugh was gone.
The water was rising, and I'm like, man, I ain't trying to get these J's wet, so I had to jump in the truck.
So as Hugh lectures everyone on being a foxhole, people, just don't forget.
As long as I ain't got my J's on, we good.
Okay.
If we in a back alley and it's about to pop off, if I got my J's on. I'll take them off.
Okay.
I'm gonna take them off,
and then
we can get down then.
Okay, all right.
But if I got the J's on, you gotta give me a moment.
Yeah, I got that. All right, Brian's in Mayfair. What's up, Brian?
Hello, everybody. How's it going?
What's up, man?
Hey, Brian.
Not much. I wanted to inject some positivity into tonight because as much as I don't agree with the decision to start Nola over Ranger, was looking at his stats a little bit against the Dodgers hitters.
Mm-hmm.
Besides Kike and Mookie, he has really good stats. He fries Will Smith, Tommy Edman, and Max Muncy. So I'm like, maybe we get a shove out of Aaron Nola tonight.
Shove. You heard him. Shove.
So that is more. It's encouraging. I mean, it's certainly it's not bad, right? Now, I would say, Brian, I wonder how much of that is recent compared to he's been in the big leagues forever, so he's racked up a lot of stats, a lot of innings over guys 5, 10, years ago. But it is encouraging, Brian, and I hope he's got. I just need one good one. Just give me one good outing, and we can get back in this series.
I know we can forget if he does great tonight. We can forget the regular season. At least I can. I think most Philadelphians can if he does well. And one more point. If we do come back, that'll be a storybook for the ages. And when we do come back, Philadelphia Phillies, everyone will fear us. Everyone left in the CSs. I don't care. We're going to win, I believe. And if they lose tomorrow, I'll rip them. But I got to have faith, and we got to win this. Let's go, Phillies.
Let's go, Brian. Appreciate. Earlier in the show, I brought up the 4 comebacks that I remembered in the last 30 or so years in these 0-2 spots. 2 of them at least got to the World Series. I mean, there is something in the Giants in 2012, and they had a similar thing to the Phillies right now, where they lost the first 2 games at home. It was the Giants and Reds, and then the Giants went to Cincinnati and took the series. The Giants went on to win the World Series. I mean, Hugh, there would be if we could pull this off, right? We get tonight, we get tomorrow, win it on Saturday. It would feel like we're kind of invincible.
Yeah, history. That's why I say, man, it's something about it, and it doesn't have to make sense to you because it makes sense to me. Like hearing that. And hearing that them, wearing the powder blues, I was like, tonight might be a special night. Tonight feels like it has the potential to be a special night.
You know what's, as I look, I know our caller brought up some of his numbers against the Dodgers hitters. You know what's striking just looking at Nola's games this year?
Mm-hmm.
There's no in-betweens. Like his last start, 8 innings, 1 run. Third to last start, 6 innings, 6 runs. Then before that, 6 innings, 0 runs. Before that, 5 innings, 6 runs. You look at the earned runs he's given up in starts. There is 4 zeros or 1s, and there are 5 6s or more. Like he hasn't had many 2 or 3 run outings, right? You know what I mean? Like he's had a lot of blow-ups, or when he's been good this year, now it's only been a few times, he's been really good.
And he needs to be good tonight. And that's why I believe in him. I don't know what that looks like, Joe, but I feel like he's going to come out and he's going to surprise a lot of people. I just have that feeling. I have a feeling he's going to come out tonight and he's going to surprise a lot of people.
So Joe in the Northeast thinks this might be his fault. What is that about? Joe, you with us, buddy?
Hey, Joe, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Okay, I want to tell you, Game 1, Game 2, I had a Los Angeles Dodgers jersey on with Jimmy Rollins, number 11. And as I sat there in the 9th inning of Game 2, a premonition came over me. It says, what are you doing? After 60 years being a fan of the Phillies, you have your 2 daughters and your grandson down there at Game 2, and you're rooting against the Phillies.
Oh, you let him down.
Yeah, so I put a call into my daughter in the 9th inning, and I said she loves Castellanos. I said we got Bohm, Realmuto, and Castellanos. I said let's get them two guys on, and Nick ties this ball game up. And it almost came to fruition that he got a big hit there. And then the base running. How about the coaches in reference to that? They were making a pitching change there, right? With Vesia coming in to face that. Did they talk over with Castellanos? Now, I know he should know this, but did they go over it and say, hey, we're going to bunt? Because this is what Jimmy Rollins said. I saw that post game.
It was a very good breakdown, the Jimmy breakdown on TBS.
Yeah. He said that, he should have been following Mookie.
Yes.
And don't worry about second base because Dusty Watham's got that and they're playing off, so they're not going to come back and get you back there. He should have been following Betts. And if Betts got 3 steps ahead of him, then you start going back to second base. You know what I mean there? So, no, I think this team, Nola is not going – we're not going to lose because of Nola tonight. He's going to throw a big game, and let's see what the lineup does. You can't come out and score 2 runs in the first inning and then don't score no more. And this Imarato, you need to get him early because he gets stronger as the game goes on. Then they're going to get this game, and then we're going to go to Game 4 with Sanchez against Glasgow. They should be looking over the darn film of him because I was out of the game this year. It was this year at the Citizens Bank where Glasgow was out after an inning or 2.
Yeah, he was all. That was the rain game. He was all upset at the rain, right?
Okay, yeah, right. There you go. And then even in the relief appearance, he was having trouble getting the breaking ball over.
Yeah,
so
Joe, I think we have the pitch. If we can get this to tomorrow night, I will take Sanchez over Glasgow.
Right, yeah. And I'm worried about the 5th game back here with Ohtani and Luzardo. But let me tell these fans, okay? I have never booed. I might have, Rip Thompson calling in and Turner shouldn't be playing shortstop. You saw what happened with the play at the plate. But I never booed these guys, and it was kind of a disgrace that they were booing them after at every bad inning. I know, they got the 3 runs in the last 2, but it should be just like I was out there on Black Friday with Hooten. From the first inning on in Game 5, they need to be up on their feet with this Ohtani. And I don't care how many games he pitched in Japan. This is for all the marbles, okay? And let him have it every pitch. And that's what happened to Hooten. Hooten got squeezed by the umpire. I still remember he threw his arms up as he's going out. Taking out of the ball game. So that's what the fans got to do. Stop booing these guys. They know that we're displeasured with the way they're playing. They know that. So that booing that's just lowering ourselves. Get behind them because this is
I disagree.
5 games. Well, Kyle, you pay your money to do. You can do whatever you want.
That's right.
But we're lucky that we have a team that's in the playoffs. Look at these other cities around there.
Yeah, but
they
have expanded the playoffs.
But at a certain point,
they should make
at a certain point, expectations change, and we're not just satisfied with the team going into the postseason. And we don't look at. We should no longer be at the point where we're like, well, at least we're not the Rockies. Like, who cares?
They have $300 million.
It's time to take the next step.
They should be. And Joe, we appreciate it. And Joe, I mean, that was Wide-ranging call from Joe, the pitching stuff.
Yes.
Last now.
Emirado.
Yeah, the whole
who
thing.
I believe is supposed to be Yamamoto.
Or do you mean Alvarado? We're missing Alvarado.
Okay. Well.
All right, regardless.
That was
and he revealed the J-Roll Dodgers shirt he was wearing?
I mean, come on.
I mean,
and he has the nerve to tell me how to
it's
act
not
as
Joe's
a fan.
fault they're losing, but that was a huge thing. I mean, you're the one that wore the Dodger blue yesterday.
I know it was royal blue.
It was Dodger
Signal
blue.
blue.
Yeah, everyone knows what it was. Okay, I wasn't expecting a Bert Hooton reference today. 77. I mean, LCS. It is old school. All right, but it was Phillies Dodgers. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, here's what we got coming up. We'll get back to all your phone calls. And tonight, what's this lineup going to look like, and what will it look like if Bader can't go? We don't know if Bader's going to start. I find it unlikely he does. So who plays for Bader tonight against a right-handed starter? We'll hit that next. And we didn't do Kiss the Baby yesterday as we eliminate another team from the postseason each week with the goal of a perfect postseason. So here's what we're going to do. We'll do it right now. 215-988-1258. Caller number 1 for Kiss the Baby, 215-988-1258. You get to participate on the caller's team. You'll be entered in our sweepstakes at the end of the season for your participation. 215-988-1258 to play Kiss the Baby. That's next, and we'll hit the outfield situation on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall is here, and you know what that means. That means comfort food and tailgates. Nothing brings the heat to your table like Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. Chorizo is good, everybody, especially put some cheese in it. Picture this. Cheesy chorizo, just like I said, dipped, bubbling on the table, or a pot of hearty chili on those crisp game days. That sounds good. With Hatfield, you're getting flavor you can trust. You can trust that flavor because they put better care into every step for better pork on your plate. Find recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
This is the National League Division Series. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 8:08. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
And Castellanos delivers a huge hit and brings life to Citizens Bank Park.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football season is in full swing, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Philadelphia. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and 1 line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with autopay plus taxes and fees when you bring your phone. And add Fios 300 megabytes per second for $19.99 a month with autopay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philadelphia area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to our reliable 100% fiber optic network. For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Looking to grow your money? First Harvest Credit Union is celebrating its newest branch location in Voorhees, New Jersey, with a limited time 8.5% annual percentage yield share or IRA certificate for 13 months. Visit our Voorhees branch at 6 Haddonfield Berlin Road to open the account. Learn more at firstharvestcu.com/grand opening. Membership restrictions apply. Offer available to new members only with maximum deposit amount of $1,000 in new money. Insured by NCUA.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The reeling Cincinnati Bengals traded for Browns quarterback Joe Flacco yesterday. Cincy's Joe Burrow is out for 3 months, and his backup Jake Browning is struggling. Flacco pulled off a miracle and got Cleveland to the playoffs in 2023. Even at 40, he still has a big arm. He didn't have anyone to throw to this year. Now he's got arguably the best receivers in the league. It's a Hail Mary for the Bengals, but for now, Flacco is the best shot they have. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station.
It's time to kiss the baby.
Yes, it is that time of the week. Actually, it was yesterday. Yesterday, usually Kiss the Baby Day, but...
Yeah, we didn't care.
No, we were kind of kissing the baby on the Phils, unfortunately, after that bunt attempt. So we pushed it back to today. All right, you guys know Kiss the Baby. We have the goal here of trying to create the perfect playoff field by eliminating teams week by week. The catch, though, of course, Hugh, is you have to eliminate teams before they actually get eliminated. Can't wait, hold the worst team until week 17 or whatever.
Like you did last year. Yep.
No, so you got to be a little proactive about it. So we go through week by week. The callers have their own team, and today, playing for the caller team, and the callers are up first today, is John. John in Chalfont is up. So, John, you are up today for the callers. John, how you doing, buddy?
Great. How you guys doing?
Pretty good,
John.
pretty
All
good.
right, so Kyle, who have the callers eliminated already?
All right. So eliminated from the field, per the callers, is the Saints, Jaguars, Titans, and Vikings.
Yeah, that Jag one.
The Jags one.
They might be in trouble with that. All right, John, as representing the callers, which NFL team are you eliminating today?
I'm going to take the Seattle Seahawks.
Whoa.
Wow. That's a Hugh Douglas level bold one.
Seattle.
John, I like it. Well, they did lose on Sunday, right? They lost to the Bucs, so maybe he thinks the collapse is coming. All right, John. So John and we appreciate you, buddy. You're in the mix for the prize at the end of the season. It's very bold.
Callers have a strong.
Seattle looks pretty good.
Callers
right
have a strong one.
Sam Darnold looks like he's playing. All right, so Seattle eliminated there. That puts up Kyle as the second pick today.
I appreciate the layup because I'm going to go with the Cleveland Browns, who just traded the quarterback that they've been starting.
It's pretty
and now their season's, they're already in last place. Season's down to one of two rookies.
Yes.
They're going to end up finishing the season. The Browns are out. Yeah.
Browns are cooked. All right, Hugh, you're up for pick number 3.
I'm a little torn with this one because my heart is telling me one thing, but I don't want to do that. Even though I'm looking at the standings, and I know that, it's inevitable that it's probably going to be really, really bad. But I guess I'm going to have to pick them.
Who?
The New York Jets.
Oh yeah, I mean it's Hugh. They're winless. They're the only winless team in the sport.
I don't really understand the hesitation. That's
well, because I was,
95.
you know what? Because I was going to go between them and the Dolphins, right? But it's like, do you go for the sure thing? Because I got caught like that last year. Remember? So yeah,
it's bad when they're referencing your era of Jets football.
It's not my era. It's the Kotite era.
It's your era.
You played then. Who drafted you?
I don't remember. As I look at my pen
if
I don't want to look at the camera.
If my football memory serves, it was the combination of Rich Kotite and Dick Haley. Am I right about that?
Yes. I don't remember.
You don't want to.
But by the way, just came in. Flacco is going to start for the Bengals.
Who didn't see that coming?
Well, he did just get traded yesterday.
But who didn't see that coming though? Yeah, of course he's going to play.
He did just beat the Packers 3 weeks ago as a Brown.
You're going to beat him twice?
Has that ever happened before? The same quarterback,
the same team
in like 3 week span? That'd be wild. Yeah, they're like 15-point underdogs for a reason. All right, so you take out the New York Jets. Here's what I'm going to go with this week. I haven't taken them yet, and I know they're coming off a win, but it took a calamity of events for this team to win a single football game. Give me the Titans this week.
Tennessee.
Out. I mean, Tennessee's so bad, they needed Jonathan Gannon to have to hit a player on the sideline and get fined $100,000 to win a football game.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, that guy dropping that football. Why does this keep happening, by the way? It's like every week someone drops the ball before they go into the end zone. I don't understand. Doesn't it seem like you just run over the goal line and then drop the ball?
I mean, and it's not what you're taught because you're taught to cross the goal line.
Of course.
First, and then drop it. But yeah.
I mean, as someone who's scored a touchdown,
I know you didn't do
held
that.
on to that football.
I held on to that football for dear life, man. Because it's like I'd never probably touch the football again, and guess what? I didn't. Well, I did touch it.
No, you had your interception against the Falcons.
I had an interception, but I never hit the pay dirt.
No.
Never hit pay dirt.
That was it. That was the 1-1. All right. We appreciate John playing along with Kiss the Baby, and we'll continue it next week. All right. Let's go back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494 as we discuss hope, belief, and what you're feeling. Of course, this segment brought to you by McGurk's Pub and Grill. Postseason baseball's back at McGurk's. Bring the red rally towels, the bat spikes, and the champagne showers. Catch all the postseason action at McGurk's. You can watch it at your favorite McGurk's tonight, 9:08 first pitch. All right, let's go to the phones, and then we'll get into the lineup tonight if Harrison Bader can't go. Frank in Savannah's up. Hey, Frank.
How you doing, sir?
Frank.
What's up, Frank?
What's up, buddy?
Not a whole lot. It's my first time calling in, and I just wanted to say something to Hugh. I know you've been through a lot, man, and you're an inspiration, how funny you are, and I just, God bless you.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
No problem. So I wanted to call in and remind you guys what Kevin Millar said back in 2004 for the Boston Red Sox. In the ALCS, they were down 3-0. Sorry, I'm a little nervous.
That's all right. No, you're right.
No,
it's the
nervous.
greatest. It's the greatest comeback in baseball history. Yep.
And nobody gave him a chance. And they were down 3-0. And he said before the game, and I Googled before I called y'all to make sure, he said to his teammates, do not let us win this game. And so I'm hoping right now, the reason I called in, first-time caller, is I'm hoping Topper, I'm hoping Schwarber, I'm hoping Harper, Turner, somebody hears this and tells these guys to go around to each other tonight and say, they better not let us win this game. Because if they win tonight, and they go to that game 4, you get a little bit of pressure on the Dodgers. If they win that game 4, then everything's on the Dodgers at that point. Then they're being called the choke artist. And that Yankees team, And, the way that they lost and they collapsed against them, in my opinion, that was a greater dynasty than this Dodgers team.
I agree, but Frank, I think it's an interesting parallel because for my money, this Dodgers team is the best collection of players since those Yankees teams, right? Like the best combination of greatness.
Yep.
And Frank, to your point, that team, that Yankee team, who had A-Rod and Jeter and all those guys, they blew it. Gary Sheffield, they had great players, and they blew it.
Yeah, and I mean, if you think about how it ended for the Red Sox in 2003, and again, I'm a diehard Phillies fan, Eagles fan. I came up, brought all my family up from Georgia. We went to the Mets game 1 of the 4-game sweep. I think that they got to just take it, like he said, each game go 1-0. But again, it's been done before. It's been done. And that ALCS, that had never been done. Being down 2-0, it sucks. Don't get me wrong. I was very upset. But if you think about the Red Sox, the year before, they had the heartbreak. Remember, they had Game 7 in the bag, and then they choked. And remember, they had the weight of 89 years of not winning the World Series. So I just called in for, hopefully these guys hear me. Somebody gets it to them that all you got is today. And if you win tonight, it changes everything. And so that's my big hope, and that's why I wanted to call in.
Frank, good point. Good phone call. Yeah, I mean, look, it has happened. It's happened, about 10 times in baseball history in the 5-game series where a team has been down 0-2 and come back. It absolutely has happened. I don't think this is a matter of like impossibility. It's just they need to give us something to believe in. We need a win. We need more than anything. We need the offense to come alive so we feel like, all right, here we go.
That's it. You need to get a couple good hits, man, and put some points on the board and take it from there. And worry about let the game come to you because, like I said, they didn't get blown out in both of these games, but they did play tight down the stretch. And I think if you can just get past that, you'll be fine.
Yeah, well, you can. And they have the ability to do it now. They need to play better. They need to get a well-pitched game today out of whoever's out there for whatever amount of innings. We also need to figure out the lineup. All right, Hugh, let's talk through what they're going to do tonight. We all hope Harrison Bader plays.
Yes.
We all hope he's going to be out there.
Yes.
The reality is Harrison Bader is hurt. And the other night, I thought it was a good sign on one sense, but a not great sign on the other. So the good sign was he was able to pinch hit, right? Like he's capable of doing that. But as soon as he got the single, they took him right out of the game, right? Like that tells me he can't run. And Hugh, if you can't run, I don't know how you play the outfield. So my anticipation is he's not in the lineup tonight. Maybe he could pinch hit again, but he's not going to start. So the question is then, who's in the outfield? Now, the other night, it was a lefty, right? So in a lefty, it's a little bit easier to figure out what they were going to do because, all right, Marsh, instead of sitting, Marsh plays and Bader goes to center field. Marsh goes to center field. Bader is obviously sitting. Tonight, they're facing a righty. It's Yamamoto out there. So I imagine it's going to be Marsh in
Castellanos
center, Kepler out there, and I think it's Castellanos. I mean, Castellanos hasn't started against a good righty in months, but I don't even know. What is the other option? Weston Wilson?
Well, they could DH Bader and put
Schwarber out there.
I mean, they could.
They could.
Like, that's an option.
They could.
If Bader can't run.
So I wonder if Bader
want his bat in the lineup.
Can Bader even run around the bases? Or like, you know what I mean? Like, or is he just? I don't know.
I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, that's.
You know what?
That is one of their options.
If Bader can run the bases, but they don't trust him to play 9 innings in the outfield, I would do it.
If he can run the bases, but he can't crab walk,
put Schwarber.
Yeah,
then get him in DH and put Schwarber out
there.
That
is a big outfield. It'd be a challenge for Schwarber. But I mean, I'm desperate right now.
All hands on deck.
We're all prepared though for Castellanos in right field, aren't we?
I think so.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
We ready for Castellanos at bats again?
No.
He hasn't seen a good righty in months. You think this is going to look good tonight?
It has no choice but to look good tonight, Joe. I mean, I understand what you're asking me.
He could suck.
He does, you keep saying this.
No, I'm saying because it's all hands on deck. Things are, tomorrow, if they don't get this game tonight, tomorrow's going to be a whole lot different day.
You know,
it's going to be different because a lot of these cats aren't going to be. I wholeheartedly believe that there's going to be some swift moves made when it comes to this squad. I really do.
You can't just keep saying all hands on deck. Like,
because that's what that means. It means all hands on deck.
But
what
if the hands are decrepit?
That's a lot, Kyle.
I'm just saying. Like, the hands don't have to be good.
I look at it like this.
They're not.
If you made this trip to L.A., then you have to contribute in some way. And I'm not asking you to give me 9 innings, but you better give me something. You have to give me something. That's what I mean when I say all hands on deck. If you're asked to do something that you might not be comfortable doing, then damn it, you have to do it today, because that's the situation that we're in. What is it, DEFCON 4? It's a DEFCON 4 situation.
We always forget.
Yeah, I think it's DEFCON 4.
Is it 4 or is it 1?
I think it's DEFCON 4.
What's worse, the lower number or the
higher number? I think the highest number.
I think lower.
I feel like
we do this once every 6 months.
We do it.
And
we
then
screw
we
it
always
up.
forget.
Okay, well, it's DEFCON 1. I think. Let me go.
I think it's lower the worse.
Yeah, that's what I think too. DEFCON 4 was not. No, this is not DEFCON 4.
Why can't we nail this down?
And we do it all the time.
It's a bad look for us. Yeah, I don't know. I know it's a dire situation. I know that word. I know that better than numbers. So Hugh looks that up. Let's go to.
Oh yeah, it's DEFCON 1.
It's DEFCON 1.
It's called cocked pistol.
Okay.
All right.
It's the highest level of the military readiness. Oh yeah, we're at DEFCON 1 then. Mm-hmm. We always get it messed up.
Yeah, and 3 months from now we'll do it again, and we'll mess it up again.
This doesn't matter.
Okay. Christian in Blackwood is up. What's up, Christian? Christian?
The one was too big for it.
He's at DEFCON 4 is where he is at. Lou in Denver's up. Hey, Lou.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Lou.
I'm kind of pissed off. 42% just want the season to end after all this. Like, come on, what is this old school Negadelphia BS?
It is soft.
Like, come on,
I mean,
guys.
like it's just a baseball game tonight. I'd rather enjoy one more game than have no more games.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have hope, what do you have?
Nothing.
In life.
Yeah, and it's been,
Right.
and Lou, it's a 162 game season. I can't just roll over and say let's end this thing after
After all
2
this
playoffs.
time, yeah.
I mean, we've been investing a lot of time since April or March.
Just get it over
Exactly, and it's one game, and if you win this game, it's a 180 shift on the pressure to the Dodgers, right? And I really think it's going to be a split start between Nola and Suarez. I think Suarez comes in at the first sign of danger, but probably around the 3rd or 4th inning, and then maybe they go right into Duran into the 9th. I don't really like the vibes, though, from what I've seen, so I get why people are annoyed. The Castellanos thing just... He should have been thrown out at second base. He was lucky to not get thrown out on the double.
Totally. I mean, they missed the tag.
Yeah.
I mean, he was safe, but he should not have been safe.
Yeah, that and something about, it was 2 at-bats in the first game versus Glasnow, who's no slump. But Schwarber, Harper, maybe they just wanted to see him since he was getting into the game late. But 2 pretty, fastballs right down the pipe. You'd expect them to be swinging at that. I know it was first pitch, and maybe they're like, well, we got to be patient this time around, but that just seemed to me like a little bit of nerves. And if they could just play freely, they're a talented team. They can win tonight. They can win tonight. You know what? They will win tonight.
There
That's
we go.
what I'm talking
now
about.
we're talking, Lou.
I ain't going home yet.
That's it.
Come on.
Ain't time to go home, man.
baby. LSDCHILS.
Let's go, Lou. Appreciate it.
What do you smell?
I think it was Let's Go, Phils.
Let's go, Phils?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah. Again, I don't think people realize how challenging the chant of spelling something Eagles is ingrained in most people.
Yeah.
The Phillies chant, you got to think about how do I spell Phillies if I'm chanting it.
People are trying, though.
No, I appreciate
I
that.
am not mad at that, though. I like the effort, man. I do like that.
I do, too. And I agree with the notion that if we can get tonight, it changes the equation of the pressure and the tenor of the series. These things shift very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, and not even everyone can get the Eagles chant down. Like we've heard Chuck before.
We have.
I like how you just take a shot at it.
Well, we had the mayor. I mean, we've had a lot around here. It's not the easiest thing. You would think it should be. Yeah, that was a tough one. Tyler in Delaware. What's up, Tyler?
Tyler.
Yo, Joe, Kyle, you.
Tyler.
What's up, man?
So, more
Oh, he got that cricket. Got that shit.
last week, Joe. I'm a little bit of a different breed. I'm a little bit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But, Hugh, I'm going to be two versions of you tonight.
What's
I'm
that?
going to be Daniel Douglas and Hennessy Hugh. Because I am going to be taking multiple cold ones to the dome. And somehow, some way, this Phillies team is going, in my heart of hearts, they have to win. They have to win. They're pulling out the powder blues on a non-Thursday.
Tyler gets it.
He does.
On a non-Thursday. This team gets it, that their backs are against the wall, and I'm telling you, so this is where you just celebrated winning the National League East. You didn't win 96 games for a reason to go down to the Dodgers. You didn't fly 3,000 miles out of your way just to let them walk all over you. There's a reason why, Joe, I said that I wanted Aaron Nola starting Game 3, because Aaron has been the longest tenured Philly. He hates losing. He lost here for 7 straight years. He lost all my teen years, where it was basement, doormat type stuff in the National League East. And both of these games, as you have said, Kyle, even you've said it too, the Phillies have not gotten beat by the Dodgers. They've beaten themselves. They beat themselves. If Teoscar Hernandez doesn't miss that pitch and hit the bomb, and Edmundo Sosa, the bases clearing hit, we win Game 1.
Mm-hmm.
In Game 2, if you just ran the bases up, man, we would be talking about
this isn't good.
Series. So it is something that, again, I didn't call yesterday because I would have had some choice words. I was angry. I was very annoyed because it's not the bottom of the lineup not doing anything.
No, it's the top. It's the
boys.
top. It's where it's $700 million worth of players that have done nothing.
Yes. So I love it from this standpoint. I am hopeful, Joe. This team is going with house money, no pun intended, to L.A. When everybody counts us out, we thrive in the Rocky Roll. We really do. And I'm telling you, for as much as we want to knock this team, for as much as we want to knock this team, I am going against every fiber in my body that just wants to bury them. They will rise from the ashes, and somehow, some way, on these airwaves, less than 24 hours from now, we will be talking about a Game 4, and they somehow found a way to get it done, because guess what, you guys?
What's up?
They are our guys. They are the fighting Phillies. And they're not going to go down without a fight. Let's get this W, boys, and happy Wednesday.
You got it, Tyler. Appreciate it. Closed better. Yeah, I mean, the phone was a little choppy there, but it closed well. Happy Wednesday.
It was a cappella. He went a cappella today. That's all that was.
His phone was cutting in and out.
I know. Yeah. It's tough to do the music with that. It's a disaster waiting to happen. Good message, though.
Got to respect the audience.
Yeah, that's what we do around here.
Every day. Respect them every day.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I don't care about the fans. I respect you people so much.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. I respect them.
No, you were with Chris in Middletown going after them earlier.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, I know it. Drew in Westchester. What's up, Drew?
Drew.
Oh, hey, guys. Don't get to talk to you as much as I'd like because of work, so I'm happy to have the chance to talk today. We spoke several weeks ago about the issue of, has Kyle Schwarber reached peak Ryan Howard and all that.
Yep.
We had a good conversation about that. Thank you for your service. Those 5 seasons, 50-plus sacks, not a lot of guys can say that in Eagles history, so great job and loved watching you play, man.
Well, thank you.
So, look, it's obviously it's win one game. That's all we got to worry about. And, the point I just wanted to make is it's well-deserved that Schwarber, Harper, Turner are getting a lot of attention for the money they make and the lack of production. Yes. But as we all know, the postseason is about just winning games, whatever it takes, whoever does it. In 2008, we got big hits from whether it was Chooch or even Jeff Jenkins, at key moments, so.
Well, and Drew, before you go on, 2022, Gene Segura in St. Louis in Game 1. I mean, that happens all the time. Like, you're right. It's not. It could be anyone. Anyone could do it.
Yeah, and the postseason is a small sample size. I mean, Mike Schmidt struggled at times in the postseason. So, yes, those guys need to produce. It's a heck of a lot easier to win if they do. But the bottom line is games 1 and 2 were winnable games without them, but we didn't win them for a variety of reasons. But Rob Thompson played a big part in it, okay? You can't put David Robertson and his 1.50 whip back out there for another inning. Okay, nope. He allows base runners, which is the one thing against the Dodgers you cannot do. You have to minimize base runners against the Dodgers. And so for Thompson to think, well, it's okay, he got one out, I'll send him. Okay, Strom's whip is much closer to 1.0. He allows far fewer base runners. He should have started that inning. It made no sense. And then the bunt and all that. And I mean, it's just, I totally agree with you, Joe. And I was already lost. Thompson was already lost to me in postseason managing. He's terrible. He has been terrible for years. Okay. But having used your 4 best relievers already in that game, I don't know what he's talking about saying. I felt great about our bullpen.
I know. Drew, he had Robertson warming up for the 10th. Like, what is he talking about?
Yeah, it makes no sense. And I know others like Ruben Amaro. I've heard others say, "Well, you still had Nola and Ranger in the bull and things like that." Well, don't talk to me about that. The bottom line is our bullpen was basically spent at that point, and so it made zero sense, zero. And especially with Castellanos, the runner. I mean, if you're Nick Castellanos and you're on second base and Mookie Betts is playing behind you, who is quicker and faster than you in 19 different ways. Your biggest concern is, I better not get picked off here. I got to make sure I don't get picked off, and I don't blame him because he's slow as you know what. And so it made no sense. And Rob Thompson blew that game. He blew game 1, and I'm sick of him in the postseason. And I just pray to the baseball gods that tonight is a Thompson-free game where we don't need him to do anything.
So, Drew, I'm with you.
So.
I'm with you. Unfortunately, with Nola out there, he's going to be involved. And, Drew, we appreciate it. It's a matter of time. Now, here's my plan. 9 innings. 2 of them go to Nola. Then 4 of them go to Ranger. Or 3 of them go to Nola, 4 to Ranger, and then let's go 2 to Duran. Keep it very simple. 3 pitchers touch the ball tonight. Nola, Ranger, Duran.
I'm okay with that.
Get us to tomorrow night, and Sanchez, take us as far as you could take us, and we'll figure the rest of it out. That's all I got, because anything else that Topper puts his hand in, it's going to get bad. 215-592-9494. We'll check in with you people, your phone calls, plus a couple things from yesterday that didn't have much to do with anything, but they could impact things. At least Hugh thinks one of them could. We'll hit that next. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yo, check the game film. A third of your life is spent in the bed. If your mattress isn't elite, you're losing time of possession battle. Get it right at the Mattress Warehouse. Right now, save up to 60% store-wide and get your choice of free box spring or a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to upgrade your sleep without blowing the cap? Mattress Warehouse is clearing out the floor, and these deals are designed to save you serious cash. Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. And for a limited time, score up to $600 off premium Stearns & Foster and Sealy Posturepedic Elite mattresses, plus an extra $200 off adjustable bases. But act fast because these deals end October 21st. Plus, don't sleep on 0% interest financing. Plus, Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. Do what I did. Upgrade your total confidence at the Mattress Warehouse. Find a store near you at themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
I'm Michael Jenkins, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're taking the Dodgers in the first 5 run line today against the Phillies. Phillies made a swap on the mound and are starting Aaron Nola instead of Ranger Suarez. No thanks. Nola has had one of the worst seasons of his career, had a regular season ERA of 6.01. Starting him over Suarez with the season on the line is malpractice. We like the Dodgers to make him pay. LA on the first 5 run line is the call. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
And Doug.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu? Is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Dawn Stensland here. Kick off your fall and find yourself that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. My friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles are here to assist you in your unique vehicle search. The Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Mercedes-Benz, Porsche, Jaguar, or Land Rover at PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. P-I-A-Z-Z-A, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Which Philly listens to this for the game tonight?
Who listens to it?
Yeah, like which Phillies listen to this?
Garrett does.
Give me someone else.
Somebody important.
Why? Who do I think listens to Eminem?
Bader's got this one on.
I would say yes, but how much are we going to get of Bader?
I know, not much.
I would feel good if he was actually,
in the lineup.
But Bryce I don't know what Bryce listens to. He probably listen to Elvis or something like that. I don't know.
Elvis.
I don't know. Viva Las Vegas. I don't know. What is Bryce listening to?
Bryce feels like a country guy.
That might be the case.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, his walk-up songs are "Must Be the Money," Moby,
yeah, I guess.
or "Flower."
Yeah,
we could go off that.
I'm trying. I need a Philly to listen to that song tonight. And it's Bader. I mean, maybe Bader's gonna have a big pitch hit. He could. He had one on a couple nights ago in Game 2. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, a couple things that it came out yesterday. Now, one we already attacked today a lot because Hugh Douglas is on it, but that's the powder blue uniforms. Now, to some people, the powder blues don't matter. To you, Hugh, they matter.
It does. It's just maybe I'm being nostalgic, but I do recall seeing some key Philly moments. Some historic moments in the powder blue.
You know what this is going to be? The powder blues. We're going to remember them as it's a based on the results, right?
Yeah.
Like if the Phillies go out to LA and they win 2 games in the powder blues to get this back for Game 5,
you can't lay a stinky turd in the powder blue.
You can't. It will be remembered forever. Like when they were down 0-2 and they put the powder blues on. Of course, the other side of that is if they go out like wimps tonight. We're gonna be like, who cared? I mean, who cares about
I'm gonna probably get ridiculed.
You will, that'll go viral. That rant you had earlier, that pump up speech. The other thing that probably doesn't matter at all, but it certainly was a moment yesterday in the press conference. Caught my attention. How about Bryce Harper? And he got emotional at the end of this. You could tell he's, it's an emotional time. Him and his wife just had a baby last week, which congratulations to the Harpers, their 4th child. I just have never heard anyone describe childbirth and their wife quite like this. He meant it very complimentary, but I've never heard it before. Here's Bryce yesterday.
Yeah, I got an incredible wife, man. She, pushed that thing out in 3 pushes in 30 seconds. So, I mean, she's an absolute monster at doing it. So, women, man, what a breed. No, I'm serious. It's an incredible thing. Being able to hold your son for the first time is something that, it's one of the greatest moments of my life. I absolutely love my family. I love my kids. I love the game of baseball. But at the end of the day, my family means the most to me. And, definitely missing them right now. So.
Well, I was touching at the end.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yes, and anyone who's a parent out there feels that at the end. Though I've never heard anyone describe it as she's a monster. What a breed. I've never heard that one before.
There's a lot that I want to say in this moment because there's a lot. When you make comments like that, it's a lot of thoughts that go in my head. But I feel for FCC reasons that I'm gonna go ahead and just lay out on this one.
And he meant it in a very nice way.
He did mean it, but then it kind of makes, as a guy, it kind of puts everything in perspective.
FCC.
I was calling.
Keep FCC.
I'm going to say this one thing, and I'm going to keep it vague.
Oh, no.
But it's like, like when you like, say if you're with your significant other, you really ain't, like in the moments, in those passionate moments, you really ain't doing a whole lot, bro. And like you know what I mean? Vaseline on me. Because the way he described, like that just goes to show you, the capacity
Again,
of the situation.
The end was a very touching thing. And anyone who's a dad, a parent, can feel that.
Way to bring it back.
I'm trying to help you.
But it's just put it in perspective.
We are professionals.
I'm trying, Hugh. I'm trying to bring us back again. Yeah, you feel that he misses his baby that's 4 or 5 days old. He's out in L.A. What's it? Hayes 3? Is that the kid's name? Hayes 3? We've lost you.
I've seen a lot of penetration.
Oh God. We've totally lost him.
I would have rode him until he told me no.
We got a game tonight. Can you lock in?
Listen, hold up. With all due respect, I wasn't the only one that went there because when he said it, he was just. The visual just popped in there. I know it popped in everybody's head. You'd be like, "Damn, dog, what's?" But she is 4 kids in though too, so I mean, it ain't like it ain't her first rodeo.
All right.
And congratulations to the Harpers, Dan in Westchester, up on WIP.
Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked up.
What's up, Dan?
Hey guys.
Hey, Dan.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. We can. Dan, I'm going to put you on hold. Dan's obviously having a tough time. Not as tough as Hugh. Don in Old City. We've lost Hugh Douglas. Don, what's up?
I'm back.
Oh, this is going great.
Yeah, Don? I'm going to need Don. Otherwise, Hugh's just going to go wild here for the next few minutes. All right. I will try Simon in Center City. Simon, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Thank you.
What's up,
Good,
Simon?
thank God. Simon, what's up?
Okay, so here's the thing. All they got to do is win 3 games in a row, right?
That's
They
it.
can
That's
do
it.
that.
That's
How
it.
many games did the Eagles win in a row? But here's the thing. Here's the problem. We can't look back. We can't look back. You got to look forward. You got to look in the future. Everybody's looking the back. Forget the back. The back was yesterday. Yesterday's gone.
That's right.
Okay? So let's focus. Aaron Nola as a pitcher has come through in the postseason.
I like Aaron
No
Nola.
different than Real Muto. Like, open
I
your
like Real
eyes, guys.
Muto.
We've been watching the Phillies hundreds and hundreds of games. This is not like 16 games a year. Real Muto is a pro. Like,
Do you mean, hold on,
pro.
Simon, do you mean like in terms of calling the pitches, like Real Muto can get him through the game?
He's a clutch hitter too. Look at his hitting. Like, he has not looked bad at the plate. He has not looked bad at the plate.
No, I mean, Real Muto had the big
leader.
hit. Yeah, no, I'm fine with JT. But it's Nola that's the concern tonight. We need Nola to pitch well.
He was great last year. Wasn't he good last year in the playoffs? In the playoffs, he was good.
Well, no.
He's been good.
Wasn't.
He's got the pedigree. Trust me, he's a #1 draft pick. He's ready. He is. Who knows him better than the manager? Really? I mean, I don't. We're not looking back.
We
We're
all
looking
lost the same
forward.
games.
Okay, dude, he's the guy. So instead of huffing and puffing and griping and thinking, hey, we're the Friday morning quarterback. Let's know we're going to win tonight. And there's something called momentum.
But don't they have the momentum?
Yeah, they got the momentum right now. You
So,
got to take it back.
listen, no. The Yankees were down 6-1.
Yeah.
Come on, it was over.
Well, Simon,
They were down 6-1.
I'm glad you brought that up
Let me-
because.
let me just finish
well,
one
hold on,
last
Simon,
thing,
you'll
one
finish.
last
But that game changed when their best player hit a ball to the moon.
What's his
Well,
name?
here's
Judge.
the
Judge,
deal.
like we need someone. We need one of our guys to do that.
So my name's Simon, right?
Yes, I
when
think,
Bryce
maybe.
Harper hits the foul pole for a home run tonight, I'm calling you tomorrow.
That's right, Simon.
Okay?
Simon
'Cause
called
that's what
it.
I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, well, me too. Yeah, Simon. All
Yeah,
right.
and the only other thing I'll say is that the Phillies didn't get blown out, and look, they have nerves. Edmund made a crappy throw to first base.
He did, yeah.
and it was a
Freeman saved him.
miracle.
Freeman saved him.
Right. So they have nerves too, and they're human too, and they put their pants on one leg at a time. I think we win tonight, and then the series is up for grabs.
All
I do
right,
think we win
Simon.
tonight.
Now we're talking. All right, Simon. Good phone call. Look, I appreciate the belief in Nola, and we brought up his career a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone that is saying this is a sound decision is there's some coping to this, right? Like, there's no logic to what Topper's doing tonight. Sometimes it could
It's a
work.
feel.
It's a feel.
Yeah.
But there's not logic. I mean, Rangers ERA was in the low 3s. Nola was 6. For their career in the playoffs, Aaron Nola 4.02 ERA in the playoffs. Ranger Suarez 1.43. I mean, there really is no, unless we find out that Ranger Suarez has
Significantly hurt.
yeah, and they know he can only pitch 3 or 4 innings because of that. And they didn't want to create a full bullpen game, so they thought they could steal 2 innings with Nola, then go to. I mean, we could find that out tonight. But really, we're just coping when we try to make it out to be like the right decision, or talking about the fact that Nola was a first-round pick 11 years ago. I mean, I'm not sure what that has to do with anything.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, and it's one of those things where it's a feel. I think Topper's going with a feel.
Yeah, well, Topper's feel is certainly working out so far for us. So
yeah, and I tell you what, that's why I said, and I'm strong on the fact that if this doesn't go well, tomorrow's going to be different. It's going to be like people going.
Yeah, and we're blaming you mostly.
I probably get that.
Yeah, well, the Powder Blues and Nola.
Yeah,
you've put your neck on the line for these guys tonight.
Yes, I have.
Yeah,
I believe in them. $5 whole.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
See,
what?
It loses something when you say $5 whole.
What you mean?
$5.
But if you know me, you understand that
unit is 2.
That's what I'm saying.
So that's
you get
2.5 whole units for Hugh. If you really want to,
$5 whole.
He's got a point. I got to give that.
You know what I mean?
Hugh.
That's how much I believe
I
in
think
you.
if you want to sound like a real better, you say units. You're like,
you know what's funny?
5 units. Now, some people's unit is $100. Yours is
Yours is
$1.
2.
Yeah,
unit just sounds so crazy.
That's the gambling vernacular.
I was talking to some real bettors yesterday out there in the hallway.
Yeah, degenerates.
Yeah, and they were talking about how much money. He said he bet like $5,000 last week on Buffalo. No, not on Buffalo, but on the Denver Broncos.
$5,000.
Yeah, and he won.
Oh.
Plus 3.5 for the money line.
Yeah, I think the 3.5. And I was like, damn.
That's a little rich for my blood.
Yeah, too much. Yeah. Because if I lose that $5,000, somebody gonna hear about that. For real.
Who's gonna hear about it? You're the one that put it down.
I see that. That's the thing. I wouldn't do that. I'm not gonna do that.
Got me there.
Let's talk to Violet in Virginia, and then we'll check in with you people. Hey, Violet.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Violet.
Violet, what's up?
Hey. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on. This is a joke.
That's on me.
Sorry.
That's on
No,
me.
you're fine, Violet.
Violet, what's up?
Oh, so sorry. Guys, oh my gosh. They have got to get this tonight. I saw something posted on Facebook. I hate how much I love this team. I just hate how much I love this team. I know there's been some stuff said, and it's just find a way to win. We can do this. Just one game. I just feel like if they can win tonight, it can be the spark. I don't care who
Starts
does
with
it.
one.
And one thing I have to say, I love Bader. I was unsure when he first came, but wow, what a cheerleader. What a great guy. What a great freaking teammate. I love him. Guys, let's go, Phillies.
Let's go, Phils. Violet, we got it. We got to get a win tonight. Yeah, Bader's become as popular as anyone around here. You know, we spoke all season.
That attitude, man.
It is.
Swagger.
And we spoke all season about Rangers free agency and JT's free agency, obviously Schwarber's. You know, Bader's free agency is going to be a big thing around here because he has an opt-out, which he's going to opt out because he's going to become a free agent. It's going to be hard not to bring Bader back.
He feels like a glue guy.
Does.
He feels like a glue guy. You know, he feels like somebody. He feels like the vibe officer that actually can play.
Oh, I'm surprised you went there.
Well, I'm just saying because
see now you get it. That's why we like him.
No, I'm saying
because
he but he's a part of the vibe. Yeah, I know,
but you got to be able to play too.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, and the other guy, he can't as much.
I get that.
Okay, let's check out with you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
Shut up, Joe. Shut up, Kyle. Guys have never played sports.
Well, that's not true. I mean, like professionally, sure, but but you didn't either. To the person saying that, like, if that's the level, I'm gonna Ryan Clark you. I mean, you didn't play.
Getting Ryan Clark by Giglio is.
What are the odds the person saying that on YouTube has played at a super high level?
It's slim to none.
Yeah, just like the rest of us. Played in high school. Stunk.
Yep. I got these two back to back. Joe is spitting straight facts.
You're right.
Joe is a complete moron.
Back to back. Then went back to back. That's crazy.
There is our audience. Yep.
That's a classic. Yep. Hard to take Joe seriously after he declared the NL East over.
It was.
I mean,
you were right. Everybody.
I don't think. I'm not sure everyone understands what that means.
Nobody does.
When it's over, it means the team that's leading is going to win the division. That happened 2 years in a row.
Yeah, you called that.
Yeah. Yep. We're going to do it again next year, too, by the way. Pick the day.
Yep. Another day, another refusal by Joe Giglio to criticize the Sixers.
Wait a minute. Who talk about the Sixers, though?
I could care less. Where are they? Are they still overseas? Are they back?
I think they got back from Abu Dhabi.
Oh, did they? Yeah. Is Joel Embiid practice yet? 5-on-5?
Again, I don't know.
He looks slim, though.
It's great. In the photos that the Sixers put out strategically to rope people like you right back in. You're in a sucker.
That's That's great. That was, but now what?
I just I don't know why anybody would possibly care about us talking about the Sixers.
I just don't
I'm
care
kind
at
of
all.
excited for the basketball season.
All right.
That's wonderful.
we got to take care of this.
We got game 3 tonight. We got an Eagles game tomorrow.
Yeah, come on.
I'm just saying.
I mean, I wanted Edgecombe. I'm excited for him here too.
just
But
saying.
not today.
I'd feel better with Giglio out there than I do with Aaron Nola.
Well, that's not true. I mean,
that's definitely a
baseball career ended in high school.
Fibber.
Yeah, that's
Somebody's fibbing.
But it says a lot. I
It
mean,
does.
obviously it's an exaggeration,
Well,
but they show very little confidence in Aaron Nola.
Well, how about this? Fritz or Nola?
Nola.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I like Fritz. It's
Fritzy.
obviously
Nola.
I like Fritz, but no, I'm going Nola.
If anyone
we don't
says
need
Fritz,
that.
then we can't
do.
pitch
We
Nola
do
tonight.
still need a professional out there.
Yeah, we do. Yep.
Kyle can go pound sand.
Pound sand.
That's a good evergreen one.
What did you do?
What have I not done?
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Kyle needs to come on home. I mean, it's not true. First of all, like my forehead's big, but I'm not balding.
Yeah,
I'm not balding.
You don't have any spot in the back, right?
No.
Yeah.
It usually starts on the side though, like in that
Oh,
corner.
mine started in the back.
Mine
Like
started on
that
the
spot in the top.
Yeah. I mean, look. One
all
day, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. I'm not there yet. I promise.
Listen,
I've always had a big forehead.
The bridge almost. The bridge getting close. We got a couple miles.
I think Hugh might be the one saying that in the YouTube chat. Are you in here talking about Kyle's hairline?
I'm not allowed to look at the YouTube chat. We see what happens when I do it.
The boss told him not to look at it.
but I'm not allowed to look.
Yeah,
No, it's a hairline situation, it's genetic. It's not a balding situation.
Hey, we found Kyle's Achilles.
I just wanted to make it very clear.
Hey,
there's a difference.
Hey, it's okay, dog. You got options.
I love that line. It's a hairline situation.
It is. Yeah.
We got some doctors, don't we? Get you right.
Yeah. Well, just this. Hugh has no filter when it comes to tell someone to come on home. When it's your day to come on home, he'll tell you.
That's the thing.
Hey,
I
Kyle,
will
it
know.
hurt.
Yeah.
I'll know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sometimes you know what they say about some athletes. You just you're the last to know. It feels like
Now here's a question: did anyone tell you to come on home, or you
Yes.
did it? Yeah.
Yeah, the girl that used to braid my hair.
Wow.
And she was like, "Hey," and I got mad at her, right? But then when I went home and I saw what she was talking about, I was like,
No one ever told me.
probably
In fact, I was lied to because I had a sense it was time to come on home, and I kept asking, like, just be honest. And I got a lot of nonsense, and then eventually I said, no.
"Oh no," she told me.
It's time.
She was like, "Yeah, it's getting a little thin," and I was like, "Just braid my hair." Then I looked and I was like, "Yeah, she ain't lying."
Wow.
She ain't lying.
All right, let's get to you then, Hugh. No Ohtani jersey today, Hugh?
I don't have one. I didn't like the fact that Ohtani bought somebody else's wife a car.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That did bother you, yeah.
Like, why are you buying another grown ass man wife a Porsche
Well,
of all cars? You buying her a Porsche?
Shohei, what he does with his money isn't always on the up and up.
Well,
We know
yeah,
this.
but did you buy my? Listen,
Fall
if I
guy in
had a
prison,
wife,
yeah.
if I had a wife and you bought my wife a Porsche, you getting swung on.
You think Ippei watches the games in prison, or is he just?
I don't know. He might be too jaded.
What's the reaction? Like,
No,
he
he
goes in the
cool.
common room and Ohtani's pitching.
I guarantee you,
He's not cool. He's in
Yes, he is.
jail.
I guarantee you, he probably wearing J's in jail. He got cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
He got all the amenities that you could get. He probably got all the Spam and crackers you can eat. He probably got all the top quality snacks
in prison.
In prison,
Yeah.
yeah, because he's doing. I'm pretty sure he's doing fair time.
Hugh Douglas is a crackhead, but I love him.
Right. Well, thank you. Well, I'm smoking crack.
You put that out there.
I did. I'm just thinking about. Well, I wonder what his commissary
Yeah, I
look
don't
like
know.
though.
Yeah.
He probably wearing the Jordan slides. No, because Ohtani's with New Balance, right?
New Balance, all New
He
Balance.
probably got
Yeah.
some New Balance slides.
Of course he does.
Talking about quitting after your stint in Jacksonville is crazy.
I didn't quit. I got old.
Well, your
It's a
body
big
quit
difference.
on you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
your
a
body
big
quit.
difference.
Your knee quit.
Yeah, my body. I got old. It's a big difference.
Yep. A lot of tough talk for a guy who won't even make it to first pitch tonight.
9:08. I got to tell you, a 9:08 followed by an Eagles kickoff at what 8:15 tomorrow.
Hey, listen.
It's not easy, man.
Whoever wrote that one, challenge accepted. I will be there for that first.
Will you be there for the last
will you
pitch?
be fully there is the question.
Now, the last pitch, that might, I don't know. It all depends on how the game's going. Now, if it's one of those exciting games, then yes, I'll be there.
So here's what I need.
If it's a bludgeoning,
I need an Eagles blowout tomorrow night in the worst way. Like tonight, we're going to be up to 11:30 or 12, right?
Yes.
I need that game to be Eagles by 17 in the fourth quarter, so I can start dozing off tomorrow night. If that game is tight, I'm annoyed Friday. Yeah, that's what I need.
Better chance to make it to the third inning, Aaron Nola or Hugh?
I'll make it to the third.
That's a good
I'm taking
question.
that bet too. I'll take that bet.
Through the third or into the third?
Through the third.
Through the third. So that means I got to stay up to the fourth. I got that.
That's a tough one.
Okay.
I go
That's like,
Hugh.
what, 10 o'clock?
I go Hugh. There's no way Nolan's getting to the fourth.
A couple reactions here to Hugh's rant from earlier. Pop-Up sealed his fate with that one. No chance he makes it to 9 p.m. now. Steve energy exerted.
You wore yourself out at 11:20.
Woo, I'm so tired.
Yeah. You're going to need a coffee after this, or a nap. Yep. Well, that rant sold me. They're getting demolished tonight.
Listen, I don't want to have to go back and use that rant tomorrow, but if tonight goes wrong, we play the rant tomorrow. Yeah, it does. All right.
Hold on, one more real quick, because we do have a potential drop that people pointed out.
Uh-oh.
And it's another huge gem, potentially.
Because I was soft.
Oh, that one's going to be used a lot around here. All right, we need a guarantee. We get a game.
Yes.
Win tonight. Game 3. Let's go.
We winning tonight.
Give us the score, Hugh.
6-3, Phil.
6-3, Phil.
2 home runs, 1 by Bryce Harper, and 1 by Kyle Schwarber.
We will talk to you tomorrow after a Phil's win. Let's go, Phil's. Afternoon show next. That's Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A photo finish came up short against the Broncos.
And the Eagles have lost for the first time this season.
Now, the Eagles head north to battle their division rivals in New York for a Thursday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
If they do that, I'm jumping out of this booth.
I'm glad I still have good hands. I can grab you by your ankles.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. What a deal. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. What a deal. You can build parlays, bet player props, read the live lines, whatever is your style. Go for it with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Eagles take on New York tomorrow night. Join Ava Graham at the Harleysville Hotel at 7:15. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. Tomorrow night at the Harleysville Hotel with Ava Graham.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah. And they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Hey, UD fam! Need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. Whether it's a birthday bash, shower, rehearsal dinner, or business event, we've got you covered. And Kate's has tasty weekly food specials. Enjoy $5 off different favorites every day. Or wet your whistle at happy hour with $3 Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials, $7 Western Sun Spring Waters, $6 Jack
liquor, Tito's drinks, and more. Visit KlondikeCates.com.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L Certified Fall Collection sales event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. For every car sold during October, a donation will be made to Virtua's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. Stop in, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. My grandfather Marvin, a World War II vet, started our family business almost 75 years ago. He knew every customer personally. Today, the HVAC business has changed. Most guys like me have sold out to larger private equity firms, making most of my competitors a bunch of overpriced corporate rodeo clowns. If you want an HVAC company that's big enough to get you fast, but small enough to care and know who you are, then contact us at Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinekanze.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Free trial is 7 days. If customer does not cancel prior to the end of a trial period, fees will apply.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/try and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/try. QUO.com/try.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute. The New York Giants have had plenty of issues in recent years, but the one that still gets the most attention was the decision to let Saquon Barkley go before the 2024 season. The Giants will face Saquon on Thursday night, and Amazon Prime will release a documentary on the star running back before the game. If the franchise wants to move on, this is the wrong week. The Saquon decision still looms over them like a dark cloud. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back on a Wednesday, the WIP afternoon show.
With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, Ike, we got a ball game to win. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, brother. It is game day, and quite frankly, we don't have time for the sugar blue personalities today and mentality today. We burned the boats. There is no turning back.
There are no boats.
We are in the Chavez Ravine, and we're not leaving without 2 W's. Starts tonight at 9:08 Eastern Standard Time. Jackie Fritz, listen, you've done a yeoman's job of carrying the flag all year long. I want you to understand this. You carry that flag all the way to the grave. I don't care if you had to be the first one with a bullet in your forehead.
All right.
We're going to the grave with it.
This got so dark.
We're going to the grave with it.
All right.
All the way to the ground. Holla at your boy, Jackie Baseball.
Let's win a ball game.
Let's
win a freaking ball game.
Here's the thing.
Don't let the Phils win tonight.
All they got to do is win one baseball game. There's a game tonight, and the first pitch is at 9:08, and all they got to do is win one baseball game. We had every right to be mad on Tuesday about everything that happened in that game on Tuesday. Had right to be mad at Topper. Have a right to be mad at Bryce Harper. Have a right to be mad at Kyle Schwarber and Nick Castellanos and all of those things. But it is not time yet for a eulogy. A eulogy is when something dies. The Phillies are not dead. And sometimes we have seen them look like a dead team walking. Sometimes we saw it against the Mets last year. Mm-hmm. That team that we saw on Monday night did not look dead to me. Jesus Luzardo did not look dead. That 9th inning, the team didn't look dead. Are they a dumb baseball team? Yes. Have the 2 best players come up small? They have. But we've gotten great starting pitching. They fought back on Monday, and they've been right there. This is not like being down 3-0 in the NBA. That's impossible, right? This is being down 2-0 in baseball. They win the game tonight. This series is completely different. Yankees had the same issue, right? Lost the first 2 games. Their big player was not coming through in a big spot. Last night, Aaron Judge hits the biggest home run I may have ever seen in terms of stature, but a big home run for him. They win the game, and the series all of a sudden feels a little bit different. Coming back from 2-0 in baseball is not some unheard of thing. 2017 Yankees, 2015 Blue Jays, 2012 Giants, 03 Red Sox, 01 Yankees, 99 Red Sox, 95 Mariners. All they need to do is win one game. Do not worry about winning 3 in a row. Don't worry about winning tomorrow's game. Win tonight. Then we have Chris Sanchez tomorrow, and then maybe a Game 5 at Citizens Bank Park. I am here to say I still believe. This is not a proclamation that I know they're going to win and the Dodgers are dead and I still believe this team has it in them. They have done it all year long. Every time there's been adversity, Zach Wheeler hurt, Bryce Harper hurt, Trey Turner hurt, Alec Boehm hurt, Aaron Nola hurt, eviscerated in Citi Field. Every single time they've come back. I am giving them that. My heart is open tonight, Ike. Okay. I am going into tonight thinking they can win this baseball game, and they win this baseball game. It's a whole new series. Go out and beat the Dodgers tonight. Just go beat the Dodgers. Win one baseball game.
Yeah, I mean, I think what you really have to hope is that the players feel the same way.
Yep.
They didn't just take a trip across the country to go sightseeing for a day. They have to really believe that they can still win this series. Now, it takes one game at a time, but ultimately, they have to believe they still have a chance to win this series versus it being over. That way, you come into tonight's game with the mindset of just grind out the game.
Just win this game.
Find a way to win it.
Yep.
Find a way to win it. That's the way Topper has to manage the game tonight. It'll be interesting to see. Is he managing from a overly aggressive standpoint? Are these guys coming out trying to stretch singles into doubles? You know, like I don't need you to do that.
Right.
Like, don't play dumb baseball.
No, just don't try to hit an 8-run home run.
Yeah.
Win a baseball game.
Yeah, work a count.
You've been playing baseball. See, these guys have been playing baseball since they've been 5 years old. Everything that you've ever learned about how to play baseball, go do that tonight. You know, a month ago, they were playing in Los Angeles, and they won 2 straight games in Los Angeles a month ago. It's the same team over there. It's the same team over here. It's the playoffs, but it's the same team on both sides. Go win a baseball game tonight. That's all they got to do. You know, Aaron Nola's had a bad year, but Aaron Nola has it in him. Get through 5 innings, give up 2 runs, something like that, get us to Ranger. And these guys, and Bryce and Kyle Schwarber and Trey Turner. Like,
you're going to need 4 or 5 runs to win this game.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like, you're going to need... You got to score some runs.
Score some runs. Score some runs. They were right there. This is not... We saw what it looks like when the Dodgers have outmatched their opponent. That was the first round of the playoffs. What they did to the Cincinnati Reds, you watch that game, you say to yourself, well, these two teams not in the same league. That is not what I saw on Saturday and not what I saw on Monday. Yeah. Go and we as a fan base, I just feel so much of everybody ready to throw dirt on them. I promise you this. This is my promise to you as a listener of the WIP Afternoon Show. If this team dies, we can throw dirt on them. I promise you we will spend days throwing dirt on them.
We will.
Don't do it now while we still have the opportunity to win a baseball game. That's all I'm saying. You will have your opportunity to fire Topper. You will have your opportunity to not re-sign Kyle Schwarber, to trade Casty, to say Bryce isn't the guy. All of those opportunities that you want, you will have them if they die. They are not dead. They're not dead. And you said the right thing. As long as they go into this game thinking they can win the game, they can win the game. It's one baseball game, you know? You ready in there, Fritz?
I am ready.
Okay.
And we've already burned the boats. I almost want to do the burn the boat speech again because it did work so well to kind of rebound them.
I wouldn't mind hearing it.
Might need to bring it back out again. You've come this far. You've gone across the country. I tell you what, little tingle when they went to the Powder Blues. Just letting everyone know. When they said we didn't even pack the road grays, I said that might be a moment.
Yeah.
That might be a moment. And I just need the boys to come together. Honestly, I think leaving CBP is going to be good for them. Like, I do.
It's too much pressure.
I just think it's
a bunch of softies get to the West Coast and win a game or two.
Yep. And then it'll be a joyous atmosphere on Saturday, and no one's going to be tight at all. Like, just go out there and don't die. Do not die.
Don't embarrass us. I mean, let's call it what it is.
Yes.
Call it what it is.
Yes. Don't embarrass us.
Yes. We're out here waving the flag and carrying the shield.
Ike bought a new hat, a new T-shirt on Monday.
You see me?
Yes.
Yeah, wearing it proudly, right?
Yes.
So, and we're out here representing amongst other fan bases as we're the number one fan base. Like, the fans have shown up.
Yes.
I don't know what the hell Cassie's talking about. Forget his nonsense, but the fans have shown up and done their job. You guys have not done your job as players.
215-592-9494. Do you still believe? Yes.
I was going to say, now that I think we're down 0-2, I was going to say we probably don't have a good amount of people out there for the game.
Well, they already booked their trip, I guess.
That's true.
I would say there'll be
sell the tickets.
Yeah.
For people in
Well,
LA.
that's a good point. And the last message, if you happen to be listening, Bryce, to tell the rest of the guys, you are the underdog now. Everybody expects you to lose. Whatever tightness you had about expectations, it's not about that anymore.
Yeah, let them hang, buddy.
Yeah, nobody expects anything anymore. You know what? You know what most people expect? Most people expect you to go out to Los Angeles, lose one of those 2 games, and the season be over.
Yeah.
The expectations are gone. You're now the underdog. That is a role that the Phillies have thrived in previously. When people don't believe, just go out there, as you said, let them hang. Win a baseball game. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, we can't support no quitters. Listen, so if y'all all already quit, y'all going to be calling us today talking about, oh, you can't get aboard. Just go ahead and hang up right now. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to hear that today. We trying to go out here, L.A., win a baseball game. All you got to do is win one, like y'all said. I need some hunk. I want y'all to go down swinging. You know what I'm saying? Like, make them kill you. You know what I'm saying? Make them kill. I need it to the 9th inning. I need the game. You know, if we don't, blow them out early. I need y'all fighting to the 9th inning, bottom of the 9th. You know what I'm saying? Do not quit on us. You know what I'm saying? Because we supporting y'all all the way back across the country. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Phillies. Aaron Nola, listen, man. Look, you used to be the ace of this team. They counted you out. They bring in all these guys. You know, Zach Wheeler took over.
A lot of disrespect thrown your way, Knowles.
Yep. Now they put, they got Luzardo and all these guys. They put you pitching the third game, and they was questioned about doing that. Come on, Nola. We need you to come through tonight, baby. We need you to show up a Philadelphia legend. I need you to do what you do. Get us through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bryce, I need you, baby. Hey, I need you to show up. We need a home run. Trey Turner, man. This used to be, you know what I'm saying, Trey Turner? This used to be your team, dog. They said they ain't want you no more. They threw you away like trash, balled you up and said Kobe and shot you away, boy. You know what I'm saying? We need you, Trey Turner. And listen, I was mad on Monday. I called him the Ohio peasant.
Talk to him. Talk to Schwarbaum. Talk to him,
baby. Hey, man, listen. We when you an Ohio legend. Listen, we from Ohio. We don't quit. Ask Ike Reed. You know what I'm saying? We don't quit. Hey, I need you to step up and represent for your state. Bring it home. You know what I'm saying? Kyle Schwarber, I need you, baby. And the rest of the lineup, just do what y'all did on Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? Or on Monday. Just do what y'all did on Monday. You know what I'm saying? Deliver for us. You know what I'm saying? Hit. Castellanos, listen. Keep your mouth shut. Just go play baseball. We don't need to hear from you no more.
Yeah.
Because if you keep saying that bull crap, we're going to ship you up out of here like they did like Kobe too and shoot you in the trash. You know what I'm saying? So let's get this W tonight. Go
That is the right energy.
That's where we start this thing off.
Yes. Let's go. Win one game. That's all we're asking. And, I know it'll be hard for Bryce. It'll be hard for Kyle Schwarber. But go in there, get Yamamoto out of the game. If there's not a big meatball across the plate asking you to hit it 600 feet or whatever, make them throw pitches. Make them earn it. Make them throw strikes.
And the biggest thing those guys got to do, I want them to have a moment too, but I also need them to trust their teammates. Feels like the top of the lineup's been trying to do a lot by themselves.
Yeah,
been
and
trying to win the games by themselves.
Yeah.
Pass the baton.
Yes.
Pass the baton.
Get on base. Get on base. If the guy wants to walk you, let him walk you.
Yeah.
The bottom of the lineup, it's not just Monday that the bottom of the lineup has been carrying them. The bottom of the lineup's been there for 2 months, right? Marsh has been there for 2 months. Bader's been there since he's gotten here. I don't know if he's going to play. Kepler, Kepler had a couple of big hits on Monday. The bottom of the lineup is not something they don't need. The top four doesn't need to do everything. They just need to do their part. If Yamamoto wants to walk you, let him walk you. If there's a single there to take it, take the single. You can't win the game with one swing, but you sure as hell come losing. You can lose the game with one swing. Get in there, get on base, get that starter out of the game, win a baseball game. 215-592-9494. Frank in North Wales. You're on WIP. What's up, Frank?
Guys, I love the Phils, but to quote John Ritchie from this morning, I resent the fact that they've sucked me in again for another year, believing that the heroes of the regular season are going to be heroes in the postseason. They're going from heroes to zeros. And I think it's delusional to think that what can they do 2 games away that they weren't able to do 2 games at home with that advantage.
Hit.
Tell me what I'm missing.
Let me ask you this, Frank. I love our home field advantage. I truly do. But the home field advantage doesn't help you hit the ball. It just doesn't. You either have to lock in, hit and hit the ball or not hit the ball. So they can hit a baseball the exact same way at Dodger Stadium as they can hit it in Philadelphia. And here's the other thing. You talk about regular season guys. Bryce Harper has not had a good 2 games, but Bryce Harper for sure has been a postseason performer. Kyle Schwarber in previous postseasons for other teams as well has been a postseason performer. Trey Turner has won a World Series. These are not a bunch of guys who this is not Embiid. Right? This is not Embiid. This is not a team full of postseason failures. That's not what they are. They have come up there. Have they done it? Did they do it against the Mets? No. Did they do it in the first 2 games? No. But these are players who have done it before. And this the whole thing where they're just regular season players. I do not have that perception of these ball players. I really don't. And I think it's a little. I understand why you feel that way, but I don't think the history supports that.
Well, one more point, and I appreciate your comeback there. I do respect that. The thing that I thought was an interesting nugget from what Bryce Harper said when he answered that question, whether he should have answered it or not is a totally different question. But he said in there that I don't know what kind of leash they're going to give
Nola.
They're going to give Nola. Now, if that speaks volumes, do you think if he thinks that everybody else isn't thinking that also? So now they have the seed of doubt of why is he putting Nola in, or how long is he going to go? I'm going to work my butt off when I'm at the plate, but my manager's putting in a guy that already has a leash on him. So I mean, what does that say?
I would say this, particularly for those guys at the top of the lineup: do your job first.
Yeah.
Don't worry about Nola. Do your part first.
Yeah.
And you haven't done anything for 2 straight games.
Yeah.
Like,
with
do
good
your
starting
job.
pitching.
Yes, with good starting pitching.
You know, sometimes I think that when there is a really good starting pitcher in there, we've seen this a number of times. We saw it with Hamels. We've actually seen it when Nola was at his best, not a ton of run support. Is that I think when there is a pitcher in there, and I think there's also a reason why Taijuan Walker, who is not a great starting pitcher, seems to win baseball games, is because the lineup doesn't think they can just go out
They know
there.
they got to score runs that day.
And score 2 runs. Hopefully his view.
I hope you're right, because I do hope you're right, because if not, next year is going to be a hell of a lot different, and it's going to be sad.
Well, and it also tells you. Appreciate the call, right? But it also tells you what they're thinking in the future. I think we're being naive if you don't believe that Ranger Suarez moving on this offseason, not being re-signed, and Aaron Nola being here, the decision in a pivotal game here, they have to deal with Aaron Nola moving forward.
They do.
So how he feels about not getting this opportunity, considering what he's been, the amount of money he makes, can have a reverberating effect moving forward. So they have to think about that.
Well, sure. And you know what? If you're Aaron Nola, go out there and make everyone look silly for thinking that we need to piggyback another starter onto you for, if nothing, I hope the way that the other players are looking at it is this is a strategy which gives us a better chance to win, in that we have 2 good starting pitchers going tonight, something that the Dodgers did in game 1. You know, with Glasnow coming in there. Hopefully, this just gives us a better chance to win. Think of it as a bolstered bullpen instead of not having faith in Aaron Nola.
Yeah.
You know?
I just think the fact that he's going to be here, that plays a part in the decision.
To start him.
If I got to toss up between which one of the 2 I'm going to start, where it's easier for me to start him and then pull him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Versus not starting him at all, and you still lose.
Yeah.
And now you got to deal with that as well.
A guy that didn't start.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear what Bryce said about Nola?
Yeah.
Okay.
How much confidence do you guys have in a veteran guy like that in the mound in this game tomorrow?
Yeah, absolutely. I thought he looked great the other day in the inner squad. He was up to 94. Curveball looked good, changeup looked good, sinker. So, I mean, obviously he's going to have a leash on him, I'd imagine, with Ranger behind him, if I had to guess. I don't know what their plans are or anything like that, but if I had to guess, that's kind of what it would look like. But you never know. You know, hope he goes 9 shutty and, call it a day.
Yeah, I think
I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
They know. They know Aaron Nola hasn't been great.
Yeah, and they also know what the plan is.
They know what the plan is.
The plan is if Nola looks like he doesn't have it, then they'll go to Ranger.
Yeah.
So
they know. No,
yes,
you're right. They know what he just gave it to you.
Yes. That's what it is. Everybody knows that's what it is. Now, whether Bryce should use the word leash, I don't know. That might have been.
He had a good press conference yesterday.
Yeah.
He's feeling himself a little bit.
He was feeling himself.
Yeah.
He was just letting it flow.
Yeah, come on, man.
Well, speaking of Bryce's press conference, coming up next.
Did he say anything else?
Well, there were a couple of things. First, maybe a shot at Casty, a subliminal shot at Casty, and maybe honestly, one of the quotes I've laughed hardest at that I've seen from a professional athlete in a long time.
Wow.
Yeah, coming up next from Bryce of all people.
All people, yeah.
Do you believe? Are you just going to give the Phillies a shot tonight? It's too early to throw dirt on them. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, football season is in full swing, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Hi, this is Merrill Reese. My wife Cindy and I had a new roof installed by Impriano Roofing, Siding, and Windows, and we're delighted. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for over 5 decades. If you need a new roof, call Jack Impriano Roofing. Online at Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. It's good to hire Jack and his team. Remember, the best homes have an Impriano roof.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just 1 meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Still spending on search ads, hoping to capture new customers? The truth is, search reaches people who already know your brand and is rapidly being replaced by AI. If you want real growth, you need to get in front of new customers on streaming TV, where attention is high on their favorite programming. Viant has proven technology to reach the right customers on the best programming, delivering real outcomes. Want better results? Visit ViantCTV.com today.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet.
If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no-sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no-sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays are for football. That's why we're here to help you get your next DIY project done, even when the clock isn't on your side. Whether that's a new Filtrete filter or Bosch and Cobalt power tools, Lowe's has everything you need to feel like the MVP of DIY. So get it done and earn your Sunday. Shop now, in-store and online. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
Brian Daboll's career trajectory is trending towards Auntie Anne's franchise owner.
You see, Brian Daboll is livid.
Eagles, Giants. Pregame starts at 6. Only on your exclusive home of the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, jeez. Well, we're no back. Yeah. You can't even sing any of this. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Who shot you, but your punks didn't finish. Now you're about to feel the wrath of a menace.
That should be, that line right there should be the anthem tonight.
I like it. I had to sing that with my mic cut off. So
yeah,
but no
not the last line, but like the message before that.
Yeah, but that's a West Coast, an anti-East Coast song. I don't know if the Phillies can use
how to
that.
land everything.
It is. I mean, it's explicitly anti-East Coast.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you there.
Yeah, it's an iffy one.
Yeah.
Using that one, the Phillies using that one in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's probably not the wisest move.
Now they will be wearing, and they'll be wearing blue.
Powder blue.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to stay away from that one.
Well, we are on the East Coast, so we're safe.
Yes, we're fine here. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is wishing our team lots of luck this October. Make her feel like a world champion every day at Mark's, online at marks-jewelers.com. The question, Ike, is simple. Do you still believe the Phillies can win this series? Yes or no? What do you think?
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do as well. What do you think the poll is at?
No. I would say no, and I would say at about 65%.
Well, you nailed it. I mean, 67% no. That's still more optimistic than I thought, to be honest with you. I didn't think the number was going to be that high for yes. So I think they can. And if they win tonight, I think we switch pretty quick. I think we as fans are a lot like the fans were on Monday night. Mm-hmm. Is that they were insanely negative in the 6th and 7th inning, but when the Phils started to turn up the offense in the 9th, they just flipped. They went positive. I think the Phils win tonight. You'll see people truly start to believe, especially with Sanchez going tomorrow.
Got to give him a reason.
Absolutely.
I mean, he pretty much got the majority of the city coping right now.
Yes.
You think it's going to be hard to get them to have their hopes built up for tonight when they feel like we're already down 0-2 and we got to go out there?
Right. Just win one game.
Yeah, they got to win a game, though.
Win one baseball game.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Yo, what up, fellas?
What's up, Chuck?
Chuck.
Hey, let the Phillies play Tupac tonight. Just add it to Bryce Harper's rivalry package. That's all. You know what I mean? Why not? You know, let's do it. Let's get it popping, man.
Yep.
Listen, you're gonna get tonight. They're gonna win tonight. And let me explain why real quick. Right? This is two major markets. You know, the MLB don't want this to end. Not tonight. You know,
I'll take a rig job.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I'm not past
Take two of them.
Yeah, take two.
They want to fix it. Go ahead, fix it. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we have a favorable strike zone tonight, you know, for Nola. So that's why I think he's going to pitch well. And on the other hand, they're going to have a favorable pitch count against the Dodgers because strikes that look like strikes, pitches that look like strikes will be called balls. And on our hand, pitches that look like balls will be called strikes. The MLB don't want this to end right now. You got star power on both ends, and it wouldn't do them no favors for this thing to end right now. This is Philly and L.A. It's going to go to Game 5. You can believe that now. You know, once you get to Game 5, the Phillies on their own. You know what I mean? You know, just saying. But, I mean, you know, the MLB going to give us some help tonight. And tomorrow, we play tomorrow. Then Saturday, we right back here for Game 5. Like nothing ever happened. But like I said, come Game 5, you know, it's a coin flip. But they're going to get it to Game 5. And you know, I just think that, you know, tonight, the pressure of being home won't be there. You know, these guys don't perform well under pressure. So, I mean, I think them being away, they get away from, you know, the media here, they get away from the fans here, you know, and you know, what they've done in the past won't be hanging over their heads. Hopefully they go up there and they be able to swing the bats tonight and Nola to pitch a great game. You know, when we don't expect Nola to pitch good, he pitch good. And I think that'll be the night.
I'll take it,
like
Chuck.
it.
If Major League Baseball wants to cheat for the Phillies, I will take it. I'll take all the help I can get.
Not cheap, but you know,
Well.
it's a major market, man.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they don't want this thing they got a lot of money to be had. And let's face it, you know that the money talk and the
That is
talk,
true,
right?
yes.
So, you know, they got a lot of money still to be had. This ain't the Milwaukee Brewers and the Chicago Cubs playing. You know, I mean, this is
That's a major market too, though. Chicago.
Only one of them.
But not Milwaukee, though. I mean,
Not Milwaukee.
you know, you got L.A. and you got Philly. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
I like this, Chuck. I like this.
I like
I
it.
like it. I'm with you.
They
I
win.
like it.
They win tonight. I'm telling you.
All right,
All right,
Chuck.
I'll
All right.
take it.
All right.
All right. Thank you, brother.
I'll take it.
So,
We'll take anything we can get.
absolutely.
Bad call.
I don't care. Yes.
Don't matter to us.
Is somebody having car troubles getting to the game or the Dodgers can't get in for some, I don't, whatever.
Food poisoning tonight. I don't care what it is.
Sure. Minor injury, soft tissue injury, whatever.
Issues at home.
Yes.
A gambling issue?
Yes.
anything.
Yeah. Maybe Ohtani gets nailed finally for the gambling stuff. 215-592-9494. All right. So the Phils talked yesterday. Bryce talked. So the first one. So Bryce was talking. Bryce's wife gave birth to their fourth child over the last week, and he was talking.
Hayes Harper.
Hayes.
By the way,
Hayes 3 Harper.
That's a boy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Named after Austin Hayes.
Yeah. Well, no, not really.
Yeah.
His middle name is 3.
Huh?
Yeah.
The number 3 or the word 3?
The word 3.
Well, yeah.
Hayes. Well, I don't know.
Hayes 3 Harper.
Hayes
What if it's just the
number.
numeric
Could
number
be.
3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Listen, once you go with Hayes, anything is possible.
Listen, sounds like he's ready to be a Phil for life.
Yeah. sounds
Yeah.
like it.
Or be number 3 for life. One of the two. Named after Von Hayes.
Yeah.
So Bryce had this quote about his wife giving birth. And I understand that some women may take offense to what he said.
Oh, my God.
I think he meant it in the most positive way possible. Here's what Bryce said.
Yeah, I got an incredible wife, man. She, pushed that thing out in 3 pushes in 30 seconds. So, I mean, she's an absolute monster at doing it. So, women, man, what a breed. You know, it's no, I'm serious. It's an incredible thing. You know, being able to hold your son for the first time is something that it's one of the greatest moments of my life. I absolutely love my family. I love my kids. I love the game of baseball, but at the end of the day, my family means the most to me, and definitely missing them right now.
All right.
Wow,
That's
he
right.
got choked up.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's ready to win a ball game.
All right. So Jack
Definitely betting on a home run tonight.
hold on. Jack cut that in a way where we got this the teary Bryce at the end instead of ending it on women what a breed, which was prevented us from going back to how funny she pushed that thing out. What did he say?
What a breed.
Yeah. What did he say? Three pushes in 30 seconds?
3 pushes in 30 seconds.
He was talking about it like a teammate that he admired.
Yeah.
That's the.
Well, listen, man.
Women, what a breed.
That was on brand, though, for Bryce. That sounded like Bryce. Like, that sounded like something he would say.
The ball player.
Yeah, that is a ball player.
That's the way, and she probably, she's a former athlete, so she's
a Buckeye.
She takes it that way.
So
it doesn't matter what school she went to. She's a former athlete.
Well, but that's the cream of the crop in the Big Ten.
Yeah, I know.
What did she play?
Soccer.
Oh, okay. All right. So
it's actually the only team he can actually root for. He claims to be a Yankees fan growing up.
Yeah, we let him root for the Buckeyes.
Cowboys, whatever. This is the one that's the only one that counts.
Yep.
So he also, we didn't hear the Nick Castellanos quote the other day, but we read it. And the Nick Castellanos quote essentially was, Citizens Bank Park is awesome when the fans are behind you. It makes it difficult on the road team. When they're not behind you, it makes it difficult on the home team, is essentially what he said. So Bryce got asked about that, and here's what he had to say.
Is it good maybe to get a change of venue right now? Some of the guys were talking last night about the euphoria that is at Citizens Bank Park, but sometimes it comes back against you. Is it kind of good to get away maybe at this point?
I don't feel that way. I mean, I love playing at the bank. I love our fans. I boo myself when I get out. I'm the same way. So I entrust in what they do. They show up for us every day, day in and day out. So if we deserve to be booed or if we deserve to, they spend their hard-earned dollar to come watch us play. They expect greatness out of us. I expect greatness out of myself and my teammates as well. So if they believe that, then I don't know what's going through their head or their mindset.
So there you go. Doesn't sound like Bryce and Casty are on the same page on that one.
No, and one's a lifer.
Yes.
That we all embrace, and the other seems like he can't get out of here fast enough.
Yeah, that is one guy who will be here next year and one guy who won't.
Yeah,
is.
No doubt about it. And Bryce is smart enough to know you protect your fan base. He's also sounding like a guy who plans to be here.
Yes.
Like this is his fan base, so it's almost as if any other teammate that's speaking against his fan base, he's taking offense to that.
Yeah.
And as he should.
Yeah, I think Bryce has been nothing but smart in his public comments about Philadelphia since he's been here. He has not missed once.
I think it's genuine.
I think so too.
That implies it's not genuine.
Well, no. Here's what I would say.
Yeah.
Is that I don't think it would make him a bad person if he believed in his heart when the fans are booing them that it makes it rougher on him. I don't think that makes anyone a bad person.
Sure.
But I think saying it publicly is different than feeling it. So when I say he says it, I don't know. I think he truly believes that the fans can do whatever they want, and if they want to boo, they can go ahead and boo. But I think he could also truly believe that when they are like that it can make it difficult on the home team. I just think
he may not believe that either.
Well, sure, he may not, but even if he does, I don't think that I don't think what Casty thought was wrong. I thought what Casty said was wrong.
Exactly. But that's the whole point. Yeah, all these athletes, you don't want them to actually say what they think.
No, but that's what I said about Bryce.
Yeah, no.
That's what I was saying about Bryce.
No, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just saying I think what Bryce is saying is genuine. I don't think he's saying it just to be saying it because I think he wants to be here. I think he's been here through the good times and the bad times. He's a big part of the reason why the fans are back in the ballpark. And to have someone who's come here and really benefited from that, someone who feels like they are a part of the culture can take offense to that as a face of the franchise is all I'm saying.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Yeah, for
with
sure.
Bryce. I can see that with Bryce. Like, hold on, don't try to turn our fans on us.
Well,
like what are you doing?
Well, that as the even biggest picture is from a public standpoint for a fan base that you're going to have to play in front of again. Just let them know that everybody doesn't feel that way publicly. It is a smart thing to say.
And he's the best one to say it.
But well, yeah,
because he's going to be here.
Yeah, of course.
He's the face of the franchise.
Yeah.
The face has to speak that way. Casty, completely out of line. Keep your thoughts to yourself. I'm just saying, keep your thoughts to yourself. Try to blame fans for how you guys are playing is the weakest thing ever. Like, it's the weakest thing. Like, do your job. Do your job. And you've been a curmudgeon for years since you've been here. You've always been short and kirk with the media. Like you see, you disrespected what's my guy? Jim Salisbury. Just from that night on, I've looked at you completely different. And you seem like a guy who can't wait to get out of here.
Not that they're the same person, because they're not, but what did you think when Jimmy Rollins called the fans front runners?
I was okay with that. Didn't like it, but J-Ro is somebody that was drafted here and came here from when things weren't going well to when things were going well. So in other words, he's earned the right to say it. I don't think Castellanos has earned the right to say anything of that magnitude.
I think that's fair.
At all.
Okay.
Like, you got to earn your stripes here to be able. Some people can speak up. Embiid, you can speak up. Guys that have been here and have gone through it and have seen both sides of it, you get the right to do that. Somebody just coming here and all of a sudden you want to mouth off at the fans? Nah, get out of here with that. Because you're not going to even be here that long.
Well, yeah, he's not going to be here next year.
You're not going to be here that long. So, yeah, like, I don't want to hear that from you.
So the injury report is out for the Eagles for today. The did not play or did not practice Grant Calcaterra, Landon Dickerson. Grant Calcaterra with an oblique happened on that one play where he got hit real hard in his middle there, and Landon Dickerson with the ankle. We did have that report from Jeff McLean that he could miss a couple of games. So I think that's the best thing.
Should.
It's the best thing for the team. It's the best thing for Landon Dickerson.
Yeah. Listen, appreciate the effort.
Yeah.
But
you're not playing well
get healthy,
as it is.
Get healthy and be the best you can second half of the season.
Jalen Carter was a limited participant with a heel. It's the first time I've heard heel. I've heard shoulder for Jalen Carter, but I haven't heard heel. So, he's questionable. He is listed as questionable for the game. Oh, and Calcaterra and Dickerson are both listed as out. So
they already are officially out.
Yes, they are officially out. Saquon Barkley, knee, full participant. Jahad Campbell, bicep, full participant. Nakobe Dean, full participant, is questionable for the game. So we could see the first Nakobe Dean active game this year. And Byron Young was a full participant with a tricep. So there we go. So we're not going to see Landon Dickerson. We're not going to see Grant Calcaterra. We may not see Jalen Carter, though questionable. My guess would be that he plays, and it seems like we could see the first of Nakobe Dean on Sunday.
A heel injury. So is that Liz Frank?
No, heel. Back here.
No, I know, but does that
Liz Frank is your it's the
like more
fifth
towards
metacarpal in your foot.
Yes, that's toward the front.
Yeah, so that's where your Liz Frank is at up there. Heel back here.
Yeah. I just wonder, you rarely see a heel injury. I don't know if that could lead to.
Yeah, I don't know what that could be with him.
Well, it's the.
Not even the Sixers have had a heel injury, so I can't ask Spike.
Well, I don't know if
heel. When I hear her, I think Achilles.
That's my fear, too.
Because you're going in that area.
Well, it is certainly closer to that.
You're going back there in that area.
People forget Howard was dealing with heel issues before the 2011 playoffs.
Ryan Howard. Yes.
Oh, I thought you meant Howard. He was dealing with a broken leg at one point.
Unlike DK.
Yes. Who smoothly moved out of the way.
Like a cat. Yeah. He couldn't move at all.
Well, in fairness, DK, much younger than Howard was, still fleet of foot.
Yeah. Man, I got so many drops of him, too.
No, something
give it time.
Something tells me your dad, he saw it and he braced to take on the impact.
Because he wanted to be able to talk about the impact.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's thinking about content as they're rolling up on his leg.
And then there was the time where he did pass out at Giant Stadium.
From what?
Well, he wasn't hydrated right. I guess he didn't have enough electrolytes.
But he's not playing.
Well, he called me. I think he called me before the game, telling me that he had just passed out or something.
Going down.
Well, you noticed.
The biggest one is still the bike fall.
Well, the bike fall is the biggest one.
That is definitely the biggest one.
You guys hated when I played that drop.
Well, the.
Well, we had to act like
you probably saw him walking around with Gatorade all the time. The Gatorade was because of the passing out one. So his concentration on being properly hydrated was influenced by that. A lot of. For a non-player, certainly a lot of injuries.
He's a mucker and a grinder.
And the bike thing. I'll never forget getting that call. I was on the Jersey Turnpike coming down from North Jersey to go to my cousin Alex high school graduation. The phone rings. It's David Yadgaroff telling me that my dad is refusing to go to the hospital even though he can't walk at the Eagles Autism Challenge because he'd fallen off a bike. And then I get to the emergency room and Steinberg's in the ER with my dad, of all people.
Holding his hand.
Yeah.
No one he'd rather have by his side.
Yeah. Man, what a 24 hours that was. 215-592-9494. Okay, Andrew, you're on WIP. What's up, okay?
What it do, afternoon crew?
What it do?
That's a good start. Good start.
Hey, I got a message for all of Philadelphia, for this baseball team and the fans all around the world. Jack, if you want to, hit the music.
What?
Hey, man. This is to our players, coaches, from the fans of Philadelphia. This is the city of Philadelphia. The city that our fans and players put our blood, sweat, and tears into our sports teams. And, man, the rest of the year, the playoffs will show us what our city and baseball team is really about.
Come on, okay.
The Dodgers think that they're on top right now, and they think they got us. But guess what? It don't matter. Pitchers, you guys got to go out there and shove. Mow hitters down like fresh cut grass.
Start yelling.
Strom, Deckering, Duran, Banks, burn a hole in their heart with the heat out of the pen.
Blood.
Hitters, Hart, Schwarbs, Trey, Nick, strike fear into the pitchers' minds and souls. Tear a hole in their heart. Stop. Bohm, Bader, Kepler, be a star in your role, be gritty. Marsh, be a dog. JT, be the artist you are, and the Iron Man shutting down Thanos as the repeating champion.
Thanos.
And as Kevin Millar said in 2004, don't let us win tonight. Don't let us win tonight. Don't let us get one. If you do, then this series will be over. The Dodgers are just a team and not a city with a culture formed by effort, intensity, and fire. Go ring that damn bell and find some damn heart and bring the fight back to Philly. Peace, fellas.
Wow, and then he's out. I got to give OK Andrew credit there. He was prepared.
I'm not going to say for what.
Well, he was prepared.
He was prepared.
It sounded a little
I
bit.
need a little more energy than that.
Well, it sounded a little like if Siri was reading you, or ChatGPT was reading you a hype speech. OK Andrew is not the most hype guy in the world.
Low-key fella.
His heart is in the right place.
Correct.
Sure.
That's fair.
Yeah. His heart was in the right place.
It is in the right place.
215-592-9494.
Jack's, he's tough, man.
Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
This is a hype speech.
All right, I'm on New Jersey Turnpike coming home.
Great.
I've been out here since 10 a.m. All I can say to you guys and the Philadelphia Phillies is one thing. Let's win the game tonight, brother.
Oof. Probably ready to run
play
through a wall.
tomorrow. There ain't too much to say. We need to get this W, and we got to play again tomorrow. All right?
What are your keys to victory tonight, Herb?
Be aggressive.
All right.
Don't swing at bad pitches.
Big one.
Steal some bases. Hit and run. Make yourself feel good about doing it. Okay?
How do you go about doing that?
Execution.
Oh,
Hey,
goodness.
I agree.
Yeah.
Execution.
Oh, my bad.
Like tackling a running back or tackling a wide receiver. Execution, brother.
Yep.
What are you up to? I agree.
Oh,
Yeah, what are you up to, man?
just sitting
Yeah, what are you
around,
doing?
Hanging around. Waiting
right
on the
now.
game later
You
on.
ready to smack? You ready to smack some Giants around or what?
Oh, yeah, for the game tomorrow? Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah,
Yeah,
boy.
yeah, boy.
I'm off tomorrow too, so I can watch that game somewhere.
All right.
All right, brother. I'm
All right,
coming
you
up to
done?
exit 6. I'll talk to you boys later.
All right.
All right, Herb.
Later.
All right.
Take care.
Wow.
That was intense.
Be careful.
Wow. You think if the Phils heard that, they're ready to roll?
Yeah, get the keys to victory.
Yeah. Boy, between OK Andrew and Herb.
No, the vibes are off early.
Yeah. What did Herb
That
say?
means you're off.
Yeah.
Mine?
Yes. You put those two callers up there.
You did right at the top.
Thought maybe they'd rise to the occasion.
No, there was no rising to the occasion there, unless that's what Herb meant by feeling good while you played.
Making yourself feel
Making yourself feel good.
It kind of reminded me of Schwarber and Harper so far this season.
Yeah, that was the weirdest hype speech I ever heard. You're gonna win today, and then you play tomorrow.
And make yourself feel good.
Make yourself feel good. What does that even mean? Make yourself feel good.
And he was totally preoccupied with getting off the turnpike.
Yes. Yeah.
He always since 10 a.m.
Herb always announces where he is and how long he's been there.
I know.
That's always the intro. Yeah, boy, I'm up on the boulevard in the Northeast. I was at the Wells Fargo earlier. That's all right, Herb. What do you want me to do? Yeah, tomorrow I gotta be there at 6:15. Some Flyers thing.
Never knows what he's supposed to do.
No, just something. Yeah, I didn't hear anything from Baldy. Yeah, boy. He's something else, man.
Oh, man.
He really is. 215-592-9494. I still believe the Phillies are not dead yet. Win one game. Are you in or are you out? 215-592-9494. Coming up next.
We need more energy, man.
Well, do you think LA is going to bring it next? Where do you think LA is? So Larry Anderson joins us next. Do you think he is going to be...
No.
You think negative Nancy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. What is his belief meter in winning tonight?
Well, I asked him what his trust meter was in Kirkering, and he said 10 last week. So
I don't know. With a smile.
Yeah, I don't know if we can trust his belief meter. You'll be able to tell as soon as you hear it.
Yep.
And I'm asking. I'm not no softballs to start. L.A. This is going to be the first question. L.A. Give us a reason that the Phillies can win this series. And if he comes up with good reasons, then we'll know he's in a good spot. If he says, well, they got to play the games, then it's bad. We'll find out right away. That is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the National League Division Series. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 8:08. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
And Castellanos delivers a huge hit and brings life to Citizens Bank Park.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Calling all October birthdays. Get ready for an epic celebration at Oasis Club Philly on Thursday, October 16th. It's the monthly birthday bash and everyone's invited. Whether it's your special month or you're celebrating a friend, if it's your birthday month, you and up to 9 of your friends get free admission in an open bar from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. Don't miss out on this fun party. Oasis Club Philly has the most tempting entertainer performing live on stage from noon until 2 a.m. Oasis Philly, find your fantasy.
If you're tossing and turning in a tired old mattress, it's time to call an Audible. Now save up to 60% at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to stack even more savings? Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing, the signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee, and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Shop now at the Mattress Warehouse or mattresswarehouse.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Ready to grow your savings and plant the seeds for a stronger financial future? With a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union, you can earn up to 3.15 annual percentage yield and enjoy flexible access to your funds. Or explore our competitive certificate and IRA specials to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by your nearest branch to get started. First Harvest Credit Union, empowering members to do more for 85 years. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Audacy Sports Minute. This is the last super busy day of the baseball season. All 4 division series taking the field. The last first pitch at 6:08 Pacific for the Dodgers and Phillies. This is the last time we'll have 4 games on one day until next season. Plus, all 4 series could end today. Only once before have all 4 division series finished on the same day. That was October 5th of '96. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. All Phillies season. Larry Anderson joins us at 3 o'clock on Wednesdays. Hopefully, this is not the last Wednesday of the Phillies season. L.A., thank you for joining us.
Certainly.
Well, buddy.
Thanks for having me.
Well, all right. Is there any reason, L.A., that for us to believe that the Phillies can turn this around, win this game tonight, and get it back to Philadelphia?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it can happen. Anything's possible. Is it likely? I don't know.
Well, likely.
That's a little different than possible.
Yeah, likely I think is pushing it, even for the most optimistic, of us. The good news is we were talking about the Red series that the Dodgers had earlier. The good news is the series does not look like that series. It doesn't look like these two teams are on 2 different planes of talent or in 2 different leagues. That is the optimistic part, I would say, if you're looking for a reason. What would you say if I were to ask you what is the biggest reason that the Phillies are down 2-0? What would you say?
The big boys.
Yeah.
The top of the lineup. The I don't know, top 3 at least.
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, it's just they're just not getting it done. That's plain and simple. I mean, you get pitches, you get pitches that can hit, and you don't hit them, and you chase pitches that you can't hit. And it's just, I mean, I don't know. I might have said it during the year, but maybe not publicly. But I just think, I mean, we've got a team with a lot of power. I think a lot of, a chance to score a lot of runs in a short time. But I just, if you go over the course of the year, I don't know how many games we hit well against good pitching.
Yeah.
I don't think we did a whole lot of that. And I don't think there's a ton of great pitching in the league to start with in Major League Baseball, period. But there are a few, and the Dodgers happen to have a handful of them. And they didn't have them all year, but it's worked out great for them because they're all fresh. I mean, Snell's already up to like almost 80 innings, probably 85 maybe, and he's just been lights out. I mean, I can't totally fault the hitters because the pitching that we're facing has just been really good. But I look back at last night. I look at the home run that Aaron Judge hit on a fastball up and in. It's like, nobody hits that, and he hits it out. I mean, that was a huge home run. We haven't had that. We haven't had that for a while. So, and I think we came into it. I don't think we came into it swinging the bats well. Prior to the last 10 games of the season,
yeah,
I thought we were crushing the ball. I'm like, there's no stopping us. But all of a sudden, we got with 10 games left to go or 8 games left to go, whatever it was. We just all of a sudden, it's like, where'd all the bats go? And it just, and then I was a little more concerned going into the season, especially facing that Dodger staff. I was optimistic, but I wasn't, again, I didn't think we were going to, tear up the Dodgers starting staff anyway. The bullpen, I thought we had a chance, but then they got a completely different bullpen than we saw, when we were out in L.A. And Trinan kind of carried that in, and we got to him, but then just, we couldn't get the big hit. And again, the situation the last 10 games with men in scoring position, I don't know if we hit 100. Serious. And that's, kind of leads you to just be a little skeptical of, or I don't say pessimistic, but a little concerned, I guess. And it kind of came true. We couldn't get a big hit, but there's still a chance, and we can still get a big hit out there. And I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility of winning 2 games in LA, even with their staff. I think we can do it. It just, the big guys have to do a little something.
Well, to your point about the Judge home run, it does feel like that one moment could change the complexion of the series. Baseball's funny that way, right? I mean, one moment. Let me ask you about, put Trey to the side for a second, because if we wanted to come up for an excuse with him, we could. He didn't play the last 2 weeks of the season. They were off for a week. Let's just put him to the side. Schwarber has looked pretty helpless up there, and this is prior to the playoffs too. We saw Schwarber in 24 who wasn't always trying to hit home runs. He was grinding some at bats. He was taking singles when they were there. Do you think perhaps this season he got on such a hot streak hitting home runs that he maybe lost the feel for that other thing that he was able to do, and now it just seems impossible for him to find it?
Yeah, I think, the last, prior to this year, he'd hit 40 home runs, 45, whatever it is. And I always felt like you should have 3 RBI for every home run you hit. I mean, for a good hitter. That's the way I looked at it, a guy that produces. And he would have 45 home runs and 94 RBI. It's like he was nowhere near averaging 3 RBI per home run. And then you look at him this year, where I thought for 5 months he was hitting singles, he was driving runs in without home runs. Obviously he hit a lot of home runs, the most home runs he's ever hit, but he was also getting a lot of RBIs. And then you look at him, 50 home runs and 132 RBIs. It's a lot better than his production had been in his previous years. So I thought, I mean, that to me showed me that he's not looking to hit home runs every time. He's getting a good swing. He was confident. He was hitting the ball the other way, hitting the ball up the middle, along with some home runs. You know, they did run into a lot of home runs. But then all of a sudden it just, I don't know if to your point, if was he getting so many home runs? Somebody asked me, you'd think it was because he was, you know, trying to get 60 or trying to beat Howard's record. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not in his head. I just, whatever it is, he's just not. It's not like he's trying to get a single. I think I've never seen a guy go from hitting 50 whatever home runs, 56, 57 home runs to looking so lost at the plate right now. I mean, how many? And this goes back to before the playoffs. He was having a fair number of bats where he'd check swing on pitches.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot. And it's like, and sometimes he would make contact on accidentally and hit a little dribbler or something. And I never saw that from him before. And that just, it makes me look at it and look at him just like he just seems confused up there, baffled. And not necessarily from the pitchers, what they're throwing, but just he's uncertain. Should he swing? Should he not? And he's like in between. And I've never seen that from him. And I think that's probably it's frustration, confusion, trying to figure out what am I doing? I'm at the same time, you can't put it all on him. I mean, everybody's got to do their part.
Yep.
And it's just, and I think, they're bad. They got, I think was it Trey or one of them said, we got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll relax more and maybe go out there and just say, you know what the heck, let's just go have fun. Let's play our game. And I think that's a big part of what this team has done all year is just they could go on a losing streak, but just come on, you know what, let's get it back together, guys. Let's just go out, and then they would just have fun and just battle. And maybe they can do that. Turn things around. It's not going to be easy, but they can certainly do it. I don't think there's any question about it. And win 3 in a row. Obviously no easy task. Two in a row is easier, but again, you're playing out there and you're facing Yamamoto now, who's had a great year. And I guess, I don't know if they've mentioned it or stated, I think they're going with Glass now tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it's Glass now tomorrow.
I think they have a better chance against him as a right-hander. And he's still a really good pitcher. I mean, don't get me wrong. But I think his stuff we have a better chance at. Yamamoto, I'm just not sure. We haven't seen him for a long time, but he can get hit. If he's 12-8, there's got to be a reason he's lost 8 games, or I think that's what he is. Maybe I'm off on that, but whatever it is, it's he's not been perfect all year. So I mean, there is hope. I'm hopeful. I mean, I really want to see him do it. But it's going to be a battle, and they're going to have to battle and not chase. If there's splits coming at the knees and it's dropping out of the zone, they're going to have to let them go. They have to go up there with some kind of game plan, whether it's I'm going to look for a pitch in this area, and if I get it, I'm going after it. And if it's not there, I got to take it until there's 2 strikes. And I think that's one of the things. I think it's just their approach is, I don't know if they've had an approach going up there.
Your strategy for Aaron Nola tonight has not been a good season. We've obviously watched him this year. Right. Had a nice ending to the season, albeit against inferior competition with the Twins. Looked good in the inter-squad game. But what do you think about Nola tonight, and how long of a leash do you think Topper's going to have on him before he goes to Ranger?
I don't think it'll be a long leash at all. I don't think you can. But if he's out there and if he can go out, and I know back to the same old thing from LA, if he can go out there and command his fastball down in the zone, I think that's all the difference in the world. If he makes pitches that are even on the edges, but they're belt high, like Hernandez got, or the outer third, and it's belt high, they're going to hit him. They will, and that's just a fact. Mm-hmm. If he's down in the zone, he's got a much better chance. And I'm, if he's got his stuff, if he feels good, he can shut teams down. But for how long, I don't know. You'd like to say he can go 5 or 6 innings shutting them down. I don't know if he can, but it doesn't matter what I think; it's what he thinks. Can he think? As long as he thinks he can go out there and do it, he's got a chance. If he's out there going, "I hope I do all right," that's going to be a long day for him. But he's got to go out there with the confidence and the mindset of, "I'm going to shut him down, and I'm going to make my pitches, and we're going to win this game." And that's obviously the mindset he has to have going out. I mean, he can do it. There's no doubt. But it's been a tough go for him this year. But it can be done.
We haven't seen Ranger in a little bit, and reports are he may be a little banged up. What's your thoughts on Ranger coming in sort of a relief role versus getting the nod to start the game tonight? What'd you think about that sort of decision?
I was a little surprised. I think the Dodgers are better against right-handed pitching, so for me, and I thought all along it was for Ranger was going to be the three lefties starting the games, which makes me think that maybe he's not feeling 100%. But if he is, then I'm fully confident Ranger's going out there and make some pitches. And if he's pitching like he can shut him down big time. I think he's come in out of the pen before in this situation. Maybe not expecting to go 4 or 5 innings when he's done it before, but that could be the case, tonight. But if he's feeling good and he's making his pitches, he can dazzle anybody. So I know there's been a lot of talk. Is he healthy? Does he feel good? I don't know. I really don't. I mean, Rob Thompson doesn't even know. Only Ranger knows for sure. But if he says he's 100% and feels good to go and very confident, then he can go shut anybody down.
L.A., we heard you on the broadcast say that you wouldn't have bunted when Stott bunted. Can you just explain specifically why you would have chosen? And you look at the numbers and they're actually pretty close. I mean, letting Stott swing away is a little bit better. What was your thinking instead of having him bunt, letting him swing away there?
Outside of Marchand, we had the slowest runner on the team at second base.
Yep.
And I know, like Rob said, that that Betts was very good at disguising the wheel play, but Freeman and Muncy weren't very good at disguising it because they were standing 45 feet away from home plate.
Right.
I mean, if the wheel play is not on, there's no possible way that the third baseman can come in and play where Muncy was playing. You can't, because you have to be able, from where he was at, if they didn't have the wheel play on and Freeman comes in or the pitcher comes in and makes that play, there's nobody at third base because there's no way Muncy gets back there. So to me, when Rob says, well, Mookie Betts disguised the wheel play really well, and he did, because he's so fast, so much faster than Cassie. He can let Cassie get a head start and still beat him to third. But the wheel play's on because Muncy's playing 45 feet away. He's halfway to home plate to start with. There's no way that the wheel play is not on if they're going to try and get the lead runner. And when you got a slow runner at second base, that's when you use the wheel play. I'm more concerned, like Rob says, well, if they see the wheel plays on, then they've got the green light. If you see Muncy standing halfway to the plate, that they're banking 100% on him bunting, and they're going to get that lead runner. You know that. So why not take the bunt off?
Well, I think the thing that it shows is one thing that you could never accuse the Phillies of being is a sound fundamental baseball team. That all the talent in the world, but that I think when we're watching it, the frustrating thing is you sort of feel like the Phillies think they can out-talent you, and that's why they're not good at fundamentals. But then you look at the Dodgers, who are maybe the most talented baseball team I've ever seen, and they're good at it. So now I could, you could look at Teoscar Hernandez in right field. He's not always great, but overall, the Phillies, the reason I said let him swing away is I would just have no faith that they would execute a sacrifice bunt correctly, and I would have more faith that Bryson Stott hits a single. To be honest with you,
well, that's the thing. I mean, it was a good bunt.
Yeah. Yep.
If Muncy's not standing 45 feet away or maybe 30 feet away when he gets the bunt.
Yep.
And then it was. I mean, how far was cast out? By 10 feet, maybe.
Oh yeah. The only way that he's safe is if Betts ends up dropping that ball or they throw the ball away. I mean, that was.
And the thing is, if Freeman's in just as far in as Muncy is, so you got the two corners in 30 feet in from third and first base. Mookie's running to third to cover third, and Edmonds going to second. So if you look at that, you got a third baseman and a shortstop both on the line, basically, and a first baseman and second baseman both on the line. That leaves the whole field completely wide open. He could hit a dribbler anywhere but right back at the pitcher, and he's got a base hit. Not just get the run in or getting the runner to third, but he's got a base hit. And that's what just, to me, when you see those corner infielders in that far, you have to know the wheel plays on.
Yeah.
And especially after the first pitch, take the bunt off. And then I don't know if I said it on the air or if it was after the first pitch or I don't know when I said it, but I know I said at least to the guys in the booth, I said, I don't care if he has to choke up to the label. He's got to go up there and just put the bat on the ball, put the ball on the ground anywhere. And we got first and third at least, and nobody out.
Well, LA, as a fan, you can talk yourself into anything, but I think there is truth to saying if you win the game tonight, all of a sudden you have Sanchez tomorrow. And then you have a game 5 at home. And I know a little bit of it is coping and talking yourself into it, but a little bit of it is true, too. A 2-1 lead is not as insurmountable as a 2-0 lead sounds. And they can win that game tonight. I think they can get this series back to Philly.
Agree. And I think, the confidence that the Yankees have right now after winning that game and being in New York, they're and not that the Phils obviously aren't in New York, they're in LA, but I think that the confidence and the motivation for the Yankees got completely turned around last night with that 3-run home run, and winning that game. They 8 unanswered runs. They're like, hey, we can do this. We can do this.
Well, and I think as well the Yankees have a thing that their guy did it. There was a moment from their guy, and if there's a moment from Schwarber or Bryce, I think that can turn things around too. When the guys that you depend on for the biggest moments, when they have one of those moments, I think it can make everybody else feel a little more confident too.
Yeah, and they have to. They have to look at it like, guys, we had we had a good chance to be 2-0 going to LA.
Yep,
and they didn't. So the fact that they at least they had the chance, that's got to make them at least feel like, hey, let's get one, and we can put a little pressure on them, and maybe they'll make some mistakes, and that's the way I guess you got to look at it. There's no other way.
Nope, no, it's the only choice we have, man. It's the only choice we have. All right, LA. Well, fingers crossed we get one tonight. We're gonna have to 9:08 first pitch. 49-year-old Spike does not love a 9:08 first pitch, but let's hope we get this one, and then we get back at it with Sanchez tomorrow. Appreciate you as always.
You got it. Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks.
All right, LA.
Yeah, a big moment. I think if there is doubt in the Phillies right now, which there has to be some, as confident as they may be tonight, there has to be some. If they can get a big moment tonight, which is why the bottom of the ninth would have been so big, is I think it would have swung the belief system a little bit.
I need like a 2-out runners on second and third type of hit.
Yes.
Not even a home run, but something that can be like with 2 outs, you feel like maybe your back's against the wall a little bit, hit one and break it open a little bit.
Yeah.
Yamamoto's been really good.
Yeah, but whatever.
0.66 ERA's last
it's tough.
40 innings.
He's due.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Little CC situation? Come on, man.
Yeah, he's due.
That's what I'm saying.
Work a count, get him out of there by the 5th, and then let's go. Let's go. All right, 215-592-9494. Now, it's been a big sports week in Philly, mostly horrible. But Eagles going, Phillies going, and starting tomorrow, the Flyers are going. So we have Flyers in 50 with Brodes coming up next. Preview tomorrow's game and the big Flyers season. That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I'd like to give a big shout out to my friends over at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, these folks are the real deal. Emmons is family owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is an Owens Corning Platinum contractor, meaning their roofs are warranted for life. The most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. Financing is also available. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Is your home ready for the energy demands ahead this fall? Call Horizon Services for all your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, and right now, get a free, no-obligation electrical safety inspection with any paid service. And if it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off plus 0% financing. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so go to horizonservices.com and book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now, when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please, gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 6 Pro Football Sunday night, a huge game. Kansas City hosts Detroit. Kansas City a 2.5-point home favorite. The total now 52.5. And Kansas City with a loss would fall to 2-4. I don't see Kansas City losing this game. Detroit, injuries to the secondary. Kansas City's quarterback playing at an MVP level. I think Kansas City wins and covers the spread. And I think this game goes over the total, and I think there's room for it to move. Detroit can score on this KC defense and vice versa. KC and the over on Sunday. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painter's Trust kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, changemakers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
The Giants and Jets suck so bad, even Jimmy Hoffa wants out. Eagles, Giants. Pregame starts at 6, only on your exclusive home of the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 W.
Is everyone in the clubhouse singing alive after a win tonight? That brings everyone together.
We got to tell the Armentani brothers to get it to Stubbs. I'll send a text, see if we can get it done.
It would work. I'm convinced it would work.
How many of the guys in that clubhouse know that song?
Once everyone starts singing alive, like, oh, you saw scream, I'm still alive.
Then they'll do it.
Then they'll do it. No one knows what Eddie Vedder's sang anyway, besides alive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
true.
That's all they
even
need.
me at that point, that's all I really heard was alive.
Yeah. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Twitter question. There you go. Oh. And the reason, so Scott Creed happened after Pearl Jam, but there were many, many singers after Pearl Jam.
He was the first one who made you can understand what he's saying.
Yeah, the first guy to sing like that. I think so.
I think so.
Yeah, I can't think of another one. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck, which they need this October. They experience a difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Do you believe the Phillies still have a chance to win this series? 66.4% say no. So as one season is coming to perhaps its conclusion, another season is beginning, and that is the Flyers. And for that, we bring in Brodes for Flyers in 50. Brodes, how are you feeling, brother?
You thought I wasn't going to be here this week, huh? You wrote me off last week and said, we don't need you on Wednesday. Shame on you.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. You're all gooned up again.
Well, come on, man. I'm always gooned up. I'm thinking about Matvey Mitchko, baby.
Man, why are you rubbing your?
Yeah, you're rubbing.
Why are you rubbing your stick? He was whacking that thing.
I always rub my stick. I always rub my stick.
Cut that, Jack. So, so we are looking at Brodes right now at his home studio, and Brodes is in his helmet with the plastic face guard. He's got his.
I like to call this a bubble, Spike. This is a bubble.
Oh, it's a bubble. Is that what they call it? A bubble with the lettuce coming out in the back there. He's got.
Dude, you're on it.
He's got the orange Flyers jersey on, the CCM gloves. He's got the stick all taped up. He's ready. You got the you got a cup on.
Well, I just had to buy one for my men's league because I rocked maybe the first 2 weeks without it. And I said, I know I got my two out of the way here, but just in case we pop out a third one day, pour a little Bryce Harper here on you. I don't want to get too into detail. But I had to make sure I protected the jewel. So when I play with my stick, we're okay.
All right.
You go to the small section?
Got him. I don't. You guys don't need the details.
Okay. Wow, he didn't deny it. He didn't deny it. Well, the Flyers start tomorrow. Jack, hit his music.
Flyers in 50 with Brodes.
There's no better way to start the year than going to Hockey Town, Florida, baby. You get a chance to see the back-to-back Stanley Cup champs. Wow! Here we go! Number 46, Trevor Zegras puts on the orange sweater for the first time, proving to Tocchet he could be a C. He could play center, win faceoffs, play fantastic in the D zone, stick on puck, body positioning, helping out, support the puck. Yes! Let's go, Zegras! Can Mitchkov give us a point per game? He had 26 bingos last year. Let's get 30. Let's get 35. Ew! And the Forster line. Oh, the young kids. Bobby Brink, Noah Cage, Forster. Let's see what you learned from Crosby on Team Canada. Let's go, Flyers!
Now, you mentioned him playing in the D zone. Do you think, should he touch his stick when that's happening, or do you avoid the stick when you're in the D zone?
It's a case-by-case study.
Well, you're starting off against back-to-back Stanley Cup champs. To be the best, you got to beat the best, as the legend Ric Flair once said. So might as well start off against a good team. And the NHL season only goes, 7-8 years long each season. So this is the beginning of it's a marathon, not a sprint, right, Brodes?
That's right. Now, did you consume any puck last night? You had Avalanche Kings. You had Rangers Penguins. You had Florida, Chicago Blackhawks. I mean, what'd you go with last night?
Brodes, this is what I would say to you. With all that hockey on last night, I did a podcast about the Sixers who haven't played since April. Yeah. That was the choice that I made.
And I was catching up on my episodes of MasterChef.
Yeah. But maybe tonight.
The hell's the matter with you?
Well, actually, I could watch the Flyers tonight because they start 7, something like that. Is that when they drop the puck?
When's the first real?
Tomorrow. Oh yeah, it's tomorrow. Oh yeah. Well, I can't watch it tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we're busy.
What?
Well, we're gonna have the Phillies on, and then we're gonna have the Eagles.
Were you gonna have me on Friday to break down the first game?
Ooh.
No shot.
No.
It's not a football Friday.
It is. The Eagles play Thursday.
Oh, yeah,
what are you,
recapping the game.
Yeah, and we'll be getting ready for Saturday at the bank. Look, yeah, we're not going to have time for it.
I tried, bro. You see, they jumped on me quick right there.
Here's what we do. This is my challenge to you, Brodes. If I were to give you Flyers in 5 on Friday, could you do it in 5 seconds?
I think so.
All right. As long as you got your hand on your stick, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Can I throw something? I do have some honest critiquing I got to do from what I saw in practice today from Tocchet.
Okay. Mind? Yeah. Oh, you went to practice?
Wow.
No. I'm reading what the beats are saying.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't want to accuse you of being that informed. Okay. Yeah. Well, what is your honest thoughts there?
I mean, what are we doing putting Dvorak on the first line, playing left wing with Couttsy and Mitchkov? We can't be starting the year off with Dvorak. He's a bottom 6 forward.
All right.
Logging in ice time with the top dogs.
What was his name?
Dvorak? Is that a real guy?
Yes.
All right.
Dude, he's making like they overpaid out the ass for this guy. He's bottom 6 guys getting like $6 million.
Is Andrew Ellis playing this year?
Andrew Ellis. Hold on, I got to play for you on my Brodes board before we get out of here. You guys ready?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for Rod, of course.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so what we're looking at now this is for the non-YouTube listeners, is that Brodes now has a whiteboard every time, and he designs a play. So what I'm looking at is a whiteboard with the goal at the bottom, right? We have a guy behind the goal.
What's a goal on each end?
Yeah, a goal on each end. Now, is this this is an offensive play, right? Is that what you're going to design, or is this defense?
It starts in the D zone, but it goes through the neutral zone with a very strong purpose at the. I'll walk you through it. I'll be very descriptive.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
All right, so in our D zone, we have our guy who is in the corner winning a puck battle, mucking and grinding, as they say.
Okay.
But when you use your body, physical play, you can kick it to the guy behind the net. So now you're ready for a breakout pass. The D-man behind the net is going to hit crisp pass, must be tape to tape. He's going to hit the winger. Winger is going to see the D-man pinch. He's going to use the glass to put it right by the red line. This is when your center support will take the puck, go wide. I want you to go wide. Third winger will start driving the net with a purpose. As you cut as you join the rush here, you cut the middle. You take a shot far pad. Must be far pad. The puck will sit right in the slot for a nice little rebound that hits Twine, and the Flyers are up 1-0.
Wait, Brodes, at what point in that play do they dump and chase?
Well, I don't do the dumping. Okay. I'm not any of these old cats. I want to enter the zone with a purpose. We entered the zone with a purpose.
Do you have an official?
Sounds like Tommy down the shore a little bit.
Yes, yeah. Well, he is naturally Tommy down the shore. Not as if Tommy is not natural. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it would never be a bit.
No. So I think we need your official season prediction, Brodes. What happens to the Flyboys? How many points?
Do we make the playoffs?
Do we make the playoffs? What's going to happen?
No playoffs.
Oh,
no playoffs.
Damn.
What is year 8 of Jonesy? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
With their line, they have 2 NHL defensemen literally playing today or tomorrow.
Okay.
They got 2. I mean, you can't survive like that. Drysdale and Santa. We got Nick Sealer. He's a goon. He's playing first line on the D pair. What are we doing? So I'm all hype. I'm all giddy. But when I get to my critiquing and my real pure analysis, there is some crap on this roster. Let's go Flyers!
I'll say this, Brodes. If they don't make the playoffs this year, Jonesy may have to be the 27th person on the WIP morning show right now. I don't know if they have room. If we might have to get another mic and another chair, but I don't know. You got to make the playoffs. They got to make the playoffs.
Yep. You got to tell Jonesy that. I'm just here, the one that has the orange rally tail screaming my head off. I don't make the decisions.
Well, I need a big move made at the trade deadline to get us over the hump.
Yes.
Good luck, Ike. Stick with your best chef show.
Okay.
Go back to watching your chef shows because we ain't close.
Master Chef, yes. Gordon Ramsay.
Brodes, when are you back here on WIP?
You ready for this one?
Yeah.
Tonight, baby.
Oh, after the Phils?
Following the Phils. So you better hope they win, or else I'm going to be saying words that I got to drop off the air.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, I think you're going to be saying this after they win tonight.
I always rub my stick.
Wow, Brodes either doing the official eulogy of the 2025 Philadelphia Phillies or you will be fielding calls of people who believe. So you can listen to Brodes tonight after the Phils. You follow him on Twitter at Brodes81. Brodes, thank you as always.
See you, fellas.
There he is. Brodes. That was a great performance from Brodes. Look, when he has actual content, he's got Flyers to talk about. Yeah. The guy is...
That was 10 minutes long.
Yeah. Well, I said... Oh, yeah.
It's a game day.
Yeah, it was 10 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah.
All right. 215-592-9494. Not only is Red October in Philly, it is Red October at Colonial Hyundai. The Red October sales event. What does that mean? Well, their Red October is going all the way through October 31st. It means every vehicle on the lot is red tagged. Every single one. This means you can drive home with your choice of a brand new Hyundai Palisade, a Santa Fe, the award-winning Tucson for $199 a month only at Colonial. I need you to not worry about your trade because they give the best trade-in values in the business. guaranteeing the bottom, the very least they're going to give you, guaranteed, is $6,500 for that trade, no matter what condition it's in. You know, every Hyundai at Colonial, getting you America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Get in there. The final pitch of the season. Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year. 10% down. Plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. Yoshi in Brewerytown. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy game, yay. What's poppin', fellas?
Yosh. What's up, brother?
Hey, man, what's that? I woke up feeling like a winner this morning. One of my guys, he drank so much last night, he came in this morning feeling like a winner. He told me a whole story about us winning the game. Until I told him, bro, we played a night. It was so funny. I hit Jack up, what's name, before the sun came up, just to tell him this story. So that means we winning. I feel like a winner. He thought we won. So we winning tonight, man. We took that series, what's named last month, out in L.A., big city of dreams, where everything and what it seemed. We took the series last month there, man. We about to take it back tonight, and we going to position ourselves for tomorrow. I mean, we got this, man. If we could channel like that 08 team, that 2017 daggone Eagles team, what's the name? We can get this thing. We're going to win this thing tonight. We're going to win it tomorrow and bring it back home where it's supposed to be at. This is a underdog city.
Yeah.
It's an underdog city, man. What's the name? One of the greatest stories ever told, won an Oscar, is built off the underdog. Where that's at? In Philly. Topper got to get back on his game tonight. That's what got to happen. He got to get back on his game. Bryce got to bring that MVP status tonight. Yeah. What's name? Schwarber got to what's name play like he want them to really back the daggone truck up. That's what they got to do tonight. Spike said we're in position. We're in position to take this because we the underdog. The Twitter poll is making us the underdog. Spike said it. We thrive when we're in this position, baby. We taking this thing back tonight. It's going to be 1-2. Then it's going to be 2-2. And then what's saying, like I told Jack, I'll be worried come the game when they get back here, baby. What's saying? So let's get ready. And Spike, I got to go home and take one of them old man naps like you really going to bed because I got to pull a double. I got the night and tomorrow night. Good God almighty. Woo!
I love that.
Man.
I love that
Hey.
the guy at your job drank so much he saw the future. That is what he did.
I told Jack, I was like, I'm calling him Negro Damas. I'm calling him Negro Damas. He's seeing the future, baby.
Yeah, I think we can get away with that one.
Well,
I think that's solid.
Wait a minute.
I said it the right way.
I think that was a solid one. Yes, that was solid.
And also, wait a minute. Somebody said, our announcer said that it works for the Hawks now.
Negro Damas?
Yeah, who was it?
Malik Rose?
Malik Rose said
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. He was the old school Chevy.
Yeah.
Negro Damas.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All those. He had all the the sayings.
Yeah.
I loved Malik when
he was great.
When he was the color guy.
He was great.
Yeah.
He was great. Color guy.
Yeah,
yes.
Wait, I kind of messed it up
What?
at the end when
I
you
said
said
color
that.
guy.
I know. We're playing with, playing with fire here. Yeah.
Hey, we walking the line at the end. We
Yeah.
walking the line at the end. My dad might get kind of mad at you. He heard you say that. He's a fan now. You know I talk to you and everything.
All right, Yosh.
Love y'all cats. Go Phillies, baby.
All right, Yosh.
Let's go win that game. Let's go win this game. Yes, sir.
There's a prevailing feeling out there amongst social media world, in the Philadelphia social media world.
Oh, no.
Well, Bryce is shrinking in the moment here.
Well, he is.
Well, I'm just saying, we need him to step up in
Yes.
the moment tonight. We
Well-
need him, he can't be part of the reason they don't win tonight.
He can't.
Listen, he can only do what he can do, but in his at-bats, with his opportunities, he has to come through tonight.
Because forget about me, put me away, right? I'll get on Bryce even when they're winning is playing well.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. For everybody else, if they lose tonight and he comes up small, I am telling you, it is going to shift on him.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
It already is.
It is. Because with the success he gets credit for, maybe too much credit for success, and so he will deal. He is like the quarterback of the Philadelphia Phillies. He will get too much success, too much praise when they win.
Yeah.
He will get blame when they lose. But if they lose tonight and he throws in an 0 for 3 with a walk or something like that, he is going to hear it. And look, I think everybody loves him. I think everybody wants to believe in him, but there will be large seeds of doubt about who Bryce Harper is.
Yeah, I think that certainly happens. But the thing I actually can appreciate with Bryce is the same thing I've come to appreciate with Jalen. He has the ability to block out the noise.
He does.
He has the ability to block it out. In other words, he's not about to be lashing back out at fans and doing that whole thing. Listening to Jalen yesterday speak, versus what's been going on around him. Say what you want to say, but that's a maturity right there. Whether it's believable or not, that's seeing the big picture. And to give him credit, I don't know if he does this a year or two ago. I don't know if he does this before he actually wins the Super Bowl.
Oh, the way that he handled that. He handled that perfectly.
Yes,
yeah.
the way that he's handling this whole thing, and listening to him speak yesterday, and even though the Phillies haven't won, I think Bryce, he hears it, but he has the ability not to let it impact him and react to it.
I think the thing about Bryce is
it motivates him, I believe.
I think so. I don't think he shrinks in any moment. So when here is maybe the worry a little bit is that if Bryce isn't coming through, I think the bigger concern, I don't know what the conversation is. For me, the bigger concern is who is Bryce now as a player?
Is he not the player? Yeah.
Yeah, because of all the injuries, because of the age, is he just physically not able to do the things that he was able to do? When there's a 96-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle of the plate, which he would normally hit 500 feet.
That's what I more think is happening.
Yeah, I don't think he's shrinking. I don't think he's choking.
But he's not good anymore.
Bryce Harper doesn't
I think
seem
he's
like
still
a choker.
a good player. I think you're seeing a diminished version of Bryce Harper because of the wrist. I watch Bryce now, right?
The wrist?
Yeah. Dude, it's hard. It's hard to hit with the degenerative wrist. It just is.
Do that.
It is. We'll see if he shows up tonight. I just think, all right. Here's my worry, is that every single time he goes up there now, he is just trying to pull the ball because I think that's the only way he can create power.
Yeah.
He used to be able to sit on the ball, go the opposite way, and he could drive it to all fields. I feel like the only way he can drive it now is by pulling it. And that's where I get worried about watching a diminished version of Bryce Harper.
Well, I think go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I just don't say, even if I were to allow for this wrist thing to be legit, what were we talking about? It's going to be this way the rest of his career? I mean, either have surgery on it. I don't know. He went all off season last year without doing anything, right? He let it rest, and it came back. So, what is this?
Well, like Embiid, I think the concern is that it is a condition and not an injury. Something that is just going to. But for me,
or if his wrist just hurts.
Well, but it's hard to generate. Well, for 2 years, I just think.
Well, listen, when this dude hits the ball, I've seen him hit it in the upper deck and everything else.
Yes, but so much of that, that is the.
No, my point is that when he hits the ball well, his wrist isn't an issue.
I just think it might be harder for him to do that regularly. The optimistic case on it is that he is a good baseball player. He is a smart person. And if there is a way for him to adjust and become a bit of a different hitter, where he's not hitting for power, it's not something he can just switch in the middle of a game. But I think he could become a different kind of productive player. I think the thing that could be happening now is he's just not able to do the things. He's trying to do the things that he used to do, and he can't because he's
because of his wrist.
Even if he's diminished 8%, it makes a big difference, because the difference between a great player and a good player is those small percentages. So I don't know. I do not believe he's choking. That is what I don't believe.
I never believe that. Yeah, I never buy into that. I also don't believe in giving out excuses either.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I just don't. When he hits the ball well, when he's hitting a home run, his wrist isn't bothering him. He's never been the guy. He's hit 40 home runs once. So what are we talking about? He can't hit 30 home runs? His biggest problem is he can't stay on the field. So I'm not saying it's not as like he's hitting warning track shots and he just can't get the ball out of the park. He's missing the ball. That's his wrist?
I don't know. I know he's had a lot of injuries, and I'm not an excuse. I'm not the excuse guy here.
Well, I didn't say. I'm just saying I'm not allowing for the wrist thing. Like it always seems like it's convenient to me.
That when he's not hitting, it's his wrist.
And
and
the
when
wrist comes up when it's convenient, and that's what I don't like.
He hasn't been.
And by the way, he doesn't use it as an excuse. He hasn't said anything about a wrist.
No, well, wait till the leak that comes out afterwards, the LeBron-esque leak about what he was dealing with physically. He had a good year this year.
Mm-hmm.
He never had a streak this year.
What did he miss games for?
What's that?
What did he miss games for?
His wrist.
Well, his elbow and wrist.
Elbow and wrist, right. Yeah.
That wrist thing was, that was in July. Whatever. Just get the job done, Bryce. He's a big dog. I hate when we make excuses because we don't use excuses for anybody else in this town. We don't the other players in the town.
Well, we don't accept it from.
We don't accept it
MP.
for anybody else,
Yeah.
any other star in this town.
No,
Jalen doesn't get an excuse for injuries.
No, he doesn't.
No.
Yeah. All right. Coming up next, speaking of Jalen, talk a little.
That was for you in there. You don't give Jalen any excuses.
No.
I'm glad you're honest about it.
I think one's a great player, one's a pretty good player.
Okay,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Sorry. Well,
One guy shows up in big games.
Well, when they can get there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they
when
get
they can
there
get
a lot.
there. 2 out of 3 years. You could say he choked in the Packers game and the Rams game.
This year?
No.
Last year.
Playoffs.
No, choking is when you cost your team a game.
He took a safety in the end zone.
When you don't choke when you win, you have to lose to choke.
Could have gave it away.
Again, you have to lose to choke. You don't.
Sometimes. They choked against the Bucks, and the Bucks just didn't make a play at the end. And this year, they had a huge lead in that game. You can still choke and win a game.
He didn't choke.
He was 0 for 8 in the second half.
Okay.
Well,
no, the guy who choked was the guy who threw the interception at the goal line. That's a choke.
That is a choke.
That wasn't a choke.
Huh?
Baker Mayfield didn't choke.
Oh, stop it.
He didn't choke. He threw a pass. The pass got tipped. It got intercepted. He didn't choke.
Well, if that's not a choke, then I definitely can't consider what Jalen did as a choke.
He did throw a bad pick.
If that's not a choke, if
he didn't choke.
Hold on,
he still threw a bad pick.
A bad interception at the end of the game is not choking.
That was not at the end of the game.
Well, it was a big game-winning drive for him. Right?
They had the ball again after that. It wasn't last time they had the
They could have
ball.
won the game if he doesn't throw the pick.
Sure, yes.
My point is that if that's not a choke, then there's no way anything Jalen could be considered a choke.
I'm not saying Jalen
That's
choked.
the point I'm making.
I'm not saying Jalen choked.
That's more of a choke than anything Jalen did.
Well, let's say that ball doesn't get tipped.
But it did.
Okay, let's say it didn't.
But it did.
Okay.
2-1-5.
He threw the interception.
I think
that was a bad throw. He should have threw that ball away.
Yeah, I agree.
Decision.
Yeah, that was a bad decision.
It was a bad decision.
Yeah.
I think Jack's point is if that ball ends up in the receiver's hands, and Jalen went 0 for 8 in the second half, then that's a choke by Jalen.
If they still win?
No, if they lose.
That's my point. They had to lose.
Okay.
That's the only way to me. You choke is if you lose. How don't you choke when you win?
Well, Jalen doesn't have anything to do with Baker Mayfield throwing an interception.
I understand that. But my point is that
the team didn't choke, but you could say that he did.
Listen, you're defending Baker. He's trying to prove a point that Jalen choked. My point is that how did Jalen choke if they won the game just because he had 8 incomplete passes in the second half when your guy threw an interception that people would consider cost them the game?
Okay. I think when somebody chokes, it means they cracked under pressure. That
fits your argument.
No, that's what I would say.
No, that's what choke means to you. But I mean, choking, he clearly has a different definition of choking. So everybody's definition of choking is not the same.
Yeah, sure.
And it fits the argument because he wants to say Jalen choked, and that's why he said the incompletions is choking.
Didn't play. If I want to make a case,
choke.
I said if I want to make a case that he choked, I would say he went 0 for 8 in the second half. that would be my case for choking. I didn't say he choked. I would say like he also didn't play that well.
Would you say Bryce choked last year?
No. In the one, he had one at bat. He had one big at bat.
And I'm asking you, did he?
No.
Okay.
All right. Brian Baldinger joins us next. We will talk about with this short week, we have the Eagles game on Sunday, but we also have an Eagles
quarterback. I got to defend our quarterback.
Yeah.
You guys with your own quarterbacks around here.
Well, look. Well, I don't want to talk about his quarterback. My quarterback's a lot better than his quarterback, just to be clear. That goofball for the Chargers. Different levels. Brian Baldinger joins us next. We will talk to Baldy about tomorrow's game against the Giants, about the Eagles offense, and it'll be good to get with Baldy about the Eagles offensive line, and if there are, I guess, reasons for optimism that this could turn around at some point. Baldy joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. And you can add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay. That's mobile plus home discount and a bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com. A photo finish came up short against the Broncos.
And the Eagles have lost for the first time this season.
Now, the Eagles head north to battle their division rivals in New York for a Thursday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon Pregame Show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
They do that, I'm jumping out of this booth.
I'm glad I still have good hands. I can grab you by your ankles.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay, in St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it.
Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Prime Big Deal Days is here, so you can get a great deal on a new foot spa. Transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days now.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. The NHL opened its season last night with a tripleheader, with Game 1 starting at 5 Eastern, a gift for someone like me who struggles to make it to the end of weeknight games. Now, 5 o'clock might be too early on a regular basis, but feel free to start at 6 as much as you would like. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with I Expected Fritz every Wednesday at 4 o'clock. We are joined by Audacy NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast, Insider Calls, brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Hello, Baldy. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys. Good to be with you. How are y'all doing?
Well, we are on the verge of losing our baseball season, and the football, and the football team lost their.
You got to go to L.A. tomorrow and win 2. Don't let Teoscar Hernandez belt one out of the park. In the 7th inning or something, man. Like, just answer the bell. Like, just wake the bats up, man. They'll be all right.
That's all. All they got to do is win 2 baseball games. They won 96 of them this year. Just win 2 more.
Get it.
Yeah,
just win 2 out there.
Yeah. So Baldy, the short week for the Eagles, lose that game on Sunday and then play tomorrow against the Giants. So we're 5 weeks in, and for all of the be patient, I think 5 weeks in is enough to look at the offense and say, this does not feel right. So what do you think, if you were to pinpoint, I guess, the hierarchy of reasons that they're not able to move the ball consistently? What is at the top, and then what's after that?
I mean, it'd be good if, I guess it starts with the run game. It always starts with the run game. You want to take the best running back in all of football last year and have the best season he's ever had, and now he's on pace for the worst season he's ever had. Like, that's got to change up front. And, they had one good run the other day, and they never went back to it. They only had 6 runs. They didn't, hand it off to him in the fourth quarter when they had the lead. But, I think the running game, it starts there. Like, that's got to get fixed because that's 5 weeks now where he just has been, he can't get out of the gate right now. So that's a problem. And, the center hasn't played well. The tight ends can't block outside of, Goddard. So, they got to fix some things there. And then I would say the passing game, it's got to find some kind of rhythm, the passing game is horrible. And so just the design of it is bad, but I'm not sure what the quarterback is doing at this point, especially last week. You just can't drop back and hold the ball and just wait for something to happen. I played with Randall Cunningham, and I loved Randall. Randall was an awesome athlete, but Randall only threw it if the receiver was open and he was looking at him. But that's not the way the game is played. You got to throw the ball with anticipation. You got to throw it. You got to throw receivers open. Guys are going to be covered in this league. You're not going to get 3 yards of separation against Patrick Surtain. But, the ball's got to be thrown on time. And there's very little rhythm and timing to the offense right now, especially in the passing game.
So the first thing you mentioned was the run game. Is that simply an offensive line is just not performing at the level they were last year?
Well, a little bit, Spike. But, I mean, like last week, Denver just said, they challenged the Eagles. I mean, they lined up basically in a 9-man box. There was, Ofongo was sitting in there, and, they had unblocked guys. And they were saying, you got to throw it in order to get us out of this look. And so that's what the Eagles did. And, but you got to run them out of it too. You got to find some runs that can work. But it's been week to week to week where they just haven't, even in looks where the safeties are 15 yards deep, they're still not running it well. So it starts up front. You can say the tight ends and this and missing a block here and they're close, all that stuff they'll say. But, they got to get better movement at the point of attack right now than what they're getting.
Baldy, it appears a lot of this is due to, I guess, not being physically themselves. How much do you think that is playing in this? Lane played his first full game, I believe, since week 1 or week 2. You mentioned Cam. He had back surgery this offseason. Dickerson, he's been a warrior out there trying to fight through it. Look like he's going to finally try to rest and heal up. How much of this is due to physical or the lack of physical ability they have right now as a unit?
Well, I mean, I think there's credibility to that point. There's no question that, Landon Dickerson isn't the Pro Bowl guard that he was a year ago for much of the season. He hasn't played like that. And he is ailing. The center doesn't, had troubles with DJ Jones last week, but he's had some problems this year. Mm-hmm. And Lane was fine. Lane, I mean, I know he's, had the stinger and all that, but he's fine. He's playing good football. You can't block longer than those guys are blocking in some of the passing plays that I saw last week. Mm. But honestly, I mean, the Cowboys blew out the Jets on Sunday. They played 4 backup offensive linemen, and they looked awesome.
Yeah.
So, we love Stout. Stout, has been doing this a long time here since, he came in with Lane together with Chip. And, he's been doing it a long time, and he's great at what he does. But that really, the excuses of, okay, here comes the backup guard and here comes this, that doesn't really fly. The next guy up has to be able to handle guys up front right now or find runs that they could be better at than what they're doing right now.
Yeah.
So, Baldy, you mentioned the issues with the passing. It's all tied together. It's hard to separate all of it. And I think you'll be able to explain this to me and to the listeners. What we've seen the last 2 weeks from a defense in the second half, because Tampa did sort of a similar thing as Denver, is they they don't blitz anymore, and they're playing a lot of zone. And sometimes what they'll do is they'll bring in an extra guy, but then they'll drop one of their linemen. And what is the solution to that? Because it can't just be that is a defense that we can't beat. We can't just not be able to beat a zone defense where they're not bringing extra guys. How do they fix that? What do they do? What is the solution to that?
You're saying against a defense that's not blitzing?
Well, against a defense that is just sort of dropping back and playing zone and maybe not blitzing, but maybe bringing a safety and then dropping a lineman into coverage or dropping, a simulated blitz. What is the solution to that?
For the Eagles offense to beat that?
Yes.
I mean, ultimately, your receivers have to win one-on-ones.
Okay.
You've got to be able to, it's not a secret,
Yep.
I mean, you saw Cortland Sutton, what he did to Quinyon Mitchell, especially in the fourth quarter. He beat him every time.
Yep.
And so even if the guy is draped on you, if you're a number one wide receiver, you're used to that. You're just out-muscle a guy. You do what AJ is capable of doing. You do what Jamar Chase does every week. You just win that battle. AJ did it against the Rams in the fourth quarter. But, ultimately, your receivers have to win, and your quarterback has to trust that he's going to win. Now, the quarterback is the only quarterback in the league that hasn't thrown an interception, and it looks like he lives in fear of throwing an interception. And I just don't think you can play with fear, especially if you have as talented receivers as the Eagles have. I think you got to put it out there and throw it and let them go get it and make a play on it. But I don't think you can hold it and say, okay, I'm not going to turn it over, because that just leads to poor field position and the defense gets extra at bats. But I just think that's a part of it right now. You just can't play to not make mistakes. And I think that's a little bit of what Jalen's doing.
So we have the Giants tomorrow night. That is not a good football team. But
No.
if is there anything that they do well that the Eagles could be susceptible to that will make this game more difficult than it should be?
Well, I mean, they do have excellent pass rushers. I mean, Brian Burns is having a great season. And, Denver has good pass rushers, but, Brian Burns, Kayvon, this rookie Abdul Carter, Dexter Lawrence, I mean, it's a good front. Against the Chargers 2 weeks ago, they hit Justin Herbert 13 times in that game, and they won that game. And they physically beat him up pretty good. So, I mean, they can do that. They weren't particularly good at it against New Orleans on Sunday, and they did turn it over 3 times, which cost them the game. So, they've got a very limited passing attack. There's no Malik Neighbors. The quarterback is a rookie, and he looks like a rookie sometimes. So he's a good athlete. He plays the game fearlessly, but, they lost 3 fumbles, and they lost to the Saints because of it last week. But, they do have a rookie running back that's very powerful in Scatterboo, breaks a lot of tackles. They got a decent offensive line. But ultimately, if they can get a lead at some point and turn their front loose, they could possibly make a game out of it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Eagles, Baldy, from an offensive standpoint. I don't know what game plan they go into this game with tomorrow. Are they going to come out trying to throw the ball again, or do they try to establish the run in this game as far as what can they take advantage of this Giants defense at?
Well, they haven't been particularly good, against the run this year. I mean, you look at even what the Saints did last week. They're 27, 28, 29th, and stopping the run right now. Dexter Lawrence hasn't been the monster that he has been in the past. They're a little thin at defensive tackle. They haven't been particularly good against the run. They lost they've lost two inside linebackers since the start of the season. So I'm not sure who's in there right now. Okereke is still there, but a guy playing next to him, Muasau, or pick a guy. They're all been banged up. So they're not particularly good in the run fits and what they're doing up front. But I mean, that's something I would try to. I'm sure Saquon wants to go up there into that stadium and remind them of what they did when they didn't give him a contract 2 years ago. So I'm sure he'd love to pay them a nice visit tomorrow night.
All right, Baldy. Well, we will talk to you next week. We thank you as always.
Appreciate it, brother.
My pleasure, guys. You got it.
There is Audacy NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Here is the sole concern with the Giants, and he mentioned it, again, not a good football team. There's no reason why the team should score more than 13 points against the Eagles tomorrow. The concern is, so Abdul Carter leads the league in hurries.
He does?
He does.
Really?
He does.
I thought he's having like a down.
Yeah, I ain't really seen him do anything.
Is he getting sacks? But
he's not getting sacks.
So
but
no
he's getting
sacks, but a lot of
pressures.
hurries.
Yeah, and Brian Burns is playing well. Sexy Dexy in the middle. Is that if our bugaboo, if our problem is getting rid of the ball quickly, that team forces you to get rid of the ball quickly.
Yeah.
And that is why, man, if there is one game that we have to get the run game going, it is tomorrow. Because they can get pressure without blitzing anyone. They don't have to blitz anyone to get pressure. The Giants do. That's the only thing, is that this ends up being, I could foresee this being some sort of awful, ugly 16-10 Eagles win because we're just not able to get the pass game going at all. I can't imagine, unless we turn it over. This is one of those games.
Yeah.
Unless we turn it over, I cannot foresee a way the Giants win this football game because I don't think they're going to score enough points.
Right.
But man, we need to run the ball well tomorrow. We absolutely need to run the ball well tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if they are this poor against the run, this should be a game that we lean on the run game and try to get Saquon going. You know he's going to have the extra juice on a Thursday night, nationally televised game, going back up there. He got his documentary coming out tomorrow.
Yep.
So it's going to be a lot surrounding him going back to New York. Man, I don't know why they got so far away from the run game last week, this past Sunday. I don't know what it was. Something tells me they had enough receivers in their ear about wanting to throw the ball. You can't allow that to affect the game plan.
Especially not tomorrow.
Yeah,
not
that's
tomorrow.
what I'm saying. Like, you got to get back to doing. You got to at least have a balanced attack.
Yep.
Yeah, at least have a balanced attack. I mean, that thing was so lopsided Sunday. Yeah,
we can't lose to the Giants.
They're not going to lose to the Giants. It's going to be tight, but they're not going to lose.
I don't think they're going to lose to the Giants. The report came, or not report, it's in the documentary, I guess, that Saquon went to the Giants in 23 when they weren't able to come up with a contract and asked for a trade. Mm-hmm. And John Mara said that did not allow them to go and look for a trade.
During the season?
It was prior to the season when they were. So I know. I can understand the Giants saying no. You're under contract here, but I think there's probably more to that Giants thing than that is another thing that we didn't know about. That Giants thing we didn't know about.
You would think if they were never intending on re-signing him, they could have did him a solid by just trading him.
Yeah. Well, but then we know John Mara didn't want to get rid of him anyway.
I know, but I'm saying but then you should have re-signed him.
Yes, yeah.
That way you could at least got something in return for him.
Yeah.
Also, the Daniel Jones turning into this is a way worse look for the franchise than the Saquon.
Way worse look than the Saquon move.
Especially for a guy who is supposed to be the reason why, one of the reasons why Josh Allen developed in Brian Daboll.
Totally.
Right?
They should get over the Saquon thing. Like, he's a great player in a bad situation. Daniel Jones is turning into an MVP-ish type candidate for just a new, different offensive coordinator.
I do believe that hurts more than the Saquon. They've already reconciled with the Saquon thing. Like, the Daniel Jones playing well in Indy.
Yeah.
I would imagine Giants fans aren't handling that well. I mean, they like Jackson Dart, though.
They do.
For now.
Yeah. They like him because he's not Russell Wilson.
Well, right.
Yeah.
I also think Giants fans look at Daniel Jones and they still don't buy it. I think they always
I
bought
don't
it.
even buy it.
Well, of course not. No one does. But, at least they knew Saquon was great.
Yes.
They knew Saquon was great, and they felt like he's misused there, so they're probably still more mad about Saquon. I just think the Danny Dimes thing is a way more bigger indictment on Daboll and the coaching staff.
Well, and you can talk yourself into there is some legitimacy to the fact that they weren't going to be a good football team, paying a bunch of money to a running back when you're not a good football team. I get it, that part. But if they let a franchise quarterback go, who not only they drafted, but they did pay, and then after paying him, decided they didn't want him, and Daniel Jones keeps doing this, then that is forget about how Giants fans feel. For the organization, that is a much bigger mistake than the Saquon thing. Because Saquon, a running back, is not going to make your team good. a franchise quarterback can change the entire complexion of the future of the franchise if Daniel Jones ends up being that.
Or a running back makes your team good if you have other good parts.
Yes, but it starts with the quarterback.
Yeah, but
on offense.
From what I'm hearing about our quarterback, we got an average quarterback, and anybody can play with this team.
Other words, but that's a rarity. It's
a lot of that going on in the NFL nowadays.
I think if you were to ask franchises if you could have one position locked down,
sure,
it would be quarterback.
Well, yeah, obviously. I'm just saying, but a lot of that is wishful thinking, and you almost fool yourself into these quarterbacks being something that they really aren't. When if there's an obvious talent there, like a King Henry or Saquon Barkley, I think if you build around the team correctly, you don't necessarily need a top 5 quarterback to go win if you add the other parts as well.
Well, and if you have the right coach and the right coordinator and those things, which it looks like Daniel Jones finally has.
I'm not saying a running back, you just roll a running back out there and you win, but that's their fault. They took him early and didn't put talent around him.
Yeah, well, they Baldy mentioned they have a decent offensive line now, not at any point in Saquon's or Daniel Jones's.
Pete, and who was the other guy?
Well, and they just drafted Evan Neal with the
that's what I'm thinking
6th
of.
pick
Evan
of the
Neal.
draft.
Yeah,
He doesn't even play. He's terrible. He stinks. Yeah. Coming up next, this has been. Would you say this has been the busiest Eagles Insider of the Year week since we gave out the award in March?
I think this whole beginning of the season has been. A lot of these local guys are finally vying for it.
Well,
Last year they kind of pushed it off as a little joke, and then they saw Eliot win it, and they said, "Absolutely not.
Yes.
We have some pride around here."
And they're coming to play
in a big way.
Yeah, they are coming to play. They're coming to play. And Eliot has his work cut out for him. He is finding out why it's so hard to repeat as champion.
Who has had a tougher start this season? Eagles offense
or Eliot? Eliot's been okay.
Eliot's been all right.
Eliot's been fine. I'm just a bit.
It's just with the other ones competing.
He's got a lot of competition on his
heels. It puts
heels.
it in perspective.
It's no longer a weak conference that he's in.
Nope. All right, so the new Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings are coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I'm going to give you another power rankings. Here we go. Power rankings of places that are going to replace your old drafty windows and doors. Number 5, Gaida. Number 4, Gaida. Number 3, Gaida. Number 2, Gaida. Number 1, Gaida. And right now, the buy one, get one half off sale gets you prepared for the winter, as you can save a ton of money on brand new windows and doors by buying one and getting the next one half off. Mix and match if you'd like. You can mix and match, right? It doesn't have to be window for window. It doesn't have to be door for door. Be door for window, window for door. The more that you replace, the more that you're going to save. You replace everything in your house, half of it, 50% off. Does it stop there? It could. That would be enough. It doesn't stop there. Start your project with no money down, not one penny, and 18 months of interest-free financing. Wow. Limited time only. Restrictions apply. Do yourself a favor. Call 877-GO-GOTA. Get all the details, and then at the end, set up yourself with a no-obligation free in-home estimate, or go to GoGotta.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hockey is back, and you don't want to miss the Philadelphia Flyers hit the ice at Xfinity Mobile Arena this season.
They score! Beachcomb on the rebound, puts it into the empty goal, his first goal of the preseason.
Be here for the home opener, presented by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, when the Flyers take on the Florida Panthers on October 13th. All fans in attendance will receive an opening night t-shirt. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 6 Pro Football Sunday night, a huge game. Kansas City hosts Detroit. Kansas City a 2.5-point home favorite. The total now 52.5. And Kansas City with a loss would fall to 2-4. I don't see Kansas City losing this game. Detroit, injuries to the secondary. Kansas City's quarterback playing at an MVP level. I think Kansas City wins and covers the spread, and I think this game goes over the total, and I think there's room for it to move. Detroit can score on this KC defense and vice versa. KC and the over on Sunday. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles take on New York tomorrow night. Join Ava Graham at the Harleysville Hotel at 7:15. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. Tomorrow night at the Harleysville Hotel with Ava Graham.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA says the problems on regional rail will last for weeks as it pulls train cars out of service for fire inspections. Flight delays across the country because of staffing shortages with the government shutdown. And the Philly School District is getting extra time to report student enrollment to the state because of the SEPTA issues.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Prime Big Deal Days is here with great kitchen deals. Greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the lord of the loaves, prime member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days now.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So glad to be with you today. The Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings coming up soon. next 5 minutes. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience a difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Oh, Jack, this question's a layup. This new one. New Twitter question. Who needs to have the biggest game tonight if the Phillies are going to win? Option 1, Harper and Schwarber. Option 2, Rob Thompson. Option 3, Nola and Ranger.
Oh, Nola and Ranger.
Oh, no.
You don't think?
Well, I mean,
You think the hitters? Oh, did they go with Harper and Schwarber?
75%.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I think it is those two. I agree.
Yeah.
I just do think it's another big Thompson moment tonight. He's starting Nola instead of Ranger, which people aren't too thrilled with. Does he get Nola out of there early? Does he leave him in a little too long? Here's my vision for tonight. Nola shoving 2 times through the lineup, and Thompson's like, should I stick with him? Should I stick with him?
One more time.
And then he sticks with him one more time. Ohtani goes 700 feet, and it blows up in their face.
I think if Nola gets through the lineup twice, well, I think he's going to pull him. That is, I don't care what he's doing. I think Ranger comes in. Even if Nola is pitching great, I think Ranger comes in after Nola gets through the lineup twice. If he can get through the lineup twice, I think that's what happens. I think he is, unless Ranger is hurt, but you can't say you're going to piggyback the guy and then never put him in. Unless Nola is in there to the 8th inning, and you can't never put him in. So I think he gets through the lineup twice, and even if he looks great, Topper takes the ball from him. And then if Ranger blows up,
what if he's only giving up 1 hit?
I still think he pulls him.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, why
I think there's a chance. I think chance Ranger doesn't pitch. Like I think you would just ride Nola.
What would you do?
Well, he wouldn't even start Nola.
But you did. Let's say you started Nola, and let's say
So I would get. So here's all right. So let's say it's this. He's heading into the 6th, heading into the 3rd time through. He's allowed 2 hits.
2 hits. One of them a solo home run to Ohtani.
Okay. So I would let him start the inning, but I would have a real reliever.
Yeah.
And then maybe go to Ranger or something. There's a chance that Nola just kind of takes the ball and runs with it.
And you. So again,
I know
you would give him the ball into the 3rd time through the lineup
with my eyes closed. Like I would be terrified.
Fingers crossed.
But why wouldn't you just give it to Ranger if
he's on? I just think if he's on a roll, let him roll.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, but have guys in the bullpen ready to go.
What I'm doing is I'm making you plant your flag on. I would put him back out there.
That's fine.
Okay,
that's fine.
Because I know you love blaming Topper for the loss.
Hand is steady. I like it.
With Knowles?
I like it. Oh, man, my fingers are going to be tweeting tonight.
Oh yeah? A lot of gifts tonight. 215-592-9494.
Oh. I've learned not to tweet until after Nola's out of the game.
Yes, yeah. Don't count your chickens before they're hatched. Yeah.
And by the way, I usually am fine with Rob Thompson bullpen decisions. The one that I've always hated is reliever gets a big out and then comes back after the next inning. That's my biggest fear with them.
Pat in Denver, you're on WIP.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. How are you guys doing?
Hi, Pat.
What's up, Pat?
Good. Mike, do you have a dog or cat charity that I can donate to?
Yeah, check Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be on your Twitter. We need more Brodes. And
you're trying to pay for more Brodes?
Yeah. I'm paying for Brodes because I want more of the slot and the back door and touching his stick.
I always rub my stick.
Dude, he's on for 10 minutes. It's supposed to be 50 seconds. How much more Brodes could you take?
The day was a long one.
I want Brodes for an hour, man. Come on.
Well,
big Brodes guy.
How much is it worth to you? I mean, we're trying to raise $20,000 for Providence Animal Center. We're at $17,500. You donate $2,500, I'll give you Brodes for an hour.
I don't think I can do that.
Okay, all right. All right.
I want to ask you about Ubres. You were talking about bike accidents.
You want to ask about Kelly Oubre?
That's topical.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah. Sixers. Yeah.
No, we're not talking about the Sixers.
Let's go Phillies. Let's go Phillies.
All right.
Forget about Game 5.
Okay.
Forget about Game 4. We got to go win tonight. And even if Nola goes out there and gives up a home run to Ohtani, and there's three on, 2 on, they got to go to Ranger, right? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I don't think if Nola looks bad, there's no way he's going to hesitate going to Ranger.
No. I agree.
Yeah. If
even in the first inning, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think if it's one of those things where it's the first inning, there's nobody out, and there's 2 runs in, I think Nola's gone. He's not going to wait for. It's not a regular season game.
4 or 5 runs.
Yeah, where you let him give up 5 and then you let him settle in for the. We just don't have time for it. So yeah.
How does Topper say he trusts them though? Like he trusts Aaron Nola. Like there's no reason to trust him at this point.
Well,
sure it is.
Yeah, come on.
Sure it is. He has postseason experience. He's a gamer.
He's the second all-time in strikeouts.
Yeah, come on.
Look, I want him. I want him to go out there and throw 6 no-hit innings and set up the bullpen and go out and win in L.A. I'm ready to run through the wall and go to L.A. from Denver, but I just can't because I don't know what the hell is happening with starting Aaron Nola in Game 3.
I really do think whether it works or not, I think the logic is sound. I think the logic
and
being,
I think he's pitched better recently than Ranger. Just like at the end of the season.
Yeah.
And
speak up for our guy, Jack.
Well, listen, and I'm not even the biggest Nola guy. I just think there is logic to starting Aaron Nola tonight.
I think so too. I think, and if Ranger is a little banged up, and on top of all of this, I think the best argument for this is that you trust Ranger coming out of the pen more than you trust Nola coming out of the pen because Ranger has done it. So I don't know. I think I am not. If there's one thing I will kill Rob Thompson for, it is not starting Nola tonight. I think it is the guy is like it or not in the history of the Phillies franchise. He is one of the better pitchers, one of the more
top
successful
5 pitchers. Yeah, top 5.
I mean, he is.
I agree.
Yeah. So
I agree with you.
So and as far as trust goes, trust is about more than this season. I think he has seen Aaron Nola now for 4 years, and let's think about it this way: is last year Ranger was scuffling a lot going into the playoffs. Topper trusted him in that game. He worked his way through it, and he got a big start out of a guy that this is what Thompson is paid to do. I know if Aaron Nola gets blasted tonight and the Phillies lose, that Thompson is going to get crushed for starting Nola.
Yeah.
I will not be one of those people. I understand the reasoning on this, and I think it's fine.
There's a lot of jobs on the line tonight, and I want these guys to go out there and win 2 in LA. And come back to Philly, and I'll be there with you guys. I'll run through a wall.
Okay.
For Game 5.
To see these guys win this series, man. And let's make history.
Let's do it. Well,
do it.
Yeah, it won't be that much history. A lot of teams have done it.
Do you guys agree that this isn't a Rob Thompson solo decision to start Aaron Nola in Game 3? Like, he doesn't do this on his own without Dave Dombrowski being okay with this.
Yeah, I think they all talk about it. But I think if Rob Thompson was passionate about it, I think they would let him do it.
Passionate?
Yeah. Well, whatever that looks like.
You think he's getting up on the table?
Yeah, I'm like,
banging
I've never
the table
seen Rob Thompson
for Knowles?
My gut would be Thompson's the one that watches him all the time. My gut would be they say to him, "What are you thinking?" And he's saying, "Nola, here's why." And I think they probably just let him go with it. I don't think there's an obvious. It's not like Ranger Suarez is a Cy Young candidate, and it's not like So
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
So I say that to say because it seems to be so obvious to everyone else.
Yeah,
that it should be Rangers. That's why I'm like, well, if they're doing this, that means everybody is on board with this.
I think
That's all I was trying to figure out.
I think and this is part of the Nola conversation. I think there is a general trust of Ranger. I don't think
he does have the lowest postseason ERA in the history of the Phillies.
Yeah,
which helps.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But we all saw his last 5 starts. He got batted around a little bit. Look, he pitched well for a time here. He's obviously physically diminished compared to what he was 2 or 3 years ago. He's throwing 91 mile an hour fastballs. So I think the rest of the organization's okay with it.
Okay with it.
But it's again, if Ranger was cooking at the end of the year, he would start Ranger. Ranger wasn't cooking at the end of the year.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But everybody seems to act as if that was the case at the end of the year.
I think the other thing is,
or is it just they don't trust Nola?
Well, I think
that's part of it.
Yeah,
too.
okay.
I think what also happened here is, and I don't think they were expecting obviously to go to LA 1-1. Like this is a very
0-2.
Sorry, 0-2. I think they're expecting to be 1-1, and this is a very like you're 1-1. You're going out to LA. Can these guys get you through 7? We might not win this one anyway, and then save everyone for an all-out effort in Game 4 to get it back for a Game 5.
Yeah.
And this is also where you feel the loss of Wheeler because Luzardo should be starting this game.
For sure.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
sure.
Absolutely. Yeah. You don't feel it in games 1 and 2 because those guys pitch great. It's when you feel it in Game 3 because you don't have the guy that was pitching in Game 2. Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Oh, boy. I mean, this is hotly contested. We may need a ballroom and a crowd for the award giving away this year.
I think we should have a scene like an Anchorman. When all the media parts come together and have a fight.
Oh, you think they should fight for it?
Yeah. I think that'd be a good theater for the people out there.
I want to see these.
I'm watching Anchorman this weekend, man.
Dude, so Spike, you gave me a look. You've never seen Anchorman?
You never seen Anchorman?
I watched half of it once. It's not my kind of comedy.
Too fake?
It's just not my kind of comedy. I don't think it's funny. Yeah.
Well, what is your kind of comedy? Like, what's your favorite comedy of all time? Yeah, that's a good question.
Well,
you don't seem like a comediesman.
Well, I love Superbad.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's an interesting choice.
It's not my favorite of all time. I love Old School.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
That's a classic.
I love Old School.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean,
Again, I'm not the biggest Old School guy. It's not even in my Mount Rushmore Will Ferrell movies from the 2000s.
I love Happy Gilmore. I really love...
Happy Gilmore's stupid.
Yes, but...
Anchorman's really stupid.
There's something about...
With better characters in it.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't know what to tell you. It's not funny. I didn't laugh one time.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry.
When was the last time you gave it a shot?
Oh, years ago.
All right.
You want me to... Oh, I love Step Brothers. I love Step Brothers.
Step Brothers is a good one, yeah.
Very dumb as well.
Yeah, but...
Talladega Nights?
Didn't know. See, that's another one
Another
that
classic.
I got a half an hour into, and I said, this movie's not funny.
Oh, man, I got it.
Do you like Billy Madison?
Yes.
Okay.
I like
I'm watching
Billy
Anchorman.
Madison better than Happy Gilmore.
Anchorman and Talladega Nights is on the agenda. I
This
don't have any
weekend?
football. I don't have the Eagles this weekend, so
Oh,
yeah. Unless the Phillies are playing Saturday.
Yep. Billy Madison I like better than Happy Gilmore, and I like Big Daddy better than both of them.
Big Daddy was horrible.
I love Big Daddy. No, Big Daddy's a funny movie. And it got a heart to it, too. It's got a little heart to it. All right. Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings, hotly contested. At number 5, 6 ABC's Jason Dumas.
Oh, he's still hanging around there, huh?
Well,
we're monitoring the Dumas situation.
Yeah, I got my eye on you, Dumas. Because when Jalen Hurts turned around after his press availability yesterday, I looked in his back pocket and I saw Jason peeking out. He's in Jalen's back pocket.
Oh.
Now, look, it might end up working out for him. There might be the scoop of the year. It might go to Dumas because he saddled up close to Jalen. Yeah. I see what you're doing, Dumas. This is the thing about this segment on the show. No punches are pulled. I see what you're doing. I hope it works out for you. That's all I'm saying. Number 4, WIP's own Ashlyn Sullivan.
Nice.
Now, this was...
How did she slide in there?
Well, this was an underrated scoop in that she had the story that Jordan Mailata and other team leaders went to Nick Sirianni and asked to cancel Victory Monday because they did not believe they were playing well enough. Now, they promptly went and lost the game, so there is no Victory Monday. But I thought that was a pretty big scoop.
Oh, this was after the Rams game? I mean,
it was before the Denver game.
Before the Denver game.
Before the Denver game. Yeah, a big scoop.
It is a big scoop.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Look at Jordan.
Well, it's similar, I think, not the same thing, but similar to the bye week story of last year of the offensive line going to Coach Nick Sirianni. It's a big story, you know?
Yeah, I don't...
What?
As a player, I'd be like, hold on, bro.
Yeah, you're taking away my Victory Monday?
Yeah. You come in on Victory Monday.
Yes.
I like having Victory Monday off.
Yeah, you can come in. You can practice.
All right.
Number 3, our own defending champion, Eliot Shorr-Parks.
All right, he hanging in there. Oh, he's number 3?
Number 3. He had a good week. He asked A.J. Brown tough questions about the slowing up on the route.
Eliot's in the thick of this, yeah.
Yep. He was the first to ask Jalen questions about the meeting yesterday. He got himself banned from the Nick Sirianni press
That
conference.
might be the most impressive thing he did.
Insane. He works for the flagship. He didn't even get a question
One
in.
question.
That is my insider right there.
Yeah.
I might be cheering for Eliot now.
Yeah.
At number 2, Jeff McClain. Jeff with a big scoop this week that Landon Dickerson's ankle injury could have him miss a couple of games.
Okay.
No one else had that.
Okay.
And Landon Dickerson will miss this game. He is out for Thursday, so that is a big scoop.
Okay.
And at number 1, this is his second big scoop of the year, is Jimmy Kempski. Getting the A.J. Brown, Saquon Barkley, Jalen Hurts meeting.
Oh.
Now, look, some of the details might be a lie, that they met for several hours. There's no way that happened. But the meeting did happen. Saquon confirmed it happened. Jalen confirmed it happened. It's a huge scoop. Jimmy Kempski's other big scoop was he did get the details of the Bryce Huff trade, is that if Bryce Huff gets 8 sacks or more, it is a better draft pick. No one had those details.
Okay.
Kempski's in this race now.
Look at Kempski.
Yeah.
Big stuff.
Yeah.
Big stuff.
Not just stick figures anymore.
No. And he's so much taller than Eliot.
Yeah.
18
Well,
inches
that's
at
true.
least taller. You
Wow.
know? What?
I didn't say anything.
I just said taller.
Right.
Yes.
Not anywhere else.
Are you kidding me? There's no chance.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. All right. You say we done?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm uncomfortable.
All right. 215-592-9494. Gary and Vineland. You're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
What's going on? Hey, we had dirty ice yesterday.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
that's not me.
I want to see 9 wieners get in you.
Yeah, you did say that.
Yeah.
I let that one go for you, Ike.
Yeah.
That was a throwaway. It was a throwaway.
Keep that one.
Yeah, he was giving. That was a gift.
I was giving it to you.
Yeah.
I want to hear Justin's a dog with 9 wieners and 6 cats and a barn with a llama.
Yep.
There's got to be something.
It doesn't know what to do with any of them.
Yeah, don't know what to do anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, you think if Wheels didn't get hurt and if we had a rookie pitcher that could have made the club like the Dodgers did, we'd be in a better spot?
Well, yeah, just going with Will's not getting hurt, we'd be in a better spot.
Do you think
I mean, they gotta-
if we had Zach Wheeler, would we be in a better spot? I think so, probably.
Hypothetically.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, they got their pitcher, didn't play the beginning of the season, and came back in August for spring training, and then now he's pitching.
You talking
the last
about
game.
Sasaki?
No, I'm talking about the guy that pitched the last game on Monday for them.
For the Dodgers?
Blake Snell?
Yeah, he didn't. He was
He's not a
out, wasn't
rookie.
he?
He's not a rookie.
No, I'm not saying he's a rookie. I'm saying.
Oh, I thought you
that-
said rookie. I'm sorry. I thought you said rookie.
If Wheels had done that, and then if our rookie could have made the club.
Oh, Painter. You're talking about Painter.
There we go. Now
Yeah.
we're landing the plane, guy.
Man, I'm sorry.
Well, yeah. If Painter.
It's sad, man. The boats are burnt. We're losing, Phil.
Yeah.
The boats are burned. We're stuck out here in the ocean.
Yeah, we're going to be. By the way, if they lose, we're stuck on this island forever.
Yes,
We got rid of the
exactly.
boats. We got rid of the boats. Yeah, the Painter thing is the Painter thing's disappointing. I'm not gonna. It is what it is. He didn't have a good year. He's healthy. That's good news. But I just know next year. I've seen a lot of rookie pitchers in Major League Baseball this year looking excellent, really excellent. I want to see it from Painter next year. I'm done with the coming back from Tommy John surgery. He's back.
Would it be 3 years next year?
Yeah,
Since the surgery.
He's got to be in the rotation to start the year next year. He absolutely has to be. Yeah.
It'll be like Jalen with the new offensive coordinator, just like every other quarterback in the league.
Yes.
Successful.
Yeah. Yes, for sure. I think.
Tired of hearing it.
Yeah.
Tired of hearing it.
Tired of hearing that he's come back from Tommy John next year. Because if we let Ranger walk, if you're able to put Painter in that rotation, if you assume we're getting Zach Wheeler back at some point toward the beginning of the season, your rotation being Wheeler, Sanchez, Luzardo, Painter, and Nola, that is excellent. I don't care what they do with the roster. That if we have a good Andrew Painter, that is that is an excellent pitching staff. You have 2 number ones. If Wheeler's able to come back, you have Luzardo, who was awesome this year. He was great in the playoffs.
Push Nola down to 4.
Yeah, Nola. As a 4th starter, if he's back to at least normal, even just subnormal Aaron Nola next year, and then you have Painter in there, absolutely. But I need to see him and see the friggin' guy on the Yankees dominating a playoff game the other night. I don't want to say his name because I'll slip. Yeah, Schlittler. Yeah,
And you know what else about tonight? If Knowles poops the bed, then it's going to. Why didn't we have another person that could run instead of 18 pitchers on the roster for the playoffs?
Yeah, that's not even a Nola question. I mean, that's a Taiwan Walker thing. Yeah, that is that's a Taiwan thing. That if you are
somebody to run the other night.
Yeah, 100% we could have. And Taiwan Walker, I don't care if this game goes 5, is probably not pitching in this series. So, there was the only way that you could see Taiwan Walker pitching in this series is if the Phillies were winning 12-1. That is the only, unless or there were injuries or something, and in that case, you're probably sunk anyway. Yeah, I agree with that guy.
Like from your lips to God's ears, Taiwan Walker doesn't pitch tonight.
Yes, yeah, fingers crossed. Or maybe we're up 15-1. I don't know.
There you go. I like it.
Yeah. All right, Gare. See you, man.
All right, brother.
Jack, let me ask you a very serious question, very important question. What is coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Better. So I need to. I'm a big fan of messing with the sports gods a little bit.
Okay.
So I have things that are better chances of happening than the Phillies winning this series.
Things that have a better chance of happening than the Phillies winning this series.
Yes.
You really outdid yourself today, didn't
Yeah,
you?
thank you. Yeah.
Got to do it.
Yep.
Got to do it.
Do we both make an appearance on this?
You're high on the list. Yeah,
great.
Ike is not, but
I'm not on the list. I was the whole list yesterday.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
And I wasn't on the list at all yesterday.
Exactly.
Yes.
And I'm on it.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That is a... I'm actually just thinking about that now. If we all went to a baseball game together and Jack couldn't find one thing I did to make fun of, that is a real win for me. I must have had
That's
a good
true.
night. That is a
I
real
even
win.
tried to make fun of what you ate, but he was eating the same
Yeah,
thing.
yes, and he's not vegan. I had an excuse. He doesn't.
There's one thing that you did that I
All
feel like
right.
bringing up on the air that could have been easily number 1.
What did I do?
Well, let's say
I know what he's talking about.
Did I do something?
He'll tell you off
There was
the
a
air.
moment of tightness.
I'm trying to think. During the show?
No, this is during the game.
It's during the game.
Okay. All right. I want to hear it off air. Yeah, before we say it on there. All right. Top 5 at 5 is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, have you experienced a Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey. You can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
This is the National League Division Series. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 8:08. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
And Castellanos delivers a huge hit and brings life to Citizens Bank Park.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
From pads and rotors to shocks and struts, coming to a full stop should never mean your business does too. At Napa, we are the pros that know brakes and suspension better than anyone. So when others are grinding their gears, our premium parts and exceptional service deliver results. Whether you're operating a local shop or managing a national fleet, Napa has exactly what you need, when and where you need it. Get the brake and suspension parts you're looking for right now at Napa.
This is Zach Gelb with Audacy Sports, but it's sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Amari DiMercato prematurely celebrated and cost the Cardinals a touchdown in their epic collapse against the Titans on Sunday. Cardinals coach Jonathan Gannon was irate on the sidelines and slightly bumped DiMercato while yelling at him for his mistake. Well, yesterday, Gannon was fined $100,000 by the Cardinals, and that fine is an absolute joke and just shows how soft the Cardinals organization is. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. sports station. Get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. As we count down to Game 3, first pitch, 9:08. You can hear it here on WIP or the free Audacy app. Do or die for the Phillies. Do or die. They're going to do. They're going to do. If there are two options, do or die, I prefer they do. The Top 5 at 5 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5. With Jack Fritz.
So, yeah, sometimes you have to throw the sports gods off, and pretend like there's no hope.
Oh, okay. That's the angle here.
That's the angle here.
Okay.
So I have for you the 5 better chances of happening. 5 things that have better chances of happening than the Phillies winning the series.
Okay.
All right.
Starting at number 5 is Herb in the Northeast makes a good sports point. We're still waiting for it.
Yep.
He talks with such seniority about the obvious.
He gets mad if you question any of his thoughts about sports.
He likes to let us know that hundreds of people, dozens of hundreds, millions, whatever, are listening for his salient sports points. And it really is keep your head on the ball, move the runners over. It's like elementary school.
Today was you have to make yourself feel good and then play tomorrow.
That's right.
Or something.
Right. Well, we were still trying to figure out what that means.
Yeah, I don't know.
I always rub my stick.
Number 4, better chance of happening than the Phillies winning this series. And if this wasn't evident at around 350, then I don't know what is. Never giving in on Jalen. You want to talk about I'll die on a hill. I just 10 toes down. You don't have to worry about me changing sides. I'll give in if he turns out to actually be great. But, as it currently stands, don't see it happening.
Well, it's not a bad strategy because even if you got off that hill now, nobody is allowing you off of it.
You don't want me on your hill.
Yeah, no one's allowing you off of it. So,
did you say there's a better chance of? Oh, so you're saying that it's a better chance the Phillies win the series than you coming off that hill?
No,
Did I hear that right?
He is saying the Phillies are such a long shot. There's a better chance of Jack
giving in on Jalen.
Yeah.
We know that's never happened.
Never happened.
Yeah.
Never happened. Okay. You don't want me on that side.
No one is allowing you on that side.
10 years after he retires, that's when I'll start giving
You'll appreciate
it. Yeah. And the Eagles are going through 4 quarterbacks in 6 years. That's when I'll say, you know what?
Maybe when they retire his number.
Yeah, Hall of Fame bust. Yeah. He's getting the yellow jacket. Can't wait for his Hall of Fame speech. It's going to be over under a minute. Just kidding. All right. The third thing that has a better chance of happening than the Phillies winning the series, and this one got tight as well. I thought we were going to have another moment. But the better chance of happening is Baldy saying good point to something Spike says.
He did acknowledge me, though. He said, yeah, Spike. Da-da-da.
Yeah. But it's never like, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, no.
Especially because sometimes you start going like, they start running zone there in the second half, and they start dropping the linebacker into coverage, and that ball is sitting there getting red in the face.
You got kind of technical with him, and I don't know if he appreciates that.
I want him to explain how we can beat this very simple thing that 2 straight teams did and flummoxed our offense.
Right.
This very normal thing.
Yeah, it's a question you would ask an expert.
He's supposed to be an expert.
Is an expert.
Yes. Is an expert.
He is an expert.
I bet that wasn't on purpose. It was not. No.
Cut that audio and send it to him. Do we need some motivation for next week, Baldy?
No.
I'm just kidding. All right. Second, the better chance of happening than the Phillies winning this series is this show just nailing a pop culture reference on the first try.
Never.
We can get there with Google. You know, like, but just straight out coming out, like, what was the movie? Oh, it was this.
Yeah.
And even when we say it with confidence, always wrong. Always wrong.
I've been wrong so much, I second guess anything I say.
I don't even, there's no point in even coming out with any confidence on anything pop culture wise. Yeah.
The lock of the century is always when Ike is super sure about what the movie or the person is. He says it, and it's always 6 minutes later, he'll go, in the middle of something else, he'll go, oh, I got to correct something.
Yep.
That actually...
Well, I don't want people to think I didn't. I had to go do some self-checking. And I'm like, oh, that was wrong.
Yeah.
But it's the confidence.
Yeah.
It's the confidence. But number one, better chance of...
Number one? I'm number one? Oh, no.
Better chance of happening the Phils winning this series is... Me and Ike noticed this in the lunchroom. But there's a better chance of Spike giving up his Yankees fandom than the Phillies coming. I mean, did you see the glee?
Goodness,
Judge.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see the Judge?
I'm not a Judge guy.
It's not what we saw. What me and Ike saw was, Judge.
I saw proud. I saw it was like a proud dad, man.
I'm not a Judge guy. I'm a Stanton guy. I was a Rizzo guy. I am not a Judge guy.
I'm just saying, I noticed the change in your voice. It caused me to look up like, wow.
I haven't heard you that excited in years.
That excited about the Eagles or the Phillies.
You could ask anyone at WFAN. I was not a Judge guy. My point.
You're not a Judge guy.
You're a Yankees guy. I know. I sniffed out a rat. A rat. We got a rat. We got a mole. Oh, Judge. You see how he turned on the fastball 100 in? How'd he do that? Oh, he's so good.
Meanwhile,
he's the best player in baseball.
Your guy's deteriorating right in front of our eyes.
Here we go.
You're throwing a parade for a walk and a single.
I did turn
Mr. MVP Kyle Schwarber. I could give a more competitive at bat than that guy. Meanwhile, Judge is hitting the ball 800 feet and saving his team and winning in Game 3 when they're down 2-0.
I well aware.
Maybe one of those guys could have a moment like Judge had last night. He crushed that ball. I'm sorry, man.
I always rub my stick.
Yeah.
Chisholm hit a home run too.
Yeah, that was tough. I was so happy when he was yawning in the third.
Yeah.
When they hit 700 feet.
And then we got Schlittler. They got Schlittler going.
That's right.
Yeah.
Not we.
No, that was on purpose. I'm allowed to have an American League team.
Yep.
You are. The Red Sox are my American League team.
Yeah. Ike's got the Reds. Yeah.
He's got another National League team.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. But seriously, did you see that home run though?
No, I know.
I mean, it was. I don't know how he hit that.
I don't know how he hit it.
Yeah,
100 miles an hour on your hand to be able to turn it around like that's insane. So
no problem with his wrist.
No.
Well, listen.
No, he's got an elbow problem.
You got to pray for Bryce.
Yeah, pray for Bryce. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door. Get the second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGuida.com. I'm just filling in the Angelo Yankee slot. Angelo left.
That's true.
Yeah, but you're not Angelo. You don't have a Yankees credit card or whatever.
No, I do not.
And he went to Game 1 wearing Yankee stuff.
Yeah,
You would never do that.
No.
You actually like the Phillies. That's more, the Yankees thing's more of a bit with me.
I do. If the Phillies played the Yankees in the World Series, there would be no question who I would be rooting.
Of course not. You went up there.
Don't you, Ike, with that face.
I know. We see him in there.
Yeah.
I know.
It's in his blood.
But it's not. He went up there with no intention of being a Yankees fan. Then he leaned in too hard on the bit.
Yes,
and now
it actually happened.
He can't get himself out.
Yeah.
Now he's walking in here like, did you guys see Judge? You see Judge?
See how he turned on that?
I know.
You know, the moment was actually when I first went to the WFAN is the flagship station of the Yankees. And the first time I went up into the booth at Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
And I looked around and I said, wow,
it's pretty cool team.
I mean, this is the winningest franchise in sports.
Right.
Yeah.
You saw all the history of baseball pretty much in that stadium.
And they let me up here? Babe Ruth? And, so. All right. 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What's up, brother?
What up, Rios?
What's up, gentlemen? So, I mean, all we talking about today is it's pretty much do or die with the team, right?
Yes,
So,
sir.
I mean, look, let me just talk about a couple things, man. Like, we talking, we talked about booze, and I want to bring this up again, but we talked about booze, and the thing about booze is the guys you want on your team is the guys who are turned on by the booze. If you're worried about it,
Yeah.
it's the guy, and I say that like this, true story, whatever. When I played sports, my sports was football and boxing. When I did that, I've been in situations I've been booed because I'm a character. I act up. I just like nasty stuff. I love to get booed. And there's certain people who love to get booed. Of course, Kobe Bryant, man, I could look at him all day. Oh, my God, it's a turn on. So at the end of the day, you got guys who's worried about, you want guys on your team that loves to be booed, man. At the end of the day, if you ain't doing what you're supposed to do and you at home, you get booed, cool. Let it turn you on, man. And then we talk about, and then we talk about Bryce Harper's wrist. Are we really going there? Let me just say this. Since we go
Just pray for him.
Oh, Kobe Bryant. You know what I mean? Kobe Bryant walked off Achilles tendon rupture. Walked off.
Yeah, but then he didn't play again. Like, what do we? I mean,
shot 2 free throws,
and then what?
His finger, broken finger or anything, still played. Ain't talk about or worry about nothing. As he got older, you find ways with your by working hard to play in different ways if you're diminishing. So for him, he got to find ways. Just get the back to the freaking ball, man. You know what I mean? So we ain't going to even talk about that. Like, I don't even want to make it sound like, oh, he ain't hit a home run, whatever. Get the bat to the ball and do what you're supposed to do and stop leaving your soldiers hanging. The back end. You leaving them hanging. How they going to look at you like this bull, he the leader? Yeah, you know what I mean? Because they looking better than you, so they should outshine the master. 48 laws of power. They should outshine the master. Hey, Bryce, let me tell you something, man. Ain't no damn next year, bro. Because next year, you're unk. You're unk, bro. You're unk. This team is going to be totally changed. And at the end of the day, you ain't going to be the best player on the team. Ain't no next year. You say all the good things. People love you because you say the right freaking things. You pandered to Philadelphia. I never believed you. The way you talk about Philadelphia, I never believed you. But I know you're a great player, man. You know what I mean? I never believed all that stuff because you just show it. Iverson, Dawkins, they showed it. And they epitomized our fight of Philadelphia by giving blood. They didn't win the championship, but you know what? They gave up blood by epitomizing all that stuff, no matter what, and that's why they're remembered. You know what? Nick Foles will always be remembered. He won the freaking Super Bowl. Nobody wins number 2. Nobody remembers number 2. Number 2. If you're even number 2, you keep losing, Bryce Harper, this, and that. Man, ain't nothing but either giving blood, no matter what, every night, or chips. Obviously, you don't give your all, and you don't give blood every night. And I'm pointing the finger at you. Not no Rob Thompson. You on the field and ain't doing crap and leaving your men behind. Leaving your men behind. I don't even know how you can even look at yourself right now. And you talking on TV, worried about pictures or saying anything. Worried about you. Bryce Harper 3. What you gonna wear? Los Angeles Dodgers colors today? What you gonna do that? I hope you're listening, man. Because at the end of the day, you didn't even give blood, bro. You didn't even give blood. But people love you because you say stuff nice. Nah, man, I ain't even with that sucker stuff, man. I ain't even with that. Give some blood. Then maybe you'll have Allen Iverson, what they about to do with Prime and talk about him. Every night. What you do? Man, you ain't doing jack. And I want to use other language, but it is what it is, man. Look, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. Don't come out today without this win. Don't come out giving your all. This is your legacy. Because ain't no damn freaking next year, man. Ain't no time for, start thinking about, ain't no time for speech. Because you know what? I believe y'all going to win today. But what you going to do, guy? What you going to do? Oh, your guy's going to carry you. The back end's going to carry you. Man, you a nut. Peace.
Jeez. I mean, he didn't even say anything about the wrist. Jack did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the midst of that,
Yeah.
shout out to AI. 6 months sober.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, shout out to Bubba Chuck, man.
I saw
good.
that.
It's great.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
great.
yeah. And
he's releasing his memoir.
Oh, the documentary.
Documentary. Is that what it is? A documentary?
Yeah,
Well, it's a
Saquon one.
I thought it was a
docu-series.
book. Oh, it
It's
is
a
a
docu-series. Yes.
Oh, we got a lot of Philadelphia stuff going on.
Yeah.
Right.
Is that a Netflix thing?
It
it's
is
Prime.
Prime.
Okay, Prime.
Yeah.
Okay. I got to check that out.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Mike in Brooklyn. You're on WIP.
Spike, and Fritz, it's an honor. How you guys doing?
What's up, Mike? You're in Brooklyn, New York, right?
Yeah, Brooklyn.
Okay.
Like real Brooklyn. Yeah.
Is there another Brooklyn?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You never know sometimes.
Yeah.
You saw, I looked at you like, is there another Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Well,
No.
there's a Dallas, PA. So
There is. There
I
is.
wish there was another Brooklyn, and I was in it. But so once upon a time, you gave me some great advice. I was just a wet behind the ears young kid at WIP as an intern, and you gave me some great advice, and I'm so sorry that I didn't take it.
Who, me or Spike?
Spike.
Oh,
Wow.
Spike,
What
yeah.
was the advice?
You remember what that was?
No.
It was please don't contact me again.
Nice.
No.
Yeah, sorry.
Hell yeah.
That can't be true.
I'm sure
so-
100. I can see it right now.
No, I am. Nobody tries to help out the young guys more than me. What was the context of this?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
They told me to keep my phone away when I was walking to work, but I didn't listen to
okay.
that either. So
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
throwing pearls to swine on
I
that one.
mean, he sent one kid to Fargo.
That kid, and he got a full-time job.
In Fargo?
It wasn't Fargo, but it was near Fargo. Look, the kid said he had an option of a full-time job doing play-by-play in sports radio in the middle of nowhere, or he could be a part-time producer here. And I said, the guys here aren't going anywhere. If you want to be a host, you should go somewhere else and be a host. Hone your craft. And that's what
Wow.
he did. Yeah.
It's like that.
Well,
All right.
It is what it is. So,
So I know what's going on with the Eagles, and everyone needs to just chill. It's
Okay.
not as bad as it seems.
all right. Just be patient. Yeah.
I just keep listening every single day to WIP, and everybody's like talking around this, and nobody's just flat out saying it. This is a trauma response for 2023. That's all this is. Everybody's seeing the same exact story. Trauma is all about narratives, and this is right now conforming to the Brian Johnson narrative. It's not going to stay that way because we know that every year is different. There's too much that changes from year to year, and even with the same people, things are different from year to year. So it's got no choice but to be different. But for right now, because we have a limited sample size, it kind of looks that way, and it feels that way. And we're just sitting here looking at this as a repeat of 2023, and we just need to step back and say, look, all we need to do is wait for one thing to happen that breaks the narrative. That wouldn't happen in that this week, because we're going to get our stuff together and we're going to beat the crap out of the Giants, and we're going to go into the bye. What is it, 6-1?
It would be, there are 8 games before the bye. So we play the Giants twice and the Vikings once before the bye.
Yeah, so we're going to go in.
So,
I don't know.
all right,
That
Mike.
makes me nervous.
So it's very easy to say that it's not 2023 because it legitimately isn't 2023. But to put that aside, you said limited sample size. It's almost a third of the season. After they play Thursday,
We're looking about 5 games.
yeah, it's a third of the season. So it's the whole NFL season is a limited sample size in that respect. But in that limited sample size, they have, from a yardage perspective, they're 30th out of 32 teams in the NFL right now. The following teams have scored as many or more points than the Eagles. The Bills, the Patriots, the Ravens, the Colts, the Jaguars, the Broncos, the Chiefs, the Commanders, the Cowboys, the Lions, the Bucks, the Vikings are 2 points behind, the Seahawks, and the Rams. So with that limited sample size, the running back in the limited sample size is rushing for 3.3 yards a carry, and the quarterback honestly has looked worse over the last couple of weeks than he has in a very long time. So all of the things are true. It's only been 5 games, but here's what I would like you to do. Point to one thing in the offense that looks like it is functioning well to give me optimism that everything else is going to line up.
Sure. I think Jalen is playing worlds better than he was in 2023. And I don't think it can be argued.
Oh,
really.
no, he's not. Mike, he went an entire half without completing a pass in a game 2 games ago. In the last game, after they scored the touchdown with Saquon, they didn't have a meaningful drive afterwards. His sack rate, he's 30th in sack rate in the NFL for a second consecutive year. 30th.
Bad back coming off of surgery and a dude on one leg.
But watch the Denver game. Watch the Denver game. There's a couple of spots where they blow it, but mostly it was just him holding the ball forever. Both wide receivers are pissed off at him. Like this,
Sure.
Jalen Hurts is not playing well this year. You can look
on Eliot. I'm gonna tell you, I agree, but
Okay.
I don't agree actually. And I'll just say that all these things are true. What you're saying in
Yes.
a vacuum, but they have to be true in relation to one another for them to be the same.
I gave you in relation to the rest of the NFL. They have
in relation to to the full scope of a full season. Is
But
what I'm saying.
but
So,
all
like,
we
if I
have is 5 games. You have not pointed to one thing other than it being only 5 games that gives us reason to believe that they will be better.
Sure. So I saw a lot of things in the past game, this past game against Denver, that really were encouraging to me. I really did. I saw us challenging guys downfield. I saw a lot of near misses. I saw stuff called back by like ticky-tack penalties that were great execution on aggressive downfield passing against a good defense with like great corners. I saw a lot of that stuff last week, and I don't think this team
Mike,
had
they
that in them
scored
in 2023.
17 points. They did not have a meaningful drive in the second half. And I urge you, they hit a couple of big plays. I urge you to go watch the game again. I don't know if you have it on DVR or something. I urge you to go watch the game again.
All right, I'll give it a second look just for you.
Spin the block.
Because I said
you right now, it's just when you have a bad day and everything seems to be going that way the next day, just wait till after lunch and you'll have at least one thing that's different.
Last thing, Mike,
Just saying, we gotta-
I've been told to be patient, but Mike Mayock called. He said it's too early. At what point, when the offensive line isn't playing well, when the running back, when there's no running game, when there's no passing game, at what point this year, when we have the same personnel as last year and the same head coach and the offensive coordinator who has been here for 5 years, at what point isn't it early anymore? At what point? And
Okay, when we play some bad teams, I mean, that's the reality of the NFL. Our strength of schedule is astronomical.
Hold
this
on.
year.
The Cowboys are 2-2. The Chiefs are 2-3. The Broncos are 3-2. So and the Rams are 3-2. That's not some coming into the season. It looked that's not some like murderer's row. By the way, the Chiefs, who we all acknowledge do not have a good offense or enough weapons this year, have scored the same number of points as the Eagles.
Right, but they have a better quarterback, and I don't think anybody would argue that.
Yes.
And a better offensive mind behind the offense. So that's an equalizer.
Yes,
there.
but
Like,
that's context. You have this team that you think is going to get better is going to do it with the same quarterback and the same offensive mind you're talking about. Like what
No,
is?
and they will, but they have other things at their disposal that those teams don't to even the playing field, is what I'm telling you. And
Okay.
I don't think they're going to suddenly have a great offensive coordinator this year, but I don't think this Jalen, this AJ, this Devontae, I don't think those are the same guys that played on that 2023 team, and they're not helpless. They just talked about today, Barkley ran a play last week that was from the Kellen Moore offense from last year that wasn't even in the playbook. So those guys are different people. They have experience now, and it's not the same team. And just because it looks the same and it feels the same right now, I can guarantee you it's not the same. We just need more time.
I can
There's
tell you
no
this,
way it's
Mike.
gonna
I can
play
tell you
out
this.
exactly
Saquon Barkley has never in his career rushed for fewer yards per carry than he is right now. Never in his entire career. And I appreciate the call. And coming after I imagine it'll get better. I imagine it won't be this bad.
It shouldn't get much worse.
Yeah, but here we are the year after. We all talk about the season after that many touches. Here we are with his lowest yards per carry, does not have one explosive play. Now, his longest run this year after 5 games is 17 yards, and now he's dealing with a knee issue. These are all things that if you look in history, big sample size, happens to backs after that happens.
Derrick Henry going through it too, and Josh Jacobs.
Right.
These are 3 backs that carried the ball a lot for their teams last year.
And the injury stuff, you can point to it, but I don't know that Landon Dickerson's going to have a year where he's healthy.
He may not be healthy all year. You never know.
Lane's in the twilight of his career. I hope it gets better, but just time, to me, time isn't a thing that says this is trending in the right way.
It's just for him, we got time, so that's really is the only hope that's there, is that there's enough time.
The good thing is we have time. We'll play some worse teams,
right?
And we're 4-run.
To your point, that's no guarantee that things are going to get better just because you have time.
No, teams that aren't playing well 5 games in, sometimes 17 games in, still aren't playing well. Yeah. All right, coming up next.
Everybody isn't guaranteed to be better.
No, just because you have more time to work on it. Coming up next, we do have the afternoon show Fantasy Football League update with Commissioner Buzz.
Yep.
This is Shut Up. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style is. Listen, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This fall, the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that can't keep your family cozy as the weather cools. Call Horizon Services today and cross one worry off your list before winter hits. Right now, you can get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. Horizon Services offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. Horizon is available 24/7, so go to horizonservices.com and book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune into Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia detectives are looking for a young woman they say has been missing since this past weekend. Students at George Washington High School take a stand against censorship, and the Art Museum has a new name and a new brand.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Deborah Heart and Lung Center and Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute have formed a powerful alliance. Legends in caregiving New Jersey families, the most sophisticated heart team in America. Innovators in research and patient care who've made life better for thousands of patients, raising the standard for the next generation of care. The alliance between Deborah Heart and Lung Center and Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute means the highest quality care close to home for you. DemandDeborah.org.
The Eagles take on New York tomorrow night. Join Ava Graham at the Harleysville Hotel at 7:15. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. Tomorrow night at the Harleysville Hotel with Ava Graham.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
The phrase, you get what you pay for, died with Russell Wilson's contract.
You gotta be unlimited.
Eagles, Giants. Pregame starts at 6. Only on your exclusive home of the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm unlimited.
Marks wants to wish our team good luck tonight. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. What's a better movie, Happy Gilmore or Billy Madison? Predictable results. 72% Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore, yeah.
I like Billy Madison
I wasn't
better.
the Billy Madison guy.
Really?
What was Billy Madison?
Billy Madison's the one where he has to go back to grade school because he never graduated high school or something, so he can get his dad's to get or be in control of the company. I like Billy Madison more. Billy Madison is dumber than Happy Gilmore.
Way dumber, but also very funny.
Yeah.
I like both pretty equally, honestly.
Yeah, I'm a big Billy Madison
That
guy.
and this Veronica Vaughn.
Yeah. Huh?
That Miss Veronica.
So,
We got it on.
That's Christina Applegate, man. You remember her?
Nope.
No, it wasn't.
That wasn't Christina Applegate?
No. Good. See how short he was, though? That's the
Way
best
too
part.
cocky.
Yep.
Hold on. That wasn't Kelly Bundy?
No.
Who was it?
I don't know her name. She's a very pretty girl, but not Christina Applegate.
Bridget Wilson.
There you go.
Hold on. From Anchorman?
No, this is Billy Madison.
I've never even seen Billy Madison.
Well, but that's what we were talking
I'm
about.
Anchorman.
Oh, you're right about Anchorman. That's Christina Applegate.
That's who I was talking
But we're
about.
talking about that Miss Veronica Vaughn.
It was in Billy Madison.
It was in Billy Madison.
Wasn't her name, but her name wasn't Veronica in Anchorman? That's what I thought.
This is a classic WIP afternoon show 5-minute
What's her
segment.
name? What was her name? in
Veronica
Anchorman?
Corningstone.
Thank you.
All right.
Well, but that's a different name.
Yeah, it's
No,
Veronica.
I'm saying
Veronica.
Veronica is
Okay.
what got me.
Veronica
Got it,
Vaughn,
got it.
Veronica Cornerstone, that's pretty close.
Okay.
I'm in Ike's camp.
All right.
Okay, thank you. All right, I'm safe there.
Okay.
You should see Billy Madison. You're probably way too old for it now. You would find it really dumb.
Oh, it's so funny.
Wow, way too
With
old
the
for it,
penguin. The Norm
I
McDonald
don't know.
part with the penguin.
I know.
Oh,
Stop
it's
looking
so
at me,
funny.
Schwan.
Yeah. So good. So joining us in studio is Commissioner Buzz. Commissioner Buzz is the commissioner of the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League. He's going to give us his weekly update. Commissioner Buzz?
Spike, let's start with you.
Oh.
Coming in, banged up.
Yeah.
Dropped down to 4 in the rankings last week, trying to hold on.
Battered and bruised.
Battered and bruised. Started Malik Washington, who got 4. Zach Ertz didn't have a...
Yeah, Malik. By the way, Malik Washington, 4 catches, 0 yards.
And that was the
hard to
4
do.
points.
Yep.
Zach Ertz didn't have a catch for the first time in like a decade.
Yep.
Started him. Everyone else was relatively solid. Meanwhile, George got 30 from Spike Sky Baker, 24 from
Yeah.
Stephon Diggs, 31 from Jonathan Taylor, and he beat Spike, leaving in Tucker Kraft while the Packers were on bye.
Yes.
Didn't matter.
Wow.
He still won. 135, 125 loss for Spike.
I'll be honest, I was proud of my team, how they fought considering the injuries. The fact that I put up 125, I was in it until the very end there. So I think when this team gets Ricky Pearsall back, we're not going to be a problem like we would have been, but I think we're going to be okay. So
Gonna change the name of your podcast to Rights to Ricky Pearsall?
Right to Ricky Pearsall?
What is he looking at over there?
I just looked at the scores from Sunday.
Oh, okay.
I'll wait to Buzz. Go
All
We're
right.
going to get to it.
Yes.
We're going to get to it. Let's go to Jack next.
The little engine that could.
Jack finally entered the rankings this week, looking to stay there. You got 36 from Dak. He had 2 guys go on IR.
Dak's his quarterback?
Dak was his quarterback this past week. He got 2 guys going on IR this current week, Brenton Strange and Amarian Hampton. They both hit the IR, so they had to leave the games early.
Yep.
0 points from Jawan Jennings.
Because he was hurt and I didn't check my roster.
And he still wins again. He beats Yoshi 120 to 108. He played the second...
Fewer points than me. Fewer points than
points than Spike.
This is a fraud team.
Wait, get ready for it. Get ready for it. He played the second lowest point total the entire week.
You got to play good D, Ike.
Your team is the 2021 Vikings? Is that the
Yes,
fraud?
that was
the 2020 Steelers?
It was
22
Vikings.
Vikings.
Yeah, 22
Yes.
Vikings.
Or
Yeah.
last year's Vikings.
Oh,
Or
well, yeah.
I
almost
tell
every-
you, though, he was projected to only get 95 points.
Yeah.
That's every week, and he finds a way to win.
That's outproducing when I'm projected. I also
This guy's tied for first right now.
I didn't take Juwan Jennings out of my lineup. Didn't know he wasn't playing.
Jack's going to have to decide whether he hates his team or the little engine that could, because he's getting chesty with the team.
He is.
But you can't get chesty and also say you hate your team.
I don't hate my team anymore.
Okay.
How
But-
about Yosh calling and not bringing it up?
No, yeah, well, of course
yeah.
not.
How convenient, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
He runs from this.
Yes.
Jack somehow always plays like a bottom 3-point total in the league every single week.
Get to
Plays
the
great
big
defense.
news of the week.
The big news of the week.
Yeah, that's why he was asking for Buzz
I know.
yesterday.
I know.
Yeah.
He's like, let's get it in. Ike taking on Tony. 0-4 entering the week. He left A.J. Brown in the lineup after say he was getting benched.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Still played. He put up a total of 9. That was his good week
Yeah.
so far in the season. But fortunately, Sam Darnold got 36. Rashid Shaheed at 21. Everyone else pretty solid across the board. Welcome to the win column, Mr. Reese. A 130-123 win over Tony.
Wow.
Listen.
Congrats,
Hey,
Ike.
it looks worse for me this week, my matchup. I've already looked at it.
Oh, really? Well, you're in the look.
At least I'm in the win column.
You're on the way back.
Yes.
And
1-4.
Both of us would have beat Jack this week
Yes.
as well. Yeah.
Spike, by the way, that was the first game that Zach Ertz has not caught a pass since November 27th, 2014.
Said that in the segment. Thanks for listening.
Right, but I know you said the date.
He didn't.
I didn't specify the date. I said in
yeah.
a decade.
Yeah,
All
unbelievable.
right.
Yeah, I
Why
got.
don't you pipe down in there? That was well worth me bringing up.
All right, sorry.
Ertz has just been sitting on my bench. I needed him with all the injuries, and when it was halftime, he didn't have any points. I went and I said, "Is he not playing?" He was playing. He only got one target.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Totally not part of the offense.
Yep.
Takeaways from the week. We got to look at this Dustin and Marcus matchup. Going for first place.
That's what caught my attention.
It was first and second place coming into the week. This might be the closest fantasy matchup I've seen in any league anywhere. The final score was 164.62 to 164.16. That is a 0.46 difference. That's it's 5 yards.
Yeah.
He literally won by 5 yards. Marcus jumps into first place.
Wow.
That's what caught my attention that Dustin lost because I think Marcus, did he have somebody going Monday? That must be how he won.
Yes, he did.
Because I thought Dustin I thought he had the matchup locked up. He had such a big lead, but yeah.
No, he's a loser.
Hey, now he joins the rest of us.
He
At
had
least one loss.
He had Xavier Worthy going on Monday night.
That's how he won.
And he literally won by 5 yards.
Wow.
That is awesome.
All right, Buzz, give the power rankings.
Well, just quick other takeaways. Ike, who's
Okay.
in last place, has more points than Jack.
Nice.
Who's tied for first. So that's how big of a luck box this is for Jack so far.
Yeah, his team's going to fall apart.
Yeah.
It's going to fall apart.
Well, now they're all hurt.
Well,
so.
now I don't feel as bad about my team.
Yeah.
Yeah, you literally have more points
Yeah, he's
last
a
than he does tied
fraud
for first.
team.
A
And
great
Jack,
manager.
tied for 4-1 at the top, has 100 points fewer than those two guys we just talked about, Dustin and Marcus.
Yeah, little
Same
engine
record.
that could. I think I can.
Let's get to the rankings.
I got to go against Marcus this week. Wow.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
They were good, and they by far the most points in the league, more points than anybody else this week. Ricky, he jumps into the rankings. He's at number 5. He beat Derek 154-130. He was unranked last week. He jumps in at number 5. Number 4, I had him at 5 last week. He won again. I guess Jack's here. Don't really feel great about it. I'm waiting to knock him back out.
Thank you.
This is atrocious. Yeah.
It's not.
I have a better team than Jack.
Hold on,
at the
Spike,
record.
are you out of the top 5?
I obviously
Have to be. Bye. See ya.
Unbelievable.
See
Spike
ya.
out of the top 5.
I have more points than Jack by far.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So do I.
Yeah.
Third point, you got to just reward winning. He
Fine,
does what it takes.
Shut up.
George,
I'm just like Jalen.
George, he was he came into the week 3rd. He's going to remain at 3rd. He beat Spike 135-125. He stays at number 3. Dustin, who came into the week at number 1, he jumps down to 2 because of his 0.46 loss. And Marcus, with the win, in perhaps the matchup of all fantasy matchups, he goes up to number 1, and that is a jump from number 2 last week.
Congratulations, Marcus.
Yeah. It was a good week.
And the fact that Jack is in the top 5 with such a trash team. It's unbelievable.
The second he loses, he's out.
Yeah. It's
What if I don't lose?
It's coming.
Commissioner's waiting on the law.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to
It's
pound
coming.
and be like Jack's out.
My point totals are going up.
Oh, shut up.
They are.
You have 558 on the season. Ike has 582. Everyone else is well ahead of you.
Yeah.
What have you done for me lately?
All right. Get out of here.
Score points.
Great job, Buzz. Great
Good job,
job.
Buzz.
Great work, Buzz. Commissioner Buzz. Really nailing it this time. You know who else is going to nail it?
Oh.
You when you get your shore house. That's right. Who's going to get it for you? Adam Kasebe, Ksebe. Known Kasebe for a long time. Been a Wright's Ricky Sanchez partner for a long time. What he does, he works out of Long and Foster and Bethany Beaches. He gets people into the shore house of their dreams, the Delaware beaches. And your dream also includes a shore house that has very low property taxes, which the Delaware beaches do. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to stop paying people thousands of dollars to stay in their house for a week, and you're going to start charging people to stay in yours. That's going to help you afford it. They're going to help you pay your mortgage, and then you're going to have a place to go down to with your friends and your family. And Kasebe's going to help you navigate all of it. It's a tough market out there. You need a great realtor on your side. You got to know how to bid. You got to know, when houses go on sale first. Kasebe is the guy. When you're ready to take that leap, you have to use Adam Kasebe, Ksebe. This is his direct cell, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. Jim in Blackwood, you're on WIP.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Jim?
What's up, Jim?
Got a couple things for you guys tonight. We can blame the booze, we can blame the bunts. It don't even matter. Don't even matter for tonight. You know what they all say? Game 1 and 2 is a history. Game 4 and 5 is a mystery. But tonight's a gift. We're
Yes.
going to L.A. We're going to start with the top of the lineup. We're going to rank Yamamoto, and we're going to bring this home back to Philly, baby. Philly's in 5. Bang!
Yes, I like that energy. I like that energy.
So do I.
Tonight is a gift. What a gift, Jim.
Not a
Game 3
gift,
will
a
be.
gift.
Gift, yes.
Is Bader playing tonight?
So we'll see. I don't think so. Like, they don't think he pretty much shut down the idea of DHing him. Because I was like, well, what about DHing him and putting Schwarber in the outfield?
Yeah.
I know that. I know.
Yeah.
But I want Bader's.
But he still has to run.
That's the issue.
So the good news is his ginger run to first base. We didn't hear this because we weren't listening to the telecast. Apparently, the trainers told him to run that way, so he did not further injure it.
Okay.
So he was running that way not because it hurt, but to protect
Just
himself.
to make sure he didn't.
That makes sense.
From further injury.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he's in the lineup yet.
Which also means he's not completely ready to go.
No. Yeah. But he could pinch hit again.
But he pinch hit.
And you know he'll
You
get
know
a
he's
hit.
getting a hit.
Every time. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. Stay there, Justin. Do me a favor.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, he meant stay in Tennessee.
Oh, stay here.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
that's what he meant.
I thought
Yeah.
you meant you had to read. Yeah, that's
No.
what I told Jack. I ain't coming back.
Yeah.
I ain't coming back.
Oh,
All
the
I do is bring
mojo.
all I do is bring bad juju when I come up there. I mean, I had a safe trip. Everything was great except for 3 losses that I witnessed while I was there.
It's just unbelievable.
It's
You're like
ridiculous.
Eeyore, there's a dark cloud around you.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, buddy. I mean, it's atrocious. I mean, a 3-run lead, lose. A daggone 10-point lead in the fourth quarter, lose. I mean, what the hell, Bobby? And then you got a rally going in the night of Monday night. Can't complete that because you got a guy on second that. Hell, let's put it this way, boys. I'm 48 and overweight, but I swear I believe I could outrun Casty. He got them big old long legs, and he lumbers around the bases. I'd like to time Casty and Bohm on the 40. It's got to be over 5. Got to be over 5.
Definitely over 5. That's definitely over 5, yes.
I'm telling you, man. Them poor old boys, I mean, yeah, they can hit a ball. I can't do that, but daggone, they're slow. I don't understand the putting Taiwan on the roster or Bueller on the roster and not having somebody else like another position player, because them guys ain't going to see the field unless, like I think Spike said it, unless the fields are up 12-1 or getting beat 12-1, something like that. That's the only time those guys are going to see the field. And I mean, I don't get it. It's befuddling. But yeah, the last guy, Jack, you should have hit the music on the last guy. That guy was bringing the heat, baby. He was.
He was
fighting the corners at 103, son.
Yeah.
I mean, that dude, he was fired up, ready to go and say it. I mean, he dropped the say it. I was like, oh, he just got real up in here. He dropped the say it on us one time. Come on, yeah, real quick. I don't want to keep this no longer, but man, Owen was absolutely tickled to death. Get to see all y'all again. Got to see Jack a few times. Got to see Ike 2 or 3 times. Spike got to see you once. Man, he loves you guys to death. He really does. And Jack mentioned it himself, like when we saw y'all first Friday, that how Owen's kind of come out of his shell a little bit, more talkative and outgoing and everything. And he's grown up and got more mature. But I kid y'all not, man. It made his day just getting to see y'all, hang out with y'all a little bit, and it tickled him to death, man. Every time he seen y'all, and he kind of give me crap for wanting to take another picture with Ike at the football game. I'm like, hey, man, we got Kelly Green on. We the Eagles game. We're going to take a picture with Ike.
I love it. Yeah.
We got to do it in front of the link every time. I don't care if we got 100 pictures of Ike. Every time we come, we're going to do it.
That's right.
But I really appreciate y'all, man. Y'all, it made it worth everything just to see the look on my kid's face every time, watch him do the Eagles chant when we did score and stuff. That's worth it all to me. And I can't say it enough. Thank you to the Gorham family for doing everything they done for us this weekend, hosting us and all that. It was just it was amazing, but it kind of sucked too. But it was still a good weekend and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll never forget.
And it's the experience. And listen. I know you. I hope you were just tongue in cheek about not coming back. I don't want that to be the last time I see you. No, I don't want that to be the last time I see you.
Outside of Philly season, whatever.
Yeah. It's always great, Justin, when you do get a chance to come up here, and we rarely get to have, our listeners from out of town.
Yes.
Spend time with them. So you and Owen made the extra effort to get up here a little bit earlier Friday so you guys could see us down at the broadcast Friday. And it was great that you guys got to hang out all weekend. We saw you multiple times. And, man, I mean, the teams didn't do their part, but I'm sure the hospitality was there. And for you guys, it had to be great to be amongst the other Philadelphia fans. So instead of rooting from afar.
We was absolutely bringing it Saturday night, Sunday. I mean, you can ask Jack. I was hooting. They probably couldn't hear me when they was in that booth, but I was hooting and hollering and screaming and carrying on like a buffoon, when we got there.
Yeah.
But real quick, if you don't care, Owen was upset. Ike, he wanted to show you a picture of his new truck. He got a new truck, so Jack's got a picture of it. He said, I've seen the man 3 times and never showed it to him, not once. He said, I always get too excited. He said, he wants to brag on himself. He got a new truck. He paid for it. He don't owe a dime for it. He works his tail off. But anyway, let Jack show that to you when you get time. But anyway, I'm going to get off here. Let you go. I love you, boys. I mean, till next time.
All right,
Justin.
Love you, buddy.
You know
warms my heart. Justin warms my heart.
Oh, yeah.
Good people. Good
people. Owen trying to tell me what NBA young boy was.
With the twang, too.
Yeah.
With the twang.
Yeah, NBA young boy.
Yeah.
It just hit me before we get to the text line. I know this intellectually, but it just hit me emotionally. If they lose tonight, that's it.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't feel it's not dread. It is I'm sad. I don't want them to lose because I want the season to keep going.
I completely agree with you, man. I was all pumped up, and just like everybody else, thinking it was going to be a long October. Let's hope they give us one more day.
Just win tonight.
Yeah, give us one more day, and believe me, we'll try to push as much Philadelphia mojo out west as we can, trying to win Game 4 to get you guys back here for Game 5.
Yep. All they got to do is win tonight.
Yep.
Win tonight, give us Christopher Sanchez tomorrow, and then get us back home in Philly. All right, the text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Oh, that's a great text, Jack.
Yep.
We're the Phillies listening to the first half hour of the show.
Because we all believe in them?
No, because okay, Andrew and
the 2 pep talks.
and Herb.
Yeah, the worst pep talks ever given. Okay, Andrew at least prepared his.
Right.
Herb just called up and said, yeah.
I'm on the turnpike.
I'm on the turnpike.
See the ball?
Been on here all morning.
Yeah.
Make yourself feel good.
Yep.
All right, I'm getting off at exit 6.
Yep.
I'm on the boulevard with Mark Franklin. I've known him since I was a kid. His mom.
In the hospital.
Yeah.
Just visit her.
What's next?
Is this Creed? Ike, whenever any white rock band comes on.
Now is this Creed?
He did have a point with Pearl Jam at least.
They're close.
Okay, yeah, come on, man.
The singer. Yeah. Is this Creed? That's good. What's next?
If we had Brodes at the movies in 50, Brodes. Hey boys, I had popcorn, I had soda, I had reclining seats, I had trailers. Let's go movies! Spike, how was the movie? Brodes. Oh, 1 star, terrible. Tim in Newark.
That was his Flyers. I thought we were gearing up towards this is their first time making it back to the playoffs since 2020.
He said no, they only have 2 defensemen.
They stink, essentially, is what he said.
Yeah. What's next?
What are we supposed to get excited about with this team then this
Nothing.
year?
Matvey Michkov.
Again. What's next?
I don't know if it's accurate to say we've never seen Bryce choke. Jonathan Papelbon.
That's funny. That's really funny. What's next?
I hate Jonathan Papelbon.
You do.
Cashing in on his wildly popular hits on WIP, Netflix is releasing a 2-part documentary on the life of Tornado Shapiro. Episode 1, 3 pushes in 30 seconds. Episode 2, Women, What a Breed. Frank and Ardmore.
That still was pretty good by Bryce.
Yeah, it did
What a
sound.
breed, man.
What a breed. And everybody laughed, and he said, "No, seriously, what a breed." What's next?
The afternoon show's easy-to-use explainer on choking. 1. Was it a player you like? It was not choking no matter what happened. Stop being a hater. 2. Was it a player you don't like? It was a complete choke job. End of story. Get him out of here. Alex in Lancaster.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That was the most Spider-Man meme
Yes.
kind of moment I think I've ever had on this show.
What is
I was
that?
actually pointing.
Yes, you were. You were doing the Spider-Man meme point.
Yeah. You were playing quarterback.
What's next?
Give me Nola or give me death. A passionate Rob Thompson throwing down the gauntlet.
Passionate Rob.
Yeah.
Standing on the table, banging the table for old Knowles.
What's next?
I better get stretched out pretty good because it's going to be a long night. The gif of Joel Embiid eating an apple.
Text line.
I can't wait to bring that back. When the big fella comes back,
Oh, yeah.
that's when it comes back.
Oh, yeah.
Can't wait to bring it back.
Maybe next year. All right, so we will be. TK is next, yes?
Me and Teeks for an hour, then Seltzer and Teeks up until game time.
Oh.
And then me and Seltzer immediately after Murph for the final out at about 12:30 at night. It better be to win.
It better be to win. We'll be back with you tomorrow. I hope it's not the eulogy that could be coming. I hope it is, hey, we got Christopher Sanchez tonight. Let's win this one and get it back to Philly. I believe it can happen. Go get him, boys. We will talk to you tomorrow. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy. I have to ask you something. You have tickets to an Eagles game, or if you're getting tickets to an Eagles game, make a night of it with Visit Delco. Here's what you can do. You don't have to worry about getting to the game, getting back. You don't have to worry about getting home. The Eagles game day getaway from Visit Delco. What you do is you get this discounted rate at a Delco hotel, which is only 20 minutes from South Philly in the stadium. You get your discounted rate. You get $150 in Uber credit that you can get to and from the game. And then you just leave your car at the hotel. You don't have to worry about parking. Don't have to worry about driving to the game. You can go to the game, have a few, get the Uber home. What a deal from Visit Delco. Maybe take the day off next. It's any home Eagles game. So what you need to do is go to visitdelco.com and look for the Eagles logo. Tap on it there, and you can take advantage of the Eagles game day getaway from Visit Delco. What a good idea that is. They say Delco's a lot, and they're right. Go Birds.
A photo finish came up short against the Broncos.
And the Eagles have lost for the first time this season.
Now, the Eagles head north to battle their division rivals in New York for a Thursday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
They do that, I'm jumping out of this booth.
I'm glad I still have good hands. I can grab you by your ankles.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Be the VIP at your football tailgate with Wild Fork Foods. Hey, John Ritchie here. Serve all your game day favorites without breaking the bank. Pick up Wild Fork's mouthwatering 75% lean beef burgers, 10 burgers, only $11. And you gotta have wings. Pick up Wild Fork's chicken wings, only $2.80 a pound. Skip the grocery store scramble. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. What a deal. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. What a deal. You can build parlays, bet player props, read the live lines, whatever is your style. Go for it with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
Replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows, and Window Nation can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years.
Schedule a convenient in-home estimate right now at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Zach Gelb with Audacy Sports, but it's sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play spins and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. I can't wait for Red River this weekend. Steve Sarkisian and Arch Manning are struggling big time, while Oklahoma is undefeated, but we still don't know if their quarterback, John Mateer, will be healthy enough to play on Saturday. This college football season has been truly unpredictable, and right now everyone is out on Texas after 2 losses, but I'll pick them to upset Oklahoma to continue the epic craziness we're seeing this college football season. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is Jack Fritz at 6. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We got a tight studio right now. Everyone's coming at each other from all angles. I may have left some dust behind in the producer booth.
God.
And it may have leaked.
Contaminating the hallway out there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, usually it's people that put like fish in the microwave. This one, totally on me.
I just assumed it was Buzz. It's
Why'd you
usually